We gotta find. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find who's find. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find who's find. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find who's find. That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue.
Well, greetings, chat. Happy Sunday. Well, wait a minute. This isn't Sunday Funday. This isn't even a Monday. The days got all fucked up. A little bit of an issue. Hopefully, it's been worked around. I think we're golden. I think we're good to go now. You may or may not be aware. The last stream I did got interrupted in the beginning. Internet went down for about, I'd say, a good 30 minutes, and then the preceding few days or the days following that, intermittently. Every time I'd be doing something, tweeting or talking online, suddenly it would go down. Talk to the internet service provider, and they said, "Oh yeah, we see some weird stuff going on. We'll give you a call back. We'll give you a call back with a great solution." There's no solution. It's unplug your modem router and leave it off for like 2 days, and then maybe you'll get a new IP, and then you won't be fucked with. So I found my own solution. Luckily, in the area that I live in, there are like 6 service providers. So we've got a fully dedicated streaming service provider. And I think we'll be good to go. I think everything's going to be golden going forward. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of things moving forward, but I'll read a few super chats here before we jump into it. Let's see what we've got. From Lucifer Love Monkey, IRA dues. Very true. This is OG Say More Homie. How are you going to stream when I'm training new hires and I can't watch it live? Also, if you play the Blues Clues mix again, I'm going to send a Huck this chat. I like the Blues Clues remix. And what I mean by I like it is, well, I do like it, but I probably do need to find more original music. I'm not at the production level that Ralph is at, where he's got all this fancy shit set up. It's just me doing it on my outdated version of OBS. So hopefully that will make do for now. From Skeleton, Hail Victory, Hail the Coming Imperium, Fash Bandicoot, press S to spit on the Hebrews. Oof, got that one around. Got that one around Google. I'm not sure how. I'm sure they'll add that to the list. Sir Shane 63, where's my dad? It's been 18 years and Uncle Todd won't stop making me wear wigs and poking my innocence with his pee-pee. Please save me from this heck. Got one from Kiwi Farms, and that actually leads into one of the things we're going to be talking about. Snake Thing is in jail for animal abuse. Featured thread. Good luck with the stream and welcome back. That is correct. One of the fur fags from the Zoo Sadism leaks has been arrested. He has been got, and Kiwi is very pleased with that. In fact, we've got some footage from that right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
They got him, boys. They got him. They rounded him up. He is currently awaiting whatever happens to a furry when law enforcement gets their hands on them. I'll give you from one of the posts in the thread. I can give you some info that they posted publicly. One of the officers, apparently they have the case number and everything, but they're not giving it out right now. But he's been booked on the following charges: sexual assault of an animal, animal neglect, animal abuse. However, this might not be all he'll end up facing. There will be a full investigation before it goes to trial, most likely. His devices were seized by the police, and his family was apparently not hiding him. This person says that his mother handed him over and is quoted as texting something to the effect of, "He deserves whatever is coming to him if this is true." Now, Snake Thing was one of the main players involved in the zoo sadism thing. He is the person that Caro was talking to. Let me see if I can find some choice quotes from this disgusting fuck. This guy was into some weird shit. But he's been picked up. Now I'm sure Caro is sweating bullets right now as we speak. He's probably hiding inside his fursuit. It's all musty and sweaty. You can hear the police choppers above him. I mean, the fact that this guy's devices were seized, that they have their hard drives and all his fucking consoles, his phone, his computer, all that shit, means that if any of these other well-known furries were into some really fucked up shit, if they were trading CP, if they were trading animal abuse photos, if they were talking about hurting animals, they're fucked. The police will share that information with other police stations. It could lead to more arrests, so it will be interesting to see how that plays out. But he's been nabbed. No more fucking puppies in the forest for this piece of shit. He is in police custody, and probably going to get nailed for a couple of things, because if I remember right, I think this was the guy that talked about sending salacious images of his nephew to other people. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there's so many fucked up people involved in the zoo sadism thing, it's hard to keep track of which one was doing what. But not a good day. Not a good day for the furry brigade that was defending these people. Oh, I can't wait to see what they find on this fucking person's hard drive. I cannot wait to find out what the police find in that thing. Think of all the conversations that took place outside of the app, the social media thing that they were using. Think of all the conversations and all the shit they traded and all the sites they used. Oh, it is a dark day. It is a dark day for our friend Kiro and company. Can't blame it on Iranian super hackers anymore. No, the jig is up. Your time has come. The police are ready for you. I don't even know what they do to fur fags in jail. I don't know where you rank on the totem pole, to be honest. But since a lot of this seemed to involve child molestation, a lot of people are going to get beaten, I would wager. A lot of people are going to be assaulted in cell blocks, I would wager. Chat seems to like it. They like it. It's a good day. A lot of yiff and hells. A lot of yiff and hell fur fags, I'm saying. People are enjoying it. Yep, poor Snake Thing. He thought he could just be an open degenerate and nothing would happen to him. He could just do shit to animals and kids and just frolic his way through the fucking internet. And now he's been arrested. And there are probably more arrests that are coming around the bend. Ugh. In fact, you know what? Let's just take a walk down memory lane. Again, if for those that are interested, since Kiwi Farms did super chat it, it is their featured thread in animal control. You'll know it's the right one because it's Levi, aka Snake Thing, aka Nelazar. But let's take a look. Let me see if I can find some choice bits from the shit that they used to talk about. I could have sworn this guy had one where he was the one that was always like, duh. Somebody could, that's who he was. So somebody could say the most atrocious shit to this guy, Be like, I'm gonna go out and hurt children. I'm gonna blow puppies' heads off and then fuck the brain matter. And he'd be like, duh, aw, oh, hugs, colon 3. That's who that guy was. That was this fucking retard. At least I'm trying to. I don't have. I didn't keep this. Oh, here's one from Snake Thing with Snaggy Nativis, I guess. Hey, you really do need to. He's so blatant about it. This guy is so fucked. From Snake Thing. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna put this up on screen. Well, hold on a second. Let me window display this. Window capture. There we go. Here's one of the conversations. Hey, you really do need a kid to fuck. Let's drug blank and hump his butt. Smiling face. JK, JK, JK. I don't think the drugs would be needed. Perhaps. They may not, although it'd loosen him up a bit so it can be easier to enter him, a lot easier. You'd be able to get in quite deep, I'd imagine. Well, speaking of getting into things quite deeply, I think your cellmate Tyrone is going to be quite deep in your ass, Snake Thing, as you clutch the pillow and cry, thinking about how ironic it is that now you find yourself in the situation that Name Redacted apparently found themselves in. Except there's going to be no mercy for you, because Tyrone's not going to drug you first. He doesn't want you to loosen up, he wants you to tighten up. It's a good thing you can make animal sounds, you yiffing retard, because you're going to sound like a wounded animal as he fucks you around that 6-foot cell day after day after day. Do you know what salad tossing is, Snake Thing? I hope you like the taste of shit, because you're going to be tossing a lot of salads in cell block C, Snake Thing. It is not going to be a pleasant fucking stay at the penitentiary for you. Oh boy, I do not pity you or envy you. You've got a hell of a time coming up, buddy. A hell of a time. So now he's sitting. He is ready to go for arraignment and whatever else they're going to do to him. And I'm sure there are going to be more charges added. If the ridiculous shit that he was saying, there's no way they're not going to add more shit to this. This fucking guy, I swear to Christ. Okay, so that's your update on the zoo sadism thing. One guy's been arrested. Hopefully more will follow. I'll keep you updated. Once it hits in the papers, I'm sure it's going to hit in the local papers. You can't read a story about a guy fucking decapitated puppy heads and not want to write about that for the local community. So we'll see how that goes. But as more comes out, I will update as that happens. From Exiled Postman, show us the submissions for the art contest. I heard some of them were really good. Also, it sucks you got doxxed and DDoS, man. That's fucked up. We'll get to the art stuff and what we're doing going forward. But let me catch up on this stuff. The Jeffersonian DDoS free. Let's be honest. If you're really getting DDoS, you'd have to call your ISP and ask for a manual reassign. Nor would you announce the DDoS attack was working. Again from the Jeffersonian. Just admit it, James Tristan O'Shaughnessy. Kesha came to your house to turn off the power and you didn't have enough super chat money for the power company to turn it back on again. Here's some more. No, I really did get nailed. But like I said, I mean, the stream has been going well so far. I'm not having any audio issues or anything else. So I think my dedicated streaming solution works. Even though I only stream once a week, but fuck it, whatever. I'll use it for gaming, maybe. I don't know. Timothy Reaper, this stream had better be worth the wait. If not, I will burn your potato fields. Oh, Saints Begorra. From Half Blind, my name is James Patrick O'Shaughnessy, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Happy boy, sorry guys. Can I get a shout out to a fellow white potato nagger? Sure, there you go. From Mikhail, oh shit, hold on. Sorry folks, I'm readjusting here. Where the fuck did it go? Okay. From Mikhail Mansbridge, that native Tonka is going to get violated like he's in a residential school. Andy coming down with a big, long dongson. From Umtu Mado, are you familiar with Hampshire? The scientific pursuit of underwater hamster objectivism. Plastic brick automaton guy has been putting hamsters underwater for a decade? I'm 70% of his Patreon funding. I don't know if you're just fucking with me or not. Yeah, let's look that up. Why not? Plastic. What do you mean he's drowning them? What is he doing exactly? Plastic bridge. I don't know what that means. Okay, hold on. Let me find whatever the fuck this is. I'll give it I'll give it a few minutes to see if I can actually track this down. Scientific pursuit of underwater hamster objectivism. It's so long form. Oh, there's a fucking website. Okay, let me see what this says. The scientific pursuit of underwater hamster. You weren't kidding. There really is a fucking website. He's really putting hamsters underwater? Why? What is he doing? Okay, hold on, let me screen share this. Alright, window capture. Alright, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to I Choose Hampshire. It's the underwater hamster website. I'm looking at a cache of the page. I Choose Hampshire, the scientific pursuit of underwater hamster objectivism. Sad news from Thursday, September 13th, 2018. Rip George and Scott. I went on vacation recently, leaving a certain roommate in charge of feeding my hamsters. In retrospect, I should have not entrusted him with the task. I arrived home to find them dead in their cages because he had forgotten about them. Because of this, I've had him evicted. I will be holding off on buying new hamsters for a while to mourn the loss of George and Scott. They were very old at least and lived full lives. Still, it's an infuriatingly senseless way for them to die. I will admit I thought that when it said Rip George and Scott that they had died in their lake expedition. Lake test? While on vacation, I took the opportunity to test out the life support gear with a real habitat in a real lake. Depth of 4 feet, power coming in from solar panels, or average 39 watts. Power draw from the air pump and heaters, total 8 watts. It looks like I was overly conservative in prior estimates. Wow, he's really going into this. In the summer, at least, this should prove to be more than necessary by a long shot. It's nice to have safety margin when lives are on the line. I believe this is the fucking underwater hamster. He built Rapture for hamsters. Not much to see underwater as I kicked a lot of sand and debris walking around and placing the habitat. I didn't get many photos as the battery ran out as soon as this, and I forgot the charger for specific types of camera batteries. Fuck you, Olympus. Let me charge your camera the way I charge my phone. This one's a bit more clear. The debris cloud is settled, but it's a bit off-kilter. Still gives a good idea of what conditions are like in the lake and what sort of scenery a hamster knot would see outside the habitat. He's really doing this. He's got videos to do this. Possible locations for the mega hab. Say, I just want to see him shove hamsters underwater. I'm gonna be honest. I have a Patreon now. Here it is. Several of you have suggested I set one up to attract more. I think I might actually fund this guy. I've never given money to somebody else's Patreon. I might actually fund this son of a bitch. Well, now it's up, and with any luck, the best is yet to come. I don't know, Chad. Do you want to see the video of the hamster knots? Maybe this is not something that you're... It's an obvious joke. I don't know. It's a lot of dedication for an obvious joke. I just want to see this motherfucker build an underwater hamster utopia. It's powered by solar panels for no fucking reason other than just to do it. I do, Chad. I feel bad for his dead hamsters as well. That's very sad. I thought they died in the pursuit of science, but apparently it was a lazy fuck-off roommate that didn't do what he said he was going to do, which is kind of shit. Seeing a lot of yeses. All right, let me pull up one of the videos. We'll see what we got. We'll see if it's any good. Okay, I'm going into this blind, so I don't know what we're going to be looking at here. Let me pull it up. Just give me 1 second. All right, let's take a look at the underwater hamster enclosure that this individual is going to want to do.
Welcome back to Hampshire. Wait a minute. It's not underwater. Oh, what's happening here? I'm angry and confused. Let me fill you in. I moved, as you'll know if you follow my Blogspot page. There's some good things and some bad things about that. One of the bad things is that my cost of living has increased. I'm living in a slightly nicer area now, but more importantly, Here's the good thing. I'm now
What did he like? This looks like it's glued on. I don't even. I don't, what am I looking? He took a tackle box or like a see-through lunch box, and he glued on. He glued on another bottle on top of it, and then filled it with a bunch of dirt and food.
now living near 3 different bodies of water. If you count a river as a body of water, I'm living near a wetlands. I'm living, which is just kind of a big. It's adjacent to a huge pond. I'm living next to a lake.
Let's
Selling
skip
as
ahead.
as in the YouTube channel. You can send $1 a month my way or more if you're so inclined, but really just
Did did he take a Timex watch and just glue it on the front of this fucking cooler? Like now they'll know what time it is because it's dark under there. You're not really going to get a lot of sunlight buried under the ocean, so they need to know what time of day it is to keep their habits. Apparently, it's a very professional operation.
I really want to get this in the water. I now have a suitcase battery and a 102-watt folding solar panel to power the compressor nonstop day and night. So I have all the shit I actually need in order to power this off-grid indefinitely. Incidentally, you'll also notice the robot I was going to use for Project Earth Rover. I would love to finish that. I mean, I now have the solar...
He's going to give the hamsters robot tanks. I think I really like this guy. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. He's gonna build an underwater rapture for hamsters and supply them with fucking robotic tanks. So I guess they can go fight fish. I don't know. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with robot tanks underwater. Why would a hamster need a robot tank underwater? None of this makes any sense to me. And that's the beauty of it. Who was the guy that super chatted that? Let me. I need to thank this guy. Umpty Madoo. Thank you for exposing me to this wonderful person, building hamsters robotic tanks to troll, to troll or fight. I don't know, go to war with trout. I don't know what they're doing underwater with them, but it's fucking amazing. For those, I guess, that are interested in following the escapades of hamster knots, that is a blog spot called Hampshire, Hampture. It's called I Choose Hampshire, the scientific pursuit of underwater hamster objectivism. I wish him luck, and I'll probably go throw a couple bucks at him, just to see if he can build a functioning hamster city at the bottom of some random fucking lake. I don't know. It's pretty fucking good though. All right, that was a slight detour. Well, we'll continue on. Joa Almer, Groom Me Harder Daddy, hashtag Sweetie Squad, Terry Cole, Terry A. Davis used his stand, Crazy Train. Arthur Mercado, Jimbo, take your shekels, you indignant scummy faggot. You earned it. Lots of love. From Alex Murphy, Moo, Barton Putnoras, probably pronounced it wrong. Some gold for your pot, or some gold to your pot, leprechaun. Atheris, Daddy Jim, please purge all furries with fire bans. Blue Satoshi, Gamergate 3, hashtag worth the wait. Colin Stevens, Donga Tribe attack Jim. Jim Tribe standing in remains of Donga Tribe, metal teepee. Dongaloo's magic fireplace and super berries to Jim Tribe. Donga Tribe roll out. Yeah, there's been a lot going on with our metal buffalo warrior, Donga. We've got an art contest. I do have all the entries. I've got them all organized. I'll put them into brackets to be voted on. We've got the fight that's coming up. Andy Worski and Donga are going to be fighting each other. And I think Tennessee on January 19th. And based on what Andy said, I guess he's going to also fight Atheism is Unstoppable, as well as Tara LaRosa. Now, I put my money down on Andy to win against Donga. I don't know about AIU because I don't know how fit he is or if he fights. But I could pretty much tell you point blank that Tara will fucking kill him. If he ever steps into a ring with Tara LaRosa, she will fucking murder Andy. So it's very brave to set up 3 fights like that all at one event. I'm very proud of him. It'll be a hell of a show, Andy. Just go full Ippo. You know what I mean? Dempsey roll those fuckers. They'll never see it coming. Now, this is mostly a test stream. I just wanted to make sure everything works. Everything does work. Fantastic. So I can stream normally now. This Sunday Funday, we are continuing with Sunday Funday. that is going to be the Donga art contest. It's going to be two things. It's going to be talking a little bit more about the fight with Andy and Donga and some of Donga's other dumb shit. The art contest is one of the main focuses. And then the entirety of the other half of the stream is dedicated to David Shitrat. No more interruptions, no more bullshit. I've got a stream that can't be taken down, at least hopefully for now. And I should be able to survive a few days to cover David Shitrat and his autism post and his pee-peeing and his poo-pooing and needing mommy to clean his butt and starting a war with the alt-right for Lauren Southern's vagina. And the fact that, where's the $10,000, David? Where did the money go, David? So we're going to be covering all of that. As for the skeptics, as for the smuckling crew that exists out there, I am doing a full video series on them. I'm taking my time with it. It's going to be polished and researched and nice. I'm not going to put up any definitive dates because then I'm dancing around them. But it's just going to come out. It's going to be like that guy with the glasses if it hadn't been a poll choice where I just really wanted to do it. And I really do want to do this one. So I think that's going to be fun. But as for the art contest, because the super chat brought it up, that is this Sunday. I've got all the entries. I mean, I guess if you have a late one, you can still tweet it at me. But we're sitting at about, I think last count was like 65 pieces of artwork. So a lot of people drew a fuck ton of shit. There are some that are really, really, really fucking good. I don't want to bias anybody, but my personal favorite involves a leprechaun and it's like a golden yellow monkey. I can't really go into great detail, but that one made me laugh probably hardest so far. But that will be coming up Sunday. So Sunday art contest, Donga, Andy fight for Super Berries, and then we're all pure David Shitrat. No more escaping, no more interruptions. And when I say interruptions, it's a fucking common occurrence. I can't do something online without some retarded shit happening and coming up. But I'm just gonna swat it away because I don't know what kind of divine intervention David has around himself. So I need to fucking do it while I still can. But I'll give you an example. Like this shit. This has just popped up today. This is from Thomas Ellington. Come on, you fucking queer. At Mr. Antibully. I don't know why he's going after my good friend, Mr. Antibully. It's very hurtful language, Thomas. Come on my stream and lie about me to my face, you piece of shit. He seems a little heated. You will not ever face up with me one-on-one, Mr. Antibully, because you're used to directly facing people who are obviously shit, and you use my name to further your objective to get to Tonka, regardless of the truth, and I am coming after you. I'll smell you coming, Thomas. It's going to be hard for you to sneak up on me. You know, it's not just that ninjas wear all black so they blend in with the background. It's that they don't smell like they haven't bathed in 5 days. You know, we have more than one sense. We can hear and see, but we can also smell. So I don't know if I'm really intimidated by you coming for me. I think I'll survive it. Now, for the audience out there that's wondering, what does that mean? Why do you say that? Well, here's my guess as to what this is about. Thomas had a stream where he got really drunk. He left his mic on at the end of it. His wife came in and said a few things. I'll play you a very short version of that. It's like a minute long. I don't want to drag it out too much. Other people have played it. But just for the people in the audience that don't know what it's about, also warning, the audio sways back and forth quite a bit on this kind of shit. So if you're using headphones, here's a heads up. The audio could go really silent and then really loud. But this is Thomas and his wife drunkenly arguing when he forgot to turn off his microphone.
What are you doing?
No.
Why haven't you taken a bath?
This is recording right now. The no reserve content. That records all.
You need to go take a bath. I ask you in the morning and you don't get around to it, which means you say you're going to do it. I wait all day for you to do it, and the next day comes and you still haven't done it.
I didn't actually see anything about it, ever.
Well, you know what's funny? You stink like shit. So the fact that I have to tell you that you smell like shit and that you're stinking up the fucking house and you're making me sick every time I have to smell that shit that passes through.
Well, you said at first you've been doing that all day, and all of a sudden you're bringing it out.
Bringing what out?
How you feel about
Smelly ass fucker?
yeah,
Piece of shit?
That's called rude.
Fucking rude. You're rude. fucking stinking up the house and making everybody suffer because you don't want to take yourself a fucking bath like a grown adult.
That has to be at least $100 off the romance carrier account. That was pretty harsh. Spicy stuff back there. Hey, going after the harsh snowman mountain account there. That's probably a good way to do it.
I'm getting back this chair. You're not using this chair anymore. You're stinking it up and you're ruining everything.
Isn't that how people use everything? They end up sticking it up and using everything.
Get off.
I'm looking, dear.
There you go. That is a very short version of the conversation that went off. Yes, he's a stinky boy. He's a little bit smelly. Lots of nicknames Smellington people went with. I think one was Thomas the Stank Engine was another one. There are lots of good nicknames out there. But a bit embarrassing. A little bit embarrassing when your wife says you smell so bad. You're ruining furniture. I don't even know how that's possible. You have a barrier between yourself and furniture called clothing. So if your smell is so horrendous that it seeps through your boxers, your underwear, and your jeans, and then permeates and it gets down into your actual fucking furniture, that it's so terrible, it's so awful, you're actually ruining furniture permanently, that your wife has to come in and say, no, we have to burn this in the front yard. It smells too much like your balls. That might be a problem. So the audio comes out. he gets a lot of shit. He gets a lot of shit. But now he's saying, "Oh, you used my name." No, I had mentioned that he had done a stream where he talked about having docs passed to him, and then even more information, really weird shit. That's what I brought up, and that Tonka had said he got a folder from Ellington. So I don't know what kind of information Ellington gets and then passes on to other people. I don't think that's unfair to state. But I think what he's really mad about is my girlfriend used a Twitter account and took some shots at him. Now, she's been blocked out of her own Twitter account because, of course, she can't last more than 20 tweets before they drop a ban hammer on her ass. But I don't think he liked getting shit-talked by her, and I think he might be upset. That's my guess as to what's going on. So when I say distractions pop up regularly, that would be the case of a distraction popping up regularly. But he's coming for me. Thomas the Funk Engine, that's a good one too. Toxic Thomas, there are a lot of them. Lots of people already had a chance at this. It's been out for like a week. I mean, it's old news at this point, but lots of interesting nicknames. I'm glad chat enjoyed that. I don't know. It's a brap that never ends, chat, would be the correct assumption on that. Okay. Where was I? I've lost my play. Okay, that was the Colin Stevens one. William Berner, Potato Niger Supremacy. They will never get our Lucky Charms. Hashtag drink bleach Sargon. Harsh words. Mr. Suck My Balls 32. We got 2.8 Sargons watching. Common people, let's give the stream more likes. Let's show Papa Jim he groomed us good. From HTRTU, 400 watchers equals 1 Kumite. 3 Kumites equal 1 Sargon. 1.75 Sargons equal 1 Andy. 2.5 Andys equal a kill stream. 1.5 kill streams equal a pig stream. 3 pig streams equal 1 Jim. I actually don't know because I don't have the window open for how many are watching at the moment. I couldn't tell you. It's an afternoon stream that was thrown up at the last minute, so I don't expect very many. But we'll continue. Thank you for the exchange rate, HTRTU. William Hurt, we got to find more music for Jim. Yes, you do. From Weedle, welcome back, Hitler. Atlas Era 2101. Here's a few doll hairs so you can get some new music. I will probably do that. Quetz Chapin, use this donation for cocaine only. Thank you. From Merlot Williams, welcome back, boss. Christopher Grimm, never give up, never surrender unless offered lots of money. From Michael Campbell, did you catch yellow fever again and spend 3 days in the hospital? No, I did not. No, I did not this time. Reluctant Realist, shout out to www.autoadmit.com. From Jack Maverick, this is the best birthday gift. Now, only if Anime Outsiders could get their podcast back up. Love your content and God bless. All right. I'm not sure people are throwing things at me right now. What is chat saying? 12K, 13K, number one trending on YouTube. Well, if I'm number one trending on YouTube, let me pause super chats and let's talk about, I don't know, crazy people. Let's let's talk about this guy for just a minute. When I first saw his mugshot, I was kind of convinced that he actually painted his hair on. I want you to look at the top of the scalp and tell me that doesn't look like a dude that actually painted. You know, like how Mexican chicks will remove their eyebrows completely and then like tattoo or paint on eyebrows? That looks like his head. It looks like he removed the hair from his head and painted it black. And I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. I can't really say. I'm sure Ralph will cover all this shit more in detail on his show. He's more political than I am. You got the suspicious packages showing up everywhere. You've got all that shit going on. But people tracked down some of his social media shit and comments that he had left on different, news sites and different websites. And I think this is my favorite response. He was writing like multiple paragraphs, right, to people in comment sections on different news articles. And some guy just walks in, bare naked Islam of all people. He's like, Caesar, please don't post in all caps locks. Can you calm it down a little bit, buddy? Hey, based Magapede, can you calm down a little bit? Can you just back it up and take a breath just for a second? Just for one fucking second, could we calm down just a little bit? In fact, what was somebody? Well, let me see if I can find this really quick. Somebody tweeted me something in relation to his name that I thought was funny, that they had up on, I think it was like poll. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the guy's name was Caesar Sayok. I don't even know how to pronounce the last name right. Sayyoc. But it's an anagram. If you take this dude's name, Caesar Sayok, and you play around with the letters, it literally spells out a accessory. So they're going like, this is the biggest false flag we've ever seen. The dude's name is literally accessory. And it's just everything about it's weird. So I don't know. I'll let Ralph cover that. But if I'm number one trending for a moment, let me just fuck around for a second and talk about this weird ass motherfucker with a painted head. I don't know why he did it, but apparently head tattoos are the thing now for people that can't make pipe bombs. All right, where were we? Hiram Wood, welcome back. FLC Camera, Jim King of the stream, Black Comrade, morning from Australia, Daddy. Morning to you as well. Justin DaCosta, sorry. I've been following you forever. Love your stuff, and I need those hats, Jimbo. I don't know why people keep asking me about hats. Go buy a black hat, get a white marker, and there you go. Collective consciousness controlled. You don't have to tell me what happened. You do have to read these. Hands you a bowl of super chats. Did you find me drunk on a bus bench in the city and bring me back so I could read these for you? I used to have a clip. I was like it was two Japanese people, and I don't know if they were actually enacting that copy pasta, but it's a chick wakes up, and the dude just brings her a bowl of eggs, and it's the most surreal shit. Again, from Colin Stevens, Donga Tribe lose fight to 380 Leaf Tribe. There we go. Zemeckis Lebowski, hail Big Daddy Jim. Diablo Samurai 1985, boss, stuck at work, can't listen. Either way, welcome back, boss. The world has been acting like a bunch of shitheels without you around. Black Knight Jack, I just wanted to say Sargon can't beat Shit Rat's head capo because they've hated each other, or can't be, I'm sorry. He can't be Shit Rat's head capo because they've hated each other for over 2 years now, in case you wanted to go down that route. Michael Rodriguez, top of the evening to you, Mr. Shaughnessy. Here's some shillings for the War on Skeptics war chest. What are some of your favorite liquors to enjoy at the end of the day? I'm one of those guys that if I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink to get drunk. I've always seen that as the purpose because I'll be honest with you, alcohol tastes like shit. There's nothing really super enjoyable about it. And I know there's some people out there, oh my god, this wine tastes great. No, it tastes like shit. Oh, I love the taste of beer. No, beer is pretty awful too. So if I'm going to drink, I'm just going to drink to get drunk. And there's nothing quicker or more thorough to do than just straight vodka. Just good old paint thinner Kharkov in the plastic bottle vodka. Now, if I want to get fancy, I for whatever reason, I might have a White Russian because White Russians are pretty fucking great, or a Scooby Snack on rare occasions. But aside from that, just usually vodka. From Jake Hand, don't let the gay op blitz get you down. Hashtag resist. 8 on 373-48814. Reminder that ML poll will rise again. From Trues, use Scooby-Doo rap song instead of Blues Clues. That's sacrilege, Trues. HTRTU, press K to gas the kikes. Now, how the hell? Okay, so you're telling me that you can type that out, but the Google moderator bot or whatever it is, was it Pakistani or Paki or what was it that they were kept fucking removing? I don't know what I don't know what Google is doing anymore. If they're just playing around with the algorithm to see like people's reaction to it, or if maybe it was like some just rogue programmer or engineer in his off time thought, hey, this would be kind of funny. Let's see what happens. From the Agrolith, turn off ICMP in your router, Jim. From Winnie the Pooh, for your new ISP and to keep the internet retards in constant fear. Michael Rodriguez, any thoughts on the recent Star Wars backlash? No, I don't really follow Star Wars, so I don't know what the backlash would even be about. From Sean Fallon, welcome back, you dirty, dirty potato nagger. From Nick Pylors, don't lie, Jim. You recruited Dark Red Bandito to protect you from the Iranian super hackers, didn't you? From Bubla ZX, get a VPN to avoid DDoS. Actually, now that you've mentioned Dark Red Bandito, let me see if I can find this. If I can't find it quickly, we'll just go back to Super Chats, talk about a few more topics, and consider the test stream a success for our upcoming Sunday Funday. But since you brought up Bandito, Ross has been up to some shenanigans lately. I hear he's gone off the deep end. He's very upset. But there was some audio. He made some promises. Of course, Ross, when he makes a promise, he never will. He never will follow through with it, but let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this just retarded shit from this guy. Just give me 1 second here, chat. Yep, I found it. So if you don't remember Ross, actually, I do have one clip of him that I've always kept on in my video folder, just because I think I did. Yeah, I did. For a reminder, anybody asking, well, who exactly is Ross in all of this? I could give you the whole background story, but I think once you hear his voice, you'll instantly recognize who Ross is. So let me play this for you, and then we'll get into the new audio that came out about Ross.
So basically, first of all, basically, first of all, basically, I have to say is that I don't know. First of all, how come, like, yeah, sorry, I'm with autism. I don't know how to use words that well, so,
Okay, so that's Ross. Hopefully that jogs your memories. Hopefully now you have kind of an idea of who I'm talking about. Well, he was in a call with some nice Australians who gave him some words of encouragement about his future plans in the world. So I'll play that for you. They're very short. 10 seconds here, 30 seconds here. Not a lot, but because we're talking about Red Bandito, and of course Ross is related to that. Well, let's hear some more Ross clips.
So like I also had thoughts of like fuck fucking like fucking like ponies. So like I also had thoughts of like fucking like fucking like ponies.
So basically basically I want to feel myself inside Fluttershy. So Ross came out recently as a brony. He has a deep lust for pony pussy, wants to feel himself. He doesn't want friendship. He doesn't think that's what's magic. He thinks horse vaginas are magic, and Ross just wants to get deep inside of there. But he's not done yet. Now Ross has more hot takes on shit.
I'm probably gonna be like doing like a live stream to where I kill myself.
Don't listen to the haters. Chase your dreams. Kill yourself.
Alright, fine.
Don't listen to the haters, bro. Chase your dreams.
You want to know
Chase your
that was
dream.
my dream since the fucking beginning. Was to
Yeah,
fucking
do
kill
it,
myself.
do it, pussy, bro.
How are you gonna do it?
Do it.
How are you gonna do
won't.
it?
You
Are
fucking
you gonna
won't.
drink Febreze
You're
this
not gonna
time?
chase your
Fuck that.
dreams. You won't chase your dreams.
I'll fucking do it.
No, you won't.
It's not gonna
No,
be
you
fucking
won't. You're a
Febreze.
bitch, bro. You're a bitch.
It's not gonna be fucking Febreze. I'm going to the fucking highway
Won't?
and I'm gonna
No.
jump
You're not
off.
gonna do it.
No,
You're not gonna do it.
Doing it head first.
So Ross made the promise that he was going to off himself. Last time he tried to do this, he drank like 3 bottles of Febreze and shat himself for a day straight. But then he made the grandiose promise that he's doing it for real this time and he was going to swan dive off a highway overpass. Of course, he never did. He never follows through. But lots of interesting takes. Also, not only does not only does Ross like pony pussy, he came out and he was a little more honest about some of his prior statements. Just to give you an idea, this is a guy that said he worked with kids.
I need you to explain something, yeah? What's the fantasy you've got about beating a kid then raping him? What is that about?
Well, I mean, I have bloodlust for like, fucking like adults and like children.
So he has bloodlust for, adults and children, said the guy working at a school. Brilliant. Beautiful. The guy that wants to screw ponies and throw himself off overpasses has bloodlust for children. And one last quick take. Somebody brought up something I'd never heard him address, apparently, but let's listen to it.
Oi, Ross, this is a final question. Are you a necrophiliac?
What, you mean wanting to fuck dead people?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
God.
Yeah, like.
Now,
Come on.
So maybe that explains why he's got bloodlust. You know, he wants to murder them, then make sweet love to the corpse. That probably explains it a little better than everything else. So that's what our friend Ross has been up to. Lusting after ponies, talking about throwing himself off of bridges, and just all sorts of weird shit. There's your status update, since you brought up Nick Pilers, since you brought up Red Dead Bandito. From Bublo ZX, get a VPN to avoid DDoS. From the Bone Zone, Niga. Zeitgas official, Papa Jim back from the dead to elbow drop the wheelchair wrestler. Yes, I don't want to anger Donga and his herd of metal buffalo. He'll squeaky wheel right over me. Emeritus De Silva, we got him. From Aetheris, Snake Thing deserves the death penalty. Baby Wino Boy, blacks were made when juice fumped apes. I like how people are trying very hard to circumnavigate. They're trying to just ease their way around the restrictions Google is putting in place. VX Phoenix, VX, there O'Shaughnessy. Does this make me a sweetie? Welcome to the club. From Fela Scout, Oshak Hennessy. Furry open season when? Well, I mean, I think the police have already started the hunt. And I know that Andy is talking about going undercover at FurCons, and I know Ralph was going to do, the Killstream Kitty? So expect a lot of furry-related content coming your way probably within the next 6 months. From Rocket Insano, greetings from Florida. Hope you get my package. The others didn't get delivered properly. This is really going to own the libs. Hashtag Gamergate 2.0. Hashtag Kekistan. From My Foreskin is Missing. Do they go to animal shelters to be euthanized? Probably not. You don't want them going into a rage lust at the end of their life and attacking the animals. From Dizzy Dizzle, Mr. Mediocre, the sweetie god, him fecking self. Hans Olfson, what will Spurgeon do when the Patreon Gibbs dries up? Any potential employer will Google his name and see that he's a huge liability. I'm fairly sure no serious political party would want him to represent them. I think that's something every YouTuber is going to face, especially anybody that tries to make money doing this. It's a very limited window. That's the honest-to-God truth. Unless you are a PewDiePie or somebody on that scale, it's a fucking super limited window. You're going to get at most 5 years. And then you're going to get into DSP territory, where it's trying your best to hold on. And I think a lot of these guys don't save any of their money, so they find themselves fucked at the end of it. DSP is a great example. He's got 2 mortgages, he's got a car he was leasing, all these bills everywhere, but he's not sustaining the same level of income. So I don't know, if you're a YouTuber and you're making good money, save the fucking money. Or buy property outright and own it without a mortgage. And you'll be grateful for the rest of your life, because when it ends and you have to get a normal job, you won't be buried under a mountain of debt. That guy from that thing, waiting for my new tires, entertain me Jimbo. Good luck with your new tires. Mario Carter 13, you live in the police basement now. From Mom. Smugly Leaf the Snivy. The furries must be used as lab rats for the betterment of everyone who is not fucking animals or kids. Hail the Sweetie Squad. From Dewey Donovan. Trying to work, you faggot. Get ready for the circus. Jim, how do I get a girlfriend who won't get angry when I give her a copy of The Lightning and the Sun for her birthday? Best of luck. Ease her in. Ease her into it. Groovy Snake, Operation Snake Thing Eater is a success. Thanks, boss. From Jesus Banda XD, Jimbo, or Jesus Banda XD, Jimbo, I think the hubris got my last super chat. Wish me a happy birthday. It's tomorrow. Have my hard-earned shekels. Well, happy birthday to you for tomorrow. Masty Plainville. These should send that furry to or they should send that furry to Guantanamo Bay and subject him to no-touch torture for the rest of his life. To be honest. From Power Cage, Rip Terrier Davis, Wesley Allen, sorry. That's the first clue. Down with Scooby-Doo. They killed child molesters in prison, Jim. Yeah, I don't think it's looking good for Snake Thing. I think that what always happens will happen. He might be able to sneak his way in. He'll probably be in protective custody. This is saying if he gets arrested and actually goes to jail. But then prison guards will do what prison guards always do. And they will probably pass along the information to his cellmates. So it's a very uncomfortable time for him. Sean Fallon, God, I hope these fur fakes get the gas. Sock Puppet 1. Comos are the lowest on the prison totem pole. They're all dead. From Natlin, as a I wanted to thank you for bringing this stuff to light. These people deserve to burn on a fucking cross. P.S. Screw Google censoring. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Google Moderator Global feature, but they are hammering people with it. And it's very weird. It's off and on. Some people are getting nailed, some people aren't. And they get hit for one day, they don't get hit for another day. And I lost my place there for 1 second. Okay, there we go. The Substantial Beard. Remember that time Carl said they're just furries? Well, these people are not just furries. They are apparently being investigated by the police and arrested by the police at this point. John, can we take a pause from spurgery and building your bully cabal 1 week and just shoot the shit on video games? I have to imagine the constant furry and LARPers you deal with has got to be taxing on the old almonds. I don't know what video games we're going to talk about. I think it's going to be the same conversation everybody's going to have. Everybody's going to be talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 and playing the ever-loving fuck out of it. I did watch some videos kind of comparing the versions. So if you've got an Xbox One X, I guess you've got the premium edition. And I think the worst one was the basic Xbox. So that's a hell of a fucking that's a hell of a spectrum. If you got the Xbox One X, great edition. If you got the normal Xbox, I think the resolution was like 870 or something. It's some weird shit. It looks really smeary. Coffin Joe, Jim, Jim, let's bury the furry O'Shaughnessy. Curtis D. Tyrone is my hero. Daw. Brian Paint, watch Death of Stalin. Was the USSR a gay op that didn't get exposed until it was too late? Might have been. Rocket Insano, opening that drive is going to be like the Ark of the Covenant. If computers don't know how to scream, it will learn. Omnisia, have mercy on its spirit. From Lesbian, getting raped in jail is probably a bonus for them. I don't think so. I don't think this is going to be. I can't show this on stream. There is one picture out there of a dude who was like, I think it's in South America. It's a dude who was a serial rapist. He gets arrested and brought into a holding cell or wherever the fuck they're holding him. His cellmates find out that he's like a serial rapist. And there's a picture of what he looked like after that. And it's nothing but him facing the wall. And then the back of his pants are just covered in pure blood and shit. And like he can barely stand up. The guards are having to hold him up. So I don't think this is going to be a pleasant experience, even if they were expecting it to be. Mad K Lock, only good furry is a dead furry. Press G to gas. Church of Failure. Jim, would it piss you off if I sold 5-star hats? Joey Jojo, Lauren from HTRTU. Kesha is a crack whore. I dare you to say that on Twitter. Apparently making jokes about Kesha will get you shit kicked very quickly. True's Shitrat. Yes, David Shitrat will be a major focus this Sunday. Tune in to find out. My foreskin is missing. Jim, do I have permission to shill merch the hat? No, but you can make your own, which I've told people they should probably make. Baroness Thompson, I've been telling all my in real life friends that watch your videos that you actually that handsome older gentleman. So far, they've all believed me. Well, they need to buy my book, because Wall Street financing is important to understand, and whether I'm the old man or his son, they have great financial insights that will help people accumulate wealth and millennials get out of the debt cycle. Errant Vice, can you say James Matthew Drake is not straight? There you go. Matthew Harder, Daddy Jim, don't you think chat went through, Daddy Jim, don't think my chat went through, but have the extra shekels. Thank you for all the sweeties you've helped with the snake thing. Keep it up. Still more degenerates left. I'd say the snake thing was mostly like a Kiwi thing and other people going after them. I mean, that's they've been doing that. But again, they've got updates in the animal control subforum, and like Noel said, I'm pretty sure it's a featured thread. Jaegerbomb, what is up with almost every fandom these days doubling down by covering for horrific actions? Keep up the good work, and way to go on getting justice. You know, I go back to what I said. I think everybody hated furries, and then bronies came along, and I'll tell you this, bronies are better than furries, in my opinion, at this point. But bronies were just obnoxious in the new thing, so everybody shit on them. But they kind of stopped paying attention to what furries were doing. And furries went insane in the meantime and got really open about what they were doing. I mean, you don't hear stories every day about bronies decapitating puppies and, fucking their corpses. But that's shit that's coming from the furry camp. Rocket Insano, when we work together, it's much better. The Madness 36, how do we grow underwater potatoes at your lake house? Can the Irish even swim? I don't know. It's a good question. Can you grow potatoes underwater? I will have to ask the man that's working on the Hampshire if when he's done with his robotic tanks and underwater aquatic habitats, if he can try underwater potato growing as well. Mobile Crusader, if they murder pets in jail, imagine what they do to the ones who kill animals too. Yeah, it's not going to be a bright, sunny time for them. JC Bailey, here's the free fitty to support your alcoholism. Thank you very much. There we go. All right. Almost lost my place. HTRTU, no gods or kings, only hamsters. Rolo B3 or B312. Hey Jumbo, here's 5 good boy points to give your opinion on the furries infesting that stupid TikTok app. I don't know what the fuck TikTok is. Somebody asked me about this on Twitter. They said, what do you think about the growing anti-life movement on TikTok? And I gave some dumb joke answer and said, well, I don't really think you should kill yourself to Kesha music, but if you feel that strongly about it, that's all. I don't know what it is. I'm not following it. I have no idea what the app does. I don't know who the user base is. Remember, I'm an old man. I don't know if you've seen my book. I've got my picture on the cover. Kami Catcher 5000, Hamtaro Ham Hams unite as individualists. Drew's Bioshock Hamster Edition. The Joe Blow Show. Is an aquatic hamster not entitled to the sweat of its brow? Yes, it absolutely is. The government needs to fuck off. These hamsters have a right to live the way they want to live in Rapture. They can do whatever they want, and they've got robotic tanks. If you try to fuck with them, they're going to take your ass down. From Ryan Krupa, cheers to you being back. Have you ever considered jumping on Critical Penguin's official podcast just for the fuck of it? Regardless, here's some bar boy shekels. Much love from Wisconsin. Yeah, I've watched Critical's content before, but people ask, are you going to go on this podcast? Would you go on this podcast? These people don't know who I am. I'm the guy in my own little corner talking about furries and skeptics and shit like that, and then doing Sunday Funday streams. I doubt I'd be invited on. If I was, I probably would go on his. But I'm not like a networking guy. I don't go on a lot of podcasts. Just the shit I usually watch. That's why I hop on Killstream, because I watch Killstream. From Vinny S, I choose something different. I choose the impossible. I choose Hampshire. Marcus Awulius, hey Jim, Snake Thing's been arrested. Cop seized his computers and phones. Yeah, it's going to be a disastrous time for him. Hashtag GG 2.0 is here. Real men challenge other people to fights and then make ridiculous stipulations to make sure they can call you a fag if you don't agree to it at all. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to save it for Sunday. I'm going to save all that ridiculous shit for Sunday. I've got a lot of the audio clipped out. It's nice and tight. It's to the point. It's good. That's what we want. Sound bites that move and are speedy. So I will save that for Sunday, and we'll talk about all the fighting and all the stipulations and all that dumb shit. But if I can, I will buy the streaming rights to their stupid fight. I will buy the streaming rights to their stupid fight so I can make super chat money off of it while they beat each other up. And if I get streaming rights for that fight, I will allow anybody else to stream it as well. If I own the rights to stream that particular fight, anybody else can restream it. I don't give a fuck. But we'll see. We'll see what kind of money Loy wants. $10 too. Pause my nag hole with the tainted potato, you goofy Mick. Ryan Kupel, also thank fucking God for Snake Thing's arrest. Fucking fagots. From Maximus Smith, what would you do if a League of Evil made up of Spax, Jeb Bush, Sargon, and DSP came to attack you? Probably laugh because it's not going to really do much. I think Jeb Bush might be the most dangerous of the bunch because he's got little marble turtles in his pocket he can throw as projectiles. From Indriat Bhakta, I butchered the name, I'm sure. Sanguinavitus is yet another one of these feminist predator types. Him talking to Snake Thing is in that conversation exposes what they both were really like. Yeah, there were a lot of people involved in those conversations. I have a feeling the police will put pressure on him. They'll find stuff on his computer, and he will flip on other people, which will give them a reason to get a warrant and go after them. And it'll be like a chain reaction. From one guy, it'll spread out in a radius out to multiple people, and those multiple people will spread out in a radius, and you'll get a better idea of how bad it is. But that will take months and months, and they've got to investigate and do all this other shit. Alice Era 2101, in the year 2057, hamsters rule the seas. Schlong Donger, we need Donald Trump to tweet about Hampshire to trigger the libs. We need to own the libs. We need to trigger the libs, as Mundane Matt would say. And we need to get him on to Tucker Carlson so he can save the West. From Gondola Gondola, hey Jim, if you are still an architect and or build fix shit, fix my roads, you mick. I'm sorry, after they harassed my phone girl, I gave up my life of being an architect. So I'm very sorry I can't help you. From Ray Gillette, how do I sign up to be your special... How do I sign up to your special YPGA studio? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Hollywood Nights, Jim, please tell me if I'm white. I can't tell anymore. Do you have a Bavarian phenotype? That's the first place you need to start. Trump Nation, did you see Richard Spencer's new girlfriend, Dr. Phil? I could really have used your commentary last night on the kill stream. Yes, I saw her. And I'm convinced that's a troll. I think that might be the first successful woman troll I've ever seen. I don't believe she's that stupid or delusional. I think she's just fucking with Dr. Phil because it's funny. And she's really fucking committed to it. Life, Death, Rebirth, $2 yo, Bank Heads Kangs. Alex Blackfoot, in before another shit rat ex machina. Hollywood Nights, Jim, I don't know if I'm white anymore. Please help. I think you've already asked me this one. You've asked twice. The WMD himself, you still going to do the Money Badger series? Yeah, I still plan on covering MRAs. Rocket and Sano, you notice Sargon has basically abandoned English politics in favor of daily Monday news reports. Well, when he's not talking about shit about you or Ralph. He probably noticed the success of Ralph in the kill stream, which covers the news every night. And when he sees that many viewers watching a show that frequently, that's what he sees as the new thing to latch onto. So he's jumping on to a new trend. Mark McCall, Stab King Tom? Okay. Hollywood Nights, Jim, read my super chat. I have to diarrhea. Best of luck. HTR to you. Whatever guardian angel Pissrat has, he pales in comparison with Couchcuck's angel. This motherfucker doesn't let you make a video on him even long after Couchcuck's death. Yeah, I have a lot of fucking projects I want to work on. I don't know where to start. I've got like 5 different things to track down, but at least there's shit to make stuff on. So that's always good. Ink Panification, what is going on, my Nigerian prince? Did downloading German porn mess up your hard drive? No, it was an accident. I got a virus. That's why my pants are falling down when I got up off the chair. It was only a virus, I swear. Groovy Snakes, Mellington called his own wife a faggot. Based. Yes, he did in the audio. He did call his wife a faggot. Slammerai Jamdown, your video games list from last time confirms we both share shit taste. Truly, Japanese PS2 video is the master race. From Trump Nation, simple solution to the Blue's Clues problem: musical art contest. Maybe I'll give that a shot. Kool-Aider, Jim, while you were away, Boogie2988 passed away. Sorry that this is how you have to hear about it. Clearly a tragedy. Rocket and Sano, go and make the legend come alive again. Blackout, the stream lacks art and suits and stank. Surplus of chairs and enough internet, though. I heard Sergen has literally no chairs or acorns. Is he chairless? That's good to know. A-RM. That dude has CIA background and odd links. I think we're talking about Caesar Soyak? I can't know how you pronounce the last name. It is weird. A lot of shit about that is really weird. I will give you that. From Ghost 7, just had a disk replaced in my hard drive. Still less painful than that furfag shit. Oh, and I'm sorry. I was like, why would it be? I'm sorry. Just had a disc replaced in my back. Still less painful than that furfag shit. That makes much more sense. Blue Satoshi Boomer Bombers from Cold Steel Cruz County. Mark Durberg, thank you for grooming me, Jim. I feel violated, but in a good way. I am truly a better shitlord today because of you and your kindness. 345782. Does your wife know this is also a minority megapede? Since she had to vote and got you docs, it has to be a small community of them. I'm trying to. Does your wife? This is also a minority megapede. Oh, are you asking how big the community of Trump voters in Minnesota? Minnesota was a pretty close state. I mean, in the end, it went blue, but it was for a while there. It was close to going red. It's a very mixed state at the moment, and I don't. You know what? In fact, let me. This is a good segue into this. So fuck it, why not? Let me find this clip, because if I if I tell you about it, you're not gonna. I'm sure everybody's seen this. There's no way you couldn't have. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to find it on YouTube because I want to play the whole thing. 1 second, 1 second while I find Mr. Dumpster Fire. Since we're talking about Minnesota politics, and this is a guy I believe in the DNC. Fairly certain this guy is from the DNC. I really everything about this guy I fucking love. Just this ad reminds me. If anybody watched Upright Citizens Brigade, there's an actor in that who played a. I'm almost 100 fucking percent certain he played a politician. And when I first saw this, I thought this guy was making fun of that, or he was like playing along with it. But no, it's a real political ad. It's Richard Painter. So I'll show you. You want to know what Minnesota politics are like? I will show you what Minnesota politics are like. Let me put this up on window capture. There we go. This is dumpster fire. Here we go.
Some people see a dumpster fire and do nothing but watch the spectacle. Some are too scared to face the danger, or they think it will benefit them if they just let it keep on burning. Others shrug and say, oh, all this talk of a dumpster fire, it's just fake news. There is an inferno raging in Washington. But here in the land of 10,000 lakes, we know how to put out a fire.
I am Richard Painter, and I approve of this.
Look at the intensity on this dude's face. Dumpster fire. I got dumpster fires in Minnesota. I put them out. I don't even know what his fucking politics are. But that commercial, I want to vote for him. It's just so ridiculous. It's an Upright Citizens Brigade sketch. There's no way this is a real thing. This has to be. This guy is fucking around. There's no way it's real. But he's this fucking ad for the Senate. That's his Senate commercial. Richard dumpster fire. I love everything about that. In fact, let me see if I can. If anybody actually watched the show, UCB, I'm sure you know the guy I'm talking about, and I know that clip is out there somewhere. I want to do a comparison side by side. He looks like that dude dressed up as a politician, and I'm fucking certain he did a skit like this. Okay, there you go. There's your Minnesota politics. From Beck's Fire, boy, it's mega convenient for the Dems and left-wing press that the jailbird and registered Republican would send fake bomb threats to top Dems just as midterm outcomes were looking great for his party. Skullfucker, Carl, if she's 4, I'll make her sore Benjamin. From Groovy Snake Boomers, it's time to rise the heck up. Joey Joe, how is your 3DS gaming going? Do you play the Senran Kagura games? Did you hear that about Sony demanding devs censor anime titty games? I've not played those games, no. But I am familiar with the Japanese... Oh, not just American, it's right. It's Sony America and Sony Japan have both agreed they want games censored. Anything that appeals to a straight male's sexuality, they want to start censoring. At least those are the caps I saw going around. I haven't really kept up with it. It's retarded. It's retarded that you can see more tits and ass on the Nintendo Switch than you can on a Sony PlayStation. What the fuck are they doing? From Baka Bear, hey, Caesar's background check is right here. Dame, 7 a.m. in Australia, best morning show. Ashley M. And how was the Goblin Slayer Jimbo? I liked it. I did like it. There were only 2 episodes up. I don't know if there are more up. I saw them on YouTube. Watch the first one where he fucking eradicates them. The chick gets gang raped, and then he shows up and he starts fucking slaughtering. He goes after the little baby goblins. It was good shit. I would probably watch that if there were more episodes. Pissed Off Otaku, this should be enough for a box of Lucky Charms. Thank you. Victor Phantasm, boss, there was a YouTuber named PK Russell, stating Kirill was innocent in the beginning. Then he hid behind a comment name-dropping you as agreeing with him. Is he purely clickbait or trolling thoughts? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Again, now that Snake Thing has been arrested, if Kiro is related to any of this shit, if he really did say more than he's letting on, there's probably records of it on Snake Thing's computer. So Kiro's probably fucked. I'd pay attention to Kiro's behavior over the next couple of weeks. If he's spooked, it'll show. From HTRTU, the secret is quite simple. Cyrillics are bane of any word filter's existence. Sumio Bizarro, I love Edocast, wishing doxing was fake and gay. Rocket Insano, try a Moscow Mule, comrade, it's good. And then also from Rocket Insano, Ross wants a new job as a speed bump, I think. Best of luck in his new career path. Bixen Boxen, Ross is a virgin with rage. Yes, he actually said that. He actually said that verbatim. So, yes, he is. Kumbala, I've smelled like Thomas before, one stinks bad. I've smelled like Thomas before. One stinks bad and they fart and it doesn't even smell because the overall funk is so bad it overpowers the fart. Jade 10, love your stuff. Here's some cookies for you. From Commandant Pepper. Take this as a KickFundMe donation as I was late. John H. Freeman, can you call Kevin Kuza Macaroni a nerd for me? Kevin, you are a nerd. D. McGurkin, did you watch $1 Million Extreme before they got banned? I'm talking on Adult Swim. Yeah, I watched the shit out of that. And then I watched all the clips that were up on YouTube of it. I still don't know why Adult Swim would get rid of that show. It was really, really fucking popular. And I blame that fucking idiot. What the fuck is his name? I'm blanking on it now. He did Tom Goes to the Mayor. Yeah, everybody knows who I'm talking about. Tim Heidecker? That's who it is. I really do think he was politicking behind the scenes to get that show closed down and to fuck over everybody involved in it. From Ouija STI, remember Geek Thulu defended Ross, and now he's Andy's best buddy. Well, Geek Thulu, I don't know how much audio he'd need of Ross repeatedly saying that he's a pedophile and wants to kill people. From Lear Ill, Nicole Sheena Orn Duquette indirectly caused the death of her husband, Monty Ohm, Rooster Teeth animator, and took all donations for herself. I know Monty Ohm was the one that did the Dead or Alive versus Final Fantasy girls, right? Like, I remember watching that shit back in the day. Yeah, it sucks that he's dead, because those videos were good. Nicole Gentleman, basically have this. Mike Thomas, Goblins literally did nothing wrong. Goblin Slayer is a soy-filled white knight. Goblins are innocent. They didn't do nothing. From Bees123, I had to kill a mouse last night to keep my pets healthy and was somewhat traumatized since it was the first sentient life I took. How could you possibly get enjoyment out of this? They deserve gassing. Well, yeah, you got disgusted after killing it. They would have gotten aroused. That's the main difference. Dean Watt, you say tomato, I say potato. Monday Matt says, to own the libs, trigger the libs. Rocket Insano, IWTCIRD, hashtag cloppers rise up. From Nicholas Cruiser, Caesar Soyak, a accessory, a scarce soy, a cozy scare, ass race koi. This rabbit hole plunges into the void. Oh, hold on. Almost, we're just working our way through these. Again, this was meant to be a test stream to make sure everything worked right. And it seems to. So we are good for Sunday Funday. Good for everything going forward. I don't think I'll have any issues with this. Where are we? Okay. Get ready for the circus. Ross wants to put it in everything, but a woman his own age. Winky. Is it a winky face or a frowny face? That looks like a thinking frown. HTRTU, Ross, Azu necropedophilia. That works in an elementary school. We live in a society. Fourth dimension. Turns out Boomer Bomber is just another Indian running gay ops. Genetic. It might be a genetic component. I don't know. Maybe they threw him out of the casino and he got really mad about it. From the Commandant again, Guten Tag, Mr. Metokur, Commandant here. We are very interested in performing some Nazi medical experiments on Ross. Please send him to base 211. I'm sure he would willingly go because he's an idiot. No step on Snack. Andy's going to beat Tonka like Spencer beats his wife. Ashley M. Crazy how autists online care more about doxing you than doxing an actual pedophile that has the capacity of putting children in danger. From Atlas Shrugged, all these big YouTubers not investing their money in properties for big passive income. Short-sighted fools. From XIY3N, pedos and zoophiles should have their human rights revoked and be put through social or science experiments that don't pass ethic committees. From FLC Camera, good thing that guy was less competent than two kids in a pressure cooker. Blue Satoshi Sargon's live, want to stream snipe? Maybe. We'll see. Battleman 3, people today are disgusting freaks, and I once had a threesome with my parents. Okay. Guns down in hell, how do I finger girls? Jimbo, please explain. Well, you got to angle yourself just right. It's really about the angle of approach. It's a mathematical thing. Davik Quest, will you be attending YouTube's first ever handicap match, the Stone Cold Stutter versus Sit and Spin? No, I will not be attending, but I'm going to get those streaming rights, and I'm going to share it with the world. From Mechazard, what did I miss? Also, thanks for the entertainment, you Irish boomer. Nathan Black, if I come with shit, you must acquit. Nick Bates. From Cayman Pikachu, gas the skeptics. Femfic, it's my birthday tomorrow too. Well, wish me well, damn it. Well, happy birthday. All-Star Apologist, 1v1 me in Soul Calibur 6 scrub. I bet you won't. I don't have Soul Calibur 6, so I couldn't 1v1 you. Patrick Abramson, I think the proper way of dealing with the sick fur fags is to give them the full Mr. Hands treatment. You might be onto something. Zombie Seagull, the furries will burn in hell. Hail Satan forever. From Mike Durberg, Jim, Jugal is butthurt because you groomed me. I am the shit lord I am today because of you. You have inspired me. You've been an inspiration to me, fam. Okay. All right. Mecha Flare Zero, Kiwi Josh swears your docs is real. Is that right, James? P.S. Need some investment advice. I'm also a dumb millennial. Well, it's always smart to invest your money. And I already did a stream saying the docs were real. That was the first stream I did. I swear, maybe people expect like wailing and gnashing of teeth. Maybe I should get on my knees and cry. What were they expecting? From Titus Press F. Speaking of rats living under the sea, Jim, it's Titus from Tales from the Trough. I know you're busy, but Skeptic Tale is a Bioshock parody, and you are my Fontaine. It'll only take a sec. Please add me at from. Okay, I got you. Stay blessed, sir. I will hit you up when I get a chance. AEIOU. Here's $5 from your 26-year-old minor. Thanks for grooming me for all these years, big boss. From Rubbishy Crap. Sargoy just started streaming. Amazing coincidence that. Lyric L. You can get custom hats at the mall like at Lids. From Noble Savage. Did you watch that? What is this? Did you watch the Bart Baker Kenshia parody Chick Cock? I sent it to you on Twitter. If not, enjoy. I will check that out. Now we're getting near the end of the super chats, so thank you for sticking around. I'll answer the last of these, and then we'll move on. Alcaros, you should go on Your Movie Sucks podcast. He's actually a fan of yours. From Icarus, hey big boss, always been a huge fan of your content. Glad to see the Spurgs didn't keep you down for long. Sweetie Squad, rise up. From Vintage Chuckle, who's the first person of interest for your Skeptic series? Also, did you hear Andy's proposition on Donga? I am familiar with the fight being set up. I mean, they've got the details, it seems like, hammered out. So I can't imagine that's going to fall through. If everything is being set up by somebody else, right? If this fight is set up for the 19th, if these two are really going to do this dumb shit, then there should be no excuse going forward. I can imagine no excuse now to stop this from happening, right? Whoever bails out at this point is the pussy. Everything is set up, and the fight is ready to go. So Tonka wants to talk about Wrestle in real life. I really hope he shows up, because it's going to be entertaining. Rocket and Sano, I used to partially run BronyCon. The most degenerate furries became bronies, and we had to chase them out. Don't know where they went after that. They probably went back to their fucking dungeons where they torture innocent little puppies. Snobby Lion, Jim, I'm in love with your sexy-ass voice. Sweeping Hamster, news on the false flag on fake news CNN. Yeah, I've been reading the poll threads all day about it and following the hashtag and all that shit. Again, I'm sure that's more Ralph's kind of thing, so I'm sure he will cover it more in depth. Let's see. Robotnik12, please play this song during breaks if you're talking about the gay ops. I promise you won't be disappointed. I will check it out. From Zesso, what do you think smells worse, Tommy Ellington's chair or Jeff Holiday's bed? What? I'm going to guess Ellington's chair. Like, if you have to have somebody physically confront you and say, give me my fucking chair back, your ass is literally making it smell so bad we have to burn it, then you've reached, that's like a new level of stink. That's like, you've surpassed Oscar the Grouch, and that motherfucker lived in a trash can. Ray Gillette, let me try again. How do I sign up for your special yoga? Special yoga studio. I'm sorry. It's a restricted membership. From Adobu, 11K after Adidas, 13K on the off-the-cuff return stream. Welcome back. I'll catch the stream after work. Chucky Arla. Energies X, what was your opinion on Chris Poole? Chris Poole. I'm not familiar with the name. Who could Chris Poole be? What are we talking about here? Let me Google check that. Huh? Chris Poole. Who's Chris Poole? Oh, Moot. Why are you asking my opinion on him right now? Isn't he? Last I remember, he left the website. He sold the website off, and then did he ever marry the chick she worked at Google, didn't she? Isn't he working at Google now? I don't even know what the fuck he does at this point. He's probably off building an app or something. Rocktar Shinequist. Whoa, Vicky is a decent troll too. Charlie Willis. Spent all the time waiting for appetizers and find my waiter is out docking people. Shake my head. Applebee's 1/4 a star. Cayman Pikachu. You listen to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. No, I don't think I have. Weasel the Historian. Sig Heil from ML Pole. Sincerely, Lunafag. Mash Bash. Thanks for the Friday fun time, fellows. Irishman. All right, and we're finally reaching the end of the list here. It just jumped ahead a second. There we go. From the Commandant, I forgot to mention that Herr Dr. Megala's brain would like to sew Ross and Snake Thing together for science. Mail him and we will pay postage. A very generous offer. From Innisfid, Caesar Soyak is an anagram for accessory. Weird, isn't it? Yeah, it is very bizarre. Except you're missing an extra A. It would be A accessory. Guns Down and Hail. Jim, if you'd like old PC games, check out LGR. I actually watch them. Lazy Game Reviews. I'm subscribed. Lima Dirk. Fact, you get your jollies by stealing Ellington's bars of Irish soap and shaving off pieces in front of waterfalls. We're on to you, Seamus. Carlos Pena. Is the reason Keith Ellington's wife beating him is being ignored by the mainstream media is because it's expected of Muslims? That is I don't know. They're jumping on any story they can right now, and I think you're going to hear in the news cycle probably for the next week straight. Well, you know what? 2 weeks straight until the midterms about our little accessory and his Trump van and his pipe bombs that don't function. Andy M. Okay, to get your vote, make cringy ads. That fucking ad is. It's perfect. It's just amazing that I don't even. You would think his campaign manager would sit him down and be like, "What are you doing? What the fuck is this? We can't put this on television." And he did it anyway. Vladimir M. Ivanovic. UCB and LA banned Dick Masterson for rape apology. Charlie Willis. Also, what are your thoughts on the Enclave? Scary individuals. From Fred Richards. Thank you. Sinjin Lee. A while back you said you were looking for into Anime News Network and the weird stuff happening there after Pikapedos. What kind of stuff did you find? Again, one of those things where I start doing something and then I've got retards jumping in front of me. Ends up distracting me. Green2666. Hey Jim, sorry about the doxing. Love your edgy tier content. Tripping on Skooma. Sony niggers, blown the fuck out. A-RM. Stream snipe that glow in the dark white Nog Sargon. Jessica Lyon. Thanks for the impromptu stream, Daddy Jim Jam. Pretty great birthday present for me. Looking forward to the Sunday stream. Tip of left hand's Polacks. 3 times Sargon's number on a weekday and no schedule. Frankie Joseph, here's my super duper chat. From Daniel Omitted. Andy should do a shit ton of coke before the fight. Philly Love. How sure are we that Hampshire is referring to Bioshock, not Soma? Well, I'm just I'm gonna guess it's because it's called Hampshire. It's supposed to be a play on. Maybe you know what? I don't know. Maybe he's the world's biggest Soma fan. Redis the Riot Act. Ice Bank Mice Elf A-Lot. Ice Bank Mice Elf A-Lot. You want me to say I spank myself a lot? Well, there you go. 3,000 Angry Bees. I donated just to ask if the Sirgun of Applebee's art still is on. Enjoy the Shekels Jimbo. And then finally from Bixen Boxen. Pool's closed. Yeah, we'll do the next art contest this Sunday, like I said. Sunday Funday. Art contest, Donga Andy fight, and Shit Rat. That's the entirety of it. We'll do the judging. The winner gets paid. And they get their nice prize, finally. And then we will do an art contest for next Sunday Funday. And just continue it on off out into perpetuity. I don't know. Whatever. So I'll set out the rules for what's coming up because the art contest kept getting delayed due to all the crazy shit. So we're good to go. Sunday Funday art contest. Get the results. Set up the rules for the next one, which will be probably what you've already heard, and then we'll wait till the next Sunday and judge that. And just it'll always be spaced out by a week. I got two more that came in real quick. The Nickerman YMS is a furry, and I think didn't denounce Kiro. He's a furgot. Also, Jim, what is your favorite Smash game? Later, laddie. I don't really have. I'm not a big Smash player, so I don't really have a favorite Smash game. Sorry to disappoint. And Rocket Matt Coon, that's fucking based. All right, well, the test stream did it. I think I haven't gone down once. Didn't have any audio issues. Didn't have any stream issues. Seems to have displayed just fine. I think we've got our solution. This Sunday Funday, Donga and Andy, the Donga art contest, and finally, fucking finally, David Shitrat. Going forward, I am doing a Skeptic video series. I will be taking my time on that, but trust me, it will be thoroughly done. And normal videos will come out normally now that everything is finally calmed the fuck down. And as far as Ellington goes, I don't know what the... If he wants to debate me one-on-one, we can meet on the kill stream. How's that for neutral ground? Never face up with one-on-one. I'll meet you on the kill stream, Ellington, if you want to have a conversation. I'm sure Ralph wouldn't mind. So there you go. Everybody else, thank you for coming out. Have a good afternoon. I will see you this Sunday, Funday. I'm trying to find the perfect time to do it. If I do it too late, everybody in Europe gets pissed off and the Australians get pissed off. So we will shoot for 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern. So this Sunday Funday, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think that's fair enough. I think that should work for everybody. It's a Sunday afternoon after church, so people will have time to enjoy it. Thank you for coming out. Hope you enjoyed the test stream. We're good to be back on track. Everything seems to be fixed, working. Fan-fucking-tastic. Look forward to the Skeptic videos coming out when they come out, and they will be coming out. Look forward to the Shit Rat Super Stream this Sunday Funday at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern. You have yourselves a good afternoon.
I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. 'Cause we're the same, you and me. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Let's be friends and play a game. I might seem different, but we're the same.
And a happy Sunday Funday to you, Chad. I hope you had a good week, a good weekend as we roll on into our scheduled stream. The apocalypse hasn't happened. There are no more detours, no more DDoSes, no more shenanigans going on that's going to protect our little friend, David Shitrat, from being the highlight of his stream for once. His guardian angel took the fucking day off. No more delays, David. No more delays. As Mundane Matt would put it, today is the day that we are going to...
Trigger the libs, own the libs.
Oh, hot bands from the Gamergate 2.0 leader himself. It is going to be a fun time. We've got two things planned for today. We've got a bunch of shit rat coming up. We're going to be looking at a bunch of Little David's shenanigans. And we're also going to be doing the Donga Tribe art contest. And you're going to be voting on it. You're going to tell me which piece of art you think is the best one. And there are quite a few entries. So we'll take our time. We'll go through each meticulously. And I'll allow you to pick the winner. There are quite a few really good entries. Yes, people like the little opening. Not just the Hampshire opening, of course, but I'll throw it up one more time. Because it is a fantastic song. I think it really suits David very well. I think it's his style. Let's just, for the fun of it, one more time.
I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. 'Cause we're the same, you and me. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Let's be friends and play
He's going to poke somebody's eye out with that little Highlander sword. That is a clear sign not to fuck with David. He got that at a prop store on Halloween. He is ready to roll in the streets of his hometown. He will take you on, katana to katana, or brave sword, broadsword. I don't even know what kind of sword that is. I doubt many sword collectors would, because it's made of plastic, and he just kind of flails it about. Well, let's do a few super chats. We'll do 5 minutes of it, and then we'll get into David. There's been a lot of anticipation, a lot of waiting to really cover Mr. Shitrat. So I don't want to delay it too much, because I know that's what everybody's here for. There's lots of good stuff to take a look at. So let's get this out of the way. From Sarah H, hamsters. Everybody loves hamsters. We all want to live in Hampshire, a hamster ethno-state underwater. Let them have their utopia. There's no reason the government needs to be on their ass. From HTRTU, Shitrat's angel at work since last stream. Some guy. Oh, yeah, there's been a ton of shit going on. There was the guy that said, fuck optics, I'm going in, and shot up a synagogue. PayPal dropped Gab. Apparently a helicopter crashed in a parking lot, and somebody molested a lot of kids. Lots of stuff going on, lots of topics to talk about. But we're here for Shitrat. We are here for Shitrat and the Donga Art Contest. Umpty Madoo, Jim, what if the hamster consents? Well, I suppose it depends on the hamster, doesn't it? From Fash Bandicoot, opinions on AIU being anti-anon and his fight me in real life. I'm not anti-anon myself. I think anonymity is fantastic on the internet, and I think challenging people to fights in real life is retarded. From Sock Puppet 1, thoughts on Gab banning lollies? Again, this goes into kind of the previous thing with PayPal dropping them. Gab has had a lot of shit going on, and it would be a hell of a talking point, a topic, all of that fun shit. But we're here for Shitrat today, and I don't want to lose sight of that. We could get lost in the thickets if we start veering off onto other subjects. From Umpty Madoo again, who would win in a fight? Underwater objectivist hamsters in mech suits, or a rat swimming in shit? A shit rat, if you will. I think the hamsters would win it because they don't just have mech suits. He built them tanks. He built them fully functional underwater tanks to do battles in. This guy's not fucking around. From Big L, I named my pet a smallmouth bass, James Patrick O'Shaughnessy. Just figured I'd let you know. HH. From Fat Gay Riker, Papa Jim, tell us a story of skeptics, fedoras, and MRAs. Tell us of the individualist collective that grows a bigger hug box than Tumblr. Well, we're going to be talking about some of that today, actually. From OSHA, meme me harder, daddy. Isaac Jones, Sargon's plan to save the West. Step 1, send pipe bombs to own the libs in real life. Step 2, shoot up synagogues. Step 3, question. Step 4, Trump tweets hashtag Gamergate2. From Mr. Pingus Power, shitrat, I don't buy that. If only they looked closer, would they see a femboy? No siree. From Amazing Exit, sorry. Remember when Sargon shamed Andrew England for not only endorsing political violence? Pepperidge Farms remembers. From Stamurai Jamdown, does liking traps make you gay? Yes, it does. Totally not me, says the D, and the cat ears only makes it better. Well, I'm sorry to inform you, you like penis. Glitch Mob, ching chang, chong. Jade's pussy smells worse than my bong. Lovely. Again from Amazing Exod. Metokur likes to make videos harming my posse. I can't sit by and watch my skeptics get exposed. Screw your optics. Gamergate 2.0. And that's quoted to Sargoon. Mr. Suck My Balls 32. Oi, glad I haven't missed out on Papa Jim's stream. Let's see, we'll do a few more of these. We'll do 5 more and then we're going to get into the subject. From Fat Gay Riker again, Donkey gives blowies and alleys for superberries. Oh, we're going to be seeing a lot of superberry art coming up. From Moon Vlad, did the happening in Pittsburgh make Jade so excited that she demanded yoga classes? Always. Fat Gay Riker again, Donga give good suck and alley for superberries. Finish anywhere you like, Donga don't mind. Donga don't want to be homeless. Mr. Suck My Balls 32, academics please respond. We are going to need to put on our big boy suits because Papa Jim's about to stream. And finally, from Tree Master Bob, they should tape a big bag of coke and pills to the roof of Andy and Tonka's fight and turn it into a ladder match. It might make it more interesting. But that would be a disadvantage. How is Donga going to climb out of his metal buffalo and haul his paraplegic ass up the ladder to get the Coke and pills. I think that gives Andy a clear advantage. I don't think that's fair. I'm just going to say I don't think that's very fair of you, chat. Oh, have we waited long enough to get to David? Poor little David. Where do we begin with David Shitrat? Well, David Shitrat, to give you a basic background, is a cunt. There you go. You're caught up to date. Let's start with David's fundraiser. Now, David, actually, how do we even do this? There's so much crazy shit with this guy. Let me see. How do I want to do it? Do I want to go right into the fundraiser? Or should we talk a little bit about his persona? You know what? We're going to talk about his persona. I think that's a good place to start. Because you'll understand how weird this fundraiser is when we read a little bit of news about David, our little Tinkle Boy Supreme. Let me find that news article about David Shitrat, and we'll read along. This is in walesonline.co.uk if you, for some reason, wanted to read along. I don't know why you would. Let me put this up on the window, and we'll take a look at a piece of news coverage that David got back in 2015. I think this is a good way to segue into who he is. Oh, let me just readjust that. I want that to be completely on the window so you can all see it. It's nice and good. There we go. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we are. David Shitrat, 18, is a men's rights activist who won't have casual sex in case he is falsely accused of rape. Cardiff University student David Shitrat is part of an online community known as MGTOW, men going their own way. Now I know. Look at this sexual beast of a man. Doesn't want to give up that virginity. Might lead to accusations of rape. I know this man is a pussy-slaying machine. He can't walk down the street without a vagina throwing itself at him. But he's come up with a strategy. He's not here to pleasure women. David is a serious boy with serious issues to tackle. He's not going to let some whore fuck his future up. So let's listen to the lovely article. David Shitrat doesn't want a girlfriend. He doesn't ever want one. An 18-year-old who has given up hope on womankind. It's not for me, the teenager said. I could be missing out on something, but I could also be putting myself in danger. Well, vaginas are known to kill men. Chemistry student David is part of an online community known as MGTOW, Men Going Their Own Way. According to MGTOW.com, it's about ejecting silly preconceptions and cultural definitions of what a man is. It's about looking to no one else for social cues, refusing to bow, serve, or kneel for the opportunity to be treated like a disposable utility. And it's about living according to his own best wishes in a world which would rather he didn't. But what exactly does that mean to David? David, who is a virgin, is worried he could be accused of rape if he had casual sex. There is the risk of false accusation, especially given that I am a political target. Given I'm a men's rights activist, advocate, and people know who I am, he said. The big lie was that men are sexually free and women are not, he said. We do not know how many false accusations there are, he said. They could be the majority or they could be the minority. Why would David be so concerned with this? Being accused of rape. It's not like he goes around threatening women with rape and acting like a spaz.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yeah! Oh, okay. Wait, never mind. Our little MGTOW. It all started off by posting on YouTube. David became known after he posted videos sounding his views on YouTube under the name Spinosauruskin. Some have had a few hundred views, other a few thousand. The reason you do not hear about men's rights advocates like me being accused is because I am careful. There's a lot of risk. You don't know how many accusations are true. He worries about so-called yes means yes laws coming to the UK. There are women fighting for a yes means yes law. That would mean a man would have to prove consent. How exactly do you prove that happened? It is anti-human rights because you have a right to a fair trial. If that's going to be taken away, human rights are going to be infringed upon. What else worries David? Questions of consent are not David's only fear. Oh boy. Men could end up in abusive partnerships. A lot of men don't know how to see the signs of abuse, he said. They are told they cannot be abused. Services to help men abused by women were few. There are hardly any services whatsoever and those they do manage to find are rudimentary and small charities with very little funding. Marriage is not on the cards. I do not believe in state-sanctioned legal contract of relationship. When it comes to marriage, the system is so stacked against men, it doesn't make any sense. You're basically playing the financial equivalent of Russian roulette, with 3 bullets because 50% of marriages end in divorce. No man came out of that well. Ask any man who is divorced whether he ended up better off or whether he would have preferred to stay single. David, who is a student at Cardiff University, said. I hope that gives you kind of an overview of who our little MGTOW is. David doesn't want to risk freedom for pussy. He's not interested in that. Pussy is a trap and David will not fall into it. He's going to stay a virgin for life because vaginas are icky and girls are mean. So you might be surprised then with that kind of a staunch belief in going his own way and not really wanting to get bogged down by state-sanctioned financial relationships, that he would find himself in a financial relationship with a woman. Strange. Now, the weird thing about this is a lot of the information isn't really out there anymore. You can find various screen caps and a few archives, but a lot of the stuff that was happening when he was doing his fundraiser, and it is his fundraiser, isn't really out there. But let's take a look at what we can find and piece it together what happened. So David, our big boy who hates icky girls, decides he's going to do a fundraiser for a poor, innocent, atheist ex-Muslim girl living in Qatar. And we can see this, let me pull this up, on a Reddit. He posted on Reddit, please help D Misfit get out of Satan's asshole. It's a fundraiser. David Sherratt will be holding funds for D until she gets a bank account. If you have any questions, you can contact Spinosauruskin or D Misfit on Twitter. D lives in the Arabian Gulf and is an ex-Muslim atheist. Being an atheist in her country is punishable by death. She is living with fundamentalist parents who would not hesitate to turn her over or perform an honor killing themselves. And that's if her atheism was discovered. She needs to get out safely, and my goal is to get her there as soon as possible. Please help us. Help D. What a good boy. God, what was it about D that got David's attention? Was it the plight of this poor ex-Muslim atheist living in an oppressive caliphate-like regime of Qatar, her fighting off her fundamentalist parents, trying to avoid an honor killing? Or was it her beautiful smile? What's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, David? Dee's smile. Oh my God, that's so... Oh, it's so beautiful, really. She's got such a pretty smile, guys. You don't understand. I'm not doing this for pussy. I hate women, remember. I'm doing this to save her from the icky bad people that want to hurt my beautiful angel. Now, David got some press about this. He actually got an article. He's been in the news a lot. First, the MGTOW thing, and now saving the girl with the beautiful smile in Qatar, who totally is real and not a fictitious thing. He got an article written on Breitbart, of all places. Can you imagine? David Shitrat on Breitbart, but he was. So let's take a look and see how they cover this. There we go. Crowdfund aims to help ex-Muslim atheist girl facing threat of execution escape to the West. This is from Alan Bakari back in 2016. An ex-Muslim atheist girl from the Arab Gulf states who faces execution in her home country if her religious affiliation were to be discovered is, with the help of the internet, planning an escape to the West. The girl, known on the web under the pseudonym D, currently resides in a Gulf state country where atheism is punishable by death. According to the fundraiser, her parents are also fundamentalists who would not hesitate to turn her over or perform an honor killing themselves if her atheism was discovered. D also goes by the pseudonym Harem Girl on Twitter. Now, I tried to look that up. There aren't really any archives of her previous Twitter account. It's gone now. Where she posts regular critiques of Islam and Muslim culture. She describes herself as an atheist, a classical liberal, and an egalitarian. Speaking to Breitbart Tech, D explained what it was like to live as an atheist girl in a hardlined Muslim country. Being a female in a Muslim fundamentalist family on its own means that I can never have freedom over my life choices. I exist for one purpose, which is obeying my guardian, whether it's my father or husband, and by that, obeying Allah. Being an atheist in the environment like that is simply not an option. There's no room for being a thought criminal or for ruining my family's honor. If that fact that I am an atheist was made public, my parents and members of my community would not hesitate to kill me. Financially dependent on her parents, there is little chance that Dee could escape on her own. That's where the internet comes in. An online fundraiser was set up last evening to raise the funds necessary for Dee's travel to Britain. In just a few hours, it met its initial goal of 3,000 British pounds. The fundraiser was not set up by a charity, an NGO, or a government, but by two close friends of Dee. One is Jen, another ex-Muslim who, like Dee, formerly lived in an Arab country. She now resides in the U.S. and is committed to helping Dee escape the same Islamic nightmare. Now that's going to be important for the future. Just remember that name. Jen, another ex-Muslim who escaped to America. All right. Explaining her motives for setting up the fundraiser, Jen said, "I'm an ex-Muslim and I've gotten to know Dee very well. I used to live in an Islamic country myself before I became an atheist and moved back to the U.S. I've heard of her plight and I had to do something. I can't do that much more than ask everyone to help her. I did it because it's the right thing to do." Now, here's where David comes in. The co-organizer is David Sherratt, also known by his web pseudonym Spinosauruskin. Shitrat is a British student and an increasingly well-known men's rights activist. Given that MRAs is regularly portrayed in the mainstream media as a nest of women haters, it's positively baffling that Sherratt would go out of his way to help a young girl escape from a genuinely misogynistic hellhole. Perhaps this is just another theory that mainstream media is wrong. Readers will have to judge for themselves. Speaking to Breitbart Tech, Sherratt explained the practicalities of the crowd-funded rescue mission. The plan is to get into the country, apply for refugee status with was her option, when her original plan was getting a student visa was shot down by her mother's desire for her not to leave the country. Dee had difficulty working out how she would leave at this point, but after we started messaging and got together, we devised a plan to get her in. Our plan is to allow Dee to get into the UK on a tourist visa and apply for refugee status at the end of her stay as UK law suggests. Since you are unable to work on such a visa and to apply for one in the first place, immigration officers need you to prove that you are capable of supporting yourself for your stay. This is why we need so much money. The £3,000 goal is a low estimate. The cost could be much more than this. But this will this will help with a significant amount. So okay, so let me just close this. So our little MRA David decides that he wants to help out. He wants to help out Dee, and why does he want to help out Dee? Because she's got a pretty smile. So he's going to help raise money with Jen, and they're going to get her safe, right? They're going to set up that bank account. They're going to get her that money. They're going to do all of that. But while he's doing this fundraiser and after the fundraiser, people start to have questions. Namely, where's the girl and where the fuck is the money? By the end of it, he had raised somewhere between £7,000 to £10,000, £7,000, $10,000, somewhere in that region. It raised a lot of fucking money. And people started to question this. In fact, one of the skeptics, our little Sargoon Capo, V himself, started to investigate what exactly is going on. And you can see David was not a very big fan of that. Hey man, have you seen V's video about you? He hired a PI to research your personal life, man. It's part of the reason why I wanted to rebrand. It was really unnerving someone would try to hire a private investigator to get one over on me on the internet. Okay, so I blocked V. That creep was fucking obsessed and I wanted to that shit off my timeline. I'm surprised you didn't block him after the whole ordeal with him threatening to dox Dee. I was worried it might provoke him to dox Dee. Good point. He seems like he has no limits and is willing to do whatever is necessary to hurt people he doesn't like. And that fucking creature is still promoted by people like Sargon and Kraut. They can go die in a fucking fire. That creature's promoted by Sargon and Kraut. What a weird, ironic twist where we sit today, with Kraut and David side by side, and V, associating with them. That's very bizarre. Yeah, he didn't like Dee being mocked. He didn't like her being teased. He got very upset about it. I tried to be charitable, but when I was mocked for trying to help save someone I care about escape the threat of death, I fucking gave up. They can choke to death on their red pills for all I care at this point. Now, as you can see from those messages, David's talking about V hiring a private investigator to look into all these hot facts. Well, let's look at the conclusion, because V put up a concluding video to his in-depth fucking investigation into David Shitrat. And where's the fucking money? And you might notice some familiar names pop up with some more information that makes it sound even fucking goofier. Let me pull this up. Where's the conclusion video? I'll make sure it's all centered and we get the audio nice and all that shit. Just give me 1 second. You're gonna hear a gypsy in a moment. I'll put him up on screen. Fucking the gypsy detective V's on the case. Oh boy, you shouldn't have fucked with him, David. He's running down leads. All right, let's see. Where are we? There he is. Oh, he's very serious. The conclusion to Spino's fundraiser revealed. Well, let's see if we get any information out of this.
As you guys know, I have hired a investigator in order to get to the bottom of this situation. And I was about to hire the second one. If one wasn't enough, I was quite determined.
He's going to hire 2 investigators to track down what the fuck is going on. That's how determined he is to get to the truth.
To get to the bottom of this. And I got to the bottom of it. And I was quite surprised to what I found. And I think you guys are going to be surprised as well. And this is going to be one of the first videos where I actually read from a script. Because I don't want to miss anything, because this is some important stuff. So the investigator got me into contact with an ex-radical Muslim named Jen, who is running a underground railway in order to get Muslims from hotspots into safe places. And
now that name should ring a bell, because we heard about it in the Breitbart article. That's, I believe, the same Jen. So the investigator tracked down his co-fundraiser to get the real answers. And what is our Jen doing right now? She's running an underground railroad to save Muslims from Qatar and other Gulf states. Totally believable. But let's find out what information Jen was able to give the private investigator and V about where that fucking money is.
she did say that it was ridiculous to say that me saying Qatar is doxing her, because in fact she is now suggesting that using money is not the most efficient way to get these people out, because money leaves a paper trail, while using houses and connections and contacts with people and favors is a better way to do it. But anyway, the investigator looked into Jen, and turns out that she's legit. It turns out that she does indeed manage to get ex-Muslims out of these places. Some of them do manage to get out. Others, unfortunately, end up in jail or end up beaten, honor killed, or worse, burned alive and stuff like that. It's a hard job, right? And I talked with Jen, and hopefully I'm going to get her on a stream if she wants to come here. We can talk about a few stories. I would really like to hear how it is to be an ex-Muslim coming from one of these countries. So she told me that she was the one who organized the charity for Spino and Jen.
So, okay. So she's the one that organized the charity. That's the person the PI tracked down. Really great detective work finding the person that co-funded the fucking charity. Really needed to pay the detective money to do that, because it would have been impossible otherwise. How are you ever going to find them? And he talks to them. And so they're the co-funder of the fundraiser for our magical atheist Muslim girl D. And they told V, you heard from the opening, money isn't a good option. It leaves a paper trail. They also said that they run an underground railroad. So if you run an underground railroad to rescue Muslims from caliphates, from Gulf states, from nations that have honor killings, you know, if you have that whole network set up to rescue them and save their lives, and money is such a bad thing, fundraisers just don't work. Why did you co-fund the fucking fundraiser? Why did you set that up with David Shitrat? It's just questions, you know, simple follow-up questions.
Spino and his girlfriend, sorry. And they didn't manage to get $10,000. Apparently, they managed to get $7,000. And Spino's girlfriend did go to the airport, as was promised in the charity. And here's where a human error has happened. Jen, instead of waiting to see that Spino's girlfriend is safe in the United Kingdom, she already closed the charity at this point. So there aren't going to be any more refunds. She now has access to all the money. And
match me, guys. Bernie can still win this. We've just got to... No refunds. Fuck all of you. We can get him in the White House. Match me right now. Hey, guys. I run an underground railroad to rescue Muslims from the Middle East. By the way, money's useless. I also opened up a fundraiser to raise money, which I've closed now, and there are no refunds. But trust me, I'm saving people's lives over here.
And as I was saying, it was $7,000, not $10,000, which apparently was not enough to allow her to go to the United Kingdom, because it looked weird especially for a woman to go alone on a plane.
God, you know what else looks weird? Raising money through a fundraiser after you tell people explicitly that money is useless when you're trying to rescue people. Telling people you run an underground fucking railroad that's international. You run an underground railroad that spans Asia, the Middle East, and Europe, even to America. You're covering multiple continents. That's how in-depth your network is. And she gets stopped at the airport, and that's where the story ends. Mr. Underground Railroad, I save people from caliphates. Well, fuck. What am I supposed to do? They told her we're not going to sell you a ticket. Where's your license for a ticket to the plane? I can't go against that. I don't have a rescuing Muslim girls license. Sorry, there's nothing I could do. Thank you for the charity money. No refunds.
With this amount of money, so they denied her visit visa. Now, I did mention in a video, why didn't she go to an embassy? And the reason is that if they refuse your political asylum, people do see you going into the embassy, and then, when you come out, they can arrest you, and they will send you back to your parents, which is something that she's trying to avoid, obviously. So apparently, they do want $10,000 in the bank in order to allow a visa into the United Kingdom.
Yeah, you see, guys, he just didn't raise enough fucking money. All right, the charity's worthless. I can't save you with my underground railroad because the ticket taker at the airport said no deal. But if you give me $3,000 more dollars, if we had $10,000 in total rather than this piddly little $7,000, she'd totally be safe. You guys fucked up. Not David Shitrat. Not Jen. Not the magical atheist ex-Muslim girl D. That's your fault. You fucked up. What are you doing, chat? Do you want her to get beheaded? Do you know what happens to atheists in Qatar? They throw them off rooftops. Right onto the corpses of gay people. Oh, she's a dead woman. All because you were stingy. Way to go, Scrooge McDuck. Way to fuck that one up.
And now they're going to try for another country. The problem is also that she had no sponsor. Spino, being a kid, was advised to marry the woman, but I guess being a MGTOW kind of gets in the way.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Spino being a kid, he wasn't a kid. In that 2015 article we read about him being a MGTOW, he stated his age as 18 in the headline. The fundraiser took place in 2016. David would have been 19 years old in 2016. He could have married her. He could have sponsored her. He wasn't a kid. He was an adult. He was a big boy doing university classes at Cardiff University.
Of that. That's pretty much the whole story. So let's contemplate a little bit on what the fuck just happened. Spino, are you a moron?
Better question, V. Are you a moron? You're buying this load of shit? Your private investigator put you in contact with the fucking person co-funding the fundraiser, who told you they run an international underground railroad, but couldn't save a girl because somebody at the airport told her no. They told you that David couldn't sponsor them because he's a kid, even though he's fucking 19 and in the university. Who told you money's useless, and then said, well, no, money's not useless. We're just $3,000 short. That's what you spent your money on? That was your private investigator? What are you doing? None of this adds up. None of it adds up. I'm just so confused. I guess the question that just lingers on my mind, and when it comes to David and Jen and Dee.
Show me the money! Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Show me the money!
Yeah, that's right. Show me the money, David. Where's the fucking money, David? Where's the money, Jen? Where's the money, Dee? What's all this bullshit I'm hearing about couldn't get through the airport, the Underground Railroad couldn't help me? Oops, got put in the bank account, no refunds for anybody. If only you'd given more money to David Shitrat and the magical girl Dee, the girl Dee he wanted to save because she's got a pretty smile. Oh, such a pretty smile. And V hires a private investigator. He's going to hire two of them. Two private investigators to track down that fucking money. And he just stops because the dumb bitch that co-funded the thing told them, oh no, it's okay. It's okay, bro. Shit happens. Shit happens. I don't know what to tell you. No refunds. Fuck you. No refunds. We're keeping the money. She's still in Qatar. Probably getting stoned to death by her parents because she wanted to date a MGTOW named David, who's afraid he's going to be falsely accused of rape. Oh God, poor David. Can't let those women take his cherry.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yes!
What a shit show. Let's see what V's brilliant conclusions are. I haven't actually watched beyond this point because I didn't think there was a reason to. Because this should be falling apart for everybody that's paying attention. But let's give it a listen. See what his conclusions are.
Like, no, seriously, are you a cretin? Like, you do realize that you're playing with this woman's life, right? Like, you do realize that you're in the spotlight and you're going out of your way to piss off YouTubers that have tens of thousands of people as subscribers. And not only that, but you constantly yap your mouth to your friends. How the fuck do you think that I knew she's from Qatar? And I have more of her docs, by the way. But lucky for you, I'm not a decent human being.
Oh, there we go. There's another skeptic with some docs. Oh, what a shock.
And I didn't post her docs. Just in case. You fucking imbecile. Instead of keeping your head down and making sure you don't drag attention, you go around on the Twitter hanging around with people that are quite annoying, to say the least, that do drag attention. You're doing your best to piss off people that are YouTubers and the alt-right, so you're trying to make as many enemies as possible. Don't you think that it's a good thing that I looked into this shit? Because at least I don't have the basic human decency to go around and tell the people what I found. Imagine if I was someone else. Imagine if I was someone just motivated by making money. I would have just hidden this. I would have kept it hidden. And I would have just constantly, beat the drum that all of this is fake.
But V, you didn't expose anything. You got information that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then you didn't follow any of it up. You're being told bullshit by somebody that literally told you they run an international underground railroad. That should be the first fucking flag that makes you think something is suspicious. That should be the first one. It should pop right up. Be visible from miles away. V. That should be, oh my god, look, there's a flag. Somebody's doing semi-4 over on that fucking hill on yonder. Telling you that money's useless, it leaves a paper trail, but you didn't get enough money. David's refusal to talk about this anytime anybody asks him, where's the fucking money, David? Where did the fucking money go? Oh, and let's not forget Dee's brilliant post. Would you like to see how this poor... Okay, I want you to imagine. You're an atheist ex-Muslim girl living under the oppressive regime of a Middle Eastern caliphate where you'll be executed if you tell anybody that you just don't believe in Allah, right? Where your parents will honor kill you. And how did Dee react to all of this? Oh my god, I'm not going to get to go to Freedom Land. I can't get to the UK. I can't get to the US. I didn't have enough money. None of that. What was Dee's reaction? Well, I mean, she had a Ask FM. Let's read one of the posts. D here. For people throwing the accusations that I con people, I did apply for a visa. It did take a while, but I had to make sure that no one finds out what I'm up to, as all I could do was the paperwork. But either way, I didn't get it. So now I still have the money, and I'm looking into other places I can go, but there's nothing definite. I did write about all this in detail on my Ask FM when the decision came out. So thanks, Sherlock. But most of the people who donated are people who knew me and know my situation. Stop trying to make up shit and leave me out of whatever petty drama you want to have. The ex-Muslim atheist girl who fears that she's going to be killed by her fucking parents in a caliphate is referring to it as petty drama and calling people Sherlock when they ask where the fucking money is. Oh, she's got the money. Didn't get the visa, but she got the money. Okay, Sherlock? Fuck off with your petty drama. All right, I'm afraid for my life. The Underground Railroad, run by Jen and David Shitrat, couldn't get me out of the caliphate. Oh no, what am I going to do? My life is over. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you and your petty drama. Sanders 2020. Match me, motherfucker. We're going to win the presidency.
And then people would have started investigating and shit. Jesus, mate. Honestly, just if you put your name on the charity, it's there. The internet is forever. And people will investigate if you piss them off. If you piss people off, they will look into your past. How do I know this? Because I'm doing this shit myself. Don't you think people looked into my past? Don't you think they didn't try to find shit about me? When you piss off people on the internet, this is what happens. And they will see that you have a charity, and yet you don't have a girlfriend next to you, you moron. And they're going to investigate, and they're going to find the exact same shit that I did. Imagine if someone is a person from the alt-right that you really pissed off. It's not that you got doxxed once before. Not to mention that these people...
Oh, that's right. Poor David. Poor David got doxxed once, you guys. Can we hold a candlelight vigil for David getting doxxed? Oh, wait, he faked that. Did Spino pretend to get doxxed? Yeah, it was a dumb attempt to make a point. He released this video, deleting his Twitter. Oh, he was making a point, V. Spino didn't get doxxed. He was just making a point. There's another line of bullshit that you bought from Spinosauruskin. The fucking MGTOW raising money for the ex-Muslim atheist girl to ride the Underground Railroad to America. Fake doxed himself. Just to prove a point. Just wanted to throw that up there in case anybody got a little confused. All right, let's go back to V's amazing analysis.
You're yapping your mouth constantly. And I have this information from other people which are also not basic human beings level. And they keep their mouth shut. Jesus fucking Christ, you moron. No, honestly, it's just... See, like... I assumed some level of intelligence that maybe you can't people, but no, you're just stupid. Now, let's talk about the girl. I'm not going to give your name, but I'm pretty sure you're watching this, right? If you don't care about your life, why do you expect other people will? Why do you go on about talking that you're an ex-Muslim on the internet and bragging about all these things and also pissing people off as well?
Because she's not real, V. Because it's a con job, V. Because David Shitrat and Jen and D conned people out of money. Because there's no evidence where the money went. Because nothing in the story makes any fucking sense. I'm supposed to believe some 20-something-year-old that fled to America set up an underground railroad network to rescue other Muslims? I'm supposed to believe that she was only $3,000 short from getting a visa? I'm supposed to believe that she's bitching about petty drama when people are worried that she's going to die? I'm supposed to believe that David Vaginas Are Icky Spinosauruskin decided to do this out of the goodness of his heart? No, V. I have to go back to an earlier point. I'm sorry. But I need to know where that fucking money is.
Show me the money! Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Show me the money!
He's so naive. It's almost adorable, really. How just fucking naive he is. And how all these people keep popping up. There's Crowd. Oh, did David fake stocks himself? Oh, yep, he did. But we're almost done. We've got what is it? Yeah, not that much. We'll listen to the rest. Let's see what his closing thoughts are.
Just keep your head down at least until this issue is resolved. I mean, the whole thing with me, all you had to do was the moment I mentioned Qatar, you could have contacted me in a DM and said, look, this is the problem that I have. Please don't mention Qatar, you know. Or anything else. And if you would have had this conversation with me, none of this would have happened. But imagine my surprise when I wake up in the morning and 5 of my friends tell me that I doxed you. In fact, your boyfriend still says that I doxed you. I was this close to dox you, you know, all of it. But unfortunately, I have some morals, despite people claim I don't. Even I claim I don't, but I guess I found some. It is annoying when you're accused of doxing, you know, because I would never dox someone. I don't want to put people in danger. I'm not that person. I'm really trying not to do all of this shit. And when I'm accused, it infuriates me. So, well, if I'm accused, might as well fucking do it. But at least I used the common decency, as you call it. And I said, well, you know, what if? And turns out I did the good decision. But someone else might have not. You could have just, again, contacted me, acted like a normal person. And again, just stop talking that you're an atheist. Stop talking that you do certain things that are haram. You know what those are.
No, actually, nobody does, because this bitch burned down every social media profile that she had the moment she left town with $7,000 dues. I mean, who's to say D was real? I have no proof that D was real. D could have been a name pulled out of an ass. And your private investigator, all they did was talk to the co-fundraiser. That's not really in-depth investigation. And of course, somebody, if they're part of the scam, they're going to tell you bullshit to make you shut up, V. Never listen to the source when you're investigating them. You investigate around them. They're going to lie to you by default. That's how that works when you're running a money hustle. Oh my God. Poor naive little V. All right, we'll take a little small break here, read some super chats, and get back into more of the lore that surrounds our little David. But so far, to bring us up to point, for those just joining, just joining the stream. David is a MGTOW who was in the press as being a MGTOW, who decided that he loved a girl's smile so much he was going to raise her $10,000. And the person that co-funded that fundraiser with him runs an underground railroad internationally to save Muslims. But with their combined effort and $10,000 raised, they couldn't save poor little D from, I don't know, honor killings? But there are no refunds. I mean, fuck you guys, no refunds. D keeps it all. Okay, she needs that money. She's got to cover herself in bacon. That's the only way to sneak out of Qatar. She has to cover herself in bacon so they won't touch her, and have a dog lead her out. That's the safest way to get out of a Muslim country. That's where the money went. Tough shit for all of you fuckers. You're not getting a cent of it back. All right, let's see. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave? Yeah, D's nuts, chat. That's right. D's nuts. All right, they're the Dongaberry ones. Well, let's continue. Where is it here? All right. From Smegma On Demand, hey Neros, I know you're going to watch this. My cell phone broke again. Call me so I can get your number again. And that's Neros as an N-U-R-R-O-S. So there's a message from Smegma. Give him a call. He needs your number. J Woke John Key, press 1 if you think daily beatings could have prevented all this retardation. Energy's X. Jade likes Hitler, but I'd like to know what other poll belief she has and what race does she hate. Well, she is similar to pretty much every other Asian in that she hates every other Asian. There is no more racist people on the face of the earth. Even the Nazis pale in comparison to their beliefs about a supreme race than an Asian talking about other Asians. They fucking hate each other. and they will pick apart any small detail they can, from the tone of the skin to the spacing of the eyes to the shape of the face. The conversations I've heard, I could write a fucking book about. Vladimir M. Ivanovic, top of the morning to you, Patio Furniture. Top of the morning to you. Iron Wolf Spear, Jim, what's with all these nigers? Just kidding. There's this girl I'm talking to. We had sex, but I don't know if she wants to be in a relationship. I'm 24. She's 19. Any advice? You don't know if you talk to her? Approach her like you would a fucking person? See if she wants to go on a date? I don't know. From NA, hello Jimmy Boy. I'm an affiliate with Shitrat. Please stream Snipe Sargon and ignore the Shitrat stuff. It will not be funny. Trust me, Goyam. From Scat Bukaki, keep fighting the good fight, Jimbo. Favorite Primarch. Again, I'm going to try to avoid as many questions as I can to stay on topic. David's little guardian angel was working overtime the last 3 weeks, and we've got more to get through. From Ian McDonald, Jim, I sent you some new furry shit on the old Facebook Messenger. Check it over. Well, you know, there was one story, one furry-related story. Maybe we can break up the David segment with this. It'll be short, 10 minutes at most. Let me pull it up. It's not related to the zoo sadism thing. It's just another fucking furry doing what fucking furries do. So let's pull it up and take a look. Furry enthusiast sent to prison for raping young boy. And this is from Michigan, apparently. An apparent furry fandom enthusiast who dresses up as a cartoon character has been sentenced to prison for no less than 25 to 40 years. Kyle Damian Kurberski? I'm just going to call him Kyle Damian. Of Kentwood was sentenced by the County Circuit Judge William Moretti on Tuesday, October 2nd. He was found guilty of first-degree criminal sexual conduct on August 22nd following a jury trial in Muskegon County Circuit Court. The charge is punishable by up to life in prison. Kyle, was that his name? Yeah. Where are we here? Kyle was accused of repeatedly raping the child in 2015, according to the county prosecutor's office. Police began investigating after receiving a tip from the Child Protective Services. The prosecutor's office agreed to dismiss without prejudice an additional charge of lying to the police. On Tuesday, before Marietti read his sentence, Kyle looked back at family members and whispered, "It's going to be okay." When Marietti asked if Kyle would like to make a statement, he pointed to a letter he sent to the court and said nothing more. Sean Haff, his attorney, said that his client had limited criminal history and deep mental health issues, which his client was working on. Could those deep mental health issues be that he's a fucking furry? Maybe. Senior Assistant Prosecutor Mary Farrell said, Kyle's crimes were among the most heinous crime we can deal with here. The defendant did not take accountability for his actions, Farrell said. He wrote out several confessions, but did not take responsibility for his crime when he filed his plea. The victim of the crime, Farrell continued, has been dealing with the trauma following the incident, but has made, according to his grandmother, a complete turnaround. The victim is on track to be released from a health service facility for children and feels vindicated by the guilty verdict. On his Facebook page and Twitter account, and I checked these out earlier, just on the off chance we ever did get around to covering this. Oh, hold on. No script kicking in there. He locked his Twitter account. I guess he didn't want to be embarrassed. The furry that rapes children and went to prison for life wanted to make sure his tweets were protected. You know, in case people made jokes about him. Smart thinking. Smart. Maybe don't rape kids. And you wouldn't have to be locking your fucking Twitter account. I don't know. Might have been a different approach to take. But he did post a YouTube video of a parade of furry enthusiasts at the convention they held in Holland. I don't know, chat. Are you interested? Would you like to see his furry parade video? Which isn't, by the way, privated or hidden. It's fully viewable. Would you like to see the child raping furry parade in Holland? Should we throw that up on screen? Any takers on that? I don't know. I'll let chat catch up real quick. Press G to gas them all. Yes, that's correct, chat. Yeah, they want to see the furry parade. The child raping furry parade. Okay, you asked for it. Let's take a look. Here we are with the Holland child raping furry parade. I believe that's him. I believe he's the guy in the front. I think that matches what he. You know. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Furries in S&M gear with guns. That's. Hey, come here, children. Come here. Pet the pony. Pet the horsey in the fucking bondage gear. And if you don't pet him, here comes Tony the Tiger with a fucking AK-47 dressed as a cheerleader. It's your worst fucking nightmare. You know, I just thought of it. But do you think the reason fursuits are so popular is that the only way that sex predators can get around without being identified? Do you think that's what the secret is? Do you think they're all like the majority are like convicted sex predators, but the way they can move around society with nobody paying attention is to dress up like a giant gay bear and just walk around dressed as a cheerleader? That is one fat fucking fox. You know, I'm noticing a lot of heavy set furries. The smell inside those costumes has got to be fucking awful. I just try to imagine fat folds that have just been heated up to 300 degrees Fahrenheit inside a fucking wool costume. Just, oh, those poor children. Those poor raped children. Having to deal with not just the trauma of it, but the fucking stench.
Yeah! You guys are killing me here, guys. Work with me. No, but the music I already passed. Yeah! Woo. Really good. Yeah!
Imagine having to sit down at trial. Imagine yourself as a 9-year-old in a courtroom talking about a brutal sexual assault and having to describe to the jury, the prosecutor, and the judge that it was a dude dressed up as Scrappy Doo that did it to you. That is some harsh shit. That is like, I don't think there's enough therapy in the world to get you over that. That Scrappy Doo held you down. And there were squeaking noises as it happened. What a fucking living nightmare.
This guy is being held for hostage. If you wish for a safe return, you will bring your shinies to me at an undisclosed location. I will not be afraid to abuse the cat. Pinky! Right now. Maybe. Yeah!
Oh my god, how many of these fuckers are there? We're only a minute and a half into this furry parade. I don't know how much worse it can get. Luckily, it's only 3.5 minutes. Then we'll go back, do some super chats, get back to David. But let's continue on our walk of shame.
At least one other person clap with me. Woo! See, this is why we need music.
It's hard to hide without music.
Get the music going.
How many of them are in there?
It's gonna be loud enough. Yeah. How many?
How many?
Yeah! Come on!
Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, how, we might actually be watching the perpetrator and the victim on the same video. Right? That dude was at this convention, and he's accused of sexually assaulting some kid repeatedly for a year. What if that's a kid? What if that's a kid, and they stuck a fucking fur fag head on him, and made him go through this march of sex offenders? God, fucking Christ. Ah. Jesus, that was the only child. It's like a fucking human sacrifice. It's a furry chew toy. They're literally displaying it for everybody. Oh, that would be fucked up, man. If this video is the perpetrator and the victim in the same parade.
I'm number 48. No, you're not. No, I'm 52. 52. Wait, confusing people. Are you guys comfortable? Would you guys like a drink?
Go on a drink.
Go backwards. I'm being drawn. Wait. No, I'm not being drawn.
Less than a minute to go. Can you handle the punishment of this never-ending fur fag parade? I don't know. It's like 50 seconds, 40 seconds.
Seriously, how many was in there?
All of them. Everyone is 9. There's 100 tags. There's got to be at least 100 people.
There was like 90 something. I saw a 97.
Wow, look at like nearly all of them. He's standing here looking at us. Yeah. Wow. There he is. Wow. Yeah. More music. Someone's got it.
Someone's got it. Get over here. Hi.
Okay, that's the end of the fur fag parade. That actually kind of left me a little unnerved, I'll be honest with you. Because that one kid in the middle of it, and this is where that sex offender went, and this is the video apparently he put up. Oh, fucking Christ. Alright, where do we leave off? The messenger thing? Okay, there we are. Mad Max, thanks for grooming me. Sweetie Squad for life. The horrification. What's your opinion on Doug Stanhope? Again, I'm going to try to avoid the question so we can keep on track. Hackerism 1, gamers rise up, time to sunset the anti-gamers. Hashtag Sargon. Hashtag Bernie Bro. Hashtag Drumpf. And hashtag Gamergate 2.0. From Lord Shekel, will you join Soigon in saving the West? Ink Penification. What's the most likely scenario for the future? Nuclear war, mass riots, or civilization's slow collapse? I'm going to go with slow collapse, but we'll see. Butterfuck. And before Jim gets assassinated, gangweed, we live in a society. Fran Madarkey. This stream brought to you in part by Bunty King Style, trademark butt gravy, now in chunky flavor. Yeah, just getting a visual image of that one in my head. From Icarus, Clop in Hell with the Yiffmeisters, Ross. Sweetie Squad, rise up. From Jay Dyer, fun, partying, yeah, it's Sunday, getting down on Sunday. Rebecca Black. Oh, fuck, I should probably use that. I should probably use that song. This is OG Say More Homie. I warned you about the Blues Clues track, and you fixed it, Tataker. Tataker, sorry. I'll tell my fellow thug monkeys to stand down. The South Central will rise again. From the Brat poster, I want to sniff brat ass. Officer Anon, hey Jim, what's going on, big guy? Well, we're covering shit rat today. That's what's going on. From Kenshin 891, when will the skeptics finally help end persecution? Hashtag if lives matter. From Hatch Zero, domestic abuse is the last stand of implicit white identity. The Substantial Beard, Big Daddy Hamsters in Hampshire. Cheesy, yo Jim, I gotta catch a flight while your stream is on. I hope you make Piss Rat shake in his waterlogged boots. From Ketchup Pizza, long live patio furniture. We'll read 5 more here and jump back into Shit Rat. From With Nail, Viva La Hampshire. Code Guy, I really need some humor and levity today. Thanks for streaming, Jim. Timothy Reaper, would you kindly feed me peanuts? From Morse M, hey Jim, you mentioned Moot last time, so I thought you might get a laugh out of this. And it's a Immigrant link. I will take a look at it later. From Paige Folt, I hate niggers, I hate Jews, I hate Spics, and Arabs too? Go ahead and try to sue. I gotta cash up the wazoo. Apparently this person has found a way to snake around Google moderation using different lettering choices. Very well done, Paige. Very well done. Google will probably catch up, but one step ahead of them for today at least. From Miscarriage of a Cod, I didn't even get to read Loki. And finally, from Tillup, what's your favorite Death Grips track? Also, if you ever get sued, you and Nick Rackets can make a lot of money streaming that shit. Well, everybody wants to see a lawsuit happen while you're wearing Labo gear. Let's be honest about it. Okay. So we've got a little background on David. We're back into David now. David, the guy that loves the girl's smile. Oh, her smile was what made me con people out of $7,000. She's so beautiful. So beautiful. Now, there's some interesting things about David that we've got to cover, I think are important. Because I want to try to paint a picture of who he is and where I think he's headed. So he's a MGTOW. He's you could call him an incel, I guess. Well, I guess he wouldn't be involuntarily celibate. So he's not an incel. He chose to be celibate. So he's just I guess an MRA. He's a MGTOW. But he helps out Dee, a totally real girl that absolutely totally exists, and she disappears with the money, refusing to answer the question where the fucking money is. But I think you're going to start to notice a trend with David, and see if you can follow along. Okay? Our Muslim girl, right? She's raised in a Muslim environment, probably conservative, fairly conservative on her viewpoints, coming from a conservative background. You know, a very structured environment. But I've noticed a trend with David that he seems to really like women like that, and it drives him crazy because none of them have any interest in how horny they make him. Like here he is with the chick that did the Red Pill movie, and I want you to look at his face. That's David on the right, just staring her the fuck down. He's actually biting his lip. He's so horny, he has to physically hurt himself to stop from leaping over that table and sniffing her hair. He just wants to get in there and give it a snifferoo. I don't see what the problem is. My name's David the MGTOW. I raised money for Dee and got her out of the caliphate. You owe me a vagina. He's very excited. Oh, I want to just sniff her a little bit. But no, that's not going to happen. And we can't forget Lauren Southern either. I mean, David has a bit of a thing for our little Lauren. I mean, you've heard the clip already.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yes!
Even did a 2-hour stream with Lauren. 2-hour stream with her. Where he just awkwardly fumbles and bumbles around. Try to smash that ass. He wants to be one of those animus on her spats. He just wants to live on her thighs, but Lauren's not having any of it. Sorry, David. This is no-go zone. You may not enter here. There's nothing for you. Lauren doesn't want you creeping in her DMs, which he tried to do. Hey, I've heard rumors that you rejected David Shitrat, and that's why he's like this now. Is that true? To which Lauren Southern responds, lol, I didn't even reply to his messages because I was working 2 jobs, going to uni and making vids. So he blocked me on everything and went social justice warrior. So David has been denied pussy so much by so many conservative girls that he can't fucking take it anymore. He's going to go bat for the other team. Because while they... I don't want to jump ahead of myself, but he's not getting any conservative pussy. It's no-go for you, David. No red pill pussy, no Lauren Southern pussy, no Dee the magical ex-Muslim girl pussy. No pussy for you. No matter how much you like their smiles, David. They're not letting you in their spats. And that made him angry enough to become an SJW, where he started targeting his old friends, made a fake Sargon of Akkad parody account and went after him, started shit-talking all the others in his little group of influence, all because women wouldn't have sex with him, even though he did a news article where he told people he doesn't like vaginas very much. Very, very strange, David. Very strange. Now, with David, he's going through a progression, and this is my theory on him. I think David desperately wants some hot Republican pussy. He wants that conservative cunt, but he can't get it. He can't get it, and it makes him mad. Makes him really fucking mad that he can't get that Lauren Southern hole. So he bats for the other team. But he very shortly finds out that a majority of the women on the other team are actually dudes. They're all dudes, David. I know you went to bat for the libs, but apparently they have more penises over there than the Republicans do. And so David was left with no choice. He has to go through the full transformation. He has to become the girl himself. I love how quickly Michelle found my tweet, and that's so mad online. She's calling me an egg. It's okay. You'll get over me being prettier than you one day. Oh, really, David? One day? I think that day's coming soon. I've seen how long you've grown your hair out. It's from Chloe Adams. Look, I'm not trying to imply anything, but your hair is following the exact pattern mine did when I was in egg mode. Egg mode? What? Egg is a trans community slang for people who refuse to accept that they're trans, as those who are still in the closet to themselves. David is becoming a woman. Can we give him a round of applause? What a beautiful girl you are, David. You follow that dream. Even the other trans activists on his side of the fucking internet think that he's becoming trans. Everybody does. David got so angry he couldn't get conservative pussy that he decided to become a girl himself, probably so he could fuck himself. I think that's the end goal for David. He's going to sit naked in front of a mirror and fuck himself. Because if nobody will give him pussy willingly, he will become the pussy and do himself. That's, as I like to call it, David's just feeling transtastic right about now. Beautiful, long, luscious, flowing hair. Getting a sassy girl attitude on the internet. You can't stop David. Davina. We don't want to dead name her anymore. Davina's a beautiful woman. A beautiful woman. Doesn't need Lauren Southern anymore. Fuck your red pill movies. I don't care about Dee the magical ex-Muslim girl. I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to put on this pretty dress, slap on some lipstick, get naked in front of a mirror, and just fuck the shit out of myself. Welcome to the current year. We get her done differently here. Yes, that's a very big brain move, chat. I'm reading chat right now. It froze up for a second, but yes, it is a big brain move. Everybody clap. Thank you for the claps. Davina is a beautiful woman. Doesn't need a date. Will date themselves. Long, luscious hair. Even the trans activists on the liberal side of the internet think that David's a tranny. Everybody thinks that David's a tranny because I think David is. He just isn't being completely honest with himself. We need to be supportive. Okay? We need to offer a helping hand and create an inclusive environment in which Davina can feel comfortable with herself. She can wear pretty dresses. She can put on the lipstick and the makeup. We should encourage Davina to be true to herself. To work it, girl. You know what I mean? You gotta vogue, Davina. You gotta get sassy with it. Sashay a little bit. Spice it up a bit. Everybody please clap. Yep. Just keep clapping, chat. Give Davina her energy so she can come through. Now, one of the things you might have noticed about David, especially during the V stream and some of the statements he made, was he was involved basically in a scam. He's seemingly insane. He repeatedly talked to Kraut. He faked his own docs, and he accused others of doxing. And, you know, it's weird because I've heard and seen these tactics play themselves out in the last year. Davina recently accused Ralph of doxing people with his Discord, even though it was a complete bullshit joke. Davina has gone on tirades about the evil alt-right, about the things the evil alt-right does. And it brings me back to this Wizard of Cause conversation. I keep going back to it in my head because things start to click more and more. This is David arguing with Wizard about where the origin of things started. And Wizard tells him, you fucked yourself. And he said, how did I fuck myself? Well, shall we revisit when you were frantic about your lady friend? The place this all began. The help you begged me for. The way I told you directly not to bring that reckless imbecile in. And how he fucked that all up. I had nothing to do with this crusade. And my shit died for it. So what is Wizard talking about? I think pieces of information are starting to fall in line. David runs a money scam, and he gets called out on it, and he gets fucking angry about how he got called out on it. And the people that initially called him out on it were people on the alt-right and some of the skeptics. So David decides he wants revenge. And David gets together with some of the others, like Jeff Holiday and Wizard of Cause, and the imbecile. Who's the imbecile that he's talking about? Well, we have a sound clip. I can tell you who the imbecile is, but I'll let the imbecile do it himself.
I don't know why you recruit this Spino. Honestly, the guy is dumb as a brick, and he
I
doesn't.
didn't really recruit Spino. That's the funniest part. Like, Spino kind of approached me.
I didn't recruit Spino. He's referring to David. Kraut and V are in that conversation. That's one of the calls that leaked with Tonka. And he's telling V, V's asking, why did you bring David on board for your 24-hour opsing? And Kraut tells him, I didn't. David invited me on. This was all David's show. David was the one that set this up. It corroborates what Nick is saying. David Shitrat is so embarrassed that he lost $10,000 to a fake Muslim girl that he started a fucking internet war with everybody that wronged him. And every dirty, dumb tactic that he's used for the last year and a half bitching about that has been in petty revenge because he doesn't know where that fucking money is. David, I want to know, where's that fucking money, Davina?
Show me the money! Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Ah! Ah! Where's the fucking money, shithead? Show me the money!
Show me that fucking money. Where did it go? It just didn't disappear, Davina. You started an internet war because you got duped or because you were part of a duping scheme. This is amazing. The lore gets deeper every day. Every day the lore gets deeper. And there's little Davina in the middle of her beautiful transition. You know, let's go back, because it really is. It's a trans-tastic kind of thing. And Davina's just really fucked up about it. And starts the shit show we've been watching for a year now. This is David Shitrat's doing. David Shitrat is behind all of it. All because he doesn't know where that fucking money is. And because he's sick of hearing, where's the fucking money, David? Are you kidding me? A mentally unbalanced MGTOW that's transitioning into a beautiful girl doesn't know where the fucking money is. And so he wants to burn the internet down in revenge. What? You couldn't write this. Eat your fucking heart out, soap operas. Anime, sit your ass down. Davina's here to write a script nobody saw coming. Even the best of Hollywood studios couldn't keep track of shit like this. It's some next level stuff. But there's more. Because, you know, I wanted to gather up as much as I could. I want to paint the best picture of Davina. And when you're looking at this, all kind of playing itself out. You know, Davina's anger at not getting hardcore Republican pussy. Davina's anger at being made fun of because he doesn't know where the fucking money is. Davina's quest for revenge against the evil alt-right and those skeptics that apparently help them. Namely, I guess, V. When you look at all of these autistic fucking actions, you're left with a question. Does our beautiful trans girl have actual autism? Well, let's take a look at some personality traits, and then we'll see if we can puzzle together whether David's actually autistic, or that's just a joke. This is from their old Ask FM. How do you maintain sanity with all the idiots who talk to you daily? I've been born with a sense of intellectual superiority that makes me feel like I'm always the smartest person in the room, no matter what. Often having the ability to show it can help, though, so I'm used to feeling like I'm surrounded by idiots. Oh, Davina, you're so smirt. Oh, my little Davina's so smirt. Oh, intellectual superiority, you sound like Garanchev. Oh, intellectual checkmate. Oh, what a big boy you are, David. Nobody says shit like that. No, I mean, I guess they do when they're completely well-adjusted and normal, Davina. So could our little Captain David have autism? I don't know. Are there more clues that might point to potential autism with Davina? What other evidence might we have? Well, how about a tweet for Mommy? Mommy put a tweet out, Davina, about how dirty your dirty, disgusting little room is, Tinkle Boy. This is what Spino's room looks like a lot. Like Spino Mum. Oh, look at his beautiful room, guys. That's after Davina had a little tantrum. Maybe his mommy asked him where the money was. And so Davina just wrecked it. Don't you dare ask me where the money is. Don't you know how smart I am? I'm intellectually superior to you, bitch. How dare you ask me where that money is? I'm so fucking smart. Oh, Davina. Dirty room, overinflated sense of self-importance. Smug attitude, inability to read social cues. It's starting to add up here, isn't it? It's starting to add up. I mean, it wouldn't be shocking, I suppose, if we came to find out that our little Davina was a member of the autism forums for the Asperger's and autism community. Oh, beautiful little Davina. What golden post might exist there that our little friend Shitrat might have written? I don't know, chat. Should we read his autism posts? Would you like to go read David Shitrat, Davina, our beautiful $10,000 girl's autism post? I don't know. You're going to have to tell me. He is pretty smart. I don't know if we can handle how smart he is. Is it something you'd be interested in? You tell me, chat. I'm seeing a lot of yeses. I'm seeing quite a bit of yeses coming up. Well, see, this is where the showman in me takes over. Okay? I'm going to make you wait a minute because I need a little break. We've been going for about an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. I'm going to go have a soda. I'm going to calm down my vocal cords a little bit. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to read Davina's beautiful autism forum posts, one after the other. And we're going to learn about how smart our little David is, and how hard his little life is, and how he has difficulties interacting with people, and how if you stare at somebody, it's a death sentence. Oh, there's some gold in this. I'm going to put on a little background music. I'm going to put up a little scroll that says, hey, 5-minute break. I'm going to go take a piss, grab some popcorn, get settled in, get ready, and we're going to dig through the TISM forums on our beautiful little baby girl. I think it's going to be fun. I think everybody's going to like it. Let me just put this up in case anybody wanders in. Oh, I got to move that up so it's actually readable. One moment. Almost there. There we go. We'll do a 5-minute break. I will be right back, and then we'll read the autism forum posts. I think you guys are going to like this. I think it's going to be fun times. Go take your break, take a piss, grab a drink, and we'll get going. And we're back. I'm being informed by some people that little Davina and her would-be boyfriend, Wasley, are upset on Twitter. If you could send your condolences to this beautiful couple dealing with brave issues, I think they'd appreciate that. It's hard living in a world where people just don't understand Davina's transition. So send your fucking your words of encouragement to Wasley and Davina, our beautiful trans couple. Hopefully they can get through all this difficulty. So we've got a bunch of posts, and people have taken the time to archive a majority of them and to list them in chronological order. So I don't even know where we should start, to be honest with you. There's so many things. We've got relationships, social anxiety, dating and love, autism spectrum, interests, off-topic obsessions, religion, friends, family, and social skills, and oh, there's an even bigger one, just general autism talk. But let's start, I think, at the beginning. Let's introduce ourselves. And I'll put these up on screen as I read them. Take them a second to load, though. He's known on the forums as Spinosaurus King. Okay. Just one moment while I go through and I find I had some of this organized ahead of time. I was mostly working on the art contest, but we're going to go through a lot of it. So let's find our little Davina. All right. Well, here's one in an introduction thread. Let me put this up on screen. Where's my capture? I got to pull this stuff down here. Pull that off. Pull that off. Go to window capture. Should be showing up. Let me try to get that a little bit better on screen. Is that showing up better? There we go. Lots of posting. Good karma. Spinosaurus, well-known member. Just remember that. Spinosaurus on the Autism Forum is a well-known member. Talking about amino acids in an introduction thread, I don't know. I mean, every single person has some arbitrary archetype of what normal is, of which they would be bloody lucky to find a single person who has has every single attribute that they could class as normal. And even then, that architect is nowhere near common, let alone a majority. And so considering someone not normal or weird is arbitrary, judgmental, and completely wrong. All that means is if someone says it's not, if someone says it is, my spidey senses say that this specific aspect of you is not what I consider acceptable. So never bother with being normal, because most of humanity, whatever you do, will be considered weird for something. Now, the important thing about this, and why I wanted to start off with this one, is remember David's room? You see what's in the background there? When he's talking about his spidey senses tingling? Well, there's Spider-Man. Because David's so smart, he likes to talk about things that relate. So in case anybody thought, maybe this isn't actually him. No, David would be autistic enough on the Autism Forum to talk about Spider-Man, because apparently he loves him. He wants to be all up inside Peter Parker. Maybe he wants to be the new Mary Jane. Maybe that's what this is all about. Davina wants to take her place. Beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Oh, there's so many to pick from. We're just going to go through them. We're going to go through them all, chat. I'm sure we're going to find some gold nuggets. It'll be an adventure. An adventure digging through the autism forums for Davina's posts. All right, I think that, there are only 3 introductions, so we'll move past that. You know what? Let's just jump into the deep end. Let's go into love, relationships, and dating. I love that they organize these. Makes it so much easier to go through. It's in a thread called Your Relationship Status, and they're discussing love. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, of course. This is Davina, right there at the very top. I'm in love with a lesbian girl. See her every day. Planning to tell her that so... Wow. In love with a lesbian girl. See her every day. Planning to tell her that we can't see each other anymore. Sighs. Oh, heartbreaking. Is that why David wants to become Davina? Does David always seek the unattainable? Is that why he became a MGTOW? Not because he actually thinks women are horrible, but because none of the women that he wants will touch him. Lauren Southern ain't gonna touch him. That red-pilled chick ain't gonna touch him. D doesn't even exist. And he's in love with a lesbian girl. Way to aim for the stars, champ. I'm sure you can I'm sure you can get her to love the D, David. Beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Really smart. No wonder you're having relationship problems. You're trying to fuck somebody that has zero interest in fucking men. How dumb are you? Oh, there are more. There are more, so bear with me as we search for more of Davina's posts. Oh, well, let's find out what his preferences are. Apparently, he's talking about them. There we go. Meh. Everyone has some kind of preference. I don't seem to have any criteria for the appearance of a girl, but I do have some personality traits that I need for it to work, and I will also try not to sound offensive. Like how she would need to be responsibly intelligent for me to have a decent conversation with. I would say that you shouldn't get worried about it. Remember, David is intellectually superior to the majority of you plebs out there. All right, he's just very smart. He has to maintain his sanity. And when he finds a beautiful lesbian girl, he needs her to be smart too. Because if she's not smart, she can't keep up with his smartness. And that's just not going to make the relationship work. Brilliant. No physical requirements, but that bitch better be able to read. Otherwise, it ain't happening. He's a picky boy. He's a picky boy. Let's see if he talks about any more preferences for the ladies in the love section of the autism forums. Oh, we've got some more here. Let's jump in. From Spinosaurus Kid again. Yeah, I'm with these guys. Try to form some kind of relationship before anything. Then tell her when you feel the time is right. Try to get onto it in a conversation. One idea is maybe talk about a TV show or movie where the character has Asperger's and bring it up there. I'm sure there are plenty of other ways you could do it though. Can you picture David? I almost feel like this is something that happened to him in high school. I want you to picture David going up to the lesbian girl. And I want you to picture the lesbian girl as like the most cliche, stereotypical bull dyke kind of chick you can, where there's no way you could confuse it, right? Where she is just really super fucking open about, I have no interest in men. I am a super lesbian. Get your penis away from me. And here comes David, awkwardly strutting across campus, up to this lesbian girl. And he, you know, the first thing he says is, "What's your IQ?" And after she just stares at him, he finally tries to work it in because he wants her to know that he has Asperger's, that he's autistic. So he just casually works it in by using a TV show that might deal with something similar. Hey, have you ever seen Life Goes On? You know that retard Corky? Yeah, that's me. Would you like to go on a date with me? I'm too autistic to understand that you only want to go muff diving. Would you please go on a date with me? Oh, David, what are you doing, champ? Maybe you shouldn't have become a MGTOW. Maybe the reason you should have asked a straight girl out on a date might have been a better approach to this, David. Oh, no, that's the... Okay. All right. Was there another one in here? Please tell me there's not another. There is another one. Okay. That was from the love and relationship thread. Let's continue on. Where was the social interactions one? No, obsessions and interests. Oh, family and social skills. Here we go. I really wanted to play a sound clip for you. I honestly, I looked for it. I could not find the timestamp. It's in the conversation he has with Lauren Southern. And when David's talking to her, his mother interrupts them and yells at him because he pissed on the floor. She actually interrupts his conversation and says something to the effect of, "Why can't you wipe after yourself?" All right, David has a tinkle problem. He's not a big boy, can't clean up after himself. You saw that tweet of his room, you get the picture. He's a messy boy. He lives in his brain because he's smart. But, these are things that would make a conversation with a woman awkward. Telling her that you're like Corky from Life Goes On. Trying to hit on her if she's a lesbian. Having your mother scream at you about peeing on the floor when you're hitting on Lauren Southern. Just things like that. So you can imagine he probably has some social interaction issues. Let's see if he lays them out for us in that particular portion of the forums. My parents both had issues with accepting, but it was mainly due to ignorance as to what it actually was. You're just ignorant. Okay, you're ignorant, Mom and Dad. You don't understand. You don't understand. I really wanted to fuck that lesbian. This is your fault. This is your fault you want to have sex with me, Mom. Wipe my tinkles up. Wipe my tinkles up and you put my Spider-Man poster back up on the wall. Why is it you can't understand these things? Oh, we've got another one. Yeah, I guess that's the main issue. It's also probably why none of us are really sure what to do, because we can't keep eye contact intuitively. And if you doubted he has trouble looking at people, I don't know. He can't do eye contact, but he can creepily stare at them when he's really horny. Look at that. She's not looking at me. I can avoid direct eye contact. Oh, I just want to smell her hair. I just want to live in her sweater. I just want to get in there and I want to live inside it. And give it a snifferoo. Oh, David. David. You are a weird little fucker, let me tell you. I hope there's a post about him playing with trains in here. In the thread entitled Aspies and Hugging, David has a post talking about his hug-related lifestyle. Nobody wants to hug me other than my weird friend or my mom when she isn't in psycho mode. Oh, little Davina. Davina just wants a hug, you guys. After you wish Davina and Wozley happiness in their future relationship, just give him a hug. Give him a digital hug. Just go to his Twitter and just say, I'm with you, Davina. I understand what it's like. I know that you can't pick up on social cues because you are literally autistic and you tried to date a lesbian. I understand that you have trouble tinkling in the toilet. I just want to give you a hug. I want to hug you, Davina. I want to be your friend. It's not a mommy hug, it's a friend hug. All right, this is how bros do it. All right? It's how bros hug. It's how we're going to do it. I'm just working my way through the post, chat. We've got plenty to go through. Take our time and read the nuggets of wisdom that Davina has for us. Maybe with some positive encouragement, Davina, I don't know. Maybe with some positive encouragement, Davina will tell us where that fucking money is. Oh, we've got a long post. This is a bit of a paragraph. What thread is this in? Has anyone gone through life cycles? All right, well, Davina has. And they're going to tell us about their very personal life cycle. Even the stages of it. It's very detailed. Very impressed. My stages. Up to 5, no noticeable differences. I'm sure I watched a huge amount of child's TV and tried to interact with people in that way. From 5 to 11, I was the gifted child in my school. They hated that. I had a problem with authority even at that age and was the only atheist in a strong Christian school. But my weirdness was written off as quirky, purely because I was clever. 11 to 13, severe is all caps, by the way, severe psychological bullying from the kids in my grammar school. I was now on a level playing field of intelligence, and so my weirdness started to really show itself. And my lack of social skills meant I was unable to deal with the bullying, even to the extent that my friends started to join in. I had several meltdowns that were written off as a reaction to the bullying, and I got in a few free punches in the process. I wonder if the teachers ever suspected. So he's telling us he was so fucking autistic, even his friends started talking shit about him. Brilliant. From 13 to 15, did not give a flying fuck about what anybody said or did. My skin had been thickened by the bullying. Not in a good way either. I was angry, had little care for anyone, and just tried to do what I came to school to do, learn. I made a friend through who I found had AS, I guess autism spectrum or Asperger's, and informally diagnosed me a long time before I knew what it was. So David wasn't professionally diagnosed being autistic. He was informally diagnosed as being autistic by a friend. 15 to 16. Due to my communication issues, my GCSE exam was a buildup was by no means painless. I was screamed at by my parents and even locked out of the house at times. I went into a stage of clinical depression of which my uncaring parents just wrote off as being a lazy teenager. I became irritable. I hated everything and thought about suicide way too much. High doses of painkillers were at arm's reach, but luckily I didn't know the lethal dosage, so I decided it probably wouldn't have worked. And at the time of writing this, I guess this is 16 now. Oh, 16 till now. If this is 2014, he'd be 17 at the time he wrote this. I've kind of grown up emotionally and intellectually. I have self-diagnosed in that time, and now seriously want to convince my mother to let me go further down the road. I can be really insensitive and irritable at times, and deadly tired. My attention span has always been bad, but I am finding it harder and harder to keep focus. School is getting difficult at times as well, with the need for explanation so detrimental to most exams, and now 7 weeks away from IAS. I'm probably going to completely ruin my prospects of getting into any university. Where are we? Keeping myself just above the metaphorical water of depression, lacking desire for fun at times, and general attention span and energy decreasing. Medicating energy levels with sugar and caffeine, not as effective as I would like. So, Davina, our beautiful trans girl, our $10,000 scam artist, joins the autism forum because their friend made fun of them so much. Their friends told him he was such a weird little shit that when they finally said, "Are you fucking autistic, David?" He was like, "You know what? Yeah, I am. I must be. I must be fucking autistic." And he just went with it. And he probably had arguments, based on what we're reading with his parents, where he tried to convince them that, hey, I'm not just an insufferable cunt. I'm autistic and you have to put up with it. And mommy, when I tinkle outside the toilet, you need to wipe it up. That's your job. Get down there, champ. Start scrubbing those floors. David tinkles all over the place. He can't help it. It's like a Tumblr blog. David Shitrat's life is a Tumblr blog. He diagnosed himself with his own condition. He pees on the floor so his mother has to wipe it up. He gets scammed or is a scam artist. He tries to date lesbians because he's too fucking retarded to realize lesbians don't want to suck dick. He got so mad at the fact conservative girls wouldn't fuck him, he started an internet war. And according to the words that Nick and himself used, allowed an imbecile to fight the war for them. They're referring to Kraut. Brilliant. Oh, I can see why you're so smirt, David. Such a smirt boy. Let's delve deeper, chat. There's so many posts to go through. That one's not loading. Try another one here. Okay, what have we got? Oh, no, that was the Life Cycles one. All right. Do you apologize for no good reason? Let's see what this no good reason was. All the time. On Monday, I'll be apologizing more than I ever have before. I mean, the fact that I've destroyed a several-year friendship by telling a lesbian that I love her is going to need some serious apologies. And the fact that I'm unlikely to see her again is another apology. And anything else I can think of on the fly. Oh, it wasn't a stranger. He knew the lesbian. He knew the lesbian was a lesbian. And he still tried to fuck her. And he ruined the relationship. Oh, you're dumb. David, you were so fucking stupid. What are you doing? I thought you were smart. You told us how smart you were, David. Remember? You told us everybody around you is an idiot. And you tried to fuck a lesbian. You're so fucking dumb. What an idiot. Oh, sorry. Oh, God.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yes! Oh, just the master of pickups. Oh, David. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, sorry. What a dumb fucker he is. What a dum-dum. David, what a dum-dum you are. If the girl's a lesbian, she doesn't want to date you. That's not even an autism thing. That's just a common sense thing, you stupid fuck. Even an autist would know that. Faking autism is an excuse for making yourself look like an asshole at high school. They have a fucking thing about how to kill. Jesus, David. This is a thread said that's titled how do I keep eye contact with people? And somebody said focus on the eyeball. And then he said which eye? People have two of them. Oh. Oh, you're so dumb. This isn't autism, it's stupidity. You're a fucking idiot, David. Which one? Pick one. It's in the middle of their fucking face. They're not gonna like specifically know which fucking eye you're looking at. Oh, you're stupid. God, what an idiot. No wonder this crowd shit didn't work. No wonder the 24-hour Discord ops failed. David's a fucking moron. A dirty, dumb fucking moron. No wonder it all blew up in his stupid fucking face. Kraut, holy shit, this guy's dragging you down. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Kraut, David is fucking over your Discord ops. He's the fucking moron that's screwing you over. Oh. Let's go into the obsession and interest section. See if we can find some more. Oh, well, they've got two eyes. I don't know what to do. I'm so fucking confused. Tries to date a lesbian. What a fucking idiot. Oh, we might be. Maybe the love and the self-diagnosis and the hitting on lesbians thing, that might we might have crested the mountain on those. Oh, yeah, it's just a lot of the other ones are him going into technical talk. Let's see if we'll check out off topic. Maybe there's some good gems in there. What is this thread? Who else loves to sleep? Oh, there we go. I sleep as a drug. Chasing the purple dragon of not being tired. Andy, he beat you to it. You thought you were so original with Purple Dragon. Who knew autistic, lesbian hitting David Shitrat beat you to it years ago? You're gonna need a new name. Okay. I think we might have crested the mountain. I think we've gotten the basic gist of David Shitrat. I don't know. I'll check out general chat and see what they think. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot this guy is. Oh. So let's see. What do we have? What do we have when it comes to David Shitrat? We've got a self-diagnosed autist whose friends made fun of him so much he convinced himself that he is actually autistic. He then went on to ruin a relationship with somebody he knew was a lesbian, for years knew was a lesbian, and still tried to hit on them. When the lesbian probably told him, "You don't have a vagina, David, I'm not interested," he decided to become a MGTOW. Remember, he wrote that post in 2014. By 2015, he's in newspapers or news articles talking about men going their own way. So David made such an asshole of himself hitting on a lesbian in high school that the only way he could save himself from embarrassment was by becoming a MGTOW and saying that he hated women and he didn't want to be accused of rape and that he wasn't interested in vaginas. But he still couldn't shake that urge to try to bang chicks outside of his ability or league. So he hones in on Lauren Southern and other alt-right chicks. And like the lesbian, they're not interested. Except in this case where the lesbian wanted somebody with a vagina, these two, conservative chicks wanted somebody with a dick. And because dickless David doesn't know what the fuck he's doing because he doesn't know what eye to contact. Oh, what am I staring at? They've got two eyes. I'm so fucking confused. They rejected him. And he got so fucking mad about that again, the only way to save himself from embarrassment, just like what happened in high school, was he started an internet war on a Discord. And he brought in fucking Kraut to do his dirty work. Just because chicks won't fuck him. David is he's a chameleon. Lesbian girl won't hit on me, I'm a MGTOW now. Lauren Southern won't fuck me, I'm an SJW now. What's going to happen when David tries to fuck Dralasta? What are you going to become now, Davina? Like you're running out of skins to wear. There's no more camouflage to cover yourself in. You've hit the end of the road, Davina. There's nowhere else to go. Oh. Oh, there is. I guess there is one final place that Davina can go. There's one final. There's one final act, and we all know what it is. He has no more sanctuaries to hide from his embarrassment. Fake doxing himself, becoming a MGTOW, starting an internet war. There's only one other card that he can possibly play. Davina has to become a girl. It's the only way they can avoid being made fun of. It is a tale as old as time. You know, in the trans community, there's a term called trans-trender, which I think refers to people that are just being transsexual to be trendy, hence the name trans-trender. That's not what David's doing, but there needs to be a term that applies to what David's doing, because it's somewhat similar. David's going to become transsexual. He's going to become a tranny to avoid being made fun of by probably hiding behind that label. And I don't know what that term is, but that's what it should be. It should apply to him. Give it a year, and this dude is going to be wearing a dress and taking hormones and talking about the real him. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. David will become Davina within the next 12 months. He has nowhere else to go. With your self-diagnosed autism, hitting on lesbians. Oh, what a retard you are, David. Telling everybody how smirt you are. You're the opposite of smirt. I see Chad is trying to come up with the appropriate trans shielding. I don't know if that works, but maybe. Come on. There's got to be some transsexuals in the audience. There has to be a term for this. You must know what I'm talking about. Trans celibate? Transcel? Maybe. I actually like transcel. Transsexually celibate. David is so upset he can't get a girlfriend. He has decided to become a girl and use that as the excuse for why he can't date women. He is trans celibate. He's a transcel. Oh, David. Well, I hope you've enjoyed. We've gone 2 hours now on David. And there was, I really wish I could have found the fucking clip of him tinkling. Or his mother arguing with him about him peeing on the potty. Because that was funny as shit. It is, if you look on YouTube, it's David Chirat, Lauren Southern, 2015. And somewhere in that hour and a half, you will hear her in the background, like open the door and yell at him. And then he disappears for like a minute and comes back and he's once again awkward with Lauren. Like he couldn't be more awkward with the weird shit he fucking continually says to her.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yes!
But that's a life of Davina. I wanted to cover it as best I could. We went over the Autism Forum post. We talked about his past shenanigans and his embarrassments. And really, I mean, we're left with one question as we wait for him to fully transition to protect himself from being made fun of. Where is that fucking money, Davina?
Show me the money! Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Show me the money!
Well, it took a while. Transfugee, that's a good one. Trans going their own way, that's a good one too. Lots of good terms. Maybe we'll do a poll for it next week and see if we can come up with a good one. Trans going their own way, transcel. Yeah, these are all good. But we covered David, finally. After 3 weeks of it continually being stalled. We're finally at the point where we've covered Davina. And should more Davina shenanigans come to the surface, I will most definitely cover them going forward. If I can find the Tinkle clip, I will play it next week for everybody. And if you want to find it, again, that's a video you look up on YouTube to find it. But we've got an art contest coming up. It's pretty good. Lots of people put entries in for the Donga Superberry art contest, and I think you're gonna like it. I think it's gonna be good stuff. I'm gonna read some super chats. We'll take 5 to 10 minutes to do that, and then we're gonna start looking at the Superberry art contest. And you guys are gonna pick a winner. You're gonna tell me which one you like the most. Got a lot of entries, a lot of talented people out there. But let me read some of these super chats. They built up a little bit, and we will continue. Just give me a moment to load up everything here. Hopefully you're enjoying Sunday Funday, folks. It's an interesting one this time. All right. From More STEM. Hey, Jim, you mentioned Moot last. Okay, no, I haven't read that one. I read that one. All right, lost my place for a second. I think we're good. I'm with herpes. Send Hillary underwear. Hashtag Ron Paul 2012. JToki12. Bring Diogenes back on. That was pretty funny. No, that wasn't on my show. That was on Rel's. From Blue Partition. Is this now an underwater hamster objectivism channel? We need to give this man funding. From Fino. Get fucking patio furniture in here. Trash person. Thoughts on Digibro admitting to being a lolicon? I believe he did that. Didn't he do a stream with Tommy C where they talked about that? Victor Phantasm. Boss build a rapture for furries called Frapture. They hadn't painfully Titanic my people to Celine Dion recorder music. It'll be our last good bath. Also, if I die, for the sweeties. Cremate me so Kiro and the zoo crew can't get me. Yeah, you don't want them fucking your corpse in the woods. From Ange Valdez. Autism. Tabby296, happy Sunday Funday, nice intro. From Finchy Bird, 11 kikes down, 5,999,989 more to go. Gentiles, rise up. From Taco Wraith, Jameson or Smithwicks. Jack Steele, trigger the tards, own the tards. The Turkish Zoo, a hamster chose, a gerbil obeys. Hamdrew Ryan. Joey Joe. Lauren Southern is a pretty woman, but not pretty enough to fight the alt-right for. Now Pure Ruby 87, yeah, I would, but she would need to compensate me. Winking face. From Levi Maidens, can't wait for the next gym docs when we find out you're a Russian teen living in Japan. Mirlo Williams, boss, I'm from the R&D team. We wanted to incorporate Hampshire into a section of Outer Heaven. Permission to continue. Well, of course. Who doesn't want an underwater hamster utopia? Brappy Hour, goblins are far more troublesome than you. Psycho Robot, has anyone really been far even as decided to use even go on to do look more like? From Solomon Birch, Chucky R. Law, sing up the R.A. Jimbo. From Internet Tab, how are you patio furniture? I'm doing well. Marcos Bali, are you covered in shit yet? Anita Metacurian. From Sarah Dragon, first Sunday as a new manager, here's some coin. Master Plane, trigger to libs, own to libs. Yeah, that really is one of my favorite clips because it's so fucking retarded.
Trigger the libs, own the libs.
The fact that that he said it like that, and he gets that weird sneer on his face when he says it. From Captain Queemans, gonna play D&D right now. Can't stick around for all the stream. Have fun talking about this neat gym. From Ani Renja, can't wait to read Hamster and Rand. Inebriated Llama, what do you think of Italian Mobster Twink Adventures so far? I don't even know what it's referring to. Robert, I've been drinking heavily today. Tomorrow before I drive to work, I'll use eye drops to clear out my bloodshot eyes and try not to speak so that nobody can smell the beer on my breath. Pray for me. Anarcho-monarchist, I smell a shit rat internet insanity coming. From Neville Warfer, finally a stream when I'm not sleeping. Take my hard-earned rubles. Kill me now. The camouflage autist knight Tinklewink. To think that someone that cool couldn't get Lauren Southern really gets the old neurons firing. From Banal Bulgarian, I see a bald head and I want to paint it black. I see a white van and I want to turn it black. I see them Dems doing bad in the polls. I sent out fake Minecraft TNT until their numbers rose. A toaster, speaking of child molesters, could you do a video on the Jehovah's Witnesses and the crazy stuff their governing body says and their refusal to report child abuse? I'm not actually that familiar with them. When it comes to like those kind of religious sects, I think about the depth of my knowledge would be Mormons and their magic underwear. When it comes to all the little different disparate groups. From Nay X300, would hit that trap, to be quite honest, probably. From Llama Boy, why are all these faggots British? It is a running trend, is it not? Oteris, have you thought about doing videos on 4chan and its insane shit? Also, do you need a bull? I know Irish moolies and lay pipe well. Thank you for the offer, but I think Jay Caesar might be more interested. Tune into the kill stream. Throw out the question over there. They might be interested. Thundersalt. When can the Sweetie Squad officially come to Outer Heaven, Big Jim? When it's finished constructing Hampshire. Maziest Bobber. Drop Dead Cynical wants you on their podcast. Come join the Offshore Dynamo. Veggie Bad. Are we living in an Orwellian or a Huxleyan society? I'd say it's more Orwell, because Huxley had some weird shit in his books. I'll be honest with you. My foreskin is missing. David is worried about giving her terrible sex. Willie to Denalia. Test Super Chat. Space Shank. Women aren't worth it. Just get a sex robot. Justin, 1982. Great idea for the Wanksy versus Donga fight. Make it old school bare knuckle rules where they fight on dirt and take shots of whiskey between rounds. Read 5 more and we'll start to get into the art contest. David R. Jade doesn't exist. Jim fingered a hooker on stream and thus created a 4 times 365 24-hour op, and it's still counting. This guy gives us a bad name. Willie to Denalia. Love the content, Jim. Keep it up. Please say, Bobby, go to the recruiter, you fat fucking weeb. Be hoa with me. El Goblino exterminatus now. Orenja. Is Shitrat part of the Money Badgers? No, if I remember right, he was friends with them and then now hates them. Carnizzle. Wait, I think I remember the fundraiser. Laugh my ass off. William Berner. Jim, get Trump to tweet out hashtag underwater hamster objectivism to save the West. Makes as much sense as Sargon's gay ideas. Stay strong, bud. Docs or not, you'll always be my fat niger to me. And finally, T-Scott07. The amount of shit the universe is willing to do to keep you from shit rat is scary, and that's just one skeptic. The world may end if you continue. All right. Let me start pulling up the art here. And we're going to take a look. I think you guys are going to like this, to be honest with you. It's a lot of good shit. Just give me one moment. Now, I had people send in a ton of art for this, and then I put up a pinned tweet so they could submit their art under it, and we've got a lot of art to go through. So I will read out the name of the person that submitted it, and I will full screen it so you can take a nice look at it, and then we'll see what chat thinks. And we'll take the best of the best and then put it to a vote. It's fairly informal. It's the first time we're really doing this, but again, we'll see how it goes. All right. Let me just get everything set up here, and we'll jump into it. Take me about a minute. How you doing? Let me ask chat. How you doing, chat? How's your weekend been doing? I'm seeing a lot of dongas. A lot of people talking about super berries. Well, I think you're all going to be pleasantly surprised. Okay, how can I do this where it will pull up? Because I want to full screen all the images. Oh, well, we'll just do it like this. Okay, all right, here we go. Again, thank you to my good buddy, Mr. Antipoli, for putting up all this amazing artwork. So let's Windows capture. Here we go. One of the earlier submissions titled "Welcome to the Jungle" from Fion Grancisco, and that's at Geonide on Twitter. We'll just give you a chance to look at beautiful art. Here we go. We've got a little Mr. Metokur in the bushes with a gun. There's a furry over there. Donga's got his tassels out. He's got his little spear. It's a magical fireplace. Super berries floating in the sky. Always good. I guess it's a rain dance getting him to come down. Oh, we've got little Matt Mundane. Little Matt Mundane popping his head out, taking a look at all the delicious super berries that are sitting out there. Now you tell me, chat. I'm going to ask you after I show you each and describe each on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being it's complete shit, 10 being it's pretty damn great. What do you think? And we'll do 30 seconds after each one. You give me your ratings, and that'll tell me who moves on to the next portion. So on a scale of 1 to 10, chat, where do you think this one sits? I'm seeing a lot of 7s and 8s. People are liking this one. And they put some damn good work into it. You're going to see a lot of really good art in this. All right, so we got a lot of 7s and 8s on this one. A lot of high ratings. So that should be something. yeah, Geonide, chat's loving it. If you're hearing this, if you're listening, they're liking your art quite a bit. We've got another one from Outsider, and that's at outside521-69565, entitled Trails of Tears. Pull this one up for chat. It's a little crippled. It's a little crippled Donga. He fell out of his metal buffalo. You can see it in the background over there. He's got his title trophy in the foreground, 100-0 because he never loses. A Gamergate 2 headband on. Donga hungry. Donga can't make Superberry dance because Donga fell from wheeled iron buffalo. Oh, his fucking leg is bent backwards. His fucking leg is snapped at the knee. There's wrestle up on the fucking background. Oh, he's got the tears. Okay. I see chat's just going straight through it. I'm seeing a lot of votes. First one we got a lot of 7s and 8s. This one we got a lot of 5s and 6. They seem to like the first one a little better. It's still very positive. Like this one quite a bit. I gotta say it's pretty fucking great too. I want to leave it up on stream enough for people to get a chance. Next up we got one from Fliskits. And that's at Fliskits. And this is Donga Needs Superberries is the name of this picture. Make sure I got that full screened or as best as I can. There's Donga in a wheelchair. Jim take all Donga Superberries. Donga mad. Wrestle Jim in real life. We've got V banging on the war drums with Kraut and I guess Pocahontas jumping in the background for joy, screaming to war. And there are all the Superberries that Jim's getting that Donga very upset about as he rides his metal buffalo into battle. The fucking V on the war drum's pretty good. It's a nice touch. I have to fault this one for realism, because failure, it needs to be fatter. But other than that, good job. Good job. Getting a lot of, let's see, letting everybody catch up. Everybody catch up to see what the rating on this one is. Yeah, this one's going wild from 6s to 8s. So, well, again, a lot of people liking the art. We've got a lot of art to go through. This is gonna be a tough one unless we got a pull ahead one that really just takes the fucking crown, really jumps out to the fucking forefront. Oh, people telling me that's not Pocahontas, that's Vamp Candy. Impossible. I'll let Andy make those jokes. I was gonna go somewhere. I'll let Andy make those jokes in preparation for his fist fight with Tonka. Here we go. We've got one from Sir Parzival, or Parsfail, sorry, and that's at Sir Parzifail. And this one does Untitled. Oh, let me see if I can actually make this a little bigger. I'll go back if we need to go back. We got some text on this one, so let me read this one off. All Donga tribe tried all things, even powwow with skinwalkers and outsiders who summon wrath of evil spirit, Zoom. The Donga desperate. The Jim tribe take all things from Donga. Donga clay, Donga blood, and even Donga superberries. I love the incorporation. It's a fucking giant berry with a $sign. Jim tribe ask our people for dance, but there are no more war dances for Donga tribe. Even Donga war chief bound by seat of spinning cycles. And like day itself, great spinning circle and big blue sky set on the Donga tribe. Now Donga only have memories of superberries. This is really highly detailed, by the way. His headband is a fucking sad face. You see that? His frowning face. He's sitting in a wheelchair. And he looks fucking emaciated. Oh, I like the fucking format. The manga format is fucking very nice. It's very nice. A lot of people rating this one 8s to 10s. Very nicely done. They're digging this one. And again, if you want to see all of these, I will, after the stream, I'll repin the tweet where all the artwork is submitted underneath. So everybody can take a look and you can, save the pictures that you like. Let's go back. We'll take a look at some more of these. So far, everybody's digging the art. I mean, two so far pulled out ahead. I'd say Geonide did pretty damn well, and I'd say Sir Parzival right now is in the lead. Lots of people like that. Here we have one from Cap'n Crunch 3, and that's just app Cap'n Crunch 3. And it's a it's a very simplistic approach. There's our little donga. I think that's an accurate height. I'm going to be honest with you. That's probably about the height he is. He's about the height of a fucking Ewok, at least sitting down in his wheelchair. Maybe in real life, I'm not sure. Give everybody a chance to vote on this one. You can see he's so non-threatening, I'm not even pointing the gun at him. There's no point. You can't be killed by a Care Bear, so the gun is just pointing downwards. All right, I'm seeing it's ranging on this one between 4 and 6s. All right, and again that was from Cap and Crunch. We've got one from Riddle of Flightning, and that's at Riddle Lightning on Twitter. It's a very straightforward approach. Me dancer super berries. I like the copyright symbol. You got to put that in there. And his table is apparently attached to the fucking wall so the leg doesn't stick on there. And it's just, I believe Donga's holding up a fucking banana because his fucking head is caved in and he doesn't know what a goddamn telephone is. He's very fucking confused. He's very confused. I'll give chat a second to catch up. Throw your votes out on that one. Let's see what we get. Again, we've got a very wide margin on this one. Seeing some as low as 3, some people saying 10s. But it looks like we're, again, between 5 and 6 on this particular piece of art. Lots of people have their different favorites. I'm trying to get a feel for the room. Another one here from Marie Erickson, and that's at Violet Volpina, or Volpini, sorry. Oh, wait, was there a title on this one? Nope, no title. My people are happy. I should be too. But I just can't forget your betrayal. I believe he's offering me a luchador mask. There's Donga and his tribe mates all dancing around the superberry fire. Very, very heartbroken. As he offers, yeah, that's a star. He's offering me the luchador mask to settle this in the fucking ring. Beautiful. All right, I'm seeing a lot of 5 to 7s on this one. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. We've got one from Abrick Rumpt. Let's take a look. There's Donga holding up a gas can. Infinity to 1. Apparently in this future version, Donga has won infinite numbers of matches. Except for the one. You'll have to wonder which one that is. Donga don't like Gym Tribe. Donga do dance on magic fireplace for yum super berries. Give chat a chance to catch up and show me the rating on this one. Hopefully it's showing up well on screen. Sometimes pencil drawings can be a little difficult to make out. Chat does not appear to like this one. They're giving it between 1s and 3s. Alrighty. apparently, I can't count this one, but it's a Tonka truck going after a trout, entitled "Love Makes People Do Crazy Things." You needed to have super berries in there, but I'll give you a shout out, Stacy Martyre, for giving it a shot. Paleolithic Ritual, I'll go with that as the title. This is from at Spooberino. And we've got a bunch of Dongas all dancing happily around the superberry fireplace. Multiple Dongas, a whole tribe full of them, confused by the technology they're looking at, not really understanding what these magical superberries are, but coveting them. And I don't know what the fuck is up with this guy's head, but he's seen some shit. This particular Donga tribe member has seen some fucking shit, folks. People liking that one. I'm getting a lot of 7s and 8s on that. Okay. From Luke Valentine 01, entitled Yabba Dabba. Yeah, I'm going to full screen this one. Okay. Subs, please enjoy Wheelie Dance. Donga so hungry, needs super berries. What does this say? Donga Tribe 106. Again, it's keeping track of his score, Internet 0. And there's the monthly sub rating going down. The mouse has given up on life. The gym doll is being brutalized. I believe that's Kraut, and that must be failure. Remember, Sayer Kraut, it's not over till the last Superberry rots. It's in real life clubs, and he's on his fucking Flintstones wheelchair. Oh, that's beautiful. There's a lot of work put into this particular one. Face of a retard. I'm seeing a lot of 9s and 10s on this one. People are definitely liking this. All right, we're starting to get some front runners. Definitely starting to get some fucking front runners. So far, I'd say the 2 that are out on top right now are from Sir Parsival. And definitely from, where was the name? Oh, did I miss one? Shit, I missed one. Oh, this one just came in. We'll come to that in a second. And where is it? From Luke Valentine 01. So Sir Percival and Luke Valentine 01 clearly in the lead right now. Looks like we have a late submission, but I'll count it. From Incoming Trouble. And that's at Incoming Trouble. Forgot to throw this out here, but here we go. Let's take a look. Some kind of Donga werebeast dancing around a fire where you can see computer in the flames, holding up all those delicious super berries. Donga likes super berries. Donga also needs a bra, apparently. That's what he's gathering all those super berries for, because his tits are out flopping in the wind. I will give everybody a chance to vote on that. If I go silent for a moment, I'm just reading chat and checking out what the number score is. Yeah, I see chat's already trying to fucking name it. They're calling it the El Goblino Donga. There you go. I'm seeing a lot of 6s and 7s. Doesn't put it in the front runner space, but it's definitely doing pretty damn solid with all the other submissions right now. Lots of people put out some really great shit. Here we go from, sorry, voice is going out a little bit. From at @C_policy. And let's take a look. We've got a Donga, clearly freaked the fuck out by the magical technology he's unfamiliar with. He's got his little wrestling belt at the bottom by the rocks. A pink pillow, because why not? Painted in his leprosy-looking war paint. Give Chad a second to catch up on this one. Yep, I'm seeing it swing between 7s and 9s, but it looks like it's about a solid 8. People like this one as well. All right. Now, this dude submitted this twice, I believe, but luckily it's in here, so I didn't miss it. This is at Jacobs Sweets and One. That's his Twitter name. A couple different aspects, but I'll try to pull up the biggest one so we can take a look at it. Put a lot of work into this particular one. I don't even know where to start on this. You and Donga wrestle in real life. And it quite literally is a Donga tribe. You've got a fucking totem pole with vamp candy and failure on top. Signs asking for delicious super berries. They're dancing around the superberry fireplace. Gem tribe mean. Take all the berries and red berries. Donga sad. Oh, people are definitely liking this one. I'm seeing a lot of 9s and 10s on this one. I think he put in alternate views too. Let's take a look. Where he highlights all the shit. So to give you a better idea, so I don't have to zoom in. He does. Oh, and there's there's a pink dildo in the bottom right-hand side. Make of that what you will. This one might have broke chat. I'm seeing a lot of 10s, actually. I'm seeing quite a bit of 10s. Everybody else had some 10s, but this one, 9s and 10s. Jacob Sweetson, you are currently our front runner. Congratulations. People are definitely enjoying this. We've got one from at Augmented Dream. No title on this one. Number one tough guy. Again, riding the Metal Buffalo. Donga no dance for Superberry. Donga wrestle Jim instead. Give Chad a chance to catch up on this one. He's got a... I just noticed this. The drink says come. Of course. A buff guy in the background comparing himself to. His eyes going in completely different directions. Yeah, this one's ranging all the way from 6 to, I'm seeing 10s in there too. I'd say 7 to 8 is about the average it's getting. Again, people seem to really like this. I haven't seen a lot of negative attention on any of these so far. From at the Draconian Bard, we've got, I don't even, it's not even really a human Donga. It's an animal-like Donga who's used his voodoo magic to get off his metal buffalo. There's a little voodoo doll of Jim in the background with a flaming Jew-tube laptop in the foreground. And he's very happily dancing. So give me your ratings on that one, chat. From Wendigo Tonga, as some people are calling it. All right, seeing a lot of 6 and 7s on that one too. All right, we've got one from at Darararan. That's at Darararan. No title on this one, but let's take a look. Thanks to Magical Fireplace, we will hullabunga Jim Tribe. He's got a bag of super berries and a massive size failure he's using as a couch. Instead of having a special metal buffalo, he's using failure himself as a chair to just curl up in as he counts his delicious super berries. Okay, we got a lot of 7s and 8s on that one. We've got one from at CNLAHT saying for your good old friend Jim O'Sheckelberg. Let's take a look. I want to full screen this one because it's a bit dark. I want to try to get as much on as I can. We've got the Morning Kumite with Gay Men Wrestling, and they've got their logo on there. I believe that's Mundane Matt dancing down there. Give Super Berries a wrestle Donga. The Don was here. A picture of his fucking wrestling ring. Viva La Raza in the background. Oh, we've got T-shirts for sale for $20. You've got a little guy standing guard here. Here's the gay wrestling, and of course everybody wall painting, celebrating the dollar bills, y'all. All right, chat. You tell me what you think. That's another really highly rated one. I'm seeing a lot of 8s to 10s. People really like this one too. All right, let's back up. We've got a good handful to go through. But people really like this one. They really like this one. Oh, where did the comic book? Is this another okay, reposting. Okay, this is from at Dictard. Beautiful name. Let's take a look. Full screen that beauty. There's a lot going into this picture. There's a now I'm not suggesting this is nothing sexual. They're just holding them for support. I believe Scrub's shitting in a pot in the corner. There's a super berry plant right there, hooked up to the computer. Failure is being used as a fucking couch for Donga. Taking place at the fucking trailer park. Oh, there's a lot of detail in this one. I don't know what he's doing to that plant, but he's doing something. Oh yeah, this definitely is tied up there with number one. There's a lot of 9s, a lot of 10s on this one. People are really digging this one. So yep, we got 2 front runners now. Clearly, did somebody make a GIF? This is from @Elena of. Just want to make sure you got mine. Let's take a look. And they animated theirs. I don't know if full screening this is gonna let me try. No, it won't. We've got some cavemen dancing around a superberry fireplace with a little bit of lighting effects. I'll let chat catch up. You can tell me what you think. It's going to be a tough competition. There's a lot of really good fucking submissions. Okay, chat's finally catching up. I'm seeing a lot of 6s. Some people not digging it, but a lot of 6s and 7s. I think for the GIF work that you did. But yeah, that one definitely is up there. People like that quite a bit. They also like this one quite a bit. From Luke Valentine. Let's go. I just want to make sure we're not jumping. Jacobs did very, very well. We've got our Wendigo Donga, obviously. Our giant failure couch. I like this one too, quite a bit. Oh, here we go. This one is from @Kimberly_Leanne. Here we go. A giant hairy ass Donga whacking his magical fireplace to get the super berries out. People saying, was that sexual content in that previous picture? No, it was not. There was no sexual content shown. Vamp Candy was clearly helping him support himself. And that's the story I'm sticking to. Okay, looks like people caught up. Lots of 4s and 5s. All right, we will move along. I have to let me turn the screen off for a second to make sure this isn't going to be something that's going to get me in trouble. No, it's not. So let's take a look. Another GIF. This one from @GroomMe2. Submission they made in 20 minutes, twerking for superberries. That would be Donga dancing for superberries with a superberry ass that is twerking in GIF mode. All right, I'm seeing a lot of 6s and 7s on the twerking GIF mode. So somebody's taking a. Well, it's technically not what I asked for, but I'll still show it on screen. I don't know if I can enter you into this one, but from @Jane101920014, we've got a Donga riding a metal buffalo, and in his arms he's holding a bushel of superberries. Very happy that he's won his superberries. Apparently wants to make sure everybody got a chance to look at that great art. Next up from Good Creme, that's @GoodCreme, last minute low effort entry. Let's take a look. Skeptic Tribe no get good superberries from Magic Fire now. Sagon go other fire and tell them great idea. Sargon and Skeptic Tribe make Rockgate 2 and get Barbarian King to say Rockgate is good. Be very funny, heck, 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 heck. I believe that's Failure naked behind a rock. Donga squatting with a parrot on his chest. I'm going to say that guy is licking mud off this man. Clearly. That's what that is. But let's see what you rate that as for this particular art. And it looks like that one's ranging from 2s to 7s. So we'll move along. Here's one from at Winnersbot1. Jim Jam is oppressing us. More super berries. Dance for them. We've got a person drooling from the mouth with a Race Realist t-shirt. I'm not sure who's holding up the metal buffalo, but somebody is. And stacks upon stacks of super berries. All right, this one's ranging from 1s to 6s. So we'll move along. All right, up to the next one. From at Tacomancer3, saying it sucks, but what the hell? I can't really enlarge this particular one. It's a bunch of little dancing cavemen around a giant screen television with $1 to $5 super berries. Chat, you tell me what you think. Okay, that's getting 3s and 4s, so we will move along. This is another really highly well done one. At Justify the Memes is their Twitter. And it's entitled Dances with Dongas Original Movie Poster 1992. And I will full screen this one. We can take a look at some of the details. It's fucking perfect, really. Patrick O'Shaughnessy as James Patrick O'Shaughnessy in Lieutenant Metokur is about to discover autism within himself. Dances with Dongas. The ends justify the memes. Presents Metokur Dances with Dongas. Donga wrestle Jim like no Donga needs Superberry. Give Superberry to Donga. There's a magical fireplace. Sweetie Squad fighting in the background. Highly detailed artwork. Superberries in the sky. Again, let me back out a little bit. Let chat take a full screen look at it. Yeah, people are really digging this one. Lots and lots of fucking 10s on this. Give everybody a moment to vote. Move along. This might be this could be our new forerunner. People are definitely digging it. Okay. Have to back out. Yeah, every time I full screen, for some reason it does that. So I've got to back out a little bit. Move along a little. I've got to do this slowly, so we don't. I can't accept this entry either. But if you want to take a look at it, feel free to. It's a metal buffalo with some text on it. I'm not even sure what the fuck this is. It's very abstract art. It's a very late entry. It's postmodernist art. Chat, you tell me what you think. This might be the first one I've seen zeros on. Chat is definitely not liking the postmodernist approach to Donga art. Okay. And that was at fag7, in case you wanted to take a look. Here's one from at Pickaninny Felonini. Previous tweet, but sent it to the wrong account. That's fine. We've got a Donga very happily dancing around a magic fireplace with little super berries raining from the sky. Just tons and tons of super berries pelting down upon them. Just waiting for chat to catch up. They're still very angry about the postmodernist art. There's nothing I can say about that. Seeing a lot of 6s and 7s on that one. Okay, give it a sec. All right. Let's move along a little here. I'm not really sure, but again, from Fag. I'm sorry, Fag7. I don't think they like your postmodernist art. That was our Superberry Shuffle. Got another one here from at the L3LAC cat. So, at the black cat, basically. Sent it a few days ago. Wanted to make sure it went through. We've got a brain-dead Donga eating shit, apparently, while somebody takes energy from the magic fireplace, and there's a dead Jim mannequin laying in the background. Okay, people liking that one, getting a lot of 7s and 8s on it already. Back to the Superberry Meadow Buffalo. Look at that one, look at that one. That one seems to be the forerunner right now, but we'll see. Another, okay, this isn't last minute because it's put in, but here we go. From at Sway Tum on Twitter. Donga no understand. Donga dance for Magic Fire, but Magic Fire no give Superberries. Kraut fish and stream, but Kraut no find fatty belly trout. We starve. Corey King have boulders from field. Yum boulders. Very tasty. As we see the new Donga tribe dancing around their fireplace. I believe that's a crushed up wheelchair mixed in there. And yes, Kraut does have nipple clamps on. That is included in the picture. Seeing lots of 7s to 9s on this one. People definitely liking it. From Tilly Law. Wow, haven't seen you in a while. From at Esk Law. And doesn't really follow the rules of the thing. I'll show it anyway. Change your diaper. I've taken all your Donka berries. And a leprechaun punching Donga on his metal buffalo right in his fucking face. It's always nice. Oh, we've got somebody. Let's see what this one is. Found the subject Donga to be uninspiring. I do traditional mediums. So all I can do is resubmit one for fun, even if I had to have him with a tombstone. Again, not really following the submission entry protocol, but that's fine. I'll show it anyway. It looks nicely done. St. Jude's Killstream charity event. Lots of dead people, fur fags, and everybody. There's Matt Jarbo under a boulder. So I think that's Baked Alaska as a gargoyle. Nicely done. We've got one from at HTRTU. It looks like multiple Dongas, all dancing around Superberry fireplaces as Donga rides his magic metal buffalo. We'll give Chad a chance to take a look, see what they think. Yeah, people like the art, by the way. The one that didn't, that's disqualified, they still liked it. In case you're wondering what the rating was on that. This one looks like it's pulling between 4s and 6s. A couple 7s and 8s. So we will move along. We've got one from at Gult John on Twitter. That's spelled with a 0, I believe. So how about we save the world? Or sit around here eating superberries? That's good too, I guess. And they've clearly taken some kind of furry art about this is awful on a lot of levels, I'm going to be honest with you. This is different. We've got Kraut, Donga, Sargon V, Mundane Matt, and we've got 2 Tonkas actually. Sorry, excuse me. We got one there and one there. 24-hour ops and gay lettering across their stomach. Lots of little super berries. Yes, I don't want to see what they originally did to this Crash Bandicoot art. It's probably Vor art that's been overridden. But I'm seeing lots of 6s and 7s, so we will move along. Here's one from at Arcanu_Galatiel. It looks like a it looks like a trout with a donga tongue dancing around a superberry fire. Oy vey, listen to Donga. To which Donga responds, Trout didn't do nothing. Donga pray for superberry. Good goy. Pray for shekelberries goyim. Give Chad a chance to catch up and take a look. Yeah, there is a minor delay, so I've got to give it a few seconds to let you catch up to see the new stuff, to get the new numbers. All right, I'm seeing everything ranging from 4s to 8s, so it's middle of the road. According to chat. We've got one from at Jesus at ain't none of your one. At ain't none of your one. Let's take a look. We've got money falling from the skies. Donga on Trail of Tears. Donga fight you in real life. 1 billion to 0. Donga don't care about superberries. Donga not internet people. All right, I think you guys have caught up now. Let's see. Seeing, anywhere from 4s and 5s, people throwing 0s out too, not liking it. All right, we will move along. I don't think this again fulfills what we're going for, but at Imperium 12128457, and it looks like Donka make big fire get all magic berry, and I guess that's Sargon and Vamp, and that would be Donga, and those would be the super berries and a magic buffalo in the sky, and a windwalker in the background, or windtalker, excuse me. Yes, no, I do agree with you, chat. If it's Photoshop, it probably shouldn't be submitted. It was an art contest, but just showing it because people are throwing out artwork. We've got one from at Angel Skew as can't pronounce the name. Angel Schultz Esquire. There we go. And it's a History Channel show. Members of the Donga tribe would engage in ritual dance around a magic fireplace. They believed that good performance would reward them with berries. It's obviously a film crew stumbling across cave paintings of Donga tribe members dancing around the magic fireplace. Yes, chat. Jim can't words because I am just it's reading out all the text is starting to affect my voice. All right, seeing a lot of 6s to 8s. So again, a nicely rated one. People have on them. Okay, that one I don't think we're going to be showing on fucking stream. Cut it off just in time. Cut it off just in time. Thank you for all the gay porn that people have put on the timeline. I appreciate it. It's always nice when you include gay pornography. It's always fantastic. Got some more late submissions. Oh, there's Kirby with a giant penis. It's always nice to include that too. I'm gonna grab these separately, I think. I think that's a safer route. Yes, chat, that was close. Those were lightning reflexes. I'm just going to go over the Photoshop ones. We'll go straight to the artwork ones. Oh my god, there's so many fucking submissions. I'll just grab like a handful of 5 at a time. We'll do it that way. Okay, here we go. We are back in business. This one is from Marburg Chan, and that's at Marburg_Chan. They posted this like 4 times, they say. No title included. We'll full screen this one because it's pretty fucking highly detailed. This one I read before, but I'll read the bottom text to you. Where is O'Shaughnessy's golden rice farmer? Somewhere in the Donga Reserve. Lucky James has hidden his precious yellow monkey. Find it and maybe you'll discover where the tricky leprechaun is hiding as well. We've got Donga over there upset that he's got no super berries. I believe that's Caesar's tent for blacks. Somebody's getting done in the fucking tent. Donga Reserve, population 200. There's Scrub up there playing the guitar. I believe that's Kraut on the floor with nipple clamps on. Takasaw.com free t-shirts. There's Failure. There's a lot of shit going on in this artwork. Seeing a lot of 10s on this one too. Seeing a lot of 10s on this particular one too. All right, they're liking it. They are enjoying it. All right, let's move on to the next one. No, that was all right. Here's one from at Devil's Honesty. This one didn't abide by the rules. I will show it anyway because it's hand drawn. It's a Samurai Jim going against a Oni Donga. Very lovely. Got one from at Scabface, but that's at staircase_face. Full screen this for everybody. With multiple Dongas, all dancing around a magic fireplace. There's a super chat from Metokur for 1488. Donga is gay, ha ha ha. And they are very pleased with the super berry influx. This one, yeah, appears to get pretty positive ratings. I'm seeing lots of 7s, 8s, and 9s on this one. A couple of 10s. Definitely liking that. Here's one from at Skibbleprods. And it's Ooga Ooga Yabba-da-Doo Super Berries. It's a little Donga dancing with Fred Flintstone, and I can't remember the name of this particular character. With Jim Pay Docs, Gay Ops, Donga. And are they crossing out World War II? I don't know what that one is particularly. All right, I'm seeing looks like a lot of 7s on this particular one. All right, move to the next. This one is from Psycho. I'm just going to spell it out. Psycho OTICCOGNI 1. And we've got a Donga and a metal, or not even a metal buffalo. It's a stone buffalo. Lots of super berries. That must be Failure dancing around Viva La Raza, showing up in the magic fireplace. All right, lots of 6s and 7s on that particular one. Moving along. We've got one from at Mark Smarmsby, or Mark Smarmsby. That's their Twitter handle. And it's Dances for Super Berries. We've got a 50-pound one from Kraut. Don't worry, Donga. We can do gay ops together for eternity. You don't need other friends. And another one from Hillary Clinton for $1. Way to show that Cheeto, Liz. I hope my contribution takes that strong female Cherokee pride straight to the Oval Office. I believe that's Vamp Candy dancing around as well. I'm sorry, psychic cognition. There we go. Somebody's saying it's Elizabeth Warren. It could be. You know what? Actually, I'm an idiot. It probably is. That's probably Elizabeth Warren dancing around the fucking fireplace, too. Okay, I'm seeing lots of 6s and 7s on that. God, there's so many fucking submissions. I'm going to make sure I get everybody in here. Let me queue up another 5. Just bear with me a second while I get everything loaded up. Got that one. I'm trying to get everybody's, but it is jamming up on me a little bit. So if I miss yours, apologies, but there are so goddamn many submissions, many of which there's no way I could show on stream. Again, thank you for all the gay porn and Kirby porn. Wouldn't have made this stream possible without it. Okay, let's go to capture again. This is from @VerFDemax572. We've got lots of Tonkas dancing around the magic fireplace with all the super berries up in the smoke. Take a look. Tell me what you think. I'm going to say these are the final 6 we're going to take a look at. So make sure to rate them so we have an idea of where we're sitting. So far we've got about 4 front runners, but I want to make sure everybody gets a shot to show off their stuff. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 5s to 7s on this one, and thank you for the submission. Here's one from @WarmToastyBasil. I'll full screen this one. We've got a very heavy set Donga Donga riding his metal buffalo, super berries. Everybody's gathering them up. You can see them crying in tears of joy at the super berries. I believe that's Failure crying in joy as well. This Vamp Candy with a mustache and a shirt that says Gamer Girl. And then 24-hour Ops is magically projected above the magic fireplace. Oh, and there's some furries. Yeah, we got some furries there too. Very nicely done. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 9s and a lot of 10s on this one. It's another front runner. People seem to like this one quite a bit. Okay. Go to the next one here. Here's one from @RasterDingus. Donga will willing to offer 2,000 super berries for Jim Docks. Then Donga wrestle Jim. Full screen this one as well. I'll try to full screen the rest of these here. You can see we've got the Skeptics, Sargon. There's V. There's Kraut. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one this is. Maybe, oh, that's Shit Rat. They're all popping out of the fireplace as Donga offers up his delicious super berries to the Skeptic Cabal. Yeah, again, people really digging this. I'm seeing some 7s, but mostly 8 to 10s. So again, that's another one people really seem to like. All right, let's move over. This is @Jelen Shadow or Shadowy. I'm butchering your name. @Jelen SCHODOWY. Let's full screen this guy. Going for an Evangelion vibe. We've got a Metokur out there and an anti-bully. Failure lifting up Donga from his metal buffalo. Ooga, Dongu smash. Me wrestle daddy no failure. Me won. Failure where my super berries. Pro wrestling living is real. Donga mad. Donga always win. Ooga. There's a fucking it's some kind of beast form of scrub. Monday Matt with a hockey stick and liquor. I'm assuming that's Monday Matt. And YouTube symbol's been replaced with a cock and balls, as Vamp Candy is trying to hit on the Silver Surfer. Oh, and there's Don Surgoon's face in the background. Yeah, I'm seeing lots of 8s to 10s on this one. People really liking it as well. That's lots of different entries people are really enjoying. And there's still here's one from @CommanderSmooth on Twitter. Let's full screen this one. I believe this is Sargoon, GG 2.0. We've got a Donga shitting on his fucking keyboard, and Mundane Matt crying over there, hiding his genitals with a boulder as he looks on in anger. I'm seeing lots of 7s and 9s of this one. People enjoying this one as well. Let's see. I think we've got one final one. Yep, and this one from Actual Blue Sky. That's Actual Blue, spelled BLEU Sky, in case you didn't get it. It's kind of an amalgamation between a drawing and a Photoshop, so we'll take a look. From Mr. Schlickbick, it's just 20 cents, get a job. They're not just dancing around the fire, they are dancing in it. Many angry Donga monkeys riding metal buffalo. Yeah, that one's ranging from 4s to 9s. So people are definitely enjoying that. Okay, all right. Holy shit. Well, let me first just say, there's a lot of fucking really, really well done art that people put out for this. I'm very impressed. We've got, I'd say, 7 front runners. So I'm trying to think of how to do this. How do we do this? This is my first time doing like a polling thing. We've got the 7 that I think really come out to the front based on the voting from the chat. Those will move on into the next round. I'm going to put up a poll. How do I want to do this? Because I want the most amount of people to be able to vote on this. I will figure out a way to put up a poll. It will probably be on my friend's Twitter account, Mr. Anti-Bully. And it will link to a polling service with each of the entries that you can take a look at. And I want you to vote on the number 1 winner. And once you pick the number 1 winner, I'm going to pin it, or I'm sorry, my friend is going to pin it on their timeline, and I will get in touch with them. I think going forward for the next entry, I'm going to try to, there's got to be like a service where I can enter this stuff in and then assign it like a number so people can go directly to vote for it. I don't know, I'll find something to do that for next week's challenge. But again, thank you for everybody that's entered this. There's a ton of good shit. Mr. Anti-Bully will pin the tweet under which all this art was submitted so you can go take a look at it. If I missed yours, I really am sorry. For the people that entered stuff that didn't follow the criteria, thanks anyway, a lot of it's funny shit. If you go to look at the responses, be prepared for a lot of gay porn and Kirby penis, because you're going to be seeing that. And I will, what time is it? Where I am at 6. I will let the poll stay open for the next 6 hours. And once everybody votes on it, Yeah, at midnight I will post the winner. On, if my friend is gracious enough to let me use his Twitter. Ah, damn, man. Some of these, like that fucking Dances with Dongas poster, the Fred Flintstone one, was it Marburg Chan's one was really fucking good. There's a lot of really, really fucking good ones in here. I'm actually kind of surprised by how well a lot of you draw. A lot of art fags out there. Very impressive shit. I'm trying to think. I don't know, chat. What do you think next week's challenge should be? Since we have so many artistically minded people involved in this shit, what should the next challenge be? What should the next art contest focus on? We did Donga dancing around a magic fireplace to get super berries. I know what the next challenge is going to be. I thought about this. I had an idea for Sargon one. I've got a better idea. As we all know, our favorite little Romanian vor fetishist, V, deeply, deeply loves the stepfather. He loves him so much, he wants to eat him up. He wants him in his belly. That's what V desires most in this world. He wants him deep down in his digestive tract. He wants to ingest the smug. He wants to fart out Smuckles. So for next week's art contest, try to include the following elements. I want a picture of V eating Sargon. I want a vor picture of V eating the stepfather. And if you could have him farting out Schmuckles, that would be fantastic too. That will be our art contest for next week. Now, if you want to draw V as his fursona, he's not a fursona, is it? Because it's not furry. It's not otherkin scaly. If you want to draw V as a snake, feel free to go wild with it. Pick his fursona, his scaly fursona. But he's got to be trying to eat Sargon, or succeeding at eating him. And he's got to, if you could, not necessarily a requirement, but if you could, include some farting schmuckles in there. I see the crowd is very pleased with the direction of this art contest for next week. I look forward to your entries. We will put up the poll for the winner, the final winner, up within the next 30 to 40 minutes. And then the voting will continue on it. And once they have chosen the winner, I will contact the winner, and we'll go from there. I've got super chats backed up. I will read through these. Let me go on my stream here. Where are we? Just in case anybody walks in at the last minute and they're like, what the fuck? I thought we were going to be talking about David Shitrat. Thought we were going to be doing an art contest. I just got here. In that case, you have missed the majority of the stream. We started at 3 my time, so it's been about 3 hours. And now we're going to make our way through the super chats. And then I'm going to put up the poll for the final vote. And people are going to pick the winner of the art contest. Not chats. What am I doing? What am I doing? Boomer Jim, what the fuck? Super chats. There we are. I'll also put out a little descriptor of our future art contest for next week in case you missed it or you forget. It'll be posted later on, so you get the basic criteria for what we're looking for the next week's submissions. Again, thank you everybody for coming out. Again, we're going to be reading through super chats now. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you enjoyed Sunday Funday, laughing at David Shitrat and his retardation, looking at the absolutely fantastic art submissions. All very, very good shit. I'll now jump through the super chats, so if you want to take off, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, have a meal with your loved ones, go out, watch a movie, do whatever you're going to do. You have a good time. I will see you again next weekend at the same time, 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern, for another Sunday Funday. So if you give me a moment, I'm going to go get a drink, and we're going to start working our way through the super chats. And then after stream, I'll set up all the stuff I said I was going to set up. So for the last time, put on a little background music. Give me a few minutes. Let me go get a drink, rest my voice for a second, and we will jump right into that. Okay, and we're back for the super chat portion of the stream again. Mainstream's over. It will be up later on Hal's channel as usual. For everybody that stuck around, let's jump into it. Let's see what I missed while I was streaming. I'm sure we're far behind, but we will catch up. Just give me one moment here to pull up the right portion of the stream. Is my audio going? Yep, it's good. Okay. From Smoke Fumus, men going their own way for Middle Eastern pussy. What even? Metokur Fembot, $5 to help with the shipping and handling charges to get to help get Shit Rat's girlfriend to the UK. I'm sure he appreciates your donation. From Goober Magoob, Shabbat Shalom Goys. Remember the 11 million dead at synagogue. This is why free speech and thought must be crushed. A boulder molested at knife point. Fantastic name, by the way, with the icon of Matt. Seeing my attacker on Tucker Carlson made my pain even more real. From Robert, I fall asleep while driving sometimes to scare my wife. She slaps my arm and we laugh. Thing is, it's not a joke. she got to stay on her toes, doesn't she? From Burnder. Jimbo, use that big boy brain and sound out my name. Burnder. I probably butchered it. Metokur Fembot, shit rats want the D. From Curtis D. D is a lazy catfish I did to get those sweet super berries from his closeted incel. From Rick Nikita, hello Garrick, tell me a story about your friend Ellum. From DeWolfie, can we just have one damn stream where V doesn't get himself involved? From Alzarel, so how bad was the Son of the Mask? Fucking awful. Just fucking awful. From Randy Leahy, there looks like a greasy caveman. Mr. Ordurg, V Ventura, pet detective looks great. From Ava Braun, her name is Jennifer Sutton and she threatened to kill you because of Kilroy. From Bjorn to Kill, do you think it's possible to fist a clown in the anus hard enough to knock the face off his... Sorry, let me try that again. Do you think it's possible to fist a clown in the anus hard enough to knock the face paint off? I'm not sure, actually, but it'd be funny to watch happen. From Chris M, hey Jim, here's money for potatoes and to help you fund Hampshire. Do you think me going as you for Halloween would be appropriate to a wholesome Christian Halloween party? Also, hail Bolsonaro. Am I saying that right? I don't think dressing up as me anywhere would be appropriate, Chris. Try something more conventional, like Jason or Freddy or a vampire or some shit. Peter Stramazik, Jem used to go by the YouTube name Skepo. Another fun fact, she is friends with Based Milky Mama. Elizabeth Bathory, what do you think about Vinny from Vine Sauce? I don't actually watch Vine Sauce. I know the channel. It's fucking everywhere, but I don't really watch it. From Commissar Warder, the PI was corrupt. That would be my guess. From HTRTU, where's the fucking money, shit rat? That's a good question. We need to know where that fucking money is, buddy.
Show me the money! Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money? Where's the fucking money, shithead? Show me the money!
He's never going to tell us. That's the truth. He's never ever going to tell us. From My Foreskin is Missing, Magnum VI, just lacking the mustache. Mark Young, what happened to the BetterHelp video? Videos are finally going to start coming out again. It's been crazy the last couple of weeks. Just all sorts of shit going on. But I should be back on schedule. I do have kind of a one-off coming out for Halloween, though. I think will be fun. From Sir Bon Voyage, I'm still waiting for David Shithouse Rat Sherrod to go trans, just like other lolclaws, Christian style. He orbited Sorgoy for years, by the way, pathetic. From Sweet Shekels, an MGT or a MGTOW scammed by a woman because he has no expertise dealing with women. Who could have seen this coming? I know, right? Shocking, isn't it? Dante the Lifting Capitalist, thank you, Jim. These little, take these $8 cuckle down. The Dinner W, hey Jim, I see some random Metroid recommendations next to the Gypsy video. You a fan? Looking forward to the Prime 4 Sanders 2020. I was watching a guy do a retrospective of all the Prime all the Prime games. He did like hour-long videos on each of them. Well, half an hour to an hour on each of them. I was some dude that never played them before. Never played Prime games or even the proper Metroid games. And then he started playing them. and like gave his honest critique of it, like what he really thought of them. And interestingly enough, he kind of fell in line with what everybody says, that Other M is a miserable pile of shit. Who could have seen it coming? Tiberian Fiend, the Jip stutters as he strikes you. Exiled Postman, I'm not sure about the D person. Sounds a little crazy to me. Do you think? D's nuts. From Rat San, what kind of repressed atheist Muslim woman can type perfect English, including colloquial things like no shit Sherlock? Almonds activated. It's a very good point, actually. From Gojira, thoughts on JoJo Part 5. Haven't had a chance yet. People keep bringing it up. I got sidetracked with Goblin Slayer. Metokur Fembot, why can't D get out? D's nuts. Johnny Joestar, kick V to death. Top Autist, hi, hello. Smoke Fumus, Gypsy found some decency, probably in a trash can on a nearby railroad station. From Snobby Lion, V's voice is like nails on a chalkboard to me. No matter how funny he is to laugh at, his voice will always give me pain. The Italian Heretic, where's the money, shit rat? AK-47 your face, didn't know if you found out the music you wanted, but thought I would post the site name. And it's ocremix.org. Listening to V's voice was making me want anything else to listen to, and that jogged my memory. From 99999, thank you. While the internet, I was attacked by a bear and remembered you love me. Jim loves me. Hashtag Red Dead Redemption memories. Jim loves us, and what would you do, Jimbo? Or what would Jim do? From Server Lulls, I run an underground railroad to Hawaii. Zemeckis Lebowski, milk me daddy Jim. Uncle Adolph's Cheesecake, hi Jim. Take my shekels for funding to build an underwater habitat for furries. And habitats in quotations. Athena's Goddess of Wisdom and Warfare, Jim, you should write that book. It would be an interesting read. I would like to know just how racist Asians really are. You would be fucking shocked. Captain John Quinn, if you and Jade had a baby, would it be a rice patty? I know it would be a supreme gentleman. From Farahoan, let me answer that Fave Primark question for you, boss. Lemon Roos, the space furry is best. Foxman2248, D's niggers keep lying. From San Silv, Filipinos are better than Japs because we're Catholic, not some heretical paganism or whatever they do. From just the Nazi swastika, not actually spelled out, but just a symbol. Keck. Marky, send in Mike like the fur gawk, get the Glock, pens. Metokur Fembot, yiff in hell. Musical Lumberjack, nignog on my eggnog. From HTRTU, a reminder, Exterminatus is always an option. Jacob Ballslet, I'm shipping off to basic training tomorrow. Stop making me regret putting my life on the line for freedom of these people. Just rest assured, Jacob, that the furries are a very small minority that just need to be dealt with. But they are a pain in the ass. From Alex Murphy, I'm not going to imagine any of these things. From Geek, with 2 3s, I've got an idea for a new horror franchise. Think Stephen King's It, but with a furry instead of a clown. It would be 1,000 times more terrifying. From Gabrielle Montreal, we used to beat the shit out of mascots back in the day for entertainment. Why did we give furries a fucking pass? That's a good question. Timothy Gerbert, everyone would have counted the loss of most of Europe as a net gain if Hitler would have killed the furries. Again, from Metokur Fembot, opinion on Worski becoming a furry. It was my understanding he wanted to go undercover to their conventions, kind of like the Killstream Kitty idea. I think it would be funny if people started going to furry conventions undercover and filming them, because I can imagine the degenerate shit you would capture on film. It would be just infinite amounts of entertainment. From Colonel Panic 2762, #1 trending live in a rebroadcast of an esports comp. #2 with 12,000 more viewers is this stream. Gets the noggin jogging. Hashtag YouTube gay ops. Hunter the Hunter, press F for a poo. 50,000 down the drain. I wouldn't blame someone for bringing a gun to a furry convention. From Foxman2248, I like sugar and I like tea, but I don't like niggers. No siree. There's 2 lone things that will make me puke. That's a hug, eating slop, and a black pack spook. Enjoy it while you can. Google's going to crack down on your limericks and your rhymes. And we're all only going to be able to say how much we like each other and what nice weather it is and how nice the day is. And that will be every conversation on YouTube, probably starting in 2019 onward. Zeitgeist Official. Jim just fiddled the furry, riddle me thoroughly that then the kid... Okay, you've got me. Jim just fiddled the furry riddle more thoroughly than that kid with Diddle Daily. Good work. Connor Potoff, this right here is the bare bottom, blackest, deepest, darkest pit on the internet. I don't think locusts were part of the plagues anymore. 6-8 Toast, 100% chance that kid in the furry parade was raped. Re-Geezed, 9825 Jim, how often do you smoke cigs, not degenerates? I do love my cigarettes. Son and Rad, Hell's Entry Line. Mega Killer X, and to think that once I wanted to be a mascot when preparing for high school. AK-47 your face, those furry degenerates make my blood boil. HTRTU, Diaz English is a second language and uses wanna instead of want to. Shitrat uses it all the time on Twitter. Strange coincidence, isn't it? From NaX300, Fritz, mein Luger reicht nicht, gib mir de gas. Führer Teutonicus, Day of the Leash now. I've never heard that one before. Victor Phantasm, boss, I've been to cons and I've really only come across a handful of furries that smell god-awful. I've actually had to run to the trash can and almost missed on occasion. Also, the anime girl was Tuna Melt Chan. Oh, you're talking about the anime girl from the last stream? Yes. Apparently that was their name. Tuna Melt Chan was the girl that smelled so fucking horrible. An entire anime convention was messaging each other about staying away from her, because a certain smell from a certain part of her body was so horrendous, it was actually making people's eyes water and making them vomit. Winnie the Pooh, drop them in a deep pit and just walk away so happy for the Shitrat stream. I seriously thought a video of Sargon and V ram ranching it would drop. Jake Cubbus, Jim, why I feel that Base Mama and Haram Dessert are involved in this drama? Probably because they more likely are, who knows. From R Spice, this is like Furfag Bakabazi. Jake and if I ever see a parade of that many furries again, they'd better be some Zyklon B involved. Kitchen Ace, can someone please do a shooting at a furry convention instead of at a school? Michael Kramer, Jim, get the crosses. It's time to go full Roman on these furries. From Ilgana Karn Spur, I would 100% vote for a purge just to hunt furries. Joey Jojo, do you think degenerates in the Resident Evil universe purposely get infected with the T-virus or Las Plagas? Furries deserve a date with the Nemesis. They would probably try to fuck Nemesis. Or Tofu. God help Tofu, he'd never get away from the furries. Justin Blood, my first live Sunday Funday, Sweetie Squad, and the legend Mr. Meadow Shamrock. Connor Potoff, Jim, would you kindly move all the furries to underwater ecosystems? Would you kindly gas them all when you are there? Would you kindly? Simon S. Jim, do you think anonymity is what makes furryhood and degeneracy go hand in hand? They must think they can get away with this shit. Well, the interesting thing is most of them put their names out there. I mean, they attach it to their fursona. From the Bone Zone, tune into Bone Zone today at 6 p.m. Central. Tech Coyote, is it possible for any furry to be decent in your mind? This is coming from a conservative fursuiter. As you can see, just curious to hear from you. Yeah, I don't think the whole fandom is infested with sick fucks. But I think you guys have really let them off the leash, as that guy put it earlier. You got to rein those fuckers in and expel them from your little group. Otherwise, they're going to drag you down into the shit and you're never going to get out. From Cosmic Doggerin, ban Firewall Dragon. Otaku Bullfrog, people should just enjoy German beer in October. From Solar Sanu, my dad was extremely protective of me when I was young. I now completely fucking understand why. If I see a degenerate like these near my future children, I'll make Hitler look like Mother Teresa. From Chick Eye, tell Jade to turn down the greatest story never told before you give her some alt-right sunglasses. Little Bits, hey Jim, the name's Artie and I like crabs as pets. Spooky Weeb Trash, autism speaks and it never shuts up. Not my fault, bro. The furry parade was pure cringe and hard to watch. From KF, hey Jim, I missed the first part of this because I was taking a shit, but I just got a very well-paying job. Have some shekels. I'm going to put some towards Hampshire too. Keep up the good work. From Sweet Shekels again, I have a bad feeling Shitrat might become the next tranny Phantom. I don't know if he can outdo that dude's score of shooting at somebody in an enclosed environment with a fucking shotgun and missing 47 times. Caleb Lambright, Apple won't let me super chat. This might be my last. Zeitgeist official, gimme the pussy boss. Shitrat to every conservative female. From Mary Applecrumbs, or Mary Apple Crumbles. So we all know you're not James, at least not in my heart I know. So when you do eventually get your docs, will your channel go down or will you remain on the internet? I know I'll be around. I don't think our time on the internet collectively is going to last much longer. I think we're seeing the final days as corporations and governments and interest groups sanitize it. I really don't have much hope. I think in the next 2 to 3 years it's going to be awful. I'm going to try to enjoy it while I still can, I guess. And then, watch shocked faces of kids when I'm much, much older as they sit there in disbelief, hearing stories about how you used to be anonymous on the internet and you could say faggot without getting banned immediately. From Dame Pesos, a moment of silence for Sargon Jr. He lost the fight against a coat hanger. That's right. Soigon's fat wife aborted his only child with his suit's coat hanger. RIP. Hashtag Gamergate 2.0. From Bolinar Bordson, Sherritt's hole is mine. It was made for my penis. Twist reject full spectrum transitioning. Skelly Bobo, Lauren cucked him into another gender. It's quite the impressive feat when you put it like that. From Anna Sonestein, I am one of the conservative cunts and old Dave can't have mine either. Happily engaged. Don't need a soy boy and not looking for a pet either. From Iron Wolf Spear, I do talk to her. Who knows? I think she may be a casual fling. Hey, so on Halloween I'm going to drive with my friend and throw eggs in the projects. Have fun. From Son of Tiamat, remember his debate with Millennial Woes when he said, why do white people have a right to exist? His modus operandi is that if he can't make beautiful white babies, no one can. From Vito Man, hit or miss, I guess they never miss, huh? You got a boyfriend? I bet he doesn't kiss ya. He's gonna find another girl and he won't miss ya. He's gonna skirt and hit the dab like Wiz Khalifa. Adam Talk, David Eggman. From Americano 6, you had to do it to him, Jim. You have read Siege yet? Or have you read Siege yet? I have not, but I would not be surprised if Jade has. She probably reads it before she watches the fucking greatest story never told, and then complains about other Asians. From Morai, I'm personally going to find and ravage whatever hole David prefers and make one myself. It needs to be to make sure he knows what it's like to be a woman. I will rend his asshole asunder. The Doctor, Davina certainly isn't one of your trans backers. Ben Mendoza, I have a theory about Shitrat. Remember the lesbian he talked about in the autism forums? I think he's becoming a girl all for her. It could be. He could be fighting the good fight to try to get that first love of his to finally be with him. A Tricky Carney, hey Jim, have you ever read of System Space and Tusky? If you haven't, look it up. It's a giant LARP, and do we really need to live in a simulated universe? I don't think I've read either of those or heard of either of those. But I will look it up because I love shit like that. That's why I used to browse X. I love all the fucking conspiracy theories and the government ops shit and all that shit. It used to make X really fun to read through before it became nothing but how can I summon a succubus and do my tarot reading with the numbers. 999999. Hashtag where is the shekels? From Aaron, David isn't going through regular transitioning. He's going through sissy slut training. Look it up. It's very progressive. Winky face. From KF, intellectual superiority. Sweet Shekels, David is transitioning into Venti. Pinky Culture, I have the Sherritt and Lauren Southern piss stream and all. Yeah, I believe I actually looked it up on your channel, Pinky Culture. I think you're the one that has it up there. But I couldn't find the timestamp for when his mommy knocks on the door and tells him to stop tinkling on the floor. From Jessica Eustace, unlike you, I'm not Irish and work for a living, so I can't watch the whole stream. But I will accept you as a person if you play Persona 5's Last Surprise as an outro, because you never see it coming. Coffin Joe, Davina, where's the money at, Shitrat? Matt Fields, Patio Furniture, better than, Chugly Smuckles, love you Jimbo, you look awfully pretty in that fine piece of deviant art, or deviant gay art. Proud. From Sock Puppet 1, play some Moe shop, you gay kike. Demon Prince, I found someone selling Metokur 5-star hats, spreadshirts. And there's a link to it. Apple Juice, that song gave me major Homestuck vibes, Jimothy. Fash out, so is this the ContraPoint story too? I'm not familiar, maybe. From Royal, I swear men going their own way are cucks. Just as bad as transgenders. They're envious of women because it's hard to be a man, and they can't handle it. From KF, how much dried cum is on that Spider-Man? HH, more like spider sense is tinkling. From Dirt Pants, did you ever follow the drama and downfall of the O&A show? How does it feel to have a larger audience than Dopey? Also, what was a sick beat during the break? Have a fantastic Sunday, Jimbo. I used to watch Opie and Anthony purely for Jocktober. Fucking love Jocktober. Still watch clips of it on YouTube because a majority of their Jocktober shows are up there. Jade fucking hates me because for like 3 or 4 weeks straight, I binge watched that shit. And she got to the point of where she would physically come and turn the fucking computer off because she couldn't stand listening to it anymore. Great shit. Jocktober was fucking amazing. But outside of that, I haven't really followed their relationship or their respective shows and where they've gone since. That's kind of where that is. Absorbing Life Force. Just realized Darkside Phil gets more puss than Dovina. Look up who's the smart one now. No Anon. David wants his tendies mummy. Bob Job. I like trains and Legos. Am I autistic, senpai? Chances are pointing to yes, Bob. Mr. Suck My Balls 32. This feels like a replay of your Tumblrisms videos. Fighting type gym leader Michael Vick. When will we get more YouTube poop of our Fuhrer Sargon? From Dentron, David Shitrat, Prince of Incels. Ciro Nicoletti, first time watching you, but having a great time. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Just Darley, check Kiwi Farms. There's more posts about the lesbian he had a crush on. If I'd seen that during the stream, I would have. I will take a look. If there's more good stuff, I'll talk about it on next Sunday Funday. From Black Sly Dan, stream great Dolomite Charlie Brown for Halloween. Midrin Emery's, Jim, you skipped over David's obsession with the Puppet Man, hence why he has a Yusheka in that video with the sword. Yeah, I could have gotten into he had a fight with the Money Badgers. They used to be friends with Puppet Man, and then they turned on each other. But there's so much more to cover. I wanted to really focus on Davina's transition, where the fucking money went, the autism forums, and his lusting after conservative women and lesbians. Lyric L, he went full... Oh, shit. And it just jumped on me. Give me 1 second. Okay. Just catching up. We're getting to the last of them here, so we're good. Okay, there we go. From Lyric L, he went full Christian. Hashtag living Divina Loca. From Rocket Insano Trans Shielding. Culturegeist, it's called TITs. Trolling-induced transsexuality happened to Christian and others. I actually like that. Tits. Trolling-induced transsexuality. That's up there with Transcell right now. From Rocket Insano Transference. Saul T. Heinous, David will be a Muslim next, I'd bet. Washboard Man, David Shitrat is the next Anthony Birch, gets burned by every girl so he flees to the LGBT movement to save face. Causality, Jim, check out V's Twitter. The private detective he hired was none other than Nick Monroe for $40. This should activate your almonds some more. Matt Fields at $10,000 was Trout's price for gay ops. Jonathan Tuvel finally managed to watch your magnificent dismemberment of Kurosai from a couple weeks back. 5 well-earned Goyim greenbacks for Daddy Metokur. Mr. Orderger, David Transition Art Contest when? Rumbling why? Thank you. From Esaliken, Soigoi debate on the 5th. Hosts would love to have you. They've got a message retracted here, so I'm not sure what that one was. Rubadub Pub, thank you for the entertainment. Davik Quest, Shitrat is going to use the trans community as camouflage, so may I suggest we call it transoflage. ARM, watched fucking Goblin Slayer yet? Thoughts? Yep, I have watched it. Watched it up to episode 2. I believe Jade watched up to episode 4. So she's ahead of me right now. I probably should ask her, I guess. From Langer Lord, Donga no like cave paintings. Donga tribe stronger than Jim tribe. Fred Richards, Ham Ryan sends a regard. Rax the Hero, Shitrat stream circa 2015 is on YouTube at about 8:30. Ibrahim Almadi, wait, Shitrat is becoming a woman and Lauren is legally a man. Is this some 200 IQ 40 chess game that he's playing and us idiots just don't realize it? From Farm Master Fuhrer, how about our synagogue shooter? I tried to stay on topic with what we had, the art contest and David. I'm sure Ralph will cover it on the kill stream. You can pick it up on Monday. Ralph should probably be covering the whole event. From Digger John, long live the offshore dynamo. Comics Trash Can, David is losing his shit on Twitter typing, LOL, this is hilarious, in an attempt to laugh it off. Mundane Chat actually defended him in the comments. Maximiliano Mazzarago, are you going to burn everyone off YouTube? Counter-Strike, Trans Runaway Protection Services, aka Traps. Sandsilv, did you know how? Did you know? Okay, I'm gonna light up a cigarette here. Catch my breath. There we go. From Sandsilv, did you know you have so many artistically talented viewers? I was surprised by how good these turned out. I knew there were some people in the audience, people that watch, they can actually draw really well. When I did the Deviants videos, I had people like submitting artwork that was really good. But yeah, I was kind of blown away by it. I didn't expect so many really well done ones. And there were a lot of funny ones too. Even some people that weren't that great at drawing still did some funny shit. So I think it was good all around, to be honest with you. From Flamenco Zero, it's surreal. V sounds like CWC when he whines. Richard Dempsey, this art contest is 10 out of 10. Much love, Jim. Robert, beautiful Western art. Voken Dodinku, 10 million out of 10. From Captain John Quinn, between your Asian girlfriend and hockey playing past, I suspect you may be a crypto leaf. Dox yourself to prove otherwise. KF, look at the boulders. Willie to Denali. It's pronounced Willie to Denili. You potato muncher, also more streams with Monkey Jones. Well, Willie to Denili, I will work on that. Sweet Shekels, Donga Hullabalonga, Jim Tribe. Nate XZX, you have some great artists in your audience, 10 out of 10 stream. Yep, a lot of the submissions were really fucking amazing. Shitcat, about the Jehovah's Witness thing, the elders, they're like managers for each church. Tell us not to look them up because they know they're bad shit on them. I personally never experienced anything. Blackbriar 246, are you taking your vitamins and drinking enough water? Hopefully. Lobster Noob, honestly, even the bad ones are pretty great. Robert, what if VPN services are actually logging and tracking your internet history as top tier ops? IP addresses blown the fuck out. Ex-legendary hero, hey, did you know Sargon used to be on a men going their own way forums back in 2010? He was a women are shit type too, and was called an attention whore spamming his vids. No, I did not know that. But that might be something for next Sunday Funday. From Castizo, Parabens Bracel. Lockwork, here's some shekels, you goddamn potato American, thanks for the laughs over the years. Lord Akira, hey Jim, think you could retweet the art thread so we can all view them again? Everyone, great work, everyone. Yeah, I'm actually planning on doing that after the stream. I will ask my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully to pin the tweet where the art was so everybody can take a look. Max Johnson, from the Vera Faxtum Donga pick, tried giving Surgun and Trout some JoJo poses, if it even mattered. Liz Reptile, you missed my art. I retweeted it again. Again, I'm sorry if I missed anybody's entries. I tried to get everybody. Next week, I will have a better system in place, so I hopefully don't miss anything. From Philly Love, think I'm having a heart attack driving to the hospital, using your stream to calm the heart rate down. Problematic. Monica, next art contest, V swallowing Sargon. Jessica Eustace, art theme, what Shitrat really did with the $10,000. Super Smashy Fiction, or Super Smashification. Just post a straw poll, you absolute boomer. No God, please, no, 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 no. That's twice from Sumia Bizarro. Trump Nation, Brazil just uncucked. Good to hear. Andy M, if V is eating Sargon, it needs to be at Applebee's. Demand of stuff, V admitted his persona's a Vmon from Digimon. $10 Stu. Jim, you just asked for vor porn. Rip your good friend Mr. Anti-Bully's Twitter. George Clowney, Jim, please Hamtaro art contest. Maybe the week after next. From Heather S, viewing this artwork was better than visiting the Louvre. Jim, thank you. Major Tom, hamsters will inherit the earth and boldly explore the vast cosmos where us land-dwelling humans could not in the name of rodent collectivism. Dumbfounded student, here's my allowance. Please keep making people cry on the internet. From Jessica Eustace again. Otter Heaven must take over Hampshire so we can use the populace to mass groom kids. None can resist cute hamsters and tiny submarines. Yeah, they are adorable in their little submarines. Getting to the end finally here. Sharkash64. Hey, Jim, did you hear about the Etika situation? Yeah, so the guy gets banned off Twitter and flips out, makes a video and flips out. And then like pulls all his videos. I don't know what happened. Was he hacked or did he actually pull them all down? And then people are seeing it like a mental breakdown. I don't know. I know he made a lot of money doing what he did. So, maybe he's fine. I mean, he's probably got a shit ton saved up, so what does it fucking matter? Maybe he's better off just taking a break and, spending his $1 million playing video games and fucking about and doing whatever he wants to do. I'm not 100% up on it, but I did see a video and a couple people talking about it, but I don't know a ton of it. Foxman2248, sorry for the bullshit super chats, just testing the limits. From Robert, my dog broke the neck of one of my chickens right before I ended its stream with a 22. It looked me right in the eye. I'll never forget the smile on my dog's face. They had history. Voken Do Dinok, are furries deserving of human rights? Metokur Fembot, thank you for your videos. You are the first non-Japanese Filipino channel I sub to. I really look forward to more videos. DH Hokit, if you can't figure out which eye to look at, how in the fuck is he going to know which hole to put it in? It's a question for the ages. Metokur Fembot, dab on dem skeptics. Jason Leonardo, I know Asians love money. Will your girlfriend do art requests for money? I can't get her to draw art. She was supposed to draw a couple of things for me, and she's just being lazy about it. But maybe if she hears me chide her on stream, she'll actually do it now. I don't know. From Cherim, if Jordan Peterson told Shitrat to clean her room, would she die or just finish transitioning? From Robert, I'm driving right now, just cut off a black woman. She honked. I laughed at her kids. I laughed. Her kids are fatherless. Good times. Metokur Fembot, who wins Andy versus Tonka fight? I'm putting my money on Andy. Voken Do Dinuk, just build a massive spacecraft in orbit and invite every furry on Earth on board for a massive party. Then send the whole thing into the sun. Their added mass will allow the sun to continue burning for a few minutes. So at least they'll have something, or at least they'll have done something useful. The furry thing, it's like story after story keeps coming out. With the Zeus-sadism shit that's going on right now, Snake Thing getting caught by the cops, them basically taking all his electronics, his hard drives, his computers, they're fucked. I don't know what those people are going to do, but I expect we're going to see more arrests probably coming. And I bet you Kiro is freaking the fuck out because I bet the conversations and the shit they shared probably borders or is outright illegal. And finally, from Troy Fowler, get Jada on stream Jimbo. Thank you everybody for your super chats. Thank you everybody else for coming out just to watch. Hope you enjoyed the art contest. The poll will be up in a little bit. I will have my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully pin the tweet with all the artwork underneath it so you can take a look at all the shit. Lots of really good submissions. And I will see you for next Sunday Funday. Again, that will be Saturday. That'll be Sunday, 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern. If you want to enter next week's art contest, it is V ingesting Sargon. You can make him his scaly otherkin form if you like. Farting out Smuckles. Aside from that, go nuts. Go for it. Make it however you want to make it. Thanks for coming out for the stream. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a good weekend. Enjoy your upcoming work week. Hope everything goes well for you, and I will see you next weekend.
Me, an intellectual, I never pick a side. Nothing ever really would change if I committed suicide. I don't really care for what you claim is wrong or right. That feeling too intelligent to take a stand and fight.
Yeah, this commentary is very obvious and bland, but you can tell how smart I am from my British accent.
Me, an intellectual, picking the lowest fruit. Just to prove how smart I am, though all my points are moved. Look at me, so rational, a skeptic of the times. Wow. Let's debate feminism a few more 100 times.
Hey, guys, did you see that blue-haired SJW over there? What a freak, right? Hey, donate to my Patreon.
All I wanna do is keep you from moving forward. All I wanna do is keep you from moving forward.
Listen, just settle down for a second. Just check this out. I just posted the video. Okay. argument between me and 10 other people who pretty much share my exact opinion, and it's hardly constructive whatsoever.
Me, an intellectual, so similar to you. Only true enlightenment comes from avoiding truth. What is a conclusion? I've never heard that term. Ideology takes fun, but I'm just a worm. Me, an intellectual, just listen to my voice. Can't you tell I am so right when I don't make a choice? Me, an intellectual, I never pick a side. Nothing ever really would change if I committed suicide.
So what you're saying is bullies function as a sort of social watchdog.
Exactly. Well, we found that bullies tend to sniff out the troubled or stupid student.
You're older than I am, Carl.
Tell me how old you are.
I'm 37. You've read my docs.
Are
Don't
you?
be stupid.
I haven't. Do you know what I've heard, Jim?
What's that?
I've heard that it's not your name. I've heard that it's a fake docs, and I've heard a convincing story as to why we should think that's a fake docs.
Oh, so you discuss my docs in detail with people, do you? That's
Oh,
smart,
yeah.
Carl. You're looking really good today. Really bad at
Come on,
1,000. You're a
I'm-
smart boy. You're a smart boy, Carl.
Are you a moron?
Better question, V. Are you a moron? You're buying this load of shit?
And make sure their sociopathic and bad behavior gets nipped in the bud right away before it can become a problem.
Good morning, Lauren. I've just raped you.
Yes! I have AUT, ISM, autism.
I mean, you've seen all these school shooters. Pathetic beta males.
No, his take was that you're a beta pussy bitch. You got beat up by a tranny. You are lying about being emotionally damaged with your lawsuit. And he's probably going to make fun of your wife, but you didn't show him a picture. Oh, and also you're boring as shit and you talk way too slow. That
Nothing gets you in fight mode. A guy punching you in the face doesn't get you in fight mode.
What am I
You're
supposed
so beta, but you're just a beta. That's why they don't like you. You talk
Okay.
shit, and then when you get confronted with them, you're like, "Oh, I love you. I love your channel. I can't wait to watch it." Like what?
You have no girlfriend. Just imagine how many less there'd be if they had been bullied early and often.
Early and often.
Well, hello, chat, and a happy Sunday Funday to you. It has been a busy couple of weeks. There's been a lot of happenings going on. And we're going to cover a lot of it, but it looks like a surprise happened today, and I'm kind of tempted to go over so we can watch what happened in real time, because this happened maybe a half an hour before I started up this stream. Apparently, Don Sargoon thought he wanted to go back to the well a little bit, build up some of that ego again by dunking on some of those SJW blue-haired feminists. Teach them a lesson, put them in their place. Except it didn't actually go to plan. So I've got to ask chat. Now, I wish we had a polling option like they do on Stream Me over here, but they don't. So chat, give me a 1 if you want to watch the debacle of Sargon getting his shit pushed in by Christy Winters, and give me a 2 if you're not interested. We'll poll chat and see if you want to watch that. It's a little bit spicy. It's a little bit sad. I feel a little bad for him to get slapped around like that on a stream in front of people. Seeing a lot of 1s, but I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute for people to catch up. Oh, it looks like chat wants to watch Sargoon get smacked around by a feminist for a little while. All right, well, let me pull that up. I got it bookmarked. I think he's left the stream. They humiliated him to the point where he rage quit. Oh no, he's still on. He's still on. I'm going to time code this so we can get right at the beginning. right at the beginning. Chat, just to give you an idea of how they're viewing this. This is Christy Winter and Kevin Logan, and they're doing their own little stream. And apparently Sargon wanted to come on, and I'm not fucking kidding you. This is the description they put under the video. I just think we should read it before we go watch this itself. Christy and Kev's happy hour, 2018 Blue Wave with Sargon of Akkad. And then Christy Winters puts in the fucking description, and what we presume is some sort of desperation. Sargon of Akkad asked if he could join our happy hour. Find out what goes on by joining us when we go live. So even Christy Winters and Kevin Logan are seeing this just shocking amount of desperation coming from Sargon. So let's go take a look. Let's let's see what's going on over there. I have my window display capture ready to go, I believe. Let me just double check here. Nope, that would be the wrong one. That would have been chat. Let's try this again. No, chat again. All right, let's get rid of chat. Sorry, chat. Go to Windows Capture. There we go. I think that's fairly good. We'll go through it a little by little. I've got some time codes written down. We'll see how it goes. Let me just get everything set up here.
Against Trump, because that's ultimately what it's going to be. Trump has shown that his base is going to hold up. It's whether we can put up.
Let's see where he joins in
against him.
Yeah, and the Dems have it. You've got Kristen Sinema pulling out ahead in Arizona, and there he is.
Hello, folks. Sorry about the delay there. Nature called, and you can't resist, can you? So, how are you guys doing? You all right?
Yeah. We were just having a chat about the election results.
Right. How's your D&D game going with V? I haven't had time to watch it yet.
Went okay last night. Everybody survived, so that's generally a good game.
Well, it is when V's in charge.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't really in charge. In fact, he sat
is he
part of
DMing?
a fight out. No, he's just one of the players.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's lucky because in the campaign that I'm playing with him,
the Don sent in his carrier pigeon to recruit to butter up Christy Winters. It doesn't end well. We'll see as it goes along.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of fun, but I tell you, it's a hell of a stressful thing to have to DM.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, we had that hangout with D&D last night, but earlier than that, I was watching his video on some of the dramas happening on the right side, of YouTube, you guys over there. And he brought up the fact that he had taken down the Skeptic Feminist live feed because he, now looking back on it.
All right, I'm going to try to jump ahead a little bit to when it starts getting a little bit spicier. I believe it's about 20 minutes in, so let's see. It's been going for an hour and 7 minutes.
I just wanted to shout that out for him and say that was I think
far left is on the rise in the Democratic Party. I mean, I don't even know.
This is irrelevant.
Yeah,
I have my stuff
burden of evidence, motherfucker.
Come on,
pedantic, Christy.
No, it's not pedantic to ask you if you're going to make a claim to back it up.
I mean, do you think I've got a sheet of notes in front of me?
Well, I have my references to go.
Oh, Carl, sorry, mate. If you make a fucking a claim, you need to provide evidence for that. The fact that we know you haven't done any fucking preparation for this is irrelevant.
You disagree with a bunch of Justice Democrats have been elected?
No,
7 or 8 is not a bunch, is it? Out of 220 odd.
Young Turks, so you obviously have.
I would have to check this because I haven't been following it that closely. I've had other things to do. But weren't a bunch of corporate Democrats also unseated at the same time?
Yeah, again,
but a number got in. So I mean,
I don't know who the
okay, Christy, just to stop you there, right? You seem to be getting a little excited.
No, I'm amused.
Okay, that's fine, right? What I'm going to say, right, and I want you to take this seriously, no matter how amusing you find it, right? If you can't be charitable with what I'm saying, then I just won't bother having a conversation with you.
I don't.
Well, I'm surprised, Carl. I'm surprised you decided to have this conversation anyway, because
she can't be charitable.
No, because last time you took her on in debate, she fucking annihilated you. She made you look a right twat.
Things change.
So.
I love the fact that he asked them to come on their show, and then says, "If you can't treat me nicely, I'm not gonna do this." Like he's doing them a favor. But I promise you, the good parts are coming up when they start talking about V being a carrier pigeon, and when Christy starts laughing at him, and he nearly rage quits. So let's wait for that to come up.
Here's the thing. You said that
things change. You've done even less preparation for this one.
Just to remind you, Christy, this is a test. This is a conversation. If you want to have a conversation like that, you're going to have to do it with someone else. I'm not really that interested in having that conversation.
In having a conversation where we accurately discuss which members of Congress could be called Justice Democrats, which is a term you used and brought up.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that. You named one person, and I don't know who you mean by Justice Democrats.
Well, then maybe you'll have to go Google after the stream.
Well, I don't know why I should take your word that there are 7 or 8 when there could be.
I don't care if you take my word for it.
There could be 12.
I'm not bothered if you take my word for it.
I don't care about your moral outrage,
You know-
Carl.
I'm just not going to have a pedantic conversation.
It's
with
empirically
setting the agenda.
conversation is not pedantry.
I think it is.
I was wondering how
I think a regular person would watch this and think, why is she being so obstructionist? She already accepts his premise. She just wants to continue pushing it. So why don't we just...
Okay, so let's know what the one Justice Democrat you know about. And one got elected out of over 225, maybe 230. Yeah, then Dems are going to pick up 30 seats. So what does that say? That one person you could name got elected?
Well, it's not just one person, is it, Christy?
But you can't show that.
I can. I'm just not going to.
You need to educate yourself, Christy. Okay, it's not his job to provide citations and facts. Wasn't he on a stream with me a day or two ago where he was up my ass about having citations? And I was walking into Christy's stream and he's like, I can't name anybody, but I do know this information. I'm just not going to share it with you. You need to go dig for it yourself. Looking good. Master debate tactics.
Wait, does it involve typing?
You're a scientist, Carl.
Yeah. I'm not a scientist at all. I'm not even qualified, you fools. I'm here to just have a chat about these things with you. I didn't realize that you would need to be confrontational.
Okay,
I
so
would think you would
we'll
have a
do
bit of
something instead. Should we look at the exit polls, Carl? Should we look at the exit polls and see how they bear out?
So, do you want to put a link in the description?
I can just show it on screen if you'd like.
Well, I'd like you to put a link in the description as well. So
All right. So I have to say.
Right, guys, so you want us to show our sources, but you're not going to bother showing anything from yours. Okay. Okay.
I have to say, I was wondering how desperate you were.
About what?
You know, we're just going to slum here on the happy hour when we get maybe 70 or 80 views, and your desperation to have a fight is so hilarious to me, Carl, because especially like you've just been, I want to say, you've been a source of so much mirth on the happy hour for the last few months.
Do you think it might be a bit of projection? Because I actually didn't realize you were going to be here, Christy. I thought I was having a nice chat with Kevin.
Yeah, that's why it's called the Christy and Kevin's happy hour.
Well, I didn't realize that we were doing happy hour. I just thought I was having a chat with Kev.
So wait, he didn't realize he was going on Christy Winter's channel on the show called Christy and Kev's Happy Hour. That escaped him. He didn't realize. I also like how she's just straight out calling him out. You're desperate, Carl. You're trying to go back to the well, Carl. We know why you're here, and it's just not working out. Oh, why would you do this, Sargon?
No, you sent your little manservant, your little fucking carrier pigeon boy, your little milk-fed gimp. You sent him to both me and Christy, so you clearly.
I did not, absolutely did not. I said, please ask Kev if he can have me on the show because I'd like to talk to Kev. I didn't say anything about Chris.
Oh, you wanted to be on Let Them Eat Cake.
Well, you wanted to do a show with me and Mike.
Interests. Oh gosh, you should have been more specific. Yeah.
Okay, Christy.
By the way,
your little milk-fed gimp. Oh, V. Oh, you're getting shit on everywhere, aren't you? Oh, you little Romanian carrier pigeon. Just sending them out, fluttering about, shitting on everything, every pedestrian underneath.
By the way, Sargon.
Interested in having a proper conversation. I don't mind
having a proper conversation, except you make claims that you can't back. So let's limit it to things that you can actually claim to know, like one woman's name that got elected.
person on earth that would say this is a good faith conversation.
Sure, Carl. So I just wanted to know how desperate.
Do you think there are? Who do you think would say this is?
Oh, I think it's entirely good faith. I have my asking you to be able to name people that you claim are Justice Democrats.
Yeah, this is about excessive pedantry, Christy.
No, it's not.
It
It's called being accurate. Because it might be 11.
I don't.
Or it might be 3. We don't know. You can only name one.
Comments. I would like to actually have a nice conversation, but if you don't,
You're going to take your ball and go home, Carl, because we're asking you to back up what you say.
Carl, didn't you react really badly when Thomas Smith got up and left? Aren't you now doing the same thing here?
Okay, if you want. I'm happy to just leave.
Limit your claims to the one woman you can name, and then we'll go on.
I'm not really
and then from there you can show about this big
like, to be honest. Don't you guys have like something more interesting you'd like to talk about?
Oh, that's another tried and true Sargonism. If he can't name a source, if he can't talk about the subject, he wants to move on to something else. He asks to come on, he gets angry because he doesn't have any idea what he's talking about. They call him out on his desperation, make fun of his manservant V by calling him what did he call him, a milk-fed gimp? And then Sargon's like, fuck it, I'm going to leave. And Kevin Logan calls him out and says, didn't you get upset when somebody did that to you? And he's like, no, I'm going to take my ball and go home.
Yeah, we can talk about the exit polls and look at all the people voting for the Democrats. If if you want.
Okay, go on then.
Well, there's the link in the chat.
Okay, there's another good moment. I want to try to find this where he gets so angry he just mutes himself for like 2 minutes.
No.
They split for the Democrats. And then
How do you feel about your youth?
Who do you think the Dems will run?
Little
we
milk
can talk
fed
about
king.
2020 at the end of the show, Carl.
Who you want to talk to?
Talk about the midterms. That's what you said to V you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, next time, make your little manservant more aware of what the fuck you actually want to talk about and who you want to talk to.
Yeah, the name of the video is kind of the midterm results, so that's what we came prepared to talk about.
Although maybe we're expecting too much of his little
We
milk
can
fed
talk about
king.
2020 at the end of the show, Carl. We can do that because
But Carl, can I just ask you, mate? Given the numbers there on the screen about the youth vote, how do you feel about your youth outreach program? I mean, because it seems to be going really well.
Yeah.
he's trying to get him in with Gamergate 2.0, Kevin. That's how he's going to bring in the youth vote.
And with
Gamers rise up. Oh, bottom text everybody. Everybody's making fun of him for Gamergate too.
UKIP soaring into 3% in the polls in Britain, you're doing exceptionally well.
Oof.
3%, mate. You might pick up no seats again.
Time, Kev. It's only a matter of
Yeah, you've got a base to build from at 3%.
Yeah, but what do you think will happen after Theresa May severely fucks Brexit? Oh, sorry, we didn't come here to discuss. Kev, we didn't come here to discuss this. Let's get back to
Norway, mate. So I don't know.
Let's get back.
You don't know what you wanted to fucking talk about. You told your little
I know,
fucking.
I've been told. So let's talk.
Okay, so getting back to this. So we've got the gender gap, Carl. We've got the age demographics. So what are your thoughts there in terms of your thesis that the left are dying?
Where people become older and become more.
Of Catholic countries.
In Florida, I mean, minority groups.
And you think that means are trying to repeal voter ID law?
Yeah.
You won the college by a land. I totally agree with you, Christy. I think the left are going to storm
the president, but that's not.
Here we go. The definition. I'll stop sharing now.
I'm almost there, I think. It's hard to timestamp it when it's live, so we'll see if we can get to it.
What do you think about that? Do you think?
Tell me what I believe. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I know you want to get off the topic of the midterm elections because the Democrats won, but that's what we're here to talk about. So I think we should get back to.
I agree. The Democrats scrape by the skin of their teeth.
Getting the power of investigation now in the House. What are your thoughts on investigations of Trump and his family members going forward?
Go wild.
Something that's important. Like as a liberalist and someone who's in about making sure the laws are correct and followed properly, right, for the fair rule of law to all, right? I think that's something you really should look into because it's a very big constitution.
I'll take that under advisement, Christy, but I determine my schedule. So
well, I'm just saying, as a liberalist, this is a perfect
fascinating
for you to have.
That's really interesting. But I'll determine what I look into and what I don't.
Okay, so what do you think?
Correctly, you actually have people email you articles, and that's how you decide what goes into your show. So you don't really pick out what you decide. You have people send it to you.
Yeah, look, Christy, he will decide which headlines he reads and then claims to read the full story.
Oh, this is fucking painful. They're just shitting on him nonstop, making fun of Gamergate 2, mocking liberalist isms, talking about just reading headlines. It just goes on, and I think this is a part where he almost rage quits.
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah, look at some of the Justice Democrats. He said
from defining what far right is. I would have thought it'd be fairly easy for a political scientist like yourself to do that. So, I mean, I'm an amateur. I'm looking to find out because I genuinely don't know. I genuinely want to know what are the criteria that make someone far right.
Well, let's have a little lesson here, Carl. Get out your Google machine, and I want you to type in far right definition into Google. We're going to look at it together.
I haven't found a good one, but you're the political scientist.
No. This is it. We're going to look it up together.
So you go on then.
No, you go on.
No.
It's your question. I'm teaching you how, after the show, you're going to know how to do this.
Say, look, I'm not going to answer. That's fine. If you don't have an answer, that's okay. You vote for, that's interesting. If you don't have an ideological framework that is far, to define the far right, that's fine as well. That's okay. I don't begrudge you. It seems like no one knows.
I know you prefer to make things up, but I prefer to look things up.
Chris, why don't you just tell me what your opinion is? I don't
see. This is the thing you like to do, Carl. Is you like to ask questions, and then when people try to get you to answer, you ask more questions.
I'm more than happy to answer. I've just answered a slew of your questions.
Shut up!
Look, if you guys want to be childish about it, I thought that we could come and have a conversation.
Carl, we're using your tactics against you. You set the bar.
What you do?
Now they're mocking his appearance at is it MythCon or whatever that event was in Wisconsin, when he was up on stage debating the guy that he was debating. He kind of freaked out a little bit and started screaming "shut up" at him repeatedly because the guy was asking him questions. So now I guess they're giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Like Spurgs, then I'm happy for you to
Carl, we just did what you did live on stage. So the fact that you're describing it in that way, you're describing yourself in that way.
Carl, I don't care about your moral outrage.
Oh, well,
This is amazing. I'm so glad we did this.
Carl, are you still there? Is Carl gone?
Oh, I hope he picks up his marbles and goes home. Oh, that would be amazing. If he couldn't even make an hour. Oh.
He was there for 30 minutes and they mocked him relentlessly the entire time to the point of where he muted himself in fucking rage, but he won't leave because he doesn't want to give them a win. So he's just sitting there taking their shit in silence for like 2 fucking minutes.
He's making more sense now. I have to say. Like, he's making fewer stupid points.
Well, at least he's not trying to reverse this into an interrogation when he just wanted to have a chat.
But look at all of the Justice Democrats, like that one person.
That one person I can name. Yes. Oh my gosh.
And I like the fact that one of his defenses was, I haven't prepared for this.
That thing about V, and it didn't mean.
Are we ready to have a discussion now?
Where did you go? Where did you go, Carl?
We were on a timeout, Kevin. We were on a timeout.
Well, I thought if you're going to waste my time, I'll waste your time. What's wrong with that? Not fair play, Christy.
Oh, this gets better and better. Oh, please
Carl,
go for the full
you're
hour.
not wasting that time. There was far less talking in the
Fire off a bunch of questions about Trump at me again.
You want to answer questions about your left wing, how the left are dying? Tell us what your insights are.
Oh, Christy, when did I say that?
The left is dying at the start of the show.
Yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. So we didn't give you enough.
I want to your opinion.
Down your throat with the Justice Democrats. You go on. You go.
No, I'm waiting for you to tell me what the far right is, Christy.
I'm not going to tell you what my opinion on the far right is when I can go look up.
It's going to be a slow conversation then.
Yeah, it's going to be a slow conversation if I'm not going to play the games on your terms.
And same here.
I can't help but feel that having you on.
You're terrible at playing these power games. You're really
a slow conversation.
You understand how many people tell me about you.
Oh, do you know the people that are talking about you, Christy? Do you understand? Okay. Now, he brings up power games. There's an example of a power game I want to show you that happened just recently. If you don't know, Sargon got a chance to go onto Andy Worski's stream, and they were going to hash things out. So let me pull that out. It's a great interview. It's a really great conversation. Andy really outdid himself. Having that deep conversation with Carl. So let me just cue this bad boy up, and we'll give that a listen. Hold on one sec.
Hang on, just 1 second. Let me just get my my drink here. I'm just gonna have a little sip here. 1 second.
Here we go. This is Andy Worski interviewing Sargon of Akkad. Invited him. Sargon demanded to come on his show, so he invited him on.
Hang on, wait. I'll bring him in.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
Suck a fucking dick, Sargon.
Eat shit, faggot.
That was our interview with Sargon of Akkad. That was. I think it went well.
We all enjoyed it. Yeah, I think so.
Do you think it was good?
It was a stunning success.
It was probably like the most
Extremely
honest.
professional.
It's probably the most honest we've ever heard him.
Fantastic interview. I give that a thumbs up. I think Andy did a great job on that particular interview. All right, I know we got a little distracted with the Christy Winters thing, a little distracted, but Sargon did not do so well in that particular instance. Christy kind of just curb stomped his ass as Kevin laughed at him, and he got so mad he muted himself in silence. To try to do a power game or something, I don't know. He tried that with Andy demanding to come on and then making Andy wait for a half an hour. And so Andy finally invited him on and told him to suck a dick and threw him off his stream. Lots of crazy shit going on this week. Let's go over some of it. take a look at it. I want to go back to basics. I want to talk about some stuff that's already happened that I think kind of helps to paint what's going on right now. Because it's been a crazy couple of weeks. For those of you unfamiliar, the Ralph Retort, which hosts the Kill Stream, was banned off of YouTube. They were banned off of YouTube, and the charity stream they did had all the money refunded to the people that donated. This was a result of the Wall Street Journal contacting YouTube and St. Jude's, the charity that the Kill Stream was using, and trying to get comment for a story they were going to run, which resulted in Ralph losing his channel and the money being returned to the people that gave it. Now, Ralph moved over to stream.me, so, I mean, he's fine. His show's still going on. But it kind of set into motion a bunch of really weird events that have been going on for about the last week and a half to 2 weeks. And before we get into that and really kind of talk about the key players that are a part of it, I wanted to go over a little bit of history. Just a tiny bit of history. So let's start back. Where did I put all this shit? Let's start back at the beginning with a girl named Rage after. Yeah, let's start with Rage. And you know what? And let's not forget the counterpart, our little Kraut. So a long time ago on YouTube and on Twitter, as V likes to say, Rage ran into a bit of an issue. Somebody had tagged in somebody that she associated with, her employer essentially. Even though it was volunteer work, you can quibble over the details on that. But they had tagged them in to draw attention to some of the things that she had said on YouTube. And it was a pretty blatant attempt by that person to have her lose her position at, what she was doing. That person would be Kraut and T. Now, a lot of people have speculated as to why he targeted Rage, what the prime motivator was. Some people have said that it was because she refused to date somebody in the skeptic circle. Other people have different theories. But nonetheless, Rage got targeted. And that kind of started a sequence of events where Kraut lost his fucking mind. Now, I know we have the theory that David Shitrat, I'm sorry, I shouldn't dead name, Davina is responsible for the war on the alt-right. But as for Kraut's part and why he would begin to participate, I believe it really started here. He started to get a lot of pushback from people in the alt-right and just different internet circles thinking what he did was a dick move. He even apologized for it, saying that he shouldn't have done it. Now, he's since gone back on that. He's gone back and forth on a lot of things, to be honest. But nonetheless, his initial reaction after being confronted was to apologize. Now, fast forward, and a gay Discord op is afoot. And Kraut is front and center. He's in the middle of it all. He's in the middle of it all with a lot of people whose names now have become associated with it. People like David Shitrat, Jeff Holiday, Waz Lee, lots of people. All took part in the gay Discord ops. And those gay Discord ops were targeting, because they did have a target list before they renamed it Persons of Interest, people in the alt-right and on right-wing politics. This all kind of culminated, the finale to this little arc kind of culminated with them going after somebody named CRP, Coach Red Pill. Now, if you've watched the Tales of Trout, I kind of outline all of this, so this is just a kind of a touch base thing. We're just kind of touching base on it, a little refresher course before we get into the sequence of events over the last couple of weeks. Now, Kraut has been doing a PR tour as of late where he's gone around saying that he's innocent. He's proclaiming his innocence, saying that he did nothing wrong. There was no doxing that took place. They didn't target anybody. Everything was completely above board. And yet, when you look at his initial reaction, again, much like the Rage incident where he contacted her, quote-unquote employer, he tells a different story. His initial reaction is more honest, at least in my opinion. This is a conversation I believe he had with JF via Twitter or Skype, whatever the platform was. I took it too personal from the start. This is Kraut speaking. Have a happy Christmas. I gathered the docs of Coach Red Pill. I gave him to the Guardian because I thought you would defend him. Don't be too rough on those who worked with me. I don't know if I will come back. All the best to whatever you plan. And if you remember from the videos and the events that took place, these docs, this information was gathered up in the server. It was transferred between a couple of different people, intermediaries, and wound up on Kiwi Farms. And eventually, Sargon of Akkad made a video using that information, which is something that Kraut was aiming for. Now, Sargon disavowed Kraut. In fact, you can actually hear this in the beginning, and we're gonna listen to a clip of this. I bookmarked it. The audio is up on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it.
Real quick, guys. Real quick.
Okay, I'll put this up on screen in a second here. What you're going to hear, this is not the conversation that Kraut had with Sargon. That's one conversation where Sargon recorded it. This is a conversation that Kraut is having with Jeff Holiday and others in the Discord server, talking about Sargon's reaction to what Kraut is doing. So let's listen to what he has to say. Let me put this up on full screen. Where is it here? Oh, gotta get rid of this. All right. And I believe we want about halfway through, if I remember where the time code is. We'll start at 2:42, but let's give it a listen.
Says is that if things are construed to be tactics of the SJWs, it looks
True,
bad on
true.
anyone and nobody wins.
True, true. Kraut, you need to let him know that any information that you gathered on Coach Red Pill was a background check on his credentials and who he is as a person. That is all. It wasn't meant for tactics to be used against him in a SJW way. It was to verify his credibility as somebody who speaks in that field of expertise.
Jeff. The data I gathered on Coach Red Pill is now being used against me, essentially. They think.
What do you mean?
That's the thing. Like the first thing he brought up. Why are you gathering private information? Like for example, on Coach Red Pill.
It's not private information.
And here's the thing: he claims I've been doing the same with Ryan Falk, etc., etc. That I'm gathering private data. And
What's private about Ryan Falk? I can Google
Brian Falk is a public figure. I have to tell you something, Jeff. I shared the things that I got on Coach Red Pill with Sargon of Akkad.
Okay. So Sargon's initial reaction was not a positive one to what Kraut was doing, and Kraut shared the information with Sargon. Now, Sargon didn't learn this from a third-party source. Kraut shared it with him. We'll get back to that later. So there's a disavowal from Sargon. He says, you're acting like an SJW. You're gathering all this information. You can even hear Kraut in that clip say, the data I gathered. Just like that message that he had with JF. I doxed Coach Red Pill. I gathered that information. So he's openly admitting it. This led to its own little arc where Kraut basically tried to go after these people. It blew up in his face in a spectacular manner. He left the internet. But the two takeaways from those events are that Kraut tried to run somebody off the internet. Jeff Holiday, even there's a clip out there, maybe I can find it later for the stream, I'm not sure, where Jeff said, yeah, we bullied Rage, he's referring to Rage, we bullied her off of the internet. And he didn't regret it. He was happy about it. In fact, I think I have that clip included in the Tales of Trout's videos. We're glad that we got her off the internet. We're glad we bullied her. That's his phrasing, essentially. So they push people off, they deplatform people, and they gather information, background check my ass. We needed a background check on a YouTuber? For what? You're watching fucking YouTube videos. What do you mean you need a background check on some fucking asshole making YouTube videos? It's really bizarre. But doxing and deplatforming. Now, Kraut can change his mind later on. He can say that he did things differently. He can try to pull the wool over people's eyes. He can say that the Discord server was doing its own thing, but there are screen caps out there where he's talking to David Sharat and others about trying to pass the information along to SJWs who can do something with it. And even Shitrat himself said in those screen caps, I'm not going to do something like that. He disavowed him and said he wasn't going to do something like that. But this is a skeptic, deplatforming and doxing people. So that kind of brings us up to the present. So what's going on? So Ralph gets deplatformed. Here's the Wall Street Journal. It's coming in to take him out. They get him off of YouTube. They get him off of, they get the money refunded. I think his PayPal has been closed as well. I mean, he's getting hit all over the place. His Streamlabs. His Streamlabs were what get nailed in this particular instance. And so he moves over to Stream.me. Now, while this is going on, while Ralph is under fire from the Wall Street Journal, other interesting things are taking place with myself and Andy Worski. So we're going to take a look at them. And I just want you to see if you can draw any parallels between the shit that Kraut used to do and what you're going to be witnessing and what we're going to be going over. Again, trying to fuck with people and get them deplatformed and doxing people. So let's start. I'm not sure how we want to start this. We'll start with Andy Worski. Why not? Now, V. Monroe, as Kevin Logan put it, his milk-fed gimp, was the one that started tweeting out recently, 3 or 4 days ago, talking about how Sargon had another Twitter account. And in fact, this is confirmed by Sargon himself. We'll play the clip so you can take a look at yourself. And just give me one moment here. I got to pull this up. Hopefully your Sunday's going well, chat. All right, here we go. So V Monroe is talking, and he says essentially, "Hey, this is Sargon's Twitter account, and it's at Backworldsman1." So let's go see what Sargon is doing on Twitter. I wonder what Sargon's up to. This would be the account. You can see Mr. Anti-Bully is screen capped it for us. Here's the picture itself, enhanced and brought up. And you can see on the timeline, this was retweeted by this account from November 2nd. And this is what he retweeted. Wow, it appears the latest Andy Worski live stream featuring the charming At the Ralph Retort had some lovely donations via YouTube Super Chat system. I have no idea why, and this is at Wall Street Journal, would investigate the crowd of lovable scams. Sure hope the FBI doesn't catch wind, though. Party poopers. So in the midst of the Ralph Retort being driven off of YouTube as a platform, being made to go over to Stream Me, having all his monetization ripped from him, getting his shit smeared in the press, here's Sargon of Akkad on an alternate Twitter account that he himself is verified, that V is verified, retweeting somebody who's screen capping evidence of outrageous super chats and trying to send that to the Wall Street Journal. All right, they're taking in the Wall Street Journal while this is all going on. Hey, look at what's going on at Andy Worski's chat. He associates with the Ralph Retort. Be a real shame if somebody took a look at this evidence and maybe incorporated it in another article. Be a shame if somebody did some follow-up with this. Now, just to verify that this is in fact Sargon of Akkad, this is from a live stream he did where he basically says, yeah, that's me.
Am I still on Twitter? Yeah, at Backworldsman1, if you can find it. And
Are you
it's
actually
just,
on Twitter?
well, it's just a shit.
Is that publicly you? I thought you were
Well,
trying to keep that.
don't give a shit. It's a Twitter account with like 100 followers. If it gets tanked, I'll just create another one and then shit post using
What's the URL?
that. Backworldsman1.
So it's fairly cut and dry. I mean, he's admitting it. This is my alternate account. V's following up saying, yeah, that's Sargon. And here he is retweeting something that's essentially taking shots at somebody and maybe fucking with them. Maybe taking away their livelihood. Yes, chat, he is a snake. Now, this is a really weird angle because Ralph Retort got taken down via the super chats and what was going on in his chat. Here's Sargon retweeting somebody trying to do that to Andy Worski. Well, it wasn't just Ralph, and it wasn't just Andy Worski that had this weird shit come up with super chats. Over the course of the last couple of days, the Quarter Pounder, one of the Don's capos, began to contact me on Twitter. And he went on this long tirade saying, Jim, you're afraid to stream, you're afraid of your audience, you're afraid of the super chats. You need to stream right now. And then he started making really bizarre comments, and I'm going to share one of them with you that happened to be screen capped. He deleted a lot of these the very next day because he didn't like the reaction that he was getting, and we'll take a look at the stream that I did with him as well. But let me pull this up from the Quartering. I believe I have it saved here. I gotta find it. Hold on one moment. I should be more prepared, but I'm just so goddamn lazy, chat. I can't help myself. You know what? While I'm looking for this, I'm going to give you a pretty picture to look at. Do you guys like Star Wars? Do you like Star Wars? Short Fat Otaku loves Star Wars. He cosplays every year as a Star Wars character. Can you guess which one? Take a look at that. That's beautiful. It's beautiful and bold. It's lovely. It's very brave. It's very brave. It's a great fucking outfit. He looks like he fits right in. Fits right in there. Good job. Okay, here we go. Pull that down. I don't want to burn your retinas by looking at Tubby there. All right, this is what he had sent. This is one of the things that he'd sent after repeatedly trying to goad me into streaming. While, and again, remember, Ralph got taken down for super chats. Apparently, Sargon is retweeting people trying to get a hold of the Wall Street Journal with screen caps about Andy Worski's stream to try to get him targeted. And now here's the Quartering, another one of their little group, who's sending out shit like this. This was the Quartering. On the left-hand side, you can say, Quartering's like, you need to stream, you need to stream, you need to stream. And then when I finally address him and say, well, I'll come on stream with you, he says, sounds good. Let me know when you're live so I can get my 1488 super chats ready. And this is something he had done the entire fucking evening. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre that all of this entire group of people are all doing the same thing. They're trying to use an avenue to get people deplatformed. And I think that's fairly out there, and I think that's fairly obvious if you look at it. Now, Sargon can say, well, it's just a joke. I'm just joking, taking in the Wall Street Journal. The Quartering's just joking, saying he's going to do 1488. Until, the Quartering sobers up the next day and deeply regrets what he did. For, I don't know, blowing the gay ops, maybe? I'm not sure exactly why the Quartering changed his mind, but deletes all of those things. Let me see if I can find it. Now, this sentiment about getting people banned for what chat says is not something new. Sargon was talking about this very same thing a long time ago, at the very beginning of the year, when he went on stream with Andrew Anglin. Listen to the voice clip. Let's listen to what he had to say about getting people banned for spamming things and how they deserve it.
If the alt-right would stop attacking people, it wouldn't have to be done.
And now we're like the boogeyman.
Listen. In a conceptual way, you are irrelevant. But when you're spamming chats with Nazi memes, then you need to be banned from the service for anyone to be able to do anything.
Well, if you guys are going to put that in the chat, then I guess you have to be dealt with. You're just a bunch of bullies. You're a bunch of mean people. Putting that kind of stuff in chat, maybe you deserve to be deplatformed. And now you fast forward to today, and Ralph's been kicked off, Andy Worski's being targeted, Quartering's trying to goad me into streaming so he can 1488 chat me. Now, I went onto the stream with the Quartering. We ended up having a conversation. I'll play a few highlights here. Let me pull that up. But I had to be snuck into it. See, the Quartering ran his mouth for the entire evening about how he wanted to have a stream with me. And then he openly invited me to come and actually stream with him, and then tried to pretend that he never did that. So Keemstar ended up having to sneak me into this fucking guy's stream so I could actually talk to him, because otherwise it was never going to happen. Just pull this up here. Just give me one moment. I have one that has timestamps, hopefully. Okay, here we go. I think this is it.
I'm doing
Surprise,
great.
bitch.
Oh, how you doing there? How you doing there, Soulboy? How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. How come we're not on your channel?
Oh, because you're the one that invited me over here, remember? I've got a screen cap. I've got a clip up on my Twitter timeline where he said, if Jim wants to come on, he's invited to come on. So here I am.
Oh, yeah, but why aren't we on your channel, Jim?
You can go to my Twitter timeline right now, retard, and you can see the invite that you openly said at the start of your stream.
Yeah, but why aren't we on your stream?
Uncle Jim can come on my stream. Well, here I am.
Okay, well, you snuck in. I appreciate you. I appreciate Keem sharing the
Well, I
link with
guess
you.
I had to sneak in because, that's the only way to get in. You like to say public things, but then, privately, you're too much of a pussy to do what you say you're going to do.
Oh, well, that's not true at all, Keem.
Jim is welcome on my stream, but you never sent the invite, did you? You never sent it because you're a pussy.
I've been waiting for hours for you to fire up a stream on your channel, Jim.
You are a giant vagina. You are a giant
Jimmy. Jim, I'm sure you. I know you want a lot of friends, but I mean, I'm telling you, I just wanted to come on your channel for once, one of the big successful YouTube channels.
Did you? Did you want to come on my channel? Were you want some attention?
Yeah, I definitely did. I wanted all the attention that your channel brings. So why don't you? Is it Monday, Matt? It's Monday in
I'm coming here for the big show, Quartering. All 2,700. Oof, it's a big fucking number. You're a big boy.
Yeah,
we're on a big stream with Jeremy
Jim,
right now.
Is Monday Matt streaming right now, or are you getting DDoS? Are you not getting DDoS right now?
Oh, God, you are handicapped, aren't you? You understand that I was. Now, over the course of our conversation, if you want to watch the whole clip, it's up on there. It's about 25 minutes. But during the course of the conversation, Quartering tries to play innocent. He's like, I never said any of this. I never said that I was going to send you outrageous super chats to get you fucked over. I never encouraged people to go do that to try to get your channel fucked over. Really suspect that all these skeptics are doing the same thing. That we've got a sound clip of Sargon talking about, oh, well, if you're going to spam this shit in chat, maybe you should be taken care of. That Ralph gets targeted. That there's Sargon retweeting somebody trying to get a hold of the Wall Street Journal to deplatform Andy Worski. That the Quartering's trying to egg people into doing streams so he can send 1488 super chats at them and then pretend that I'm just joshing, I'm just joking around. Oh, he also got very angry when somebody did that to him. He flipped the fuck out. He spent the whole evening telling people he was going to send 1488 and all this other shit through super chat, and then somebody did that to his stream. He immediately shut it down, he deleted it, and then he went on a tirade on Twitter bitching about it, saying that he was being targeted for harassment by the Sweetie Squad. I think that's more poetic justice, Jeremy. That if you're going to go around saying you're going to do shit to people and then they end up doing it to you, that's poetic justice. That's not targeted harassment. That's you telling people you want to fuck with somebody and deplatform them, and then having that shoved right down your throat. Just right down your throat. Now, Sargon ended up going on to the kill stream. This is all going on. This is in the span of a few days. People find out that's his account, that he's retweeting that shit. Jeremy's doing this weird shit where he's trying to get people to stream so he can send through super chats. And, Andy Worski and Ralph are angry because they feel like these people are fucking with them. So Sargon goes on to the kill stream. And we're going to listen to a few select clips of that. And you can tell me what you think. Because I think Sargon was pretty open about his intentions on why he was retweeting that shit. So give me a moment to pull that up, and we will go give it a listen. I really need like elevator music. I need some nice waiting music that I can play in the background while all this is going on. I believe this one is it. Now I've got.
No, they were there for the tech.
Okay. Now I think we'll start at this. I believe it's right around here. Let's give it a listen.
It would make more sense for it to be. I mean, you ask him, so.
No, but Ralph, like, look, I'm honestly not trying to be a dick, right? But I don't see what you do as being anything that I would care about.
I mean, you're here on the show right now.
Yeah, but that's only because V's and like telling me, look, you should do this because they're saying you got the Wall Street Journal to do something, and I'm like, okay, well, what's their proof? A retweet after the event. It's like, okay, that's dumb.
Well, why did you retweet that?
Because it's funny.
Okay, and before he goes into this, we'll listen to his explanation. But after the event, he's talking about Ralph getting fucked with. I'd like to state, Andy Worski wasn't targeted. He didn't get deplatformed. And Sargon wasn't tweeting the Wall Street Journal about the Ralph retort. That tweet that went out was targeting Andy Worski and Andy Worski's super chat on his own channel. Had nothing to do with the charity stream. Just want to make that clear.
Fuck you, Ralph. That's why.
Was it funny?
Yeah, to me.
It's funny. You. It's funny to try to, get people to sick them on Andy. That's what the tweet was trying to do. It was funny to spread that around. Why is that funny? So we were already taken down. Why is it funny to try to take his channel down?
Fuck you.
Okay, well, your kid dying was fucking funny. How about that?
Now you wonder why I say fuck you.
Well, I didn't say that until you said shit like that.
Okay, Ralph.
I never once made those jokes, even though they were there for the taking.
No, never anything.
God damn it.
That would be Keemstar leaving. Got a little too hot for Keemstar. Had to do a disavowal and exit the stream after the hot banter of Sargon's child dying. One of the interesting things to take note, especially with that, is he's using retroactive justification. Sargon is saying, well, I did that because you've now made fun of me. Well, is he Marty McFly? Is this Back to the fucking Future? Does he have a DeLorean parked outside of his fucking house? Like, did he know, did Ralph make fun of him and then he time traveled back a week to target Andy Worski as his, mode of operation to get some revenge? No, he did that first. Try to use retroactive justification and say, well, Ralph, you're laughing at me. You're making jokes about a tragedy that I went through. That's why I did it. That makes no fucking sense. He was doing this before anybody knew that was his fucking account. He was doing this while Ralph was going through all this shit. While Quarter Pounder was trying to draw me onto his stream to do 1488 super chats to try to get some kind of fucking reaction. He's become the shit that he used to mock. Does anybody honestly think that if Anita Sarkeesian or Zoe Quinn or Brianna Wu or any of those people had done something similar, had retweeted somebody taking in journalists and showing screen caps of something that might get Sargon in trouble or Dankula in trouble or V in trouble, that he wouldn't be making video after video about it. That he wouldn't decry it as the most reprehensible thing to do. How dare you, deplatform somebody? How dare you go after them? But he's fine. Fuck you, Ralph. I thought it was funny. Fuck you. I think it's funny to try to get somebody deplatformed. Now, he's been spurging out for like the last 24 hours as a result of this, trying to run what I guess are gay ops by claiming to have now another Twitter account that he went on to stream to talk about, in which V. Monroe talks about, which I'm not 100% sure he's running himself or running it all. But what I do know is he co-signed it. Now, we'll take a look at some of the shit that account's saying, because he co-signed it. He said, that's me. And V is pretty much defending what the account is saying. So we'll take a look at a few of those. But I don't know what kind of weird mental gymnastics he's going through. If he's got some kind of midlife crisis happening now, if he's having a fucking meltdown. But if you make fun of this fucking guy's suit, if you take shots at his dumb ideas, his fucking Gamergate 2 hashtags, if you shit on the stupid fucking stuff that piles out of his mouth, he's going to do to you whatever he can to get his petty fucking revenge. Just like Kraut did. Remember, when Kraut was in his Discord server, he was talking to journalists that target people in the alt-right. And now here's Sargon essentially doing the same thing. It's not a one-on-one conversation, but he has no problem, boosting out that message. Hey, Wall Street Journal, maybe you should come take a look at Andy Worski. Hey, Wall Street Journal, maybe this is something you'd be interested in. What a piece of shit. And he's fine with it. He's absolutely fine with it. Oh, man, this guy. Oh, yeah, what was the other time? There are a couple things that he says in the stream that are fucking ridiculous. Let me see if I can find some of these. Oh, God. Where are we here?
Oh, he was like, W's from Twitter.
Well, it's not you guys, it's Ralph.
To know you're a fucking
I know,
snake,
yeah.
and it's obvious what you do. Yeah.
But you're better than me, so that's okay.
Well, I'm not the one contacting the Wall Street Journal after making a video defending PewDiePie. I guess you
are
just
the one
wanted those
screaming,
clicks.
I'm better than you.
You just wanted
To
those
V?
clicks and those views and the money, huh? You don't really
Yeah.
believe in shit. You just want to make money.
It's-
Yeah, that is another interesting point to raise. He did a video, they all did videos talking about how it was unjust that PewDiePie's getting targeted. The Wall Street Journal shit. News outlets are shit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And yet, again, after making a video like that, here he is doing it. Just out in the fucking open, just doing it. I do not know what is going on through this fucking guy's head. Now, let me bring these up. I've got some of these archived. I think people have been archiving this shit all day because it's just fucking weird. I don't know if this is like some kind of troll op that he's trying to do, but he's failing at dramatically. I'm not sure what the fuck he's trying to do, to be honest with you. It's just really retarded and hard to follow. This is a tweet from V. This is back on November 8th. That's Sargon, by the way. And he's pointing to an account called @not_Sargon. Now, Sargon went on stream on the Kumite, I believe, and said again, yeah, that's me. So you can assume that he's co-signing whatever this fucking account is saying. So let's go take a look at some of the shit that he's saying on this account, shall we? Or that what he's co-signing is saying. Let me pull up the archives here. In fact, I think I have one it should be right on the fucking front page. Let's see. Okay, here's one. Here we go. From @NotSargon. I'm just notifying the FBI about apparent threats from self-confessed pedophile Andy Worski. He appears to be planning some kind of shooting rampage. Andy Worski's planning a shooting rampage, so let me tag in law enforcement and Andy Worski's handle. If you remember, Andy's coming to the United States to have a boxing match with Tonka. Good old Donga and him are going to fight over super berries on January 19th of next year. And here's the account that, either Sargon and V are pretending as him, they're co-signing as him, or another person's running and they think it's funny, trying to get law enforcement involved and saying there's a fucking shooting threat. Now, aren't these the fucking people that bitched and moaned for years about Gamergate meetups having bomb threats called in? Didn't MythCon have a bomb threat called in? I'm pretty sure that fucking Greg, Armored Skeptic, was running around with losing his fucking mind looking for June when the bomb threat got called in at their convention. But no, it's just epic lulz. It's just trolling. Super fun, guys. They think it's a laugh riot. That's what they're co-signing. It's funny stuff. If he actually goes to the lengths of essentially saying it's not a big deal, it's all fun. FBI, American Law Enforcement Canada, that was V's reaction. Again, these are the fucking people that'll whine about the shit happening to them. But here he is, American Law Enforcement Canada, as if they don't work together or share information together, or if wasting the time of law enforcement by saying somebody's going to go on a fucking shooting spree might be a bad idea when the guy's flying into the country in a month and a half to box a crippled Indian. It's thing after thing with them. I don't know what this fucking account is. I don't know what Sargon's trying to prove with it, but he's being retarded. It's like the stream with Christy Winters. He's going on the fucking debater and he gets his shit kicked in and he looks like a fucking retard. It's like every time they try to prove a point, he looks worse for having tried. I guess I'm dumbfounded. I don't know how else to put it, really. But I think it's becoming... I don't think it's that Sargon's acting a new way. I think the mask is slipping. I think that's really what we're witnessing. I think that he has reached the point where he's just getting angrier and angrier, and the mask is slipping a little more and more. And his attempts at trolling by, tagging in fucking news outlets and law enforcement and, people co-signing that shit as just as an epic lull, I don't get it. I don't get it. I guess he's pretending to be retarded, maybe. But it's fucking bizarre. It's really fucking bizarre. These people, I guess they want to live in a situation where, what? Nobody's anonymous. Everybody gets fucked with and everybody gets deplatformed. Again, don't talk shit to Sargon. He will make you say it to his face like Ben Kuchera did back during Gamergate.
Don't fucking call me disingenuous when I come here and have this kind of conversation with the actual danger this holds to my reputation, right? Fuck yourself. And if I ever see you in real life, identify yourself to me. That's all I'm saying.
Jeez,
identify
dude.
yourself to me. No, fuck you, right? Don't call me fucking disingenuous.
Just, it makes no sense. Now, this second account, he could write that off as just one of his buddies trolling or him having a laugh. But that first one, he went to bat for. Talked about it on an unrelated stream. V verified it. And Sargon went onto the kill stream and defended that position. Yeah, fuck you, Andy Worski. I want to see you get deplatformed. Fuck you, Andy Worski. You deserve to have that happen to you. He's fucking losing his grip on reality. Now, I know I've talked a long time. I'll read some of those super berries, because apparently they, Quartering's going to be sending me a 1488, so I want to make sure I read that nice and loud and clear for him. Wouldn't want him not to be able to hear it. So, just give me one moment. Let me pull that up. You know what? I'll actually put this up on screen so it can be seen. Change this really quick. We'll do super chats for like 5 minutes, then jump back into this. There we go. So let's take a look here. From Rick Nikeda, I'm sending you over 9,000 potatoes. Oh, actually, let me make sure my volume's going. Okay, there we're good. We're good. Puppet Pal Clem, Sargon's wife looked disgusting, stillborn protruding at Applebee's. Very, very disrespectful. From HTRTU, I wouldn't believe it if you were to tell me 2 months ago that Sargon would lose his mind over not getting ass pats about his suit while acting worse than those he criticized. And yet, here we are. Zimzam Flimflam. Imagine Sargon for a father, I'd abort myself too. From Fash Bandicoot, press S to spit on Carl's aborted fetus. From HTRTU, V is encouraging the dead body memes on Twitter. He's encouraging the drama and driving Carl insane. Maybe V got tired of Carl being Carl's carrier pigeon a while ago, and he's been subtly undermining him the whole time. Actually, since the Super Chat brought it up, I'm going to pause right there for a second on the Super Chats. That is true. On Twitter, V was encouraging people, and I'll just show you. I'm just going to fucking show you. Okay, here we go. This is on Twitter. This is V requesting abortion jokes about Sargon's laws. By the way, Mr. Antibully, just curious, I had a stream where I mocked the skeptic feminist. People tell me it's the same thing like joking about Carl's dead son. So my question is, can I expect some hot jokes about dead kids this Sunday Funday? He gets a response asking, are you making a request? To which V responds, yes. Yes, he's making a request. Since Keemstar was laughing about it, and many of your fans do, I want this moment to belong to them. Share some of your top favorite memes that came out of Sargon's dead child. And I think the right response here was, you want me to make fun of your friend's loss? What the fuck is wrong with you? See, I'm glad it took, this is where the master ops come in, I guess. See, I'm glad it took 3 tweets for me to make you understand why those memes are wrong. I guess I should stop now before your community hates me for giving you a moral compass and destroying their alpha troll with petty moral fagging. Those people aren't his friends, V. You are. Though I don't know why if you'd go around asking people to do something like that. What a bizarre request. And there's good old harmful opinions. What the fuck, are you genuinely a psychopath? He's responding to V in his request. If someone's truly your friend, why would you ever ask them to be that to be done to them, even if it would benefit you personally for PR owns? And then V actually responds with this. I wonder how come Mr. Anti-Bully didn't have his noggin jogging. He usually sees this coming a mile away, but the skeptics set up a ploy to win the normies. Hot takes from the comment section. Which the response was, you're using someone's dead kid to win the normies. Congrats. Finally ending with him being asked, was he drunk that evening? So apparently V's all for it. V wants some dead kid memes. V wants those jokes thrown out there for the world to see. He thinks they're some of the hot banter, you know, some of the good stuff that's available on the internet, and he was outright encouraging it. Wanted me to, I guess, start the fucking show with them. Not that I was interested to. Sorry, V. Not that that was something that I was looking to do. Okay. We got a little off topic, but just wanted to highlight that. All right. From Nickel Narrows. Even Aiden Paladin is less infertile than Lucy. LOL. Fat Gay Riker, I have your pictures, Jim. I gave them to Soygon and Donka. Now they have their pictures, too. Will you make much love sweet tea now? I'm going to have to find a way. From Spurgmeister. Sergen, you think you're more intelligent than you actually are, and that is a difficult place for you to be. From Dog Munch. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. From Natalis Warren. I think I said your name right. Mr. Jim, much as I hate to say it, Sargon is not 100% at fault, unless there's something I don't know about that he added people. He shouldn't be put, that he shouldn't have, but that's it. Andy's been doing worse things. Please don't yell at me, sir. From Carl Skidmarks, Sargon's wife started a more successful movement than he ever did. Too bad it was a bowel movement and she pooped out his genetic future. Smiley face. I guess the chat is taking V's advice and making dead baby jokes. It's terrible. V, why did you encourage chat to do that? Exiled Postman. Jim, have you ever watched Future Diary? It's stupid but awesome and very violent. I just felt like asking. HTRTU, Sargon has beaten shit rat and autism since he apparently wants the FBI to investigate a Canadian living in Canada. From Spurgeon of Kokistan. Sargon's list of miscarriages, his Kickstarter game, the liberalist, his political career, GG 2.0, his reputation as a free speech advocate, and his kid. Point Curation, end censorship now, end deplatforming now. From Trues, what's your stream.me account? I don't have one yet, but what I am going to be doing is I am actually going to move over there and start streaming. I think that works out better because then I don't have to take the fucking stream down and somebody else has to upload it somewhere else. I can just leave it up. It's much more forgiving. There's much more leeway to talk about whatever you want. And, you know, even the art contest that we had scheduled for today was the V4 art contest. There's some pretty spicy ones with some nudity and a few other things that YouTube's not going to allow. So I think I'm going to move over to stream.me, and I'm probably going to do a stream Tuesday or Wednesday evening. We'll start it off with the art contest and just have a normal stream. I'll announce the winners there. They do polls over there, so voting will be much easier. And I'll pick a name and get all that shit set up in the next day or so. But I want people to be able to see the art. Some people have done some really fucking fantastic shit. Some people even did animations. Like full done fucking animations. Not just a short GIF with like 2 frames or a singular picture. But like, you know, music video level animations. And I want you guys to be able to see that. but some of them have some very some very spicy content attached to them. Okay. Orange Joe, a lack of sincerity and preachiness makes it hard to take Surgan seriously or find funny. It also doesn't help how shifty he seems to be. Rip his career from A-RM. Can we make it up to 1488 Super Chats this evening? We'll see if we can. From Leadman, did you know last Sunday's episode of Doctor Who featured an Mpreg birth? No, I did not. From Veggie Bad, orgy porgy Ford and fun, kiss a girl and make them one, boys are one with girls at peace, orgy porgy give release. From Masty Plainville, Sargon of Miscarriage. From Mr. Zeke Blowistein, Jim, I'm planning a visit to the U.S. in a couple of years after my service. What would be a good route to take to see everything noteworthy and fun? Maybe even stop by David Duke and Zyklon Ben. Cheers. I guess it depends on what you're looking for. If you want to go around shooting guns and target practice and doing all that shit, you can do it pretty much anywhere. If you want to go see landmarks, they're pretty... It really depends on what you're looking for. Do you want like a vacation experience, or are you looking to see the real country? I don't know. Tweet me, and I'll give you a suggested route. Thank you very much. Dirty McGurdy from Bort and Ernie. Hey, Jim, I dressed up as Hex Maniac for Halloween. Not only did I look good, but I got my friend to fug my boy butt. I'm still not sure if that's gay. If you got a dick up your butt, I'm going to have to go with yes. From Mega, what videos do you have planned for the future? I'm actually doing one that should be coming up in a day or so called The Limits of Karma, taking a look at Chris Chan's mom. Nothing really to do with Chris Chan himself, but just kind of Barbara's descent into illness, and I don't know what you'd call it. Just there's no light behind the eyes. And talking about, does she deserve it? Is she at the point where she should be pitied? Should Snorlax get a break? That kind of thing. I thought that was an interesting subject, so that's one I've been working on. From Dirty McGurdy, got too excited and forgot to put a message. SGO Birds. Naughty Carmel Bunny 74, been waiting to hear you grooming voice, so smirt. From Cozy Paladin, your cigarette-fueled cackle brings me great joy. I'm glad you like it. Lost Hopian, Soigon owns 88 Twitter accounts behind 14 proxies. 14 proxies and 88 Twitter accounts. Huh. From Aaron, type S to spit on Sargon's dead... Jesus. Press S to spit on Sargon's dead kid. From Kit Tens, thank you. Gator Music Incorporated, you said you were lacking music a while ago, so I made you a Dumpster Fire remix. It's just 1 minute and 30 seconds long, though. Sent it to Mr. Anti-Bully's Twitter. I will take a look at that. It would be nice to have some music for breaks and just all the sorts of different shit. Get ready for the circus. If Jim plays the Blues Clues remix, I'm going to get the Wall Street Journal to have his super chat refunded. From Pharaoh Owen, can a troll really troll a troll? It's like a haiku. It's a very old question. Fran Madarka, this coming Thanksgiving, I can't wait to be stuffed, but not as stuffed as Snake Thing when Big Tyrone and Tyrell are through. Winky face. From Feldgray, dial D for death of the furry community. Naughty Carmel Bunny 74, California, just don't. Be smart, Groomy Jimbo. From Palmer Eldridge, that moment belongs to us, gentlemen. Lord Shekel, you're the paladin of the internet, slay the degenerates and the skeptics, my lord. I'll read 5 more here. From Puppet Pal Clem, Sargon thought he could go after low-hanging fruit like Christy and Kevin, but even though they don't fall for his sympathetic ploy with the stillborn. Yeah, again, it's hard to timestamp a stream that's going on because the time code keeps changing as it's moving. But yeah, he did try to do the, how could, people have been making fun of my dead kid, show some sympathy. To which Kevin Logan responded, well, you laughed when Christy was talking about being raped or something? And, posting pictures of her with, people like doing tributes on it and shit. I don't know. I can't remember the exact wording because I can't find the exact time code. KTTK, liberalists have shown up outside Jim's house. Melvin the Weed Wizard, Sargon of a Cuck's appetizer was undercooked. Again from KTTK, behead all followers of the Faceless Man. And Ran Ka, don't spend it all in one place, Jim. All right, we will take a look at some more super chats later on. Chat's reacting to some of this, yeah. Some of those are spicy. I will give you that, chat. I will give you that. Oh, no, somebody's telling me that Don Surgoon is streaming right now. He said he was going to stream snipe me, so I don't know if he's actually going through with that. Let me see if I can find... Oh, here we go. Christie's Coattails, the Triumph of Jimothy, Schmuckles. That's hashtag Schmuckles. Oh, that must be a Sargon live stream because only 2,000 people are watching. just like Kraut did. Remember when... Oh, it's getting meta. I'm watching his stream and he's watching my stream. It's like putting two mirrors in front of each other. It's an endless loop. All you're going to hear is my smoker's cackle and his Smuckles echoing out through fucking eternity.
Come on, Jim. Show me the evidence.
Oh, there he is. He's demanding, where is the evidence, Jim? You know, since he brought up evidence, let me just pull this up. I'll take that down for a second. When I was on Ralph's stream with Sargon, I said, you know, because people were making dead baby jokes and he was upset about it. You know, I can understand why he'd be upset about it, but, you know, he was saying it was terrible. And I had said to him, well, didn't you give Thunderfoot shit when Thunderfoot got upset about jokes that you guys were making? And he got right up my ass and he's like, can you prove that? Can you give me a citation for that? I believe this would be a citation for that.
Doctor, that would be the ethical thing to do or anything, but since we're on the subject of ethics, tell me, Dr. Mason, what is unethical about a joke? The answer is, of course, nothing. Jokes are not unethical, they're not immoral. And the reason you are talking about morals and ethics and jokes is because that's all you fucking have.
Dead feminists, am I right, guys? Thunderfoot, you need to shut the fuck up. Okay? We're making fun of feminist Deadpool and his killing spree. Alright? It's just a joke. Learn to take a fucking joke, Thunderfoot. Dr. Mason. Alright? They're just jokes on the internet. What the fuck is your problem, Dr. Mason? Can't you handle humor? Can't you handle a good fucking joke? I'm not playing the victim, Thunderfoot. You need to learn to take a fucking joke. It's not like he's tweeting out saying this shit. It's not like he's putting out messages saying, hey, you know, there's nothing wrong with offensive humor. Oh, wait, it's okay to tell offensive jokes. Yeah, he was saying that. Hey, everybody, it's okay to tell offensive jokes. So I guess, you know, if Sargon's out there telling Thunderfoot to shut the fuck up and he's tweeting out tell offensive jokes and V's begging people to make dead baby jokes, I guess he's okay with it? It'd be weird that he'd change his position now. Now, me personally, I haven't done it. I don't really see a need to, but not condemning anybody that does. That's been another tactic that I've seen over the last couple of weeks of the skeptics trying to get me to disavow people that watch me. Like if you guys say something obnoxious, I'm supposed to be like, I can't associate with that anymore. You make all the fucking jokes you want. You say all the outrageous shit you want to say. The internet is going to basically be a censored shithole pretty soon here. So I don't blame you for being fucking outrageous. You might as well enjoy it while you can. Because, you know, give it 5 years, 10 years, we're all going to have real ID'd fucking accounts. Nobody's going to be able to have fun. Nobody's going to be able to tell an edgy fucking joke. It's going to be a disaster. A boring, shitty fucking disaster. So I'm not going to lecture you on the humor that you like. You want to tell a joke? You fucking tell a joke. You're going to super chat me something? I'm going to fucking read it. I don't care what it says. Hey, 1488, whatever. Now I could go back to Sargoon streaming my stream, but I don't see a point in it. Do you? It's Sunday Funday. It's meant to be relaxed. Meant to have a little bit of sun, a little bit of sun on a fun day. Why not? A little bit of sun on a fun day and a little bit of fun on a Sunday. So let's go read some of those just terrible super chats without outrageous humor that you evil people seemingly like so much, and which I do not disavow. I'm not going to disavow your sense of humor. Oh, wrong thing. Is that the banner text? There we go. There we go. Oh, let me just pull this up on stream or screen. We'll read through them. Okay. From Ran K, don't spend it all on... Okay, we read that one. Kit 10s through almost a decade have been around the net. I'm yet to find a more entertaining guy than you, Jim. And it would mean a bunch if you'd care for a fill in the blank. David Bakies. Hey Jimbo, have my shekels is about the big names start abandoning the Jew-controlled cesspit for better options like D-Live. Fucking D-Live. For those that don't know, when Ralph got deplatformed on YouTube, he tried to find other places that he could go. And one of those places that he went, one of the first places that he went was D-Live. Now D-Live had an audience base of like a couple hundred people. But you could stream there. And they were really happy to see an influx because I think Ralph's first show on D-Live was like 6,000 people. And they were fucking thrilled that 6,000 people had shown up on a platform that only had a few hundred to begin with. So they invite Ralph over, right? And they're like, we'll cater to you. We'll set shit up for you. We're happy to have you here. And it took the span of 2 days It took the span of 2 days for the CEO to release a statement about hate speech and targeted harassment, and that was the end of DLive. Now, the StreamMe guys, on the other hand, the other platform that Ralph ended up going to, have a very different outlook. As long as you're not going insanely over the top and doing horrendous shit, they don't really care. They just want you to be, they just want it so the FBI doesn't show up at their fucking door, and they seem to be pretty relaxed. Implementing features, trying to accommodate new people coming in, making people happy. DLive had the opposite approach. I don't know why that is. I know DLive had a system set up where they had their own cryptocurrency, and if you watched from a browser, it would enable a Bitcoin miner. I know that they paid you in a currency they controlled that wasn't open to anybody else, so they could set the price for buying and selling. So maybe it's like a fly-by-night thing that's meant to lure in unsuspecting Facebook moms. I have no idea. But StreamMe worked pretty damn well. I've yet to see them disavow things. From Mario Carter 13, 6 million down, 1488% APR financing the libs. Kit 10s, through almost a decade I've been around the net, I'm yet to find... Oh, I've already read that one. Fran Medarki, after those streams it should change from the quarter pounder to the fully pounded. Ocean Man, Sargoid depends on the color of the dead fetus. Oh, chat, you're being unmerciful. From Marcus, Jim. Kit 10s, shot of Kharkov of what you have, my grain, shot of Kharkov or whatever you have for my gran who recently passed away. Looking forward to the stream tonight. Cheers. From the Bone Zone, straight up murder blacks and Mexican and Jews and Ricans. From Critical, 148 gangbangs, aborted Sargon's baby. Oh. Pinky Peanut Pie, Dumpstefia. We've got a message retracted, so I'll never know what that one said. From Trues, a man has died after filling his testicles with silicone. Jack Chapman, 28, is also known as Tank Haffertim, died in Seattle, USA after injecting a large amount of fluids into his balls? I think I'll pause Super Chats for a minute. Let's go find out about the guy that killed himself by... What the fuck? Okay. Okay, let me pull this up. Turn this off for a second. Oh, my balls are too big. Oh, they're all meaty. Oh, they've inflated to the size of balloons. They're beach balls now, and they burst and I'm dead. Dumb people doing dumb shit never gets old. Okay. Man dies after injecting silicone into genitals. Mom blames sex cult master. Oh, I already liked the title. A Washington kink enthusiast died last month after silicone injections in his genitals led to fatal bleeding. But his mom believes a gay sex cult is to blame. Jack Chapman, 28-year-old Australian, of course, living in Seattle, died from silicone embolism syndrome, resulting in hemorrhaging in the lungs. The King County Medical Examiner's Office told the stranger this week. Chapman, who went by Tank Heathcliff, Harpurton, and Pup Tank, was an active member of San Francisco and later Seattle's gay BDSM scene. Chapman served as one of the several sex slaves to Master Dylan Haffertipen, known as the nickname Noodles and Beef. Haffertipen has thousands of followers on social media, is known for posting salacious photos with his slaves, whom he calls his pups. Several of Haffertipen's pups, including Tank, appear to have artificially enlarged genitals, as well as extremely muscular bodies. Chapman's mother, Linda, is blaming Haffertipen for turning her... that's a horrible name to have to say. I'm going to call him Heifer. Chapman's mother, Linda, is blaming Heifer for turning her son to the dangerous body modification that resulted in his death. She likened her son's relationship with the master to a cult. It was a devotion. It was like some sort of clan, family, like a cult. And to prove their devotion to him, they had to change their bodies, Linda said on an Australian talk show, The Project, which aired on Channel 10 this week. He was not the Jack that I sent over there. He had no self-esteem. He'd lost himself in the cult. This was a disturbed boy. Linda detailed a contract her son signed with Heifer, which promised his master total control over his mind and body. She said her son was required to take Heifer's last name, give him his salary, wear a chain around his neck, and cut off all contact with anybody outside the BDSM circle. Heifer deactivated several of his accounts after Chapman's death. It is not known who injected silicone into Chapman's scrotum. Chapman's death in mid-October was caused by viral inflammation of the lungs called pneumonitis. which progressed to acute respiratory disease or distress syndrome. The King County Medical Examiner said the syndrome eventually resulted in hemorrhaging in the lungs. Okay, what? Did they tell us how much he put in his nuts? Facebook, undiagnosed lung ailment, Seattle police. Tank's greatest passion was for his partner Dylan. Over 8 years, overcoming all challenges of size of continents. I guess where that his balls, I guess, were the size of continents. Talk about a Darwin Award winner. Injecting his balls with silicone. Injecting it right into his testicles and then dying from fucking lung embolism. Oh, I wonder if it's like that South Park episode, you know, where Randy gives himself testicular cancer and has to walk around with a fucking wheelbarrow. Like, did this dude, could he fit him in his pants? Do you have to have like a little pouch for his nuts? Like a little kangaroo pouch that was like stitched onto the front of his jeans so he could walk outside because they were just too swollen? Like if he bumped into something, would they explode? Oh, could you imagine being his mother and father, having to go to the fucking coroner to identify your dead son? And underneath the sheet, they pull it back to show you his face, but underneath the sheet where his balls are, it looks like they've got a volleyball down there, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And they pull the sheet down a little bit more. It's just massive testicles, just massive blood-filled testicles. Brilliant. That's really smart. Smart idea. Okay, yeah, who saw that going badly for him? Yes, chat, that would be a no-nut November. He's not going to be nutting at all in November. He's fucking dead. Heifer, his pup master, filled his balls with too much spackle, and now he's fucking dead. What a fucking moron. Oh, what an idiot. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to the where the fuck was I? Let's see. There we go. It's a nice little news story to break up the super chats for a minute there. From Ben, Sargon has an excessively low IQ. From Joey Jojo, the better be good big boss. I'm skipping a Martini Marcota and Margaret Masalona stream for this. Better have your A game bands, Metokur. Elizabeth Bathory, fitting song Sargon's kid is under the sea. From 6-8 Toast, Sargon already blown the fuck out just from the opening song. Panda Pie, I used to be a subscriber, but I really can't get past just how fucking smug he sounds in all his videos now. The hubris is just obnoxious. From Tabby296, Happy Veterans Day, everyone. Hope you have a funny, sunny day. From Robert, get Jim on the fucking stream. Andrew K, can't believe they got Chris Ray Gunn to do their voice work on this song. Judicious Echoes, link to that intro song, to be honest. That song is called Me an Intellectual. You can find it on YouTube. There are a few copies that are still up. From That Perturbed Sun, where can I get a copy of that intro song? It's Smirt. Again, that would be Me an Intellectual. From Cius, hey Jim, did you know anything about the R9 Cute? No, I'm not familiar with that right now. Purple Oblivion, rename Skeptics the Septics, as they act so shittily. Hank J. Wimbledon, Sweetie Squad is better than the Stillborn Squad. And Fennis, Carl is upset about his past comments ruined his political career. GG2 was his attempt to use his enemies to fight his enemies. Jim wouldn't make the bad journalist go away, so Carl needed more dopamine. From Chase Weiler, Eurasia did nothing wrong, but Oasia, burn Oasia to the ground, make Eurasia great again. From Ash here, Jeremy here, The Fingering. Hello, Twickers Knits. Aaron Shadows, Christy, blown the fuck out of Sargon today. Free content for you. From Nintendo Luigi, keep calm and have more white babies. Full Bender TV, Jim, can you say, I'm refunding Killing Floor 2? Rod Howard, why aren't you playing Skyrim on your Alexis, Jim? Stop being such a faggot. From Uneducated Duck, thank you, James, for leading the new anti-skeptic Irish Republican Army. It's always good to have another group for the cause of the tell. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, it's just been, I understand things have been a little off kilter I just take a minute to say this, like the last month and a half, but you have to bear with me a little bit. Now, I am a lazy son of a bitch, and I always do push projects back, and I change my mind at the last minute. But again, in the last 4 weeks, 5 weeks, I've been deplatformed, doxed, and DDoSed. So I'm just getting my footing back. And then amidst all of that, Ralph gets deplatformed, has to go to another fucking service altogether. And now Andy is apparently has people targeting him with the Wall Street Journal. That's just, it's very interesting. It's very coincidental. Very, very coincidental. I should have had a Dame Pesos clip ready to play with It's Just a Coincidence, but I did not have that ready. It was not prepped and ready to go. Is Sargon still stream sniping us, or has he smugly chuckled off into the sunset? Let's go take a look. Unless he just wants me to read my own super chats on his stream, maybe. I don't know. Is he still doing it? And the mask is slipping a little more and more. Okay. Oh, he rewound the stream a little bit, I guess, to catch up. But there are some smug chuckles going on, so rest assured there's a good amount of smug chuckling happening in real time right now, chat. I hope you all enjoy these smug chuckles. Okay, where are we? The Orange Cow, did you see that you've been cucked out of the couch cuck video? The early bird gets the worm. Matthew Nidog, did Sargon defend Gunn's rape pedo jokes? Because if he did, that makes him a hypocrite. Rape pedo jokes equal okay, well then miscarriage jokes equal too far because personal? The woke awoo, fuck Nikers and fuck Jannies too, dabs emoji. Daniel Charney, blessed be the Sweetie Squad and our father patio furniture on this holy day. May he groom us in his image. And the Lord said, drink of this Kharkov, for it is my blood. From NPC 0936276451, it must be really tough for Soygon to wait for his son's first words, but the only sound he can hear from him is a meaty splat at the bottom of a dumpster. Oof, chat. Mako Horror Show. Hey Jim, I know you've been busy, but are you still open to streaming with smaller channels? Would you stream with me about internet mental illness? Yeah, hit up my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully on Twitter. Stuffs 100, you no fucky with the Smuckle. Garrett Jeffries, what claim? Smugly chuckles. Samurai Jamdown, Suitgon of Applebee's. Wamo Shinderu. Sheckelmeister, Soy for the Soy Father, Docs for the Doxer Throne. Remember to respect all human beings. From Buzzle 235464765, Jim, you need to bury Soygon and put him out of his misery, just like PP did to Carl Jr. One Spider Jerusalem, why is he doing all this and not just making videos? I'll tell you why. I know this is more of a relaxed kind of stream. You know, I could have had more ready to go, but he's making such a fucking ass of himself. Do I really need to? Why he's doing is pretty simple. Sargon can't handle banter. He doesn't like getting made fun of. It was really easy for him to deal with it when it was some blue hair SJW or a feminist, because he could hand wave it away and say, well, it's just the leftists, it's just extreme politics, it doesn't matter what their criticism is. But when everybody's making fun of him, he flips the fuck out. He can't handle it. Adam Worski, all right, Andy, low IQ Andy, booted him from his stream. Told him to suck a dick and threw him off his stream. I made fun of his stupid fucking suit. Ralph made a dead baby joke. Like he can't handle it. It fucks him up on a deep level, and he gets really mad about it. And I think that's kind of what we're seeing is him flipping out more and more. And I think he really did go on to Christy Winter's stream to try to do damage control, to go back to the well, to show everybody that he's the classic Sargon. He can teach those fucking feminists a lesson. And her and Kevin just gangbanged him in front of however many people they had in their audience, because he was completely uninformed on the topic they were discussing. And they kept making jokes about V being a dirty gypsy and a gimp, and Sargon not knowing what the fuck he's talking about, to the point where he had to silence himself and rage for like 3 fucking minutes. Okay. Crowderhead D, Sargon is going to take his goys and go home. Had a gay name, I changed it. Why the fuck is Sargon always talking about American politics and being so concerned about American politics instead of his own? It's a good question, I couldn't tell you. From Kang Tut, who are these literal who's? Those would be the people that Sargon just decided to stream with. Again, everybody's shitting on him right now. And I think it's fucking him up. But you can read the description. And what we presume is some sort of desperation. Sargon of Akkad asked if he could join us. So even they fucking know. He's desperate. What are you doing, Carl? Christy Winters is calling you fucking desperate. I think they're well aware of what Sargon's been up to. I think a lot of people are, and they're just kind of dumbfounded by the way he's acting. and the gay ops, I guess. And, it goes back to what I was talking about in the beginning with Kraut, of Kraut getting angry because people made fun of a dumb decision that he did, and getting deeper and deeper into it until the point when he was so deep into it, he had a fucking meltdown. And that's kind of what's going on with Sargon. He's getting deeper and deeper into it. At first it was, oh, I'll never do such a thing. And now it's, well, I'll do it, but I'm just kind of joking about it. To, well, maybe I'll do it because fuck you, Andy Worski. To whatever the fuck he's doing today. I don't know, which is echoing my stream and smugly chuckling, maybe. I don't know what to tell you. But it's a hell of a shit show to watch, I can tell you that much. It's definitely entertaining to watch happen. Now, let me see here. I need to go get a drink. But if I'm going to go get a drink, I want to put something on so we can listen to in the background. What do I got here? You know what? We'll do Rourke's Drift again. I think that's a pretty good song. Okay. We'll take a small break, everybody. I'll put up text so everybody knows. Go take a piss, grab a drink, stretch your legs for a minute. Whatever you feel like doing. Just a small break, maybe 5 minutes at most. And then we'll come back, do more super chats, look at some more goofy shit, talk about stuff, that kind of stuff. Maybe we'll talk about Short Fed Otaku and what a retard he is. I don't know just yet. But let me change this. There we go. Okay. Put that up. Yep, I'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed your break there, chat. Somebody sent me a news article that apparently has pictures of our man that injected saline into his nuts. He is clothed, so you're not going to get the full experience, but I think I can share it. I think it is a news article. It's discussing it's discussing important things. Let's take a look at Mr. Big Balls. Mr. Darwin Award winner, I'm going to inject spackle into my nuts, and everything's going to be okay. Here we go. I think this should do it. Okay. So a gay man has died after injecting his balls with silicone. We've already read that. Jack Chapman, 28, died in Seattle. It's a little bit blurry, but here we go. Are you ready for the reveal, chat? Take a guess. How big do you think this fucking lump is going to be? How big do you think this lump is going to be? I want to tease you a little bit. I want you to take your best guess at the size of this fucking thing. Am I teasing you, chat? It's almost there. You can almost see it. Look at him. He's ready to show off. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. Look at the size of that fucking thing. It's just a sphere. There's no penis in those Speedos. It is just a giant fucking sphere. A sphere of silicone. A giant silicone sphere. He's redheaded too, of course. Of course he's redheaded. Look at that fucking abomination. What was he thinking? How does he, what kind of pants was this dude wearing? God damn, man. There's a point where you got to be like, I've gone too far. It's more of them. Look at the size of this thing. Look at the size of it. It's as big as his knee. This is as big as his fucking knee. They've all got him. This guy's got an entire fucking group of slaves that have fucking put spackle in their nuts. Dead in Seattle. Could you imagine being the fucking doctor that's got to work on this goofy fucker? Comes in his Speedos with a giant fucking package. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, wait, did that cut that out? Oh, hopefully it didn't jump back to chat. All right, there we go. Oh, here's another one. Look at that. Look at the face of an angel. That's the face of a man that's injected massive amounts of silicone into his testicles. He's just smiling. It's a warm, sunny day out. His giant beach ball-sized testicles just laying on his knees. Condemn the cult. Look at her. She looks so fucked up. She's like, I cannot believe my big, gay, dumb son killed himself by inflating his balls until they exploded. My dumb fucking son injected putty into his nuts, and he's not with us any longer. The new segment, look at her face. Look at her fucking face. Oh, became emotional. Yeah, with tears of laughter. How can you read a story like this and not be like, what the fuck is the matter with these people? Jesus, dude. Oh, what are you thinking, champ? Oh, that is a mistake on your part. He learned a valuable lesson. Too bad he's not going to be around to remember it, but he learned a lesson. Don't inject silicone in your nuts, kids. It's a bad idea, apparently. That fucking news reporter looked like she was just pure disgust on her face. It was just disgust. Couldn't fucking stand it. All right, we'll get back to some super chats here. I just wanted to give you all an idea of what he looked like because I'm sure we were all very curious about what those big boy balls look like. Puppet Pal Clem, Sargon SJWs aren't as dumb as you think they are. From Hatch Zero, why is intellectual skeptic code for being an insufferably deluded brainlet? I couldn't tell you. Dirk Lemon, who is the least intelligent skeptic? Soygon, Kraut, Shitrat, Mundane Fat, or 2x4? Or a 2x4? God, which one's the dumbest? I still think Shitrat's at the center of all this. I think he's the master manipulator. You know what? I'm going to go with Kraut. Because even the people that were involved in the gay Discord ops that Kraut was a part of constantly referred to him as a buffoon. Even the people on his own side would constantly shit-talk Kraut and say how fucking stupid he was. So I'm going to have to go with their assessment, I guess. From Victor Phantasm, boss, what is going on with Sargoy? He teamed up with furries. He wants Ralph to apologize to Kraut. He's doing Discord ops and wanting to talk to Christy. Is this real life? Is this just fantasy? Is this a midlife crisis? Oh, you know, now that you brought that up, actually, do I have that queued up? Let me see if I have that time code. You know what? I think I do. Oh, let me see if I can find this. Give me one moment, because you brought up something that kind of jogged my memory a little bit. So I will see if I can find it. Not that one. Where are we looking here? Let's see if I got the right time code.
Subconscious fear, I think. That...
I feel like I'm in a time warp. We're in 2018, right? This hashtag is dead at this point. It's been 4 years. I mean, I feel like we're talking like about chinology. Okay, no, that's not the right one. Where are we here?
We're not talking.
This service is horrendous. I heard you were going to be pitching a big-brained idea, so I wanted a front row seat to watch it.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of glad you're here, Jim.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I can't find it, but during the kill stream, Sargon had mentioned that Kraut was innocent, that he avows Kraut, that Kraut did nothing wrong, that it was all third-party sources, and that Sargon had nothing to do with it. He was uninformed, but when we listen to that Kraut audio, Kraut says he personally gave the information to Sargon, and Sargon was aware of what he was doing to Ryan Falk. So, I don't know, a bit of an inconsistency, but just another one to add on to the fucking piles. I'll try to clip it out later and put together a little montage, but you jog my memory a bit with that. Yeah, and the furry, too. I forgot about that fucking guy. Jaker K017, ironic that feminist is smugly chuckling at Sargon. Yeah, he did not like that. Koopa Crew, so this is why my nachos took so long to arrive. The Dark Fun Gang and Deltarune. You eat moss and huff markers. It's a great game. I love it. Apparently, Deltarune is a great game. The Orange Cow, Milk-Fed Gimp. Foxman2248, look at all these messages deleted in their chat. New Guardian, Christy Winters, smugly chuckled in female. Snobby Lion, this is Soygon Destruction is better than I could have imagined. Thank you, Daddy. Ryan A, if you can't defeat Christy Winters, you've lost forever. No one, nowhere. When a feminist openly laughs in your face, it's over. Sneaks O'Reilly, change this into Lino coin and buy some lemons and ice cream. NPC 0783, Sargon didn't do nothing wrong, guys. Leave him alone. He's a big-time politician and doesn't have time for internet pedantries. You plebs. Random facts. What a world where Christy and Kevin aren't actually the cringy ones in the situation. Damn, Sargon. Smugly chuckle some more. I'm sure it'll help. Stuffs 100. How much of a dipshit do you have to be to let Kevin Logan make you look bad? Caleb Lambright. I donated $2 to Quartering, called him a loser, and he doesn't deny it. Also, if Andy Worski beats up AIU in a fight, is atheism then stoppable? Hashtag Sweetie Squad. HTRTU, on topic of why Kiro is currently being investigated by the police. I wonder if Snake Thing, while being in jail, is currently throwing everyone who was ever in their group under the bus, including Karo. Yeah, that is a bit of an update. For those of you that follow the zoophilia shit, the zoo sadist leaks and all of that stuff, one of them was arrested and then apparently let go because it was past the statute of limitations. And now Kiro is under police investigation, put up a statement saying that he couldn't speak on it, and that he would talk about it at a later time. So the police are aware of them, and they are looking into them. Who knows how it's going to turn out, but I'm sure we'll all get updates eventually. But probably not the best thing to be in groups trading pictures of kids and animals and fucking puppies. Probably not the best idea for Kiro to have gone with. Where are we here? Deplorableology, unsubbing from Sorgoy of Mossad. Who's with me? Lord Odin, can't watch now, Jim, so I'll give you some shekels. Instead, enjoy your potatoes, me laddie. Solid steak. Can't handle them robust feminist arguments, huh, Don Soygon? Empyrean Wing, falling against 50 splinters is the mental equivalent of slipping on a smug banana peel. From Bombastic Black Diamond. For some reason, Super Chat won't let me post links, but we've got a furry pedo on the loose, Jimbo. The video of him confessing is on my Twitter. Well, I don't know what your Twitter is. Is it Bombastic Blake Diamond or is it something else? If you had a video of it, maybe somebody can link that to my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully. If we can get a clip, I'll play it on stream. From Ace Kenshader, when has conservatives in the GOP ever followed the rule of law? They never did during the Obama presidency and still do during Trump presidency. Jackson Rodding, what's it going to take for you to beat the soy out of that cum-guzzling pleb Soygon of abort? Just kick his head into the dirt. What's it going to take, Jim? By the way, enjoy your Sunday Fundays and watching the art contest. From the Ralph Retort Archive, visit the Ralph Retort Archive for Killstream archives, updated every day at 1 p.m. Eastern, and stream.me/the Ralph Retort for a post show with Ralph and Andy Worski. Totally not totally not a Wall Street Journal reporter. Hi, fellow citizens, I am one of you. Hashtag Sweetie Squad. Hashtag 1408. Blending in well. Blending in very well. From Daniel Omitted, poor Soygon, he doesn't know what he doesn't know. From Goober Magoob, would impregnate this broad, chain her up, and force her to birth my spawn, impregnate the womb's breeder war now. Lead Master, 20 fiat shekels for you, Jim. Soygon of Mo said in his final death spiral now, this is pathetic. Skeptics, please quit the internet permanently. Just loading here. Give me a second. Sargoy's kid did itself a favor by becoming a stillbirth soup. Robert, Sargon is 1 degree of separation from this feminist prong dildo. He took that rape like a champ. Cloudstar, all Sargon wanted was a chat. Kwame 10, is Ross attached to Kraut? No, I believe you're talking about fake Ross. Real Ross is not. This is OJ, say more homie. Sargon actually ended up making an international feminist look good. That is beyond sad. Drew Thompson, Carl is just a melting pot of conflicting political strategies from people far smarter than he is. He needs to help. Why is he doing this to himself? Lou Raquel, check out Sargon No, the Smug Nightly vid. Well, let me take a look at it, see if it's good. Sargon No Smug Nightly. Let's see if we can find it. No, that's not the right one.
Quite a short guy. Do you know what he did? He did martial arts.
Okay, I think this is the one he's talking about. Let's take a look, chat. Let's see what he wants us to watch. Actually, you know what? Let me just skip through this to see if there are any tits that flash up. I don't see any. Okay. Just on the off chance. All right, this is the video the super chatter wanted to watch. Let's take a look.
I've got a friend, he's quite a short guy. Do you know what he did? He did martial arts. He's a nippy little guy, and he's quite strong for nippy, yeah. No, he can get around, He's an amazing, we go like bouldering as well, climbing, and he's amazing at it. You would not believe how his girlfriend is so attractive. I've got a friend.
Oh, his girlfriend is attractive, is she? Oh. Sargon, you're a married man. What are you doing? Going bouldering. Wonder who that could be. Wonder who the bouldering individual could have been. From HTRTU, Andy went, screw the optics, I'm going in here. Milk-fed Gimp. Just for the record, Christy Winters and Kevin fucking Logan destroyed Sarkuk. How is he not preparing the noose right now for a peaceful sunset? From Bob Job. Who's more insane, Sargon quartering Boar or Johnny Skidmark? I think Sargon's headed that way, to be honest with you. Scat Bukaki, Sarpaused of Assmad. The Minuteman, I never thought I'd be watching Kevin and Christy eat Sargon's lunch like that. He's going to snap soon, also shilling my giveaway. Thanks, Daddy. And apparently that's at gleam.io /ZYUCC/November giveaway. Mr. Zeke Blowstein, the most precious possession you have in this world is your own people. And for this people and for the sake of this people, we will struggle and fight and never slacken, never tire, never lose courage, and never lose faith. Marcus 12,000 BC, is Sargon the DSP of YouTube political commentators or just autistic? DSP has this weird ability where even if everything goes to shit, right? Even if everything completely falls flat on its fucking face, he will find a way to luck out of it. I don't think Sargon has that luck. So I would go with just autistic. He doesn't have the savvy or the luck of DSP. The Vile Delinquent. Good Lord, I used to be a fan of Sargon's. Was he always this bad? Or was I just stupid? Or did he actually used to be cool and smirt? I couldn't tell you. Chrissy Tokyo, thanks for streaming. I always look forward to Sunday Fundays with more grooming. Sweetie Squad for life. From Bismarck Keto, 27, Rip Soygon Autistic Skeptic. KF, Ik Tram Os, Haken Krazun. Love, hashtag SS for, I'm guessing, Sweetie Squad? And I probably butchered what you wanted me to say, but I gave it a shot. Epion Wing, Carl uses Smug Chuckle, it's ineffective. Fisty uses Smug Chuckle, it's super effective. Sargon is confused. Oh, what do we got? What's that there? Oh, no. Okay. Said it badly. I'm sorry. It's... What are you going to do? Zim Zam, I heard you're watching the current season of JoJo right now. What's your opinion so far, and what's your favorite stand of the series so far? I have not. People keep recommending it to me. I ended up watching somebody commit goblin genocide instead. So I've been focused on that. Diablo Samurai 1985. If he was as smart as he thinks he is, Soigon would go back to Kekistan and his Hugbox army. From MA, hey Jim, how about you move on? This is worse than daytime TV dramas for women over 35. Sad. Yeah, I'm probably not going to. When this fucking obnoxious cunt is deplatforming people, or attempting to do it in a cute, fun, little playful way. Kraut did it to people. It looks like Sargon's doing it to people. It looks like Quarter Poundering wanted to try doing it to people. Yeah, no, I'm not going to ignore that. Fuck him. Fuck, he's a giant pussy. Oh, somebody made fun of his suit. Somebody made too many jokes about his stupid political ideas. Somebody made fun of his stupid fucking hashtag. Guess he's got to drive him off the internet. Nah, it's Tumblr shit. That's RSRS shit. Duke Nukem, look up Yuri Bezimov on YouTube. Modern leftist talking points all result from KGB subversion tactics. He connects it all the dots for us in 1984. From Soktis Magotis. St. Jude's, I'm proud that you beat those mean bigots. Wall Street Journal, finally. St. Jude's, but I do feel bad about the dying children. They're with God now. Well, that's good. Duke Nukem, we've already read that one. Lucky Decision, Sweetie Squad sends hugs to all. From Trues, Jim, when are you going to get the Guardian in this gay connection to all of the shit? Oh, when am I going to get to the Guardian? I don't know what his gay connection is. I know he LARPs up from here and there, but I don't know how he's connected exactly. From Meowman, good day, Jimbo. Look up Susan Schofield if you want to ever feel like making the most horrific episode of internet insanity possible. Joey Jojo, Rage After Storm was a cutie pie. I hope she is happy and able to live a peaceful life with her boyfriend somewhere she didn't deserve what happened to her. Once Spider Jerusalem, what was the moment that Donga turned? Donga turned when he wasn't getting super berries anymore. Donga turned when he wasn't getting attention anymore. And he got angry, I guess, over that and decided to team up with the other guys and teach me a lesson. I know Donga's out there. He's doing his own art contest. Spoiler alerts, he's doing an art contest, giving away a prize. So best of luck to that. I know he needs help. He needs some bits and material. Still needs my guidance to run a show that's not a complete train wreck. So I've got some more memes for Donga to take since he liked the art contest so much. I've got a story. Maybe he can share it with his audience. Maybe Donga would like to share this story with his audience. It stars Chief Running Dumbass. Well, it's ironic they called him Chief Running Dumbass because he was really on a metal buffalo. Chief Running Dumbass's legs didn't work so good. And one day, Chief Running Dumbass came back home to his wigwam, and he heard moans coming from the wigwam. And out of the wigwam walked his girlfriend in a big black bull. Well, Chief Running Dumbass didn't like that very much. He got quite upset that the big black bull fucked his girlfriend right in front of him. So he decided to challenge the big black bull to a fight. But because Chief Running Dumbass was on a metal buffalo, he didn't stand much of a chance. So the big black bull beat his ass right in front of his woman in front of their wigwam. And after the big black bull got done, extra crippling Chief Running Dumbass and kicking him off his fucking moped, he decided to buy him a beer. Now, I think that's a funny story. Maybe Donga should share that with his audience. Maybe Donga would like to talk about a man getting his ass kicked by the guy that fucked his girlfriend and then buying him a beer because he's such a beta bitch. I don't know. Maybe that's a story he wants to go into. I think it's entertaining. I think his audience would love it. Sweetie Squad Gas Chamber Enthusiast, Irish Fag, do you remember your videos on the Bigot's Dollar? Would you share your insights after what happened to Ralph? All you chat fags support Ralph the Pack. Are the Packy loving ginger, rip rage my waifu? Well, let's see. Bigot's Dollar was talking about the idea of would companies take money from an audience that is, as the SJWs would put it, problematic, right? You think from a business sense that money is money, and if you're amoral, like a company should be, and apolitical like a company should be, that it wouldn't be an issue for them. And so I talked about, this was mostly related to the adpocalypse, but I guess it does apply to super chats. What are they going to do? Are they going to take the money? Are they going to deny the money? Does it matter to them? Profit is profit. If they're making money, why not let the base pay them? I don't know the way it's going to go. I never thought super chats and the way YouTube has live streaming set up was going to last. I don't think it's going to last. I think they want to steal away the Twitch audience, and I think they'll do as much as they can to do that for about another 6 months. But once they have a really solid base of live streaming that's pretty competitive with what Twitch does on a more regular basis, they're going to start to bring down the hammer on what you can say in chat and how you can give money. They may even skew the percentages. They put more things in place to basically, more hurdles, more hoops for you to jump through to get monetization, to do super chats and live streams. And so I think it's something that's going to not be available for a lot of people going forward. You're going to get more. What was that fucking awful stream that Bethesda did with Fallout 76? So they got Ninja, Logic, and the guy that does the voices of Rick and Morty to do a live stream about Fallout 76. And it was a fucking train wreck. Just awful. Fucking awful. Game is buggy as shit. They don't have any chemistry. It was fucking horrendous. But that's what you've got to look forward to. I mean, those are the kind of things that are going to get greenlit and have monetization. I mean, I know that's a different platform, so it's kind of an off-brand example. But as far as YouTube goes, they're going to pick and choose who they let do stuff and who they don't let do stuff. So I guess this is the opportunity to move over to stream.me, because that would probably be the place to go. From Ryan A, you forgot to mention the D Live saga with Ralph. I actually went over it. From Dave Kennedy, today is my birthday. Thanks for the present. Diablo Samurai 1985, I think Sargon Citation Squad is going to be an abject failure. Johnny Vipe, please do your Harvey Weinstein impression. I would, but my voice is shit right now. I've got a minor cold, so it's probably not going to work. I will save it for the Tuesday stream when we do the art contest over on Stream Me. In fact, I'm probably just going to be proactive because I don't really see a future streaming over here. So I'll probably, I'll get that set up tomorrow. I have no idea. You tell me, chat, what name should I use over on Stream Me? What should the name be over there for a nice little section talking about art contests and future Sunday Fundays and video games? If I'm going to stream and I'm streaming on a dedicated streaming site, what should the name of the channel be? Doesn't have to be Metokur. Can be anything. You tell me, throw out some suggestions. Gives me a chance to rest my voice and see what you can come up with. I don't know. I do like Boomer Groomer. I am seeing that, chat. Boomer Groomer does appeal to me. I don't know if I can go with Spax. I think Spax will probably... he'll throw a cell phone at my head if I try to use his name. I'm pretty sure Adolf Hitler's already taken, but it is a nice suggestion. I'm seeing a couple. It's going by too. Stillborn of a God. I don't know how well that would go over. Hey, maybe I'll go with Boomer Groomer. I am seeing that pop up. Patio Furniture is pretty good too. Boomer Groomer or Patio Furniture, maybe. Moon Man, I'm pretty sure is taken. A lot of people over there are already playing a lot of Moon Man. Playing a lot of Murdoch, which is nice. If you go over to stream.me, you can watch fucking people live stream Murdoch, and nothing gets taken down. So you've got a live chat, you've got hours of fucking content. It's pretty good. No, I'm not going to go with Kitty Style, whoever suggested that. That's it's about as good as Purple Dragon, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll go with Boomer Groomer or Patio Furniture. I'm not sure which one. I'll put a poll up. I should say my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully will put a poll up on Twitter. If you get a chance later on, swing on by and vote for Boomer Groomer or Patio Furniture. I think one of those two will be the way to go. From Chuck Finks, Jim Metokur doxed as James O'Keefe. This is some Project Verde shit. Larry Bernard. So Jimothy, buy some taters on me for showcasing an Applebee's manager gone wrong for entertainment and showing the video of Sargon getting clowned. Lurik L, he deleted the stream because the SC of mine was text-to-speech. He was fine with taking money and the same SC when it wasn't text-to-speech. Manchester Police, gas the skeptics. theocratic inquisition now. Mohola Viking, thanks. Scat Bukaki, what is your favorite Primarch? Again, you're not going to give me... Ask me on stream.me. We can talk about all this gay shit over there. Diablo Samurai 1985, my favorite quarter pounder comment is, I respect a woman's right to choose, but I think abortion is murder. Worse fence sitting than quarter or quarry king. I'm not sure what Matt's reaction to all of this has been. He's got me blocked. I can't read his fucking timeline. From Super Hans, jazz equals waiting music. Sweetie Squad, gas chamber enthusiast. Yo, big boss, do we have a censor, or do we have to censor ourselves? No, you can say whatever you want. From Kara Papoose, I think it's amazing that people who claim to be defenders of free speech are the ones doing the most to help YouTube cleanse itself of unpopular opinions. This is such a joke. It is weird, isn't it? The skeptics were involved with Candid. The skeptics were involved with fucking with harmful opinions. And Candid goes on to make a bot that helps censor people. Its CEO ends up going to work at Twitch, and then they get fucked on censorship. And now here we are, and people are getting deplatformed, and they're cheering it on from the sideline. Mega Killer X, I'm confused. What happened to Soigon's child? Apparently his wife had was it a stillbirth or a miscarriage? I'm not 100% sure, but his child died before it could be born. Shadow Angle, we should do an art contest for Sargoy's miscarriage. Lennon McCarthy, making fun of suits is crossing the line. From Natalis Warren, forgive me, Mr. Jim, sir, for doubting you. I shouldn't have sent my earlier super chat. Gomnasai, Oodle sorry, TT. From Dame Pesos, Soy's mental illness is why his fat wife aborted his son. Raising retards is difficult, but coat hangers are cheap. Her plan worked. Hashtag Gamergate forever. Oh, chat is not pulling its punches with their super chats and their messages. I hope V is happy. I hope V and Quarter Pounder are happy. This is what they asked for, explicitly asked for. Can't blame chat for taking them up on their offer. But I disavow nothing. You speak your speech. This is a free speech platform, everybody. Uncreative Deconstruction. Wow, 10K viewers, cool, right? Quartering? Love you, Jim. We've got one from Noel Ripper. Soigon's meltdown is what happens when someone with full-blown narcissistic personality disorder loses their support, going back on his morals, rehashing his old bits, etc. It's the cycle of life. Tara Strong made Randy Stairs do it, from Green Hair. Mike's Contest, Philly DeFranco touched my balloon knot. Uncreative Deconstructionism. Wow, 10K view. Oh, already read that one. Atrix, not cucking for Sergon as he is a faggot, but look at Ralph's Twitter on September 17th. Ralph tweeted at Parliament members and UKIP about Sergon, trying to deplatform him. No different from Sergon's tweet. Again, the tweet that he retweeted wasn't at Ralph. It was at Andy Worski. Right? I mean, you can say that about Ralph, and maybe you've got a point with that. But he was retweeting something targeting Andy Worski, not Ralph. Esoteric the Free, hey Sargon, while you're sniping Jim, why do you keep lying and misrepresenting the libertarian counterargument to your Internet Bill of Rights? Sock Puppet 1, next art contest, the Lost Meme, but with Sargon. Hurry up and wait, dead baby jokes will always be funny. Dave D, does Sargon have a video ducking a tranny and twerking? I don't know. If there's a video of him twerking, that would be amusing. Purple Oblivion, Fetus, Deletus. From Mechazard, here, have the money I originally sent to St. Jude's and buy some cigars. Also, rip Boogie2988. From Bombastic Blake Diamond, oh, it's the link thing. Gray-haired snake, harmful opinions is God. Bronx Blogger, Sargon is our guy now. Merlot Williams, this is one hell of a briefing, boss. Some kind of taco, you tickle my sides like most guys should tickle my prostate. From Earthworm Jim, knock knock, boo boo hoo. Boo hoo, my son died of abortion. Axton Hale, Deviants After Dark on stream.me? Maybe I might actually be able to do that over there. From HTRTU, Sargon, you were supposed to laugh at the locals, not join them. 00, my son is alive, smiley face. Noble Savage, what is worse than a pile of dead babies? V eating his way out of it. From Rage Pro, you still on Minds.com? I had a Minds account, but I haven't used it in forever. Had a gay name and I changed it. Jim, watch the dead kid jokes. It's a gay op. They plan to use this as evidence to point at and say, look at this guy. You should deplatform him for doing this. Rabbi VJ Jim must be spurging out way too much. Lima Dirk, I will put my banana on all of your art. Count on it. Eli Perez, is it true you are moving to Texas? I do plan on moving to Texas. Cheap real estate and seems like a good place. From Synac 8, so Sargon is just like those fire guys you talk about. Bitches about getting censored, then turns around and will gladly censor others that don't agree with him. Lennon McCarthy, Soygoy is the sock father. From Chase Weiler, Christian lives in the town I grew up in, so I still see him sometimes at local gaming stores or McDonald's. Hurry up and wait, did they let him keep the fetus? That's a question you're going to have to ask him. I'm not 100% certain. JW McClure 786, can Stream.me keep up with your streams? Didn't they struggle with Ralph's? I think they built up their infrastructure. I don't know. And honestly, if I go to a different streaming platform, I'll be lucky to get like 1,000. Nobody ever really follows you over, so it'd probably be more comfy over there. Tread Acne, the real Torgon Scornhammer. It's not Sargon's fault you retards don't understand humor and irony, Jimbo. He pissed all over you on the retort the other night. Chandra Ellis, how is the Stream.me for mobile users? I don't want to miss your streams, and DLive sucked. Keep up the good work. I believe their mobile app is fairly solid. Better than DLive's, if they even had one. I'm not 100% sure. From 00, Snake Thing is going to die bleeding from his anus. Daw, X333. From Daviquest, Sargon kills memes like God kills babies. VAWBC Carry, here's some money to start an underwater habitat for furries. From Ash Zero, spent 2 weeks in the hospital with a broken leg. Thankfully had your videos to help me through it. Happy Sunday, Funday, Jim. $10 Stu, this one's for you, V. How many dead babies does it take to paint a house? Depends on how hard you throw them. Had to mute myself there for a second. Had to pull a Keemstar. Step away from the mic for a minute. God Eater, I ordered the Sargon fetus sampler when I was at Applebee's, but when it came to the table, it was cold. Victor Phantasm, boss, I just realized you and Jade are Star Trek opposite universe John Lennon and Yoko Ono. Instead of Sean Lennon, your kid might be a super Chad. Azit Soth, the skeptic chuckles in self-satisfaction as you strike him. Gold 818, hey Jim, do you think about the JF versus Molyneux fight, and whose side are you on? I'm actually unaware of that. Are they going to have a stream together? Somebody's got to give me the lore on this because I don't know what's going on. JF and Molyneux are going at each other, are they? Hopefully somebody's got the hot details on that one. From newer 719, no message, but thank you. Prophet Muhammad, if Sargon is going to complain about you picking low-hanging fruit for the dead baby jokes, why is he mad at you and not the doctor? What's worse than one dead Sargon baby in a trash can? One dead Sargon baby in 10 trash cans. Morai, hey, hiya Sargon. Your child was a hate crime in the making and is probably a good thing it never made it. Don't worry though, just die with the rest of your misbegotten kind. That's a joke though. Epic Yoshi deplatforming, it's just a prank bro. From Nicholas McHugh, isn't all this drama just market competition? No, I would say it's not just market competition. Gamer for Christ 07, since my mom found out I used her credit card to send super chat, she wanted to watch you with me. Give her a shout out, please. Oh, if you made a terrible mistake. If you made a horrible mistake, Gamer for Christ 07, you're going to get so fucking grounded. From Lone Goddess, here's some money for the anti-Soygon jar. Zach Funk, hey Jim, have you ever searched on Google Images for Jewish baby stroller? Why is Google such a hateful company? I can honestly say I've never done that. Dick Tuno, thanks for not disavowing us. Go get yourself a handle of Kharkov. Can't wait to see you on Stream.me. From Kit, you can tell Jim is super pissed by how aggressively he answered that random guy's question about traveling the U.S. From Anna Soenstein, Sargon's issue is that he's incapable of moving on and finding new things to do. He is lost and on a self-destructive path. Stages of grief, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. He is on stage 2. Patrick Abramson, Jim, let's be real, it was never Sargon's child. Sibba Hill, Daddy Jim never disavowed us and loved us. I love Daddy Jim and he will never disavow him. Inshallah. From Earjuice, Stream.me has a chick talking about white race while stream sniping this. You'll be right there. Bramblestar 9010, I guess this means Sargon's wife's dinosaur really went extinct. From Dodo Sweden, skidaddly do, your dead son is now a noodle. Xenophage, I like to eat at Carl's Jr. Does that mean I like to eat dead babies? My foreskin is missing. What's funnier? Sargon's sad feminist destruction or his unborn child necking itself with its umbilical cord? The Bone Zone, it's important to shoot up Black Tar and Colombian. 4chan Animal, Jim, if you absolutely have to race mix, at least marry the slant. Mr. Pingus Power, James, fuck your optics, I'm going in O'Shaughnessy. Let me catch up here. The Comment Man, oh my, Movie Bob dead. Old meme, what a shame. From Joni Baloney, Sargon contacting Wall Street Journals is sad. Seeing Ralph get deplatformed by this and then in anger talking about Sargon's dead child is heartbreaking. This is exactly what they want us to do, and infighting is killing us. Sargon, come home. From Grimdark, if you want a good Irish dock song for intermissions, use Cone Out You Black and Tans. True Sons of Aaron know this one. Sir Bon Voyage, the BDSM community is vile, disgusting cult. I wish more people would call those disgusting degenerates literal subhumans out. Chat's getting a little heated about the story. From John Mundane, Jim, Sargon and V are not mad, all right. They don't care. Sargon is literally dealing with pan-European politics. V has been tweeting about it for 2 days, but he is not mad online. Question everything. Sounds like Sorgoy needs a book on how to handle the internet. Maybe Mundane Matt will send him a copy. My foreskin is missing. Sargon's upset. Clearly, a miscarriage of justice. Winnie the Pooh, weak English bloodlines is the reason they prep the bulls for their East Asian overlords. Smugly chuckles. Just give me a second here. I've got the Super Chats page open, but it fucking holds up on me sometimes. All right, let me try refreshing this. Maybe that'll pop it up. Try going from the bottom up, maybe. Hoot and Brown, Hiddly Fiddly D, Sargon's dead spawn, I see. Elizabeth Bathory. Sargon's son is the Smithsonian's dinosaur part. From Dijon Mustard, Carl's Jr.'s fresh, never frozen. From Christopher Grimm, Duck Duck Go is racist too. Angel Riviera, can you please say, hi O'Brien, I'm still waiting on that buffet. The TDW 2000, why is Sargon complaining he just got helping of an atheist's favorite food? From Lou Raquel, Carl, why are you fighting us? We just care about you. Carl, we want to know how you're doing. Come home, Carl. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I've got a good clip, I think, that sums up people's reaction to what he's doing right now. I think this really sums it up. As I said, yeah, this is it. Okay. This feels like the internet's reaction to Sargon melting down, essentially.
Oh, no. No.
Carl, what are you doing? What are you doing, Carl? Okay. Sorry. I thought that was suitable. It's a nice little thing. Oh, chat. What do we do? Carl. Oh, Carl, no. No, not Carl. What are you doing? Spencer Kane, what's with the dead babies? Whiskey Bunny. From Trues, Molyneux was hiding. He was a Jew. Defends Jews, lashes out at people calling them out. I'm completely behind on this. I'll have to go look into it. I didn't know JF and Molyneux were going at each other. From Fiefloaf, kissy face winky emoji. Neura719, Texas is a great place. Ian McDonald, Lolly Rapist should be your streaming name. It's a good suggestion. Spud Nux, WSJ reporting Hillary will run in 2020. Here we go. Is she really going to run in 2020? Oof. That is going to be fucking amazing. I really wanted it to be Joe Biden because that'd be funny, but I'll take another go with Hillary. That ought to be good. From Causality, name your stream me show, The Liberalist Lounge. Pen O'Shea, wanna laugh? Look up Don't Be Rama Rama on YouTube. From Null Ripper, Sogon's, oh no, this is, yeah, we've read this one. Sargon's Dirty Deeds done by V. If you're moving on to Stream Me, does this mean you're finally doing Deviants After Dark? Yeah, I'll do normal videos. I'll put them up on YouTube like I always do. But I'll keep all the streaming shit over there because it'll be easier. And they've got more shit to work with. You can do polls right in the fucking chat. It's less bullshit, I think, and they're more lax on rules. And I don't have to delete it. I can just leave it up. I don't have to move it to another channel or do any of that shit. So I think it's the best solution. I've watched Ralph and Warski and Cognificent and a ton of other people stream on that platform now for like a week and a half. And they've been pretty good. I haven't really heard any stories about people getting banned or getting taken down for content they put up. They seem pretty relaxed. And now that's no guarantee it's going to be like that forever, but usually with smaller sites, when you join them right at the beginning or when they're still really small, you've got a pretty good window of a year or two where they kind of just leave you the fuck alone and let you do your stuff. So I don't know. Maybe as an alternative for a while, it'll work out. Who knows? From a Hopeless Semantic, can we have a Donga erotic fanfic contest? Well, we're going to do the VR contest. Everybody sent in their submissions. I have them gathered up. We'll do the VR contest, let's say Wednesday evening at 5 o'clock Eastern on Stream Me, because by then I should have it set up and it should be good to go. We'll do it then, and then I'll announce the next contest after that. I was thinking maybe a musical competition, because I need fucking music to play. I'm not sure what the subject will be. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out before the stream. Because we've had artists do it twice. Maybe there's some musicians in the audience can make up some good fucking songs. From Joni Baloney, the quartering looks like an octoroon is constantly suggested to me. I'd rather not. He covers topics I like, but I hate his body language. From John Doe, this is now a Spider-Man stream. From Chrono Adog, you shouldn't have shown the silicone article. Sargon will probably use the silicone to inflate his ego. From James McGinnis, newcomer here, what's happening right now? Just a Sunday Funday stream. I'm going through super chats and we're wrapping up soon. Magna Thedra, Sarkoon was climbing boulders with Tonka Squaw? Mike's content, Sargon and DeFranco touched my balloon knot. Okay, it's looping back on itself now. I feel like I've missed some of these, but it's acting a little wonky on me today. I'll read the last ones here, refresh, try to get it back up. From Angela Zeigler, Superberry, parenthesis, parenthesis, parenthesis. From Diversity is Our Strength, Sargon eats fetus sauce off the cold hospital floor. Epion Wing, why did Sargon's dead baby cross the road? It was stapled to the chicken. HTRTU, if you're going to go to stream.me, ask mods to sunset that gay unicorn. It's gayer than Pause Blogger's butt plug. I'm late as fuck, LOL, from Noise Bunny. Are you watching JBA Vento right now? No, I'm not. Joseph Radicals, Sargon was waiting in the hospital and the doctor came in with the baby and threw it on the ground and started kicking it. Sargon says, what the fuck? Doctor says, just kidding, it was a stillborn. Eric Bellamoni, at Applebee's, Sargon served me some stillborn soup. Now I know where they get the ingredients from. From Kumpala, Sardon is one connection away from Trump and Nigel Farage knows his name, while V is one away from miscarriage. Dulmo Grin, do you think when Sargon said he streams Peppa Pig with his kid, it's with his phone in the graveyard? Oof. Oh, chat. No mercy today. From Snowball Fish, for the music segment, is death metal allowed? Yep. I'll allow any genre of music. It's just a theme I haven't picked out. From Dane Kennedy, I heard people these days have a vor fetish. What I think yours needs is a vor fetish. Hillary Clinton 2020 campaign trail. Epion Wing again, what's the difference between a dead baby and a UKIP membership? Sargon doesn't have a UKIP membership. Unmerciful. Sweetie Squad not being so sweet today. But again, I disavow nothing. Say whatever the fuck you want. It's a free chat. Okay, and finally, I need insurance for my optimism. Love you, Jim, and say DBZ Goku is a faggot. There you go. DBZ Goku is a faggot. I hope that satisfies you. I need insurance for my opinions. Well, thank you for coming out to Sunday Funday. We will do the art contest, like I said, on Stream Me. I'm going to start streaming over there. It seems like people are getting kicked off over here. Makes the most sense. Might as well be preemptive. Plan ahead a little bit and jump on over there. Videos will still go up here. Art contest is moved to Wednesday. and then after that we'll do the music contest. I've got the majority of submissions, and since they let me do polls over there, it should be really quick. So we won't have to do the, press 1, press 2 shit. You can actually just click on a poll and answer. So it's much more fucking streamlined than it is over here on YouTube. And we'll have a normal Sunday Funday next week. Getting back into more normal shit of laughing at degenerates on the internet. But yeah, just to sum up, really weird what these fucking people are doing. Running around basically doing the shit they bitched about other people doing forever. And just being scummy little snakes. Little dirty, evil little slithery snakes. That's how I describe it. Now, I don't know if Sargon is still stream sniping. I think he had to rewind so he could catch up to the live broadcast. So by the time, I'm going to finish up here in a few minutes, he's probably still doing it. If you want to watch a replay of the stream, there you go. You can listen to Smug Chuckles overlaid on top of it. We've got a few more. I'll read these and then we'll call it a day. Not my fault, bro. Where do we send the art for the contest? Hashtag. Just send it at Mr. Antibully, and he will get it to me. From Team Promethean, Milo Pro Coach, fitness training for non-cucks. From Rikun86, howdy Jim, see you at stream.me. Dovin Death, call your channel Skeptic Slayer and change your avatar to Goblin Slayer with your stars. From Tag Jim, there's a lot more to the gay silicone inflation story. It involves other deaths, shady doctors, and some weird shit. Well, you know what? That sounds like a good follow-up for next Sunday Funday. We will begin the investigation of a man whose testicles were full of silicone. Inebriated Llama, if you're looking for a good mental donga tune, try Ratamahata by Sepulchre. And you know what? I want to end this. There is something I want to end this with. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not sure what channel he put it on. Hopefully I can find this. I think it's a good outro. Yep. Just given everything that's happened, I'm going to let this play us out. I don't think he's going to mind me showing this video on stream. It's from Coach Red Pill. The video is called Susan, and it's addressed to a very special boulder-loving kind of guy. Since we got an audience here, I figured, you know what, fuck it. Let's just show it. So here is Susan from Coach Red Pill. Hope you have a good Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. I will see you on Wednesday at stream.me. You can follow up on Mr. Antibully's Twitter for the channel's name, I guess. And we will do the art contest this Wednesday. And this Sunday, we will begin our investigation of gay sex cults and their need to inflate their testicles with silicone to please their masters, apparently.
And we'd like to recognize you and all your hard work with the silver play button. A small token of our esteem and respect. Okay. We know you don't do this for rewards. You do it because you have the drive to create and share. Because you have found an audience who cares. Believe us when we say that we can't wait to see what you do next. 1 million subscribers may seem like a long way off right now, but you're closer than you think, and we're rooting for you. Congratulations. Sincerely, Susan Wojcicki, CEO of YouTube.
Well, happy Sunday Funday to you, chat. Hopefully your weekend has treated you well, and you've had a good time not working or doing college or whatever it is you do during your typical week. Now you've got a little bit of time to sit back and relax, and we can shoot the shit on an impromptu Sunday Funday. I know it's been a little while. I've been busy with video games. It's terrible, I know. But we're back in the swing of things. Now you see a little link at the bottom of the screen there, and it's in the description as well. I'm going to be doing a second half to this stream on StreamMe and testing it out to see if it's a good alternative. Because things are fucking crazy right now on the internet. And you would have to be insane to think that YouTube is going to last the way that it's been used for years now. whether that's uploading videos or doing live streams. The times, they are a-changing. We'll talk about that a little bit as we get into Sunday Funday proper. So how have you been, chat? How have things been going for you? I know I've missed quite a lot. There's been a lot of shenanigans taking place, a lot of crazy shit happening over the last 3.5 weeks. A little bit out of the loop on some of it. Watched, a fair amount of things take place. The LFS stuff in France. Of course, what happened with ER and Mumpke Jones. What's been going on with Sargon and his little carrier pigeon as they repeatedly engage for whatever reason with Kevin Logan and Chrissy Winters. Probably not the best strategy, but I've seen some of that. But lots of interesting shit shaking up right now. Oh, everybody's doing good, are they? Well, that's fantastic. I'm glad for you. I'm glad you've been having a good month. Almost at the end of the year now. A new year is dawning. Probably the last year we're going to be able to use YouTube like we've been using it. You know, I knew the day was coming when shit was going to change, when the platform was going to be radically different than it used to be. This is going to get into a larger discussion. We'll get into that in a minute. Got a few super chats. I'll read a few at the top here, and then we'll take a break about a half an hour, 45 minutes in. I'll hit some more, and we will try to break it up so there's not too much going on. From Axton Hale, I will destroy Ethan Ralph of the kill stream in Smash Brothers with my main, King DDD. Well, I've seen Ralph play Smash Brothers, and you could probably defeat him with anybody. He's not very good at it. He kept getting his shit, just kicked in left and right. I watched a little bit of him playing the game on his Bing Bing Wahoo machine, and just not talented, not skillful, Ralph. It's fucking, it's a little bit sad, I'll be honest with you. It's a children's game on a baby's console. How are you hold the direction you want to go and you hit the attack button and the game plays itself. Why are you having such difficulties with this? He even got beaten by Andy Worski, a stuttering, failed stand-up comedian who was probably high on fucking cocaine at the time. Just smacking him around left and right on the stage. You need to get a real man's fighting game, Ralph. And then you need to challenge me in it. King of Fighters, Tekken, doesn't really matter. Just something that requires more than A button. Whether that's the actual A button or the B button. One of those two. Maybe a third button. Let's get really fucking crazy about it. 3 buttons. Could we have a fighting game with 3 buttons? I don't know. We're reaching Sega Genesis levels of Street Fighter. For all you Zoomers out there, you actually had to hit the fucking start button to switch between your punches and your kicks. And Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter if you had that fucking horrible 3-button controller. Drew McTeague, money for Jim. Well, thank you. Cozy Paladin got some shekels today. You have some, my friend. Rocket Matt Coon, Shadowlay the Gay away. You'd better be taking your colloidal silver and super maple vitality to trigger the libs. Own the libs. Also, V After Dark when? I don't know if I want to run into V After Dark. I'm probably going to have a really sore ass. Not sure how familiar people are with the Dragon role-playing that he's alleged to have been involved in on Second Life. But, I don't want to be strapped to a table and fucked with a plunger. I think that's on the list of fetishes. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit on that list. Now, V, I assume, has denied this is him. Which probably means it really is him. What are the odds that there's going to be a Sargon and V :3 RP with me on fucking Second Life for years? It's a little too coincidental. It's a little too out there. But no, I'm not gonna. There's no V After Dark. I cherish my anal virginity, and I'm not going to lose it to a Romanian gypsy. From Trues, we can leave behind much more than just DNA through speech, music, literature, and movies. What we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic on the digital age to do with. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing. Hashtag retards rise up. I was going to say, I was getting a Hallmark feel from that card. something you'd open up on like a celebration day. We can fight the power. Retards rise up. I like that. From Trues again, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 2. Rick Nikita, enough with the lies. We all know you're Sam Hyde. Oh, I wish I was Sam Hyde so I could have run a show on Adult Swim and done Jews Rock. But I'll never have that opportunity. It's not in my grasp. I can't fucking do anything with it. Sock Puppet 1, we missed you, Daddy. Read, let's 4 more of these and we'll move on. Point Curation, shared blacklist between companies, collusion to censor political opponents is serious like price fixing or insider trading. It is criminal behavior. From 00, what munchies you got for the stream chat? I chose buffalo tendies and kefir. From Veggie Bad, Google making an algorithm that takes down any content that it hates. So is Google making Allied Master Computer to wage war on humanity? Well, it's interesting you brought that up. We'll actually be talking a little bit about that. And finally, from Metokur Fembot, about time, lazy ass. Give the people a good show. Well, this is more of a laid-back, relaxed stream. I know Sunday Funday proper should usually have a denoted target of interest in Minecraft. I need to cover my bases there so it doesn't sound terrible. Target of interest in Minecraft. I think that I'm safe by saying that. But there's no sole focus today. I just wanted to do one, test out Stream Me, let people know I am in fact not dead. There's a video coming up too for the people that have been asking. A little update on a previous project that was on a former Sunday Funday stream. I hope you like underwater hamster objectivism, because I have some great fucking news for people. So that video is going to be up probably in a day or two. All right, chat. Let's take it with Veggie Bat, talking about Google's algorithm taking down content that it hates. I'm not sure how familiar people are with the different content creators that are on YouTube. There's one by the name of ER. Puts out a lot of good stuff, did some Steven Universe videos, did stuff reviewing anime and shows and shit like that. Funny stuff, good content. It was featured in a PewDiePie video, given a recommendation saying, hey, I watched a video he did, I thought it was funny. Maybe go give him a sub. Very, very small shout out in a list of like 20, 25 people. So there were other people in the list. But oh no, somebody has a sense of humor. They have to put a little bit of funny shit in their videos. And it's not exactly kosher. This started a bit of a shitstorm. And of course, PewDiePie is a man walking around with a target on his back. Because you can't have a sense of humor these days. People just can't handle that shit anymore. So articles were written. People were offended. They were very, very upset. And what do you know, lo and behold, after the recommendation goes out and the hit piece articles come out, ER starts getting flags on his channel. Now, secondary to that, not because of a PewDiePie recommendation, but Mumkey Jones, another YouTube content creator, did some Elliot Rogers videos, some other funny stuff, had his channels repeatedly struck within a very short period of time. I think he got 2 strikes on his 2 main channels each, so 4 strikes in total, within like an hour's time. Went to appeal it, didn't go through, got even more strikes, had the channels taken down, was giving people updates on a YouTube channel that he used for gaming. I believe that's been pulled down too now at this point. So people are getting knocked off left and right. And what I find interesting about the people that are getting hit is that they're not really political sphere people. They're not somebody you would assume that's going to be targeted. They're not necessarily huge channels. I mean, they have a decent-sized sub base, but they're not overly political either. It's mostly comedy, reviews, funny shit, occasionally talking about a societal issue, but they're getting nailed and just absolutely closed down pretty quickly. I think Mumkey had to start his own website to host his shit, and he's got a Patreon up to help fund that, I believe. ER right now is, he still has his channel, but I don't fucking know what's going on with that. It is dark days. You know, I think Andrew Anglin was probably the canary in the coal mine when it comes to this. Back when the Daily Stormer was getting basically shit on by everybody. And it was deemed acceptable. Now, it's not that sites haven't been taken off the internet before. That's happened, multiple times through the last at least decade that I can remember. Sites like other sites, always constantly getting fucked with because of the content that they have on it, having to jump from provider to provider to try to survive. having to go to other fucking countries to try to survive. But the thing that made it interesting with the Stormer and with Anglin in particular was that you had the heads of these companies coming out. This wasn't some automated fucking response. This wasn't a letter writing campaign. These are people at Cloudflare and just other places coming out and saying, yeah, you know what, we're not going to be associated with this. This needs to go away now. We're going to take your domain. We're not going to give you service. We're not going to do this, no protection, no Cloudflare, no DDoS protection, none of that shit. Just fuck off. Get off the internet. And some people were upset. I think the people that saw that maybe it was going to set a presidents? Is it President's Day? No, I'm saying words wrong again. I took too many hits in my favorite futuristic sports, Hyperbole, so I can't say that word. But I think you get what I'm saying. But once that kind of happened, I don't know, I had an uneasy feeling about where things were going to go. Then you saw Gab. Now, people have given Torba shit. I know Josh from Kiwi Farms has said, hey, he's had a fucking year to prepare. He's fundraised like $1 million. He knew this shit was coming. He knew he was going to get fucked with. He knew his site was going to get fucked with. He should have been more prepared. He should have had a plan B and a plan C and a plan D in place. But, somebody posts something on Gab, and what ends up happening is, I think it was Microsoft Azure, somebody that he was doing business with basically said, hey, if these posts don't disappear within the next, I don't know what the time frame they gave them was, an hour, 2 hours a day, you're done. We're pulling our service and you're fucked. And again, it's another example of, you can kind of see a progression of things happening here, can't you? Now, we've seen, I don't even know how to, it's a lot of little isolated incidents that are kind of building up to something. So you've got these two guys, you've got these two websites that kind of get taken out, or at least hampered. Then you've got alternative sites that are starting to pop up that are trying to do stuff, like BitChute, that has its funding pulled by Stripe, I believe it was. You have Patreon removing people because, I don't even think it was Stripe this time, I think it was a credit card company said you need to pull these people down. You have YouTube removing people left and right. And it's just, it builds and it builds and it builds. And with this kind of, it's, I put a clip up, I should say my friend put a clip up on his Twitter, talking about the 3Ds, demonetize, depersonalize, and deplatform. And it's a coordinated thing. You saw this with Alex Jones in particular. Kick his ass off social media, cut off his funding, and try to put him into a little regulated echo chamber where he can't really say anything or do anything. And it just gets progressively more and more and more. And the thing that kind of spooks me a little bit about ER and Mumpke Jones is they're not a Torba, they're not an Alex Jones, they aren't an Andrew Anglin. But, their shit gets deemed inappropriate for whatever reason. Somebody gets a stick up their ass and they're gone. They're fucking out of here. Never to be seen again. And if that's going to start happening to people that, again, aren't really aligned with all this political shit, but kind of just do their own thing, and maybe they touch on it a little bit, but they're not really focused on it, I got a bad feeling about what's coming down the pipeline. I said when YouTube started its streaming service, and, you got all the shit that's going on with their subscribe buttons, the join for an amount of money, usually through YouTube Gaming, the super chats, all of that they were going to be fairly lax on it. That they were going to take a kind of laid-back approach because they wanted to compete with Twitch. They wanted to draw in an audience. Well, we're getting to the point where they've drawn in that audience. And now they can start to get picky about who they let stay and who they kick off, who gets monetization and who doesn't. I don't know if you caught the news recently about the spam accounts that got removed. A lot of people lost subs. Big accounts lost more, obviously, because they're going to have more just distributed through the numbers. PewDiePie, I think, lost like 50,000. T-Series lost 200,000. Some lost a few thousand here and there, but there were a lot of accounts that were kind of removed. Now, the thing that I found interesting wasn't that YouTube was telling people, we're removing spam accounts. What I found interesting was one of the little caveats that was listed when they were presenting this article that said, if your subscriber number, because of this purge, goes below the threshold for monetization and partnership, you don't get to keep it. We're actually going to remove you from the program, and you'll have to reapply. It's a very fucking sneaky approach. Remove just enough to get some of those problematic individuals, some of those smaller channels, some of those more active people to not have a partnership thing where they can do certain things with their channel, to not have monetization where they can make money doing stuff with their channel. Just kind of slide it on in there. And anybody that's tried to apply for partnership or monetization after the changes went into effect over the last 6 months or so will tell you that it takes months and months and months to get a response, even if you go through the list of things they want you to do to put it into review. So people getting deplatformed and kicked off. I mean, I think everybody kind of saw what happened with Ethan Ralph of the Ralph Retort. He does a charity stream, raises a lot of money, $27,000 I think in total, for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Article comes out saying how terrible all the super chat donations were. Money gets refunded, and God, it must have been within an hour or two of the next stream that he did that all his channels were basically taken off, and he was thrown off the platform. Sargon recently lost his Patreon due to comments that he made about the alt-right. I won't repeat them. I'm a gentleman. I don't want to say that horrendous racist language. That would be wrong of me. But yeah, times are changing on the internet. And I'm not very optimistic for where it's going to go. I know that's not necessarily a rosy outlook that people want to hear on a Sunday Funday stream, but I think it's a reality. And I think it's going to get more oppressive going forward, which is one of the reasons why I'm looking at StreamMe. I mean, I've tried other streaming sites before. I used to go to Hitbox before I got banned on Hitbox. Even tried Twitch, but I was preemptively banned on Twitch. Ugh. Not that you really could do much over there. I mean, they're one of those sites that really is hammering home that new policy of, if you do or say anything anywhere on the internet, not just on our platform, we will throw your ass off. You're going to be gone out the fucking window. Ass kicked right out the fucking door. So I'm hoping StreamMe will be a good alternative, and that it'll work out, and that I can do my little art contest, and we can laugh at retards in relative peace without getting fucked with. That would be great. That'd be neato, wouldn't it? But fingers crossed. Who knows how that's going to work out? Twitch is cancer. Yeah. F for Twitch. Yeah. No, I'm hearing that. Chat. Twitch is shit. I mean, fuck. Look at somebody like Destiny. Destiny is probably one of the biggest leftists on the internet. He's very liberal. I don't think anybody could look at Destiny and say, that guy's a conservative. That guy's a right-winger. And I'm pretty sure his ass is petrified of how they're going to react to him on Twitch. I know he's been real fucking cautious with his subreddit and with his social media accounts, because they're on your ass. Of course, I think the only person that's actually impervious to this shit is Darkside Phil. The only human being that exists that could walk through a fire fueled by shit and come out fine on the other end. I don't know how he does it. God knows Phil says stupid shit everywhere on the internet. But that man is touched by God. Somehow he survives it. But yeah, I wouldn't want to move to the Twitch platform. I don't have big titties that I can shake for the camera. And I say naughty things. And I'd be fucking ejected really quickly. That's right. F. All those Fs. There we go. Just act stupid? Is that his special fucking gift? Do I have to run around acting like I'm touched in the head to survive? Do I gotta go full retard on this? I mean, I could try it. I suppose if you're fucking retarded enough, legitimately retarded enough, you could say anything you want and they have to accept it. Because you don't think so good. So they can't really come down on you. Is that going to be the next YouTube trend? Is that the next cycle we're going to see? Are a bunch of people doing retard voices while they talk about the Jews? Is that how you're going to get around all the new censorship and the approach that YouTube is taking? As a way to outsmart Google? You can't fuck with me, Google. I may be a conservative, but I am fucking retarded. Checkmate. Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's the way forward that we're looking for. I don't know. You know, I don't want to get too amped up. Again, it is a Sunday Funday stream. But I thought I had to talk about it. I like ER's content, so kind of It bothered me when I saw that his shit got flagged. And Monkey Jones too. I don't see why his videos would be getting flagged either. They were up for so long, and from what I understand, people already reviewed them. So having them flagged again and then taken down just kind of sucks. I think he said Dick Masterson or somebody helped him get a website up so he could put his shit up, and like an Apple's iTunes feed or whatever. I don't know. I don't do that shit, but he's got it covered. But it just sucks because I don't like to watch shit that I don't like to see shit that I might watch get yanked off the internet. And fuck, you got to walk on eggshells. You got to walk on eggshells around this place when you upload a video or when you stream something, or it's just gone. And then where are you going to put it? Pornhub? You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to have some interesting tags in there. Oh, there's so many jokes going through my head right now. Isn't that right, Caesar? Well, we'll move on. We'll move on from that. Oh, are people having issue with the stream? Is it dropping out on you? I've got green bars over here, so I'm not seeing if it's got any issues. It's showing me good. Hopefully it's coming in well for you. Wait, are you saying you can't connect to Steam or the stream? I can't help you with fucking Steam. Maybe you gotta give Gabe Newell some more fucking money. He makes you pay 20 cents per friend on his fucking platform. You gotta feed Gabe. Alright, that man has an appetite. It's 20 cents a friend. Send him a fucking check and you should be able to connect pretty quickly. There we go. Alright, it's good. People are saying it's fine. It's okay now. I guess they didn't like what I had to say. Okay, I'm sorry, Google. Please stop punishing me. We'll talk about funny things now. I'm done ranting. That was my 20-minute rant. Google, it's over. Please leave me alone. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Give me green bars so I don't get punished. You know, we need the... I'll tell you what, Google. How can we do this? I got you. You know what? I got it. I think we need to play a musical intermission. I'm going to grab a drink. And I think this will lighten the mood up. I know you guys like rap. I know you guys love my musical selections. I've got a fucking blazing hot track for you. Now, I can't give you Eminem's new rap album. His follow-up to That's an Awfully Hot Coffee Pot. I know that's the shit you all want to hear. But I think T-Dub should do a good job. So we'll take a small intermission. Make sure this actually fucking works before I try to do this. Because you really want to see the video to appreciate it. Can we get this to play? Oh, I think we can. All right. Short intermission. I'm going to grab a drink. And go take a piss if you need to. Here's the banging tunes of T-Dub.
Yeah. You wanna play with your Mario game? I had a big Rames as a big Tames. Cause Mario might be super, but I'm super duper with a big tuber. Cause no one's gonna hit it like me, cause Mario has a big C. But I got the A plus on that test because it's a big mess. Mario might be a Superman, but I'm gonna have a big tan. He might have went to the past, to the future, but I'm gonna make the new game have the neutral. Man, the Mario can't play like the T-Dubs on the Meg. Man, you wanna hit it down with the big town? Man, he can't be like the Big Brown. My boy Emo, he has a Simo. And Seth and Emo, once they get together, they're gonna be the team of the meme. You see, my boy Seth, he can rap like the meth. That's on the test. Man, you can't even hit it with a big nest. Man, you can't beat him because he's gonna see him. Man, he's gonna hit it down with a big town. I'm gonna make it round. I had a big town in A-town. I came from a place named Charlotte. My boy Kevin Bartolacci, he's gonna hit it down like a Bartolacci. He can skateboard like the top boy Tony Hawk. But you think Tony Hawk's so cool, well Kevin got some more of the fold. He gonna unfold it like the toilet. Man, once that man made the toilet, everybody thought it was so awesome. But it's gonna be a toss-em up between my boy Kevin and that man. And see, today is the day that I'm gonna play the game with the big brain. I'm gonna show you what's up and what's not up, because it's going down in my town. You write me down in your books, cause I'm gonna have the hooks, or the big tricks. Man, all the ladies want me, but it's gonna be a game to play the rain of the Mario. See, he is a princess, but I get all the others. Hot princesses. He wants one, I want all the others, because it's gonna be a sucker. See, I'm the pimpin' man of the big rant, and you wanna be in the band. Well, I'll be your main man to get you out of that rant. Because it's coming down with the town. Everybody knows it's gonna be found in the big round town. Play this, boys, cause it's nothing with the toys. Kinda quit playing with your toys, cause the Mario ain't even a Tario. You wanna play the Barrio? I have the toys of the moys, and everybody knows it's coming down with the toys of the boys. Man, my boys don't even play with games anymore. They're on the reins of the dames. Man, you wanna hit it down with the town? I had the big brown. I had the big town of A bound. I rebound that ball and shoot it. I'm gonna make it because I'm the top dog. Man, when they want something good, they come to me, because I'm gonna be like the sea, fast and nice, but I make it hit it up like a little spice.
Oh, that was the hot beats of T-Dub. I hope you can appreciate that shit, chat. That's a little spicy something extra for you. I know, you don't hear rap music like that anymore. That's your typical Nintendo fan singing his love of the console. That's who Ralph is playing Smash Brothers with and losing to. Ralph is getting his ass kicked in a child's game by T-Dub. And T-Dub is just blazing hot fucking raps to a real sick fucking beat. Oh, Ralph, I'd be ashamed. T-Dub is juggling your ass. He's air juggling your ass right off the stage. What are you going to do about that? Good old Nintendo. The best fan base in the world. I'm glad you all like that, chat. I'm glad you all enjoyed that. Like I said, this isn't really a very focused stream. Just more kind of a transitional thing. Try out Stream Me, see how we can go. Maybe we can fucking break the site. Let's see if we can do that. That might be fun. But in the meantime, because, I want to entertain, I thought I could read a story to you. It's a very romantic story. I don't know how many of you are in relationships with somebody that you love very deeply. But this is a story of a man that loves a woman quite a bit. Now, I don't want to spoil it, so I'm going to put up a spoiler image, okay? This has nothing to do with the story, wink wink. Let me just grab this story of a man in a beautiful committed relationship. Oh, let me grab this here. And of course, this comes from Reddit, where all the best relationship advice on the internet originates, in the subreddit relationship advice. I don't know. You can tell me what you think. This is a real post given multiple Reddit golds, because of course it would be. Why would it not be given Reddit golds for this? Wife told me she wanted to experiment. I obliged. Then she attempted to eat my shit. Throwaway account because my wife follows my regular account here. Myself, 28 male, wife 26 female. And I have admittedly had very vanilla sex throughout our 3-year marriage. We had our first kid a year ago, and it seriously slowed down our sex life. However, a little under a month ago, she approached me about trying new things. She'd been hanging out with a group of moms in our neighborhood, and one of them told her that she and her husband tried pegging, and it completely transformed their marriage. My wife told me that she wanted to try pegging me as well, to spice things up. At first, I thought it was a joke, but soon realized she really actually wanted to peg me. I'd never done ass play before, and I've always lived by the philosophy that the anus is solely an exit. But my wife made it clear that this was important to her, so after a few days, I obliged. The next weekend, she pegged me, and everything was surprisingly enjoyable. That's how you know it's a Reddit post. He actually was pleasantly surprised. Additionally, the week following the pegging was one of the best weeks we've had together since the birth of our child. We were back to our old sex life, doing things like having sex before work and even waking each other up with head. However, the next weekend, she told me she wanted to peg me again. I was slightly confused as to why the last week of sex wasn't cutting it for her, but I agreed. This is when things took an extreme turn. During the second pegging, while my wife was inside of me, she grabbed my hair, craned my neck to the right, and pressed our foreheads together. I had never seen her take control like this, and thought it was very hot, until she looked me in the eye and whispered, "I want your shit." I pulled my face away and asked her to repeat, and she said, "I want you to shit on me." I pushed her off of me and asked her if she was joking, and she started crying. I felt like a fucking dick because she thought I was kink-shaming her. In a way, I was, because I thought the request was far too extreme. I ended up leaving for the night and stayed with one of my close friends, but didn't tell him what happened. It's a beautiful, loving relationship. I see some people saying, this is awful. Other people saying it must be a troll. I'd like to remind you, it's Reddit. It's probably not a troll. After that incident, my wife and I hardly talked all week unless it was related to our son. At the end of the week, I asked my wife to talk about what happened. She told me again that she wanted me to shit on her, and that it meant a lot to her. I thought it was sickening, but she claimed this was her deepest, darkest kink. I couldn't understand how and why my shit excited her, but she insisted that she always wanted this. We fought about this for about a week, and after watching some scat porn and reading articles by people who also shared this kink, I tried to put myself in my wife's shoes. I told her that I will shit on her if that is what will turn her on. She was so happy, and even though I was still completely nauseated by the desire, I wanted to satisfy her. That brings us to tonight. We were having sex for the first time this week when I regrettably confessed to her that I had to take a shit. She perked up with a smile, sensed my discomfort, and began stroking my hair and whispering encouraging things to me. I still really didn't want to go through with it, but since I had promised her, I pulled out and we ran to the bathroom. She got into the bathtub, and I hung my ass over the side of the tub. I started pushing, but unsurprisingly found it very difficult to successfully shit on my wife. I turned my head around to see my wife staring up and smiling at me, waiting for me to finish. With enough time, I was finally able to get a turd to start coming out. I could hear my wife breathing heavier beneath me as my asshole started to open. However, before the turd was able to drop on her chest, I felt a sensation around my asshole. I turned around and saw my wife, the love of my life, the mother of my son, attempting to catch my shit in her mouth as it fell out of my asshole. I was horrified that she would try to do this, and tried to pull the shit back into my body so she couldn't receive it in her mouth. Seeing what looked like an attempt by her to eat my poo brought me close to throwing up. As I clenched my butt cheeks together to try to stop the shit from reaching my wife, the clenching cut off a very small piece of my crap, and I heard it land somewhere beneath me. I was too scared and disgusted to look at my wife to see what she had done with it, so I ran out of the bathroom to clean myself. As I was sitting in the other bathrooms thinking about how I will ever be able to look at her in the eye again, I heard footsteps approaching. My wife lightly knocked on the door. I didn't respond and was on the verge of throwing up some more as I thought about what had just happened. She walked away, and then I got a text from her thanking me for fulfilling her wish and asking me to come to the bed. I've been sitting in the living room typing this for the last half hour, scared to go face my wife. You gotta love Reddit. Oh, no, I truly believe that is a bonded, loving relationship that a typical Redditor would be engaged in. I don't know about you, chat. That's love. If you truly love the woman, you'll shit in her mouth. Just hang your ass over the bathtub. That's what she's looking for. Don't kink shame her, chat. Alright, she's come to grips with her desires. She wants to eat a little bit of poop. And he's willing to go to bat for her. Hey, she fucks him in the ass and then, loosens him up good enough. She can get a big, nice one. just dropped right on her. Just plop right on her fucking forehead. Happiest girl in the world. I see some people saying this will end in divorce. It'll probably end in a few communicable diseases. Somebody's probably going to have to stay in the hospital. I don't know if eating other people's shit is necessarily sanitary. I don't know. Maybe they're an Indian couple, and it reminds them of the old country. Who knows? But it couldn't be. They were in a bathtub, not on a street. What am I saying? How culturally insensitive of me to say that. Clearly, I don't know my diverse groups on the internet. Eat the poo-poo. Yep, as the African government official said, they like to eat the poo-poo. He clearly nailed it. Clearly nailed it. Well, I think now would be a good time to read a few super chats. I think this is the appropriate moment to do that. So let me see where I left off here. I'll pick up with a few more. Take a minor break to read some of these. Just give me 1 second to pull up the page. There we are. Left off with Metokur Fembot. This is OG says, more homie. Good to see you're live, Jimbo. Any take on the weeb game censorship? Apparently 2D bosoms are just too much for gamers to handle. I am aware that Sony is censoring everything. They don't want kids to see tits. God knows there's nothing a teenage boy doesn't want to see, like a pair of giant jiggly breasts. Thank you, Sony, for protecting them. How is it that the console that T-Dub loves, I'm talking about Bing Bing Wahoo, has uncensored versions of games that Sony won't allow on their fucking platform? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't know what Sony's doing. It's a weird every other situation with them. They have a really good console and then they fuck it up. And it's like they're transitioning into fucking up again. You know, they got really arrogant after the PS2 and they kind of fucked up the PS3. And they started to recover with the PS4. And now it feels like we're transitioning into the PS5 era. And they're going to start it off by basically alienating all the developers that would put shit on their consoles, but won't anymore because you can't have a nice pair of tits in your game. Not sure if that's the best business approach. If Microsoft's not completely pants on head retarded, they will seize this as an advantage and let all the giant anime titties and cel-shaded breasts in the video games on their platform and just not give a fuck. They'll follow Nintendo's lead. Tits are in, fuck Sony. It's a good marketing campaign. From Ben Dover, Papa Jim is back. Sock Puppet 1, are you having fun with the gay cowboy simulator? Well, there's so many of them. You have to be more specific. There are just too many good gay cowboy simulators for me to be able to pick one off the top of my head. Kate Ariona, Pa Jim, give us children more attention. New Guardian, Jim, you can't just groom us and disappear anymore. From Jorge Blanco, you sir are a bully. Hurtful. Charles Salmons, Jim, you absolutely can groom us and disappear. From Fash Bandicoot, press A to abort a random Jewish baby. From Nick Pilers, let me just hop on the What's Going On Jim bandwagon and ask, are we going to get back to getting regularly scheduled content, or is it just going to be weekly streams? You owe us nothing, just asking. As I said earlier, there will be a video up in the next couple of days. I will be streaming too, but more than likely, if StreamMe works out on StreamMe, might as well just be ahead of the curve rather than behind it. From Trump Nation, check out the Southern Poverty Law Center. Check out the Southern Poverty Call Center on Stream.me for a good laugh. He's so edgy that after just 2 weeks of streaming, PayPal suspended him. Well, that's how you know it's good. You know, I used to love Ventrilo harassment. There were some fucking great videos back in the day. I mean, I know it's a little bit different, but good shit. Good shit. I like prank calls. From your mother, Jim, if you bang on about Sargoy and the Skeptics for 4 hours, I'm going to find whatever Irish pub you're living under, wrap my hands in cigarettes and use needles, and punch cancer aids directly into your system. Well, duly noted. From Glipquux, just here to enjoy a bit of the old internet while it lasts. Well, enjoy it while you can, because it's probably not going to last much longer. From Trump Nation, retards rise up, RRU. From Commissar Warder, is Goblin Slayer our guy? It's actually pretty good. I've been watching Goblin Slayer. I've enjoyed it so far. Not a bad little anime. From Joakim Hawk, Richard Spencer for President 2020. From Samurai Jamdown, what is this? Retro Arch on Switch is the best thing ever. Star Ocean and Brigandine. Yeah, now God, you're probably one of the only other people that I've ever heard mention the game Brigandine. Played that on the PS1. That was some really good shit. For some reason, YouTube is giving me a message here in between super chats. I've seen it in chat too. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. So I guess they don't want you to dox yourself, which is a really fucking weird thing to say. I don't think anybody in chat was really jumping at the opportunity to do so, but YouTube would like to remind you, don't be fucking stupid. And guard your privacy. Bubblegum Gun, Trump has and will always be a New York Yankee Jew shill. He sold you out, America. At least Hillary would have deported the illegal Jews. I think Hillary would have been too busy dropping barbells on people that got in her way. And probably having a doctor, a plastic surgeon, try to fill that hole in her tongue in. Because that looked pretty fucking gnarly. I don't know if we wanted her in the Oval Office pissing on the furniture and seizing up every 5 minutes. Follow God's path or feel Tesla's wrath. Should Sweetie Squad members call each other groommates? You are free to call yourself and other people whatever you'd like to. Pizzy Wizzy 506, hit or miss. Them skeptics never hit, huh? You got a child, well I bet he never lived, huh? He's going to find another dab and he won't miss ya. He's going to scrit and hit the trash like he or we was. And that's obviously song lyrics, but nobody's attributed that to an artist. I wonder what the artist's name is for that hot fucking hot fucking bar we just heard. Helix Snow, are you really going to make me choose between you and the Patriots? I'll go watch the Patriots. MCW, Jim, my lady is Asian like yours. Everyone thinks they are sweet and submissive. Boy, are they wrong. My now wife is a raging hell beast. Careful who you marry, Jimmy. She could bite your crank off. I'll read a few more of these and move on. Sean Turner, are you a fan of Sargon anime on YouTube? There's a fucking Sargon anime on YouTube? No, I've never even heard of it. From Bendover, Ubiyami, Laden Star, glad you're back. For a minute there, I was afraid your channel was aborted. J Toki 12, Jim, will you ever release the Better Health video? I got. At this point, I think everybody's pretty much hammered it. Kind of missed the boat on that one. Again, if you want really good shit on BetterHelp, I would recommend Mamology 101. He's got like 15 videos on it. That covers pretty much every aspect. Good shit overall. From John Mike, my name is Jim, and my balls jiggle when I fart. And finally, Mysterious Senior Hitler. So the Hampshire guy bought new hamsters. I, for one, welcome our new objectivist Uber hamster overlords. Yes, he did. I will be talking about that in the video. He's back. Progress is moving forward. An underwater objectivist utopia of hamsters is going to be a reality very soon. And we need to support this motherfucker. Just give him ideas. Maybe there's an engineer out there that can help him build those little tanks that he wants to build. He wanted underwater tanks for his hamsters, and I think that's reasonable. Because you might have a war underwater and you don't want your hamsters to die. Maybe there's like a mouse colony next door. And those mice, they're just little fuckers, aren't they? You need to be able to deal with those bitches. So you have to arm them with tanks. Just makes the most sense. I don't see what the fucking issue is. Okay. Take a break from that. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he is back. He is back doing his thing. And that's amazing. Oh, speaking fucking amazing. I gotta find the right moment on this because
you've probably
holy shit. In fact, I need to show this to you because you're probably gonna think I'm making it up. Window capture. Okay. This is on the Lego account. I just tell me if this comes off as I don't know if this is how they fucking intended it. This is a story of their founder. Okay? The story of the guy that's responsible for all the Lego shit. Let me see if I can find it. There's this bit here when they're talking about his fucking life story. And I laughed so fucking hard when this played. Here we go. I think this is it. Alright, this is from the Lego movie about the founder. Just give it a listen. Tell me what your thoughts are on this particular line of dialogue.
Last one. I just didn't imagine that it would come to this.
I know. It's hard to understand. But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse.
shortly after Ole lost his wife.
Like, what the fuck was that? Well, honey, at least things can't possibly get any more fucked up than they are right now, cue narrator. And that's when his wife died. Just the unluckiest motherfucker on the fucking planet. Something about that. It's just wonderfully shot. It's almost like the person had a fucking sadistic sense of humor and was like, I have to put this line in here just like this.
I know. It's hard to understand. But at least now it can't get much worse.
But it did get worse, shortly after Ole lost his wife. But
if only you knew how bad things really were. The Lego Movie. Just full of positivity. Oh, your wife's dead. Cry some more, Ole. We're lapping up your tears at the Lego Corporation. I love that fucking line. I had to clip that. I've got that clipped. If I were Gator, I'd have it on a soundboard. Because it's just the perfect setup and the perfect delivery. Things can't get fucking worse. And that's when his wife died. Beautifully fucking done. Beautifully done. Okay, chat. Well, I think we're approaching the end of the warm-up stream here. Like I said, I wanted to split this up into two. Wanted to do a little Sunday Funday here. We will have a normal Sunday Funday next week with some good shit. Some good prepared shit. But this is mostly a Stream Me test. Now, I've set it up on Stream Me, because apparently you can do this, where you don't even need a fucking account to comment. That's what I've been told. It's set on Trolls mode. So if you go to watch the follow-up stream on Stream Me, you can say whatever the fuck you want, and you don't need a registered account to say it. How is that not fantastic? I wish more fucking websites did that. But of course they don't. Because why would they? That's fun. You can't have fun on the internet. Now, the link is obviously in the clip that you're looking at. Or, I'm sorry, the image you're looking at, stream.me/Mr. Metokur. The link is in the description. I'll finish up reading the super chats that we have. I'm going to go eat a little dinner. So after a half an hour, we will start up the Stream Me stream. And we will do the art contest. I've got all these fucking pictures people submitted for V. Voring Sargon. We've got to look at those. Because why wouldn't you? And then, I was working on a Barbara Chandler video. And, I just want to talk about it. I specifically want to talk about Chris and the dimensional merging that's happening. I don't know if you're aware of this, but we are going to merge with a video game. And, well, maybe we've already done it. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of delusional people. I'll talk about that. So our contest, a little bit of dimensional merging as the test for Stream Me. So let me read through these super chats. I'll get them out of the way. Go have a little bit of dinner, and then we will hop over to Stream Me and see how things go. From Palmer Eldrick, have you noticed that in your absence, a lot of seemingly normal people became really gay? Yeah, no, I've noticed. It's magical, isn't it? From Gorgira, thoughts about Ralph being a thought on his show. Oh, bringing a thought on his show. I guess I missed that episode. I've been predisposed with other things, so I didn't notice it. Are we talking like a streamer or like a porn star? What are we talking about? From Kim Jong-un, hashtag free my... Okay, I'm going to say it like you spelled it. Free my 999 or Mumkey. Yeah, it sucks that Mumkey got the boot. From Data Two Hearts, glad to see you aren't dead. No, I'm not dead. James Bynick, press H to Hampshire. Sweetie Squad, rise up. Nay X 300 woo. It started. Happy to see you. Metokur Fembot, did you see Godspeed Live's brutal VI about Donga? No, I have not. But if you want to send a link about that to my good friend Mr. Anti-Bully on Twitter. Maybe I'll play some caps of that, a few select bits over on Stream Me. Because we all know Donga he has his fight coming up. For those unaware, again, failed stand-up comic from Canada is going to be fighting a crippled Native American in the Octagon. It's probably going to be a battle to the death based on the things they've said. And that's coming up January 19th. So, I'm just excited, waiting for this to probably not happen, because I think he's going to wheel his way out of it. I'd say back out of it, but you need legs to do that. He's going to squeak his way out of it. Just right back down the ramp that he had installed in his trailer. Reluctant Realist. Shout out to www.autoadmit.com, the most prestigious law school discussion board in the world. Spike Strat 13 thought Jim got hamtured. Nope, I'm still here. Shekelmeister, I saw you were in the chat of Ralph versus Worski Smash stream. Do you think they are white basketball Americans for playing this badly, especially for Worski, who claimed to be a hardcore vintage gamer? I don't know. I couldn't gauge whether it's good or not. I mean, I have played Smash before, but I'm not a Smash player, so I couldn't. It just didn't look like. Well, specifically Ralph. Ralph in particular was pretty goddamn awful. I think Worski actually gave him a pity victory, where he basically threw himself out of the arena. I don't know if maybe, I'm sure you all have similar situations like this when you were younger. You'd have a friend over to play a video game, and your friend was fucking ass at it, and you knew if you just kept beating them, they wouldn't want to keep playing with you. So what you do is you try to fake being bad enough to let them win, and you'd give them a victory here or there. It's like a carrot on a stick kind of thing, to just keep them playing with you. That's kind of what it felt like. It felt like Worski was giving him a carrot on the stick and throwing his ass out of the ring. Victor Phantasm Boss, we were worried. Let me guess, you let Jade cook the turkey for Thanksgiving, got sick? Then the family wanted to extend Hanukkah. Whatever it may be, you missed a lot of lore. Sargon has a second life with V. I am aware of the dragon role-playing. It would be hard to miss two grown men having gay, furry sex on Second Life with each other. Cecil McFly, Dad, why do you keep disappearing? Well, I am Irish, and they do call. Well, yeah. Retro Rocket, thanks for giving me entertainment on this sanatorium of a website, Jim. Enjoy the shekels. Mr. Suck My Balls 32, we missed you, Jim. Great to have you stream again. Next at 300. It's kind of sad that we don't have several rooms like we do have on Twitch. Twitch is cancer, though. Where is the Sweetie Squad moving to? Again, that's stream.me/Mr. Metokur. Lord Akira, Jim, are you a sports ball fan at all? Any favorite teams? Not really huge into sports, to be honest with you. Oh, shit. Just jumped a little bit there. From Dobie's Duberman. Were you around for Prank University Prank U, aka Zoo Stampede in City, and Naked Fast Food Employees, and have any thoughts or memories on it? It's not actually ringing any bells for me. From Kitty Style, Alex is a stupid nigger. Dirty Pants. Hey, Jim, did you ever hear about the whole shitstorm with Nintendo's Russian CEO being caught on stream treating his employees like shit? No, I actually missed that. Hopefully there's a video. Heather S. Welp, if Hollywood can't make children cry by molesting them, I guess they figure they can make them cry by making them thinking about their parents dying. Richard Murphy, news just in. Boogie 1488 has been found dead after choking on the remains of Sargon's almost son. Tragic. The Elvin Biker, I appreciate what you do. Buy yourself a taco. Oh, thank you. The Coma Timin, it's like poetry. It rhymes. From Chick Eye, the pregnancy is very short. Kraut subliminally killed Sargon's child. From Too Random to Ban, thanks for the content and live streams over 2018. Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. To you as well. Rocket and Zeno, will you release the DeFranco video? John Jones, Mundane Matt sniffs his stepdaughter's knickers. Diablo Samurai 1985, I missed these. My Sundays have not been so fun except for the rest of the constant spurging. There has been a lot going on. From John Titer, add me on Skype at live Paul Joseph 30. I was the one that got the initial attention on him and could give you the details of how lazy Jared Holt is. Well, I remember Ralph sung Jared a fucking song about naked cowboys at Ram Ranch, and he couldn't be fucked to deal with it. Lepa, I'm a Nintendo fan. Good on them for ass and tits. Yeah, it's remarkable Nintendo's the one allowing it in. Ashley Morrison, are we in the death throes of the internet and general edgier content? Or are we at the precipice before the pushback by us goinards? I don't know if there's a pushback left. I mean, the financial system is pretty much locked down. I suspect a lot of what's happening is smaller platforms that want to be mid-tier payment processors or want to do financial business with a streamer or a YouTuber or a website are kind of on their knees when it comes to the bigger guys, whether that's banks or credit card companies, because they can basically do whatever they want and say, if you don't abide by whatever our decision is in this particular case, we're going to cut business with you entirely. It makes me wonder if stuff that goes on with like Patreon and just other companies isn't necessarily always motivated by a leftist ideology and might in part be motivated by pressure being put on them by the bigger guys. And they wouldn't be able to come out and say that's what's happening. I don't know. As for the internet and death throes, yeah, you can kiss general edgy content goodbye. If anybody remembers what YouTube used to be like, you could enter any profanity or racial slur in the search bar and get thousands and thousands of hits and results for videos to go watch. You try that now and you get nothing. In fact, if you do get something, it'll be a Google promoted video talking about why that's wrong and you shouldn't be looking up that term. And that's kind of like it is everywhere. All these fucking platforms are doing kind of the same thing. From Ashley Morrison, oh no, I already read that one. Craptastic 1, we must secure the future of Ireland and future for Irish children. Foregone Jim, how many furries are going to get off to the new Sonic movie? And would you live stream yourself watching it with Chris Chan? Ralph sucks at video games. I do not want to go see the fucking new Sonic movie. It looks like an abomination. We'll take a look at the posters over on StreamMe. From HTRTU, during the last kill stream you were on, Sargon kept talking about how late it was, 4 a.m., and asking, don't you know what a time zone is? Well, why wasn't he asleep with this allegedly loving wife? Because she hates him now. I wish you had pointed this out. I don't really keep track of what fucking time zone he's in, though. It's a lot of work to keep track of Carl. He's talking to lords or whatever. High Lord God Kings. All right, so he's jet-setting around the world. Hard to keep track of his time zones. From Barack Ogaya, I believe the Reddit post was real. After all, there's a large amount of people who follow Sargoy so that he can poop in their ears. From Politic18, Punish Creepworks is here. Can you get him on? I don't see him currently in the chat. I can aim for next week and try to get him on. Maybe do like a call-in thing via Skype. Get people to pop on and say what they want to say. Don't really fuck with Discord, so it'd have to be Skype or maybe Google Hangouts. I can try to work that too. From Chris, hey Jim, have you seen the Gorilla is a Good Daddy on YouTube? Take 50 seconds to enjoy these last moments of freedom. You won't regret it. And we'll watch that over on StreamMe. Drove in Death, there are so many people on StreamMe stream sniping you right now. Fantastic. More people that use a platform, the more active they'll be. You can't have a bunch of streams with only 2 people watching. You need to get some content on there. Hopefully, people that come over to watch will stream as well. It's pretty much a free-for-all for whatever you want to put up, whether it's commentary or watching videos or playing video games, at least from what I've seen. I'm watching different streams here and there. Tech Epiphany, my name is Lana Organ, spelled backwards. Thanks. That's very clever. BS, stories like this are why I'm okay with kink shaming. Totally not FBI. 18 naked toddlers in the showers of Ross Ranch. From Aaron, I'm desensitized to any kind of kink I hear about. The Kiro stuff. Nothing can even come close. Avenger 29078. You said that your StreamMe account was going to be called Boomer Groomer. Did you see that Sargon stole the name? It's almost like I put the name out there because I thought Carl might be fucking stupid enough to register an account called Boomer Groomer. It's his. He can have it. Nicely done, Sargon. It's a big brain move you've done. Of course I went with Mr. Metokur. What the fuck were you thinking? Morst M. Rip 2 Best Friends plays. Liam and Matt are SJW shitheads and Pat and Wooly are better without them. I'm completely out of the loop on this one. I don't really watch their stuff, so I couldn't tell you. My foreskin is missing. Defecation on someone's chest is called a hot lunch. Good to know. The Codaman. They put dem hands in the anus all the way. Lurik L. Tubgirl 2 no. The Amazing Atheist Should have played Eat the Pooh song before the story. Punish Creepworks, eat Mexican and coat her in what she wants. Senpai Trom, Bunty King approved story. He would love this story, especially if there's a little bit of pee, a little bit of period blood in there. Get a nice little mixture going. Shawas, if you change some letters in Google, it comes out as Soros. It makes sense. A street lamp, Jim, I bought Fallout 76. Please call me a retard. What were you thinking buying Fallout 76? Why did you believe his lies? I think everybody that participated in the alpha, beta, or whatever the fuck they were calling it, kind of saw the direction it was going. Awful optimization, shitty UI, bad outdated engine, terrible frame rate, physics tied into the frame rate. Did you hear they did an update to try to give you widescreen and all it is a fucking ini file adjustment that breaks the fucking game again? That's great. Buy that collector's edition for $200 and get fucked because you don't get a canvas bag. Really smart shit going on there, Todd. Real good businessman he is. Cream of the meme, he was scared shitless. Mike's content, take my wife, please. Michael McLannan, I tried to put myself in my wife's shoes and my shit in my wife's mouth. 00, my wife usually tells me she's tired of my shit. This gentleman's wife would never get tired of his shit. She wants all of it in her tummy. Refined Valley Dude, hashtag accelerate white genocide common filth was right again. Inebriated Llama, Sargon has no style, he has no grace, he has a gypsy cum all over his face. Mechazard, just got discharged from the hospital and this is the first thing I see. Kim Jong-un, move Eminem, T-Dubs is the real, great, true Aryan rapper. From Jimbo, Discord server with Senior Metokur. I don't use Discord. Ink Penification, if you're big boss, who's your solids, liquid, and solidious snake? I couldn't even tell you. I'd have to put some thought into that. I don't want to just throw it out there. That's a thinking man's question. I want to give you a good answer. 00, smoking big tupers in Amish, big of tupers. Greg Schwartz, I'll have this Mario rap played at my bar mitzvah. It's some pretty fucking banging shit. Deep fried lettuce, the T in T-Dub stands for tard. Mr. Ogre, T-Dub just made me light the wrong end of my cigar. Super Kitty Pogo Dance, I fucking love DSP and watching him bumble around. Vito Man, big up, or with a big tuper. Gold Man, do you like the movie Gay Niggers from Outer Space? I have not actually seen that cinematic masterpiece, but I'm sure it is a great film. Heather S., if they can't control you, they will destroy you. You through the media, social media, or through their fully controlled payment processors, credit cards, or banks. Next, we get arrested for wrong speed. Time for yellow vests. Merlot Williams, you kept us waiting, boss. It's nice to hear the car cough flowing this evening. Cheers. Sean Turner, just to get Jade out of her cage and squeeze her tits. To be on Twitch, you can go all 1488. Also, don't want to spend money, too much money. Give it and stream me. Lord Akira, of course you can skirt the censors if you talk special while discussing the chosen people. How do you think Worski lasted so long on there? Oof. Was he the big brain all along? Were we mistaken? It's a fucking possibility. From Scheckelmeister, you didn't see the whole stream. Andy lost about half of the matches to Ralph and begged for rematches. It's a great shit show. They are both evenly matched, or they're both evenly matched bad. Ralph can't even press up B to save his life. Just shameful. 3 days, Louis Laval says, you're going insane. Thoughts? Is Louis Laval the one that does the Lolicon defense streams all the time? I don't fucking care what he says. Kitty Style, shout out NPC88 and Dispatch. Well, there you go, NPC88 and Dispatch. There's your shout out. Mike's content. Did you hear about the news about Agency MIC being run by libertarians while presenting commie left ideals? No, I did not. Trent Anksky, the real Torgen Scornhammer. Why haven't you condemned your boy Andy for doxing people live in line? Live in line? I don't know. Who is Andy doxed? Punish Creepworks, I can get on Skype if you want me to jump in. Yeah, I'll do that. Like I said, I'll go for it next weekend. I'll do like a Skype call-in thing for people to join in. Have I missed any? I hate when this fucking thing does not load properly. I wanted to make sure I get everybody. Page Fault, Jim was kidnapped by CIA niggers. Well, they did glow in the dark. Mike's content, let's go, champ. Data 2 hearts, when are you moving to stream me? I downloaded it specifically to watch you and Ralph. I will be going over there pretty soon. We're almost done with the super chats. Edward Barneys, have you heard if the 10 drag king... What? Have you heard if the 10 Drag Kid Desmond is amazing. Horrifying pedestry. Merry Christmas. I will have to look that up. 10 Drag Kid Desmond is amazing. I will see if there's like a story of that out there. All right, we're back to Are You a Fan of Sports? Which, not huge into. Watch it occasionally, but not a super fan. All right, guys. Thank you for coming out. I'm going to move over to Streamy. Give me a half an hour. I'm going to have some dinner. Go get something to eat yourself. Take a shit. Take a piss. Reminisce about that fantastic story of a Reddit user and his wife shitting in her mouth. Of course, that's romantic. I'm sure your significant other would love to hear that fucking story. And then we will jump over to Streamy. A link is in the description. The link is on the screen. It's stream.me/Mr. Metokur. We'll be starting in a half an hour, so about 5:40 Central Standard Time. Adjust accordingly. I will see you there. I'll read this one on the way out. And final super chat, Gunther Slegathor. Purple Nurgle loves you. I think you may have skipped my earlier super chat. I apologize if I did. Occasionally this thing can be a little bit iffy when loading them up. All right. Again, next weekend, if you're going to just stick on YouTube, I will be doing a Sunday Funday, a more proper one. Have some funny shit in store. Again, streaming in about a half an hour. A little bit of Christian. Got the Vor art contest coming up. And a few other things. So I will see you over there. Enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't. And I will see you next Sunday. And I think we're live. Hopefully the stream is coming through for you. You've been inspired by the word of God. By our rapping pastor and his lovely wife. That Jesus Christ is in fact your nigga. He's ride or die. Okay? He's down for that shit. I can see Stream Me is hopefully functioning well. I see a lot of spammy text. That's good. And troll mode should be activated so you can say whatever outrageous shit you want without having to register an account if you don't want to. Always nice to have that option. So I figured this would be a good test of how the service is going to work. Fuck around here a little bit. See how it goes. I don't have super chats enabled. There usually is like a donation button. I'll do that next time. But they're little stickers and shit, I guess. If you want to fucking throw sparkles at the screen, knock yourself out. Little googly glasses, I don't really care. But yeah, hopefully you got to tell me, chat. How is it coming through? Is it laggy? Is it doing okay? Is the audio okay? I'm gonna need a little feedback here before we start jumping into the stream. It's probably gonna be really hard to figure out if it's working well with flashing gas signs spam nonstop in the chat. You gotta up your fucking game. Come on. This isn't YouTube. This isn't baby bitch tier. Let's see some outrageous shit. Spam that gas. Gas the fuck out of the chat. Is that it? That's all you got? Is a little paragraph? That's all you can do? Maybe call your mommy. Have her wipe your ass so you can shitpost better. You know, get cleaned up a little bit. Be a big boy. Spam that fucking chat. Let's grind their fucking server to a halt. That's right. Gas that fucking chat. There you go. So you're getting it. You're getting it. You're falling in there. There's customizable emoticons and shit. Like, I haven't done any of this stuff yet. We'll get to that eventually. I'll do like a little contest. You can pick whatever fucking emotes you think work well. But they let you upload your own custom ones. So if you want to... I think there's a process where they check them first. So don't get too fucking excited. Don't think that they're going to let you do really crazy shit. But I'm fairly certain you can pretty much push the bounds to a degree. I don't know. I haven't tried to do it yet. Best of luck. I will put custom ones that are actually in the chat proper. But I think you can make your own. And then use them in chat however the fuck you want to use them. Seeing some sweetie squads. I hope nobody is light sensitive. For the love of God, nobody link this stream to Kurt Eichenwald. His wife will be tweeting about it all fucking night. That strobe effect, he's going to be in the hospital dreaming about tentacle rape all fucking evening. Not something Kurt can handle very well. Oh, there we go. We got some stickers popping on screen. It's very nice. Oh, so we've got some fun shit. We've got the art contest. I will have to dig up the tweets. There is a specific tweet that links all the other tweets. So we'll have all of that. Well, you know what? Let me just pull it up. Why don't we? You know, fuck. It's been weeks. People want to see this amazing, beautiful, goddamn artwork, and I don't fucking blame them. It's good shit. And you got to share the love. You got to share the love when you're looking at some good shit. So let me pull this up. Fuck it. We'll go right into the fucking art contest. Winners this time will get a game on Steam. Top 3, you get a game. That's how I'm going to do it. First place gets 2 games. Second and third place get a game. So hopefully you have a fucking Steam account. Or I guess a Battle.net account. Or if you're real fucking trash, an Origin account. So let me pull this shit up. Okay, where are we going here? All right. That's right. Keep spamming gas. Grind that fucking server to a halt. Oh, no. I've already fucked up. There we go. Does it really do it like that? It's weird. Okay, I think this is it. Yep, okay, I found it. We're good. We're just going to start going down the list. You're going to tell me, chat, do you like it or don't you like it? I'll get some lined up first, and then we will we will go through it. For those that don't remember, and again, I don't blame you. I think that'll work. This was a art contest to draw a picture of V, our little Romanian gypsy, eating Sargon. That was the contest. And we got some fantastic fucking entries. I've got everybody's name that submitted. Get the first 5 lined up here. And then we'll do a vote. We'll look at 5, do a vote. You say if you like them or not, and we'll move on to the next one. This one is fucking horrifying, so that's good. Okay. I think I've got these lined up. Get that set up perfectly. All right. All right, so welcome to the official V for Vor art contest. Weeks delayed, I know. It's shameful. Our first batch of 5 is coming up. I will, you know what, actually, there is a way to do polls on this fucking site. Much, much better than YouTube. Don't have to do the press one and chat shit. You can actually just do a fucking poll. Who is the winner? Best one out of the 5. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Well, let me do 5. Yep, it will. I think I can do it like this. We'll see how it goes. Let me show them on screen first, though. All right, window capture. Oh shit. Well, I wonder which one it's going to capture. This will actually be interesting. Let's find out. Oh, perfect. It captured the appropriate one. Our first entry number 1 into the V for Vor art contest. And here we go. I'm liking the decor. You've got, obviously, Trout in the background sitting next to Mundane Matt, who looks like he's been raped, with a sign saying, "Trigger the libs, own the libs," and a most wanted sign. As V is a kind of bizarre offshoot of Yoshi, shitting out Smuckle eggs, and Sargon's just gleefully going down his fucking throat. This little Kekistan flag waving the sign of victory. Hey, everybody. My little Romanian's eating me. Isn't that amazing? That is our first entry into the contest. Up next, entry number 2. It's a more artistic approach. Nice black and white drawing, holding a Sargon skull. As I don't... This is some horrifying amalgamation, some kind of creature from a D&D book. And it's devoured the stepfather. He now resides inside his stomach. Look at the fucking detail on that. Now, hopefully this is... I could try to zoom in, but I'm trying to get it as full screen as I can and get the whole thing in. So just remember, I'll go through each of them once before we start the poll, and then you can tell me what you think. This is entry number 2. Up next, entry number 3. Gather round, little groomlings. Here we have the Obliquator, Cerevus, or the Romanian Ridgeback, enjoying its monthly meal of one well-fed soygoi. And of course, because it's V, he's going ass first. Just, I don't know if this is Vor. It's killed itself out of fucking shame for what it's watching happen in its cage. Oh, and you can see the little girl's got a sweetie squad on her backpack. It's a nice little touch. Up next is entry number 4. I'm not sure exactly what we're watching here. I believe that is V. He's got his Coca-Cola tits out, wearing what looks like drapes' pants, which would obviously be the Romanian style. And I guess that's a piece of Sargon that's left over. I think that's a piece of him. I'm not sure exactly what to make of that, but that would be our number 4 entry. And finally, entry number 5. A little more physical. We've got a gloating V dunking Sargon into a pot, a vat of oil. I wonder what his last thoughts were. You think he was thinking of Loki? 2 treaties on governments? Don't you know, V, I talk to lords. You can't cook and eat me. This isn't appropriate. What are you doing? Shameful. So, once more, entry number 1, entry number 2, entry number 3, entry number 4, entry number 5. Pull that off screen for a second. I'm going to put up the poll. Let's see how this works. I'll set it up for 2 minutes, and we'll see how it goes. It should pop up right now. Cast your votes. I need voting music. I need to get like a little voting music going. It's a 2-minute limit. Hopefully that's showing up. You've got to click the selection, and it should give you the answer. Let's see, which one did I like? I'm gonna go with that one, I think. Okay. All right, yeah, I see the votes coming in. And then I'll say which one's the winner, and then I'll select the next 5. We'll keep cycling through and just knock them off until we get the best of the best. I'm seeing a clear indicator that people are really digging 3. Seem to be digging it quite a bit. We've got another minute on the poll. If you've got a chance to vote, go ahead and cast your vote. Maybe you'll swing it. And then we'll move on to the next batch. Yeah, that's. I'm going to say it's probably safe to say that that number 3 is going to win. I'm going to put some background music on while we go through this. We've got some. Is there such a thing as just elevator music? Oh God, 10 hours of it. I don't know if I'm that much of a cunt. I think that's good. Hopefully, maybe that's drawing me out a little bit. Okay, I think I can live with that. There we go. That feels more appropriate. That feels like an art contest music theme song to me. All right, I'm going to call it. I know the poll's still open, but I highly doubt anybody's going to beat number 3 that's currently in the lead with 1,400 fucking votes. Let me pull this up. Where is number 3? There we go. All right, so the winner of the first round of voting, as voted by you, the audience, would be number 3 with a final tally of 1,439. And that would be this one. The Zoo Visit. Beautiful. All right. Let me get the next batch ready, and we'll take a look at what's coming up. Oh yeah, this music will work. It's very soothing. Where do we leave off here? Okay. Should just take a moment. I don't even know what the fuck is going on in this one, but alright. Oh, wow, let's get some fucking... God, the artist, man. Just like the last one. Really put fucking effort into this. Get them their rewards for work well done. Holy shit. All right, that one's pretty fantastic. All right, next round of voting is coming up. Let's do this. Selection number 1. Oh, let me make sure I've got the right one there. Okay, here we go. The second round of voting is now going to begin. Oh, actually, let me just get this ready. Remove poll. Oh, how do I do this? Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to title that more appropriately. Perfect. Okay. Round 2 of voting. Here's your first selection. This seems to be missing a component. I don't know if he ate V, if it's like a role reversal thing going on. How do you do, fellow memers? He's clearly farting. There's something in his stomach. He's got that NPC mask on, a Gamergate hat. His tits are creasing the face of Pepe on a Chatelet shirt. Hopefully the Strangler doesn't see that. He might get angry. That would be choice number 1 in round 2 of the voting. Up next is choice number 2. We've got we've got a lot of things going on in this one. Congratulations, Sargon. Get back to work. Celebration happening at Applebee's. You can see outside the door, crowd is lovingly wheeling in Tonkasaw because Donga can't walk well. And Uber Eats has delivered some food for everybody. And that's our boy Mundane Matt there with the hot, fresh fucking delivery. And there's V, the giant rat himself, feasting upon a man in a suit we can only assume is actually Sargon. Beautiful. That is selection number 2. Up next in round 2 of voting, selection number 3. We've got a lot going on here. This looks like a fucking comic book cover. It's pretty goddamn good. Enter the 60-foot Romanian Reptoid. Attack on Applebee's. God save the Queen. Hang on, baby dinosaur. Baby Dino just wanted spinach and artichoke, a dip appetizer. Are you threatening me? This is pretty fucking amazing. You can see V has vored himself so much. He's got the little doctor thing on his forehead. He's vored himself so much on shit that he's the size of a giant with seagulls flocking around his head. I don't know if that's saliva on his lip or if pigeons have shit into his mouth. But Sargon is a goner. That is selection number 3 in this round of voting. Up next, selection number 4. Ugh, so much dopamine. And there's our Romanian. And it looks like we've got an Irish gentleman in the doorway with a baseball bat. Not sure who that is. Sounds like a dangerous individual. Hopefully somebody does something about that. Finally, in this round of voting, selection number 5. Another very well done picture. The Neighborhood Grill and Vor. Waiter, where are my appetizers? Taking place at Applebee's. They've even got a welcoming sign on the door. Welcome 1/4 blacks. I guess they get a discount. Looks like Matt's in the parking lot moving a boulder. We have to get these boulders to the truck. Other people there, I believe in the far left middle, that would be Donga's crippled legs. He's fallen off his iron buffalo. There's Sargon screaming bloody fingertips into the asphalt as a reptile-looking V lassos him with his tongue and begins to feast on him. He even got a little pigeon on the tail. A lot of fucking detail on this one. All right, starting the poll now. Again, so everybody's remembers. Selection number 1. Selection number 2. Selection number 3. Selection number 4. And finally, selection number 5. Take a moment. Think it over and vote. It seems like it's a pretty tight race right now between 3 and 5, but 5 is definitely pulling ahead. Oh yes, 5 is dominating. People are really enjoying 5 quite a bit. Oh. Give it one more minute for anybody that wants to get their vote in on our round 2 of the V for Vor art contest. Number 5 is definitely pulling ahead. I think I can call this one. I'm fairly confident. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Round 2's winner, based on the votes right now, at 1,500, well ahead of the others. Double what's in second place at the moment. Would be number 5. So, congratulations, number 5. You advance to the next round. Alright, let me get the next one set up. Yeah, this works so much better. God damn. Why can, oh, how do we do? There we go. Okay. How is it that YouTube has never implemented a poll feature? What in the fuck are they thinking? God, it makes things so much goddamn easier. So much easier. Getting the next selection ready to go. Lots of good images coming up. A lot of people put some work in on this fucking thing. Almost ready. Some of these are just outright fucking terrifying, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, round 3 is about to begin. Let me just get the poll set up for this one. I'm just going to put the poll up now. I think you're going to know, based on your gut feeling, what you're going to want. But try to wait to see everybody. Okay. The first entry in round number 3. Here we go. It's Sargon in the digestive tract. Gamergate 2.0 is happening. And Jim is totes jelly that he didn't think of it before I did. Come on, Jim. Keep up. I mean, have you even read Loki? And there's V in his disgusting form in true life. He tastes like soy. And there's a lot of schmart farts, as well as Smuckles and dopamine. Fantastic. Entry number 2 in round 3 is a giant horrifying V, amalgamation of a lizard man, wrapping a smug chuckler in his tongue, and proceeding to, I regret drawing this while I feel the artist's pain on this. That is selection number 2. Next up is number 3. A little more artistic, black and white, going for the artsy approach. Sargon's head on a plate. And it looks like V is wearing a suit. Maybe he killed Carl and took his suit and now is eating the body to hide the evidence. It's a brilliant plan. Hopefully it works out for him. Number 4. I feel like this would be at home on DeviantArt. It's quite well done. It's a giant V with a insert of his stomach you can see right through. Burp Sargon, I don't feel so good. And his Gamergate 2 hashtag t-shirt. V, I didn't say you could eat me. Shit me out this instant. Then get me more dopamine, you gypsy stool pigeon. That sounds like Sargon in this little suit. But Sargon, your Smuckles are so delicious. V is not only eating Sargon, it looks like he has a literal quarter pounder in his hand. He's just taking them all out and eating them one by one. And is that Devin Tracy with his kangaroo hat off, trying to grab Sargon from the bowels of death, while Andy Worski wields a fucking axe in the background? I don't know. It's your turn to vote on round number 3 again. Entry number 1, entry number 2, entry number 3, entry number 4, and finally, entry number 5. Take your time. It looks like the voting expired because I'm fucking retarded. Let's try that again. And see if maybe I'm not a giant fucking retard? I don't know if I can pull it off. We'll find out. Gotta go with a better time limit on that. Okay. Do it like that. There we go. Sorry about that. Once more as a reminder, I guess, because fuck. Okay. Entry number 1, entry number 2, entry number 3, entry number 4, entry number 5. Take a few minutes and vote on that. Now, see, this one's a little bit closer than the previous two. We've still got a definite front runner, though. Looks like number 5 is edging out the competition. We'll see. We've got another minute on the poll here. All right, and what are our final results? Oh, that was not what I was going. Oh, there we go. All right. So number 5 takes it with 1,000 votes. Well, almost double. Almost double. The nearest closest competitor. Again, that would be number 5 from round 3. Congratulations. Let me get the next group of wonderful fucking art up here. And we'll go to round 4. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, grab that one. Interesting. Nice. A nice new twist on the contest. We'll see how that... Oh, wait. There we go. Almost got him. Just 2 more here. I don't know if that's safe for prime time, but I think we're going to be okay. And entry number 5. All right. End this fucking poll. There we go. All right. Round 4 is... Oh, there we go. All right, folks. Get ready for round 4 of the voting. Here's our first entry in round 4. Based off a famous painting. Via's just devouring his fucking head. His mask has fallen off. And we've got a black bar, thankfully censoring out the naughty bits. It's always good. Next up is entry number 2. I don't even know what the fuck I'm really looking at. Art style is reminding me of something, but I can't quite place it. Sargon being eaten by a giant purple fucking V. Just gobbling them up. There's a little sign pointing to skeptics. Raining clouds on. Clouds of fucking money. I don't know if that's brain matter. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm looking at. Maybe that's to lure him in. Next up is entry number 3. A inside look at how this works. Fantastic. It tickles, but I feel so free. There's Sargon's enormous head, the only thing that survived the journey so far. Moving into the lower intestines before getting shit out his ass. If you ever wondered about the anatomy of a lamia, now you know. Number 4. Sargon, I'm going to just say holding his waist because you can't tell me otherwise. Inside V in an aristocrat wig. Groom me, Jim. And for some reason, V is saying quack. I'm not really sure why, but he fell out of his chair. Okay, now I get it. I get the reference. It's a callback. Finally, entry number 5 in round 4. V, what the fuck did you do, you white nigger? Smuckles nervously. It's an interior view of a Sargon being digested by V. So let me put that poll up and get on with round 4. Lots of entries this time. Lots and lots of entries. Okay, there we go. Again, so you remember, entry number 1, entry number 2, entry number 3, entry number 4, and entry number 5. And round 4 of our V for 4 art contest. You have a few minutes, so take your time and think it over. I agree, Chad. It is a close one on this. Last couple ones had definitive winners. This one's... It could go a couple different ways. I'm not going to flavor the voting, though. So just go with your guts. Yeah, this one is awfully close. Voting's almost over. Okay. Our winner for round 4, and this was very close between first, second, and third place, would be number 1. Pull up number 1 here so we can all see it. Where are we? Here we are. Winner of round 4, number 1. An homage to a famous piece of art. And we're moving along to the next round. Okay. This one is actually an animation. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's some next level shit. But we'll get to that in a second. Let me get everybody up here. Almost got all the contestants ready. Okay. Now, let me remove this poll. It's relaxing music, Jesus. I thought elevator music's working its magic on me. Holy shit. Oh, did he put this up on Immigrant? Alright, that actually might work easier, to be honest. Just want to make sure I get this entry playing properly. Okay, fantastic. Alright, round 5 is now about to begin. Prepare to be fucking amazed. I don't know if you've ever seen the music video by Aha. I think it was Aha. Called Take Me On in the 80s. Definite vibes of that. Here is entry number 1 in round 5. It is a video. I'll let it play a few times because it's impressive. That is some high quality shit. Let's watch that once more. That is entry number 1 in round 5. Now, entry number 2. It's a little Soygon inside V's dummy. V, no. What are you doing? Let me out of here, please. My suit isn't stomach acid proof, and my Applebee's shift starts in a half an hour. Lewis, Short Fat Otaku, help me. And there's Lewis and Short Fat Otaku right at V's ass sniffing up the smug chuckles. Oh god, Sargon, you smell so good. Sorry, Sargon, no can do. We've been waiting for this moment for a long time. And V very satisfied, saying, "Don't worry, Sargon. Once you're fully digested, we can become the ultimate individual. You went down easier than expected. I thought for sure your enlarged brain would get stuck. Luckily, that didn't happen." Next up is entry number 3. It's a little more minimalist in its approach. It's a very Romanian-looking V, I'll give you that. Sargon digested up to his damn near shoulders. And I believe that's Scrub in the background? Walking around like a naked testicle with glasses on. Beautiful. Entry number 4. The Liberalist Union is complete, mate. The gamers will rise. A very dark visage of V. And I don't even think Sargon's even corporeal at this point. I think that's his soul screaming inside of V's fucking stomach, saying how smart it is and how much it loves to schmuggle. Finally, entry number 5, which we've got a donga in the foreground, a Trump containment wall saying "Do not feed," with V picking up the stepfather to eat him, with the Romanian embassy in the background, and a nuclear fart coming out of his ass that almost his ass looks like a couch. That's how big it is. And is that Tonka sauce sniffing the farts? I'm not sure. But let me get the poll up, and you can all vote for the round 5. Once again, entry number 1. Entry number 2. Entry number 3. Entry number 4. And finally, entry number 5. Take a few minutes, make your choice. Oh, I think this is what you call a fucking blowout. They're all fantastic pictures, but I don't. Do we even need to let the poll go past this point? Yeah, this is a blowout. Number 1 is taking it. Again, for those wondering, where is number 1? There we go. This is entry number 1. Let me get the next round of contestants up and ready. I've got a few more rounds based on the amount of images. We'll see how many more we've got. Not too many. People really outdid themselves this time. And that's entry number 5. There we go. All right, let me remove the poll. We'll go up to our next voting round. Again, this is the V for Vor art contest. We're nearing the end of the rounds. We'll vote on a final winner here pretty quickly. Get number 1 set up. All right. What round are we on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Round 6. Here we go. First entry. A disbelieving crowd in the background hiding in the bushes as V devours Sargon whole. Sargon obviously quite surprised by the voracious hunger of V. Never trust a Romanian. Number 2. Carl, oh yes. I want you to be my butt baby. Over and over again so that I can keep eating you. And there's some slushing going on. And a gurgly schmuckle chuckle from deep inside V's stomach. He's actually broken the handle off the wall from trying to shit so hard. But he's going to get it out. He's a big boy. This one is an animation. This is not up on another site, so I'll try to play it as best I can. V, the humble carrier pigeon. Fantastic. Number 4. Oh, Sargon, the next time I see you, you'll be a lot smaller and coming out of my other end. As a V chases him down. And finally, entry number 5. Where you're going, you don't need lock. Is a giant V with a horrendous looking unibrow. Eats Sargon. Let me get that poll up. Let it vote for a minute. Oh, and there we go. All right, again, entry number 1, entry number 2, entry number 3, entry number 4, and entry number 5. Take a minute and vote. Yeah, this one's looking like a blowout as well. Give it one more. Yeah, I think I can call this one right away. Entry number 2 is taking it in this round of voting. Again, for everybody wondering, entry number 2 was this magnificent piece of art. Look at that. Just eating away. And we're getting close to the finale here. Getting close to the finale. Let me pull up the remaining pictures. There we go. Oh, this looks like a twofer, actually. I feel like I'm missing one. See if I can find it here. There's an entry by a former contestant that I know I've seen, but I'm not seeing it show up right now. It's like it's been wiped out. Give me one moment to find it, because I do remember it fairly well. Actually, you know what? I think I have a way of finding it. I cannot remember their name off the top of my head. It was somebody who won the last time, made another entry, and I cannot find it. It's driving me nuts here. Let me just... see if I can find it. Jesus Christ. Okay. That one is... oh. I don't even know how the fuck I'm going to do this. Okay, well, we've got 4 selections here. And I know I'm missing one, but I'm not seeing it. Well, it has been a while. Our final round of voting coming up. That was the winner. Oh, jeez. This one, I guess it's between 2. So, chat, you make your choice. All right. Let me make sure I've got it up full screen for everybody. This first one is 2 entries. Part of a collage, I guess, by the same artist. Choice number 1. Applebee's has the best food. It's a very excited V, you can tell from the Speedo. And of course, that fine gentleman watching this degeneracy as a furry tries to break in his window and a crippled Tonka Saw's head barely pokes up above the rim. We've also got another multi-entry from the second person. Preview, click the immigrant link. Preview, click the immigrant link. Should we click the immigrant link, chat? Do you want to see the full thing? You want to see the whole glory of what this is? It's pretty fucking amazing. I'm gonna tell you that much. Just give me 1 second to pull it up. Here we go. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this one because it's pretty exceptional. You've got a giant V dinosaur. You can see future ops, failed ops. Call Jim a boomer, fail. Call Jim a groomer, mega fail. Try to dox him, fake and gay. Try to surrender, sleepy, fail. Steal noggin joggin, fail. Gamergate 2.0, fail. Rat Ralph to the Wall Street Journal, Streisand effect. Blame it on the SJWs, too late, 2015. Alternate plan. Gamergate 3.0 goes right in here. And transition to Carla Benjamina. The ruins of Applebee's at a liberalist convention. Via's fervor, Romanian pigeon carrier services. My motto is, I have no self-respect, chat. Press S to spit in my gypsy face. I have to admit, you taste better than your dead son, mate. My suits, my YouTube empire, my political career. Damn you, Mr. Methodical. Jim, you're next, you white nogger. And he's got a tattoo of dopamine. Mamester on, oh, and there's Jim's docs on the ground next to the Soylent bottles. This is highly detailed. You can focus on anything, really. Box of stolen pole memes. Do not touch Sargoy's cash cow. Amazing. That was entry number 2, and I think I found the last one. Somebody sent me a link here, so let me just pull this up. Give me 1 second, chat, and then our final round will be over. This one is slightly adult, but also very well done. Okay, our final entry in the final round. It's won by Marburg Chan, former winner of the last contest. Here we go. A lot of detail in this one. Sargon hasn't just been eaten; he's merged with V. We see Sargon eating. I'm guessing from the blood on her crotch, that's a dead baby? Just going to town on that. It looks like a picture of a aborted fetus above the fireplace. Muddied Matt, of course, is bent over with his ass in the air. Lots of people, faces skinned. Terrifying, really. And there's an alternate version, different coloring. See, they went the distance with this. Different color hue. So again, for a round, oh, you know what? Let me put this up. 1 second. This will be our final round. And then we'll do the final vote. Okay. So for our final round, number 1 would be these two pictures by the same artist. Number 2 would be this massive collage, or massive poster. And finally, number 3 would be these two alternate color schemed pictures of a house being devoured. Make your choice, chat, and we'll go to the ultimate round and determine the winner of the V for 4 art contest. This one seems to have a winner pulling ahead And it looks like that winner is, I'll give it one more second here, number 2, which would be the giant poster. Okay, yeah, I'm going to call it. Looks like number 2 is definitely pulled ahead on that one. All right, let me get this set up properly, and we will have our final go, and you can all vote for whoever you think is the best. Let me just set up the final poll here. And then just based on the vote tally, I'll do first, second, third place. Okay. All right. I'll put the poll up now, but just give it a second so I can tell you who is who as far as the entries go, so you don't waste your vote. All right, our final voting round. Entry number 1. Entry number 2. Entry number 3. Entry number 4. Entry number 5. Entry number 6. And finally, entry number 7. I will let that vote. It's got a 3-minute limit, so vote away, and the top 3 are the top 3 winners of the contest. About another minute and a half of voting. We'll have our final answer. About a minute left. Poll is about to close. Throw your vote out there if you still got one. All right. Here we go. All right, so let's see what that is. Okay. Let me pull up the winners for everybody. In first place, with a majority of the votes, number 7, our poster. Very well done. In second place, our animation. Again, a very nice piece. And finally, in third place, number 1. So again, first place, second place, third place. Thanks to everybody that entered. I can turn this fucking music off now. Oof, goddamn. Thanks to everybody that entered. I will get a hold of the artist that drew that. Again, you can choose Steam, Origin, BattleNet, GOG, I guess maybe. I don't know how that would work. Green Man Gaming, whatever gaming website that you like. First place, I'll get you 2 games. Second place, I'll get a game. Third place, we'll get a game. Congrats, well done, everybody. Fantastic fucking entries. Really, really high quality shit. Again, very surprising. Just like last time, a lot of really well drawn shit. Last time, really good stuff this time as well. Hope you enjoyed that chat. Pull down this now. Where is it here? Remove poll. All right, fantastic. We've got our winner. Turn this fucking jazz music. It's still going. All right. Perfect. Perfectly done. That's another art contest thoroughly finished. It took forever. It took multiple fucking weeks, but we did it. We got it done. God, you guys, you need to step your game up. I'm seeing gas in the chat, but it's so fucking slow. It's like watching an old person fuck. You gotta go fast with that shit. You gotta create a strobe effect. I need to have an epileptic fit when I see the gas flashing in chat. Maybe I'll make an emoticon that's just a flashing strobe that says, "Don't read this, Kurt." And then we can just spam chat with it fucking daily. I think that would be good. Because I'm not referring to any Kurt in particular. Just don't read this, Kurt, as it flashes. I think that would be a great emoticon for the chat to use. Still getting used to the googly eyes and all the other shit that gets thrown on there. Now, what should the next fucking contest be? We've done 2 art streams, 2 art contests, and they were both great. The Donga Tribe one and the V for Boar one, very good stuff. I think I'm going to go with music this time. A nice jingle, but I've got to lay some ground rules, otherwise it's going to turn out to be a disaster. So let's say, well, I don't even know, what should the fucking song be about? What would be a good song to have? I can think of a few things. Give me a minute on this. Well, let's lay the ground rules first. It's got to be under a minute long. You can't give me like a whole fucking song. It's got to be under a minute. You're going to need to upload it to like SoundCloud or something so we can play it on stream. But the theme's what's important. The theme is what matters. We've done V voring. We've done Donga collecting super berries. What could our other fucking theme be for a nice musical number? Chat, any suggestions? Do you have any suggestions, chat, on what you'd like to see for a musical contest for the next Sunday Funday? Oh, we could do that. I saw somebody bring up Davina. David Shitrat's transformation into a beautiful girl. Should we do a song? A minute? I don't know. Davina's transformation. I don't know. I kind of like it, but it needs to be. Oh, that's not a bad one. Oh, you know what? I've got a better one. I want you to create a musical number under a minute long called Ode to a Channel's Death. Now, you could feature whoever you want. Maybe you go with Kraut and T. Maybe you go with Mundane Matt. God knows there are quite a few skeptics out there whose channels are sinking like fucking rocks in a river. Kraut's probably going to be under 100K by the end of the year. Matt is probably going to be, he's going to be driving Ubers by fucking February full time. Yeah, give me a minute-long song called Ode to a Channel's Death. Pick whoever you like. You've got a great selection of individuals to focus on. And it can be any format you want, any genre of music. So go wild with that. We'll do that for the next Sunday Funday contest. I think it works. I think it's going to be fucking amazing. I'm seeing a lot of gases. Yeah, you guys are stepping it up. I'm seeing welcomes too. So we're really batting it all the fucking around. Nicely done. Okay, I'm just writing this up, so I've got it. I've got it set aside, so I don't forget exactly what the contest deals are. So yeah, any channel you want to focus on, Ode to a Channel's death, under a minute long. Make sure to upload it to a source we can actually pull up on stream and listen to. So give the musicians a chance. We've given the artists 2 cracks at it. Time to let a different kind of talent shine through. I'm sure you'll amaze me. Any genre of music you like. Just try to not emulate Eminem's It's an Awfully Hot Coffee Pot, because you're going to lose by default at that point. I'm just putting that shit out there. Yeah, and I see people in chat. Hampshire is coming up. The video will be out in a few days. Good shit. Good shit. He's got many other projects he's worked on and taken inspiration from other people that have worked on some fantastic projects, like launching mice into space on homemade rockets. You don't get better than that. Seeing a terrified little mouse shot at hundreds of miles an hour, 1,000 feet into the air, and smashing into the ground when the parachute fails. Good shit. That's right, chat. I did not forget. People said, what about Barb Chandler? Well, we will take a look here. Let me pull this up. Give me one moment here. Oh, what is Christine's beautiful YouTube channel? Okay. I think we should be good. There's some fucked up shit going on here. So, let me just pull this up properly. And check in on Snorlax and how things are going for Mommy. Oh, he's just posted a video of himself on a treadmill. Fantastic. Okay, where do I even start with this? Well, you know what? We'll start with the Dimensional Merge announcement. In case maybe you missed it. Hot fucking news right off the presses. Let me just get everything set up here. One moment, chat. God, you know, I remember first stumbling across Chris Chan when he was just autistic and very, very strict and heteronormative. And now here he is transitioning into a beautiful lady. I'm telling you, it's the lumberjack. If he was still around, he'd smack him around. Knock him out of it. But, yeah, a dimensional merge is taking place, in case you were unaware. And the world's going to go fucking crazy. Now, this was posted back in November, so I don't know what the fuck's happened since then. Wait, was it October or November? No, fuck, at the very end of October. So let's take a look at what Christine Chandler has been up to.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. And we're going to talk about the recent, more obvious topic of the dimensional merge. Yes, this dimension right here, 1218, is going to be merged with our sister dimension, C197. Where most of our superheroes, supervillains, OCs, and what have you, and other characters existed.
It sounds like a deviant artist's fucking dream come true. All your OC is going to come to life. He said 12/18. That's fucking 2 days away. The dimensional merge is happening in 2 goddamn days. And you'll finally get to marry your 2D waifu. She'll be fucking real. You'll be able to shake Superman's hand. Be able to play with whatever the fucking horses' names are in My Little Pony. Meet Galvatron. Hang out with Optimus Prime. It's going to be fucking kicking.
I've been existing and coexisting. Yep. Everybody who survives this will get to meet their favorite superheroes among others and everything. But yes, those are going to survive and those are not going to survive. But fortunately should be most of the Earth population. And those that I do care about are going to survive.
Well, good news, everybody. A whole 2 people are going to make it through this. Fingers crossed for them. I guess Barb's one and Chris would be the other. Everybody else is kind of fucked. I should ask chat, will you survive the dimensional merge? Is it possible? I don't know. Put that up as a poll question as we watch this informative video. I don't know who introduced him to X. I don't know why he's browsing that board, but he sure loves it. I'll put that at 5 minutes as we find out more details about the upcoming dimensional merge and if we'll survive it. I don't know.
But among which that won't survive going to be some of the politicians. But aside from that, the decision is definitely supported by me, but also going to be made in part by your goddess of this earth. Yep. Parent of Jesus is a woman. Okay?
Just some straight biological facts for you haters out there. One of the parents of Jesus, it's a woman. He didn't materialize out of a dude's ass. So, read a fucking history book.
Yep. Let's get that mind blower out of the way. Anyway, they're being supportive and all this and everything. I'm supporting them, and yep, but dimensions are gonna merge, and yada yada yada. Pardon me, my head's got the.
Holy fuck! Look at that bald patch. You see the light shining off that? I don't know if my mouse cursor shows up on stream or not, but it's pretty fucking noticeable. It's like a spotlight on the back of his head, and those bags under his eyes. Oh, this is the fate of, well, almost all trannies, like 95% of them, even after taking the hormones. You're some bald fat dude with really, really shitty hair and soy tits. Oh, how do you do like a Sinead O'Connor, right? Wasn't she the chick that shaved her fucking head? Like, if you're in this situation where you could signal fucking planes overhead if you were lost on an island, maybe cut your hair.
Thing, the psychic link, and I get the headaches now and then. Because I'm so integrated in all this. Because who knew I actually am destined. And with the ancient prophecy of C-197 and everything that I am literally half science you.
Oh, have I been overruled by chat? It's a hairband? Oh, thank fucking God. I thought that was a bald spot on the back of his head. That's hopeless, Chris, if you're at that point. Like, if you've got that giant patch of missing hair on the back of your head, you might as well just fucking call it a day.
And I soon will be able to transform into my science you form. Be able to run at max speeds, thunder attacks, psychic attacks, everything. And thanks to the all-inclusive events, including me absorbing the spiral seal.
He's really gone off the deep end. Like, I mean, he was weird before with I Want a Daughter Crystal and Kamehame Cursey or Cursey Hami-Ha, whatever the fuck it was. Just quirky, weird shit. I like dimensional merges. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've heard people say that he's being fucked with by an idea. But it's some creepy shit. But what interested me wasn't really Chris Chan. I mean, I've seen enough of him over the last fucking 10 years to kind of have my fill at this point. But it was his mother, Barbara Snorlax. The woman that, basically coddled him and, kind of took advantage of the situation and just was an awful person who's like a fucking husk of a human being right now. And Chris it feels like just using them to make money. And it's really fucked up. I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean with the videos. Let me pull them up. That's what got me interested in this. I was going to do a whole video talking about the limits of karma. Like, when is enough enough? When are you going to just let the old lady just just kick the bucket. Like, she looks like a deer in headlights when you look at this woman. It's just, there's no life left in her. All right, take a look at this.
Go.
Everybody out there, buy things off of eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay to help us pay our mortgage.
Please.
Thank you.
There's nothing there. It's like dead eyes. It's like vacant, soulless. You know, 1 foot in the grave kind of shit. And it's not the only video. There's so many of these. Every time, you know, there's a bill to pay or they need a little bit of pocket money, she gets stuck in front of a camera, and every time it's just, she looks more and more just out of it. And just fucking...
My name is Barbara Chandler. I'm giving a shout out to Adam Lansley.
Huzzah! Jeez. Oh well, cool.
Well, there you go. There's your fucking shout out. Now put her back in the cage. Put her back in the cage where she belongs. I think this is the most recent one. God, it's like elder abuse. It's really bizarre.
My name is Barbara Chandler. I'm asking you to buy this blanket from me. Recently, I have been working really hard clearing out the things that they moved into the house 3.5 years ago. I had a lot of trash to put out, and I had to pay the trash people a lot of money.
It's just, yeah, it's like a fucking hostage situation. Just sitting in front of the camera. Scared shitless. I don't fucking know. Oh, and then there's this one that... this gets so fucking ridiculous. All right, let me pull this. This is a Twitter video. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I got it up. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Mom. Say something.
My name is Barbara Chandler.
Are you dead right now?
No.
You're very much alive.
Yes.
How
Who makes a video like that? What's your name? Tell the camera, are you dead? Are you alive right now, Barbara Chandler? So yeah, she used to be this really heavy-set hoarding woman, and now she's like this frail old little lady that just has dead eyes. You ever, you know, the like original Stephen King's It TV movie where if you looked into the deadlights, you're just gone, like a walking comatose fucking vegetable? That's kind of where she is. I have no idea what he's going to do when she's gone. I've seen lots of speculation about it. But just vacant. Completely just oblivious to the shit going around, happening around her. I don't know, it's just really unnerving. Like, Chris has done some really weird shit lately. Adopting cats and then kind of doing the same fucking thing. Like, you know, shit, I need money for these cats. Look in the camera, kitty. It'd be a shame if something happened. Just very, very bizarre. I miss the fucking days of the comic book. Of just fucking Sonichu. Everything's gotten so dark recently. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. You think it's mind control, chat? You think Chris has activated his psychic powers from the dimensional merge and it's mind control at this point? I have no fucking idea. It's a really bizarre. It's a really, really bizarre turn of events. Well, everything about Chris over the last, 3 years has gotten kicked up quite a bit from where it used to be. From the assaults that took place to the I'm going to grow a vagina by having a giant gaping hole in my taint to my mom isn't dead or my hostage, but please buy this fucking painting off the wall or this blanket that she held because we need to pay them. It's just, or I've got cats now. It just, I don't know. Everything's gotten really fucking dark. He's like almost the pristine, the prime example of somebody that's been fucked with on the internet for a really long time and what the end result of that is going to be. From this kind of happy-go-lucky autistic guy that drew really bizarre fucking comic books that Something Awful and 4chan thought were funny, to where we are now, where he wants to becoming a woman, believes in dimensional mergings, His parents are going to be... I don't know. It's going to take a fucking dark turn. But yeah, I wanted to do a video on Barbara Chandler, and I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'd say, really. It's just disturbing on some levels, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh, the poll results are in. Will you survive? No, overwhelmingly. We're all fucked, according to chat. We are good and thoroughly fucked, chat. It's been nice knowing all of you. Oh yeah, I see people saying, well, they need money for their bills, but doesn't he buy video games all the time? I mean, he gets a tugboat, he blows it on PSN, money comes in from eBay sales, it gets blown on fucking PlayStation shit. It's the Lego toys. It's the same shit all the time. You'd think at this point people would have picked up on that. I don't know who's buying all this stuff. I guess people that collect Christery? Is that it? They're going to have like a little altar? It's going to be a weird conversation piece in like 20 years when he is dead or in an insane asylum. Be like, yeah, I bought this from this dude that drew a Sonic and Pikachu love child and made it a comic book story where he self-inserted. And I paid $200 for this bedazzled necklace. Very, very weird. Well, I think we'll probably call it a day here. Little shorter than I was going for, but I think it went fairly well. Streamy seems to be working. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ask you guys because you've been watching it. Let's do a final poll here. Yeah, okay. Solid stream. Do that. Okay. We'll close this one out as the final fucking poll. So, you tell me, how was the stream quality for this? It's my first time using StreamMe. It seems to be going okay from my end. I'm getting all greens and stuff, but I don't know if that's just what OBS is showing me, or if that actually is how the stream quality is coming through. So, it'll be good to know going forward. Was it solid without really any interruptions? Was there some choppiness here or there? Or was it lagging out like crazy for you while you were watching it? I'd be interested to know. I can adjust bitrate, fuck with settings and resolution and all that stuff to try to make it work better if there are any issues. I think it was this, but we'll see. Wow, okay, so there was some choppiness for a good amount of people, actually. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess the good thing is not a lot of people were getting a shit ton of lag. There's like 40 so far. 1,000 solid stream, but 383 had some choppiness. I wonder if that's because, I wonder if you're watching on the mobile app or if you're watching on a desktop, and what kind of browser you're using. I probably have to look into that shit. But yeah, I want to get rid of some choppiness, and I definitely don't want people having a lot of lag. So I will adjust settings, maybe lower the bitrate a little bit, resolution maybe, and see if I can get it working better. Next Sunday Funday, I think I'm going to do it exclusively on StreamMe. Music contest will be up again, under a minute, ode to a destroyed channel. Pick your topic, pick your genre of music. Feel free to enter, but have it up on a hosting site that I can pull up easily to listen to on stream. I don't want to have to download a bunch of shit. And we'll go from there. Thank you. I hope you had a good Sunday. I hope you had a good weekend. New video, again, will be out in the next couple of days, and we'll get back into the swing of doing normal fucking streams. They've got some good shit coming up for next week, so I think we're good to go. Thank you for coming over to Stream Me. Hopefully it's a good, viable alternative. Better than Hitbox. Hitbox was a pain in the ass to use. It took forever to get that shit just organized to the point where it would stream well for me. I don't know. Maybe put it right there. Try it out right there, maybe. I think that'll work. Maybe that'll... I don't think that audio's coming through. I don't. The sweet sound. Let's go to sound. Oh, maybe that's what's fucking it up. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to do it or not. I just want to see if I can even pull this off. If I can accomplish it. We'll find out. Let me just check and make sure this is even showing up on fucking stream. Oh, now it's coming through. Okay. I had it set far too low. Some kind of game. You can see the video of some kind of game. That's Dusk. It's a fantastic game. I don't know. You have to tell me what difficulty selection should we go with? Accessible? Go easy? I can take it. Sierra Miedo? Or Duskmare? I felt inspired. I saw Baked Alaska doing the hotness earlier with Fortnite, and I thought, I want to be one of those cool kids that streams video games. But there's no gay dancing in this one, so I don't know what to do. Voice is drowned out a tad bit. Alright, let me fix that. Alright, we'll see if that works or not. Again, it's a painful learning process. Faggot shit, that's hurtful. Fuck you. Dusk is amazing. Dusk is a great game. I don't know what you mean by faggot shit. Okay. Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. We'll do Sierra Merdo. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't fucking know. I just plan on testing this out a little bit. It's not like a full stream or anything.
Kill the intruder.
Oh shit, I'm getting gangbanged already. I don't even know what quality this is going to show up on the stream. I'm getting fucked already here. Needs guns. Fuck guns. Quality gameplay. High-end graphics. You can see why I needed that new, see why I needed that new graphics card. Obviously, this game is pushing the fucking limits. Are we good there? I think, where does that explode? That explodes. There we go. No, Chad, I wasn't really watching Baked Alaska. I know that he did a stream earlier, but... Oh, of course. Interact, why not? Oh, lift the box? Sure. Why not? Let's do that.
Kill him.
Sounds of evil from somewhere in the board. David Duke and his brothers are apparently in this game. Nice to know. That'll be fun.
Non-believer.
Can you tell me, Chad, is the video actually coming through? Is the audio coming through, or is it glitching out? Because I don't fucking know. I've got a separate laptop set up so I can check on that. Of course it's jammed. Okay, well that'll work. That'll work too. Just blow up every fucking door. No, that's good. It's all good? Alright, perfect. Yeah, the game is actually fun as hell. I particularly like this type of game, so I've been enjoying it. I don't know what that opened. 16, but if you want a little challenge, you obviously have to fight mooses. Demonic mooses? I don't know what, the goats, maybe? Whatever the fuck these are.
Heretic.
Maybe later. Alright, I think it's actually working fairly decently. I was a little worried on how the quality would show up, so... just wanted to check. Okay, well, fuck you then. I know, it's not as entertaining without all the Fortnite dancing. You could just imagine a little bit of dancing taking place. fuck them. That works. Alright, let me check the stream. Because this is to check settings and shit, so. How much is it on Steam right now? I think it's like 15, 20 bucks. If you're to, I think it's around that. Titty streaming transitioning, that's exactly what's happening. You've got it. I'm gonna have big fucking tits jingling on the fucking screen for everybody. Oh, let me check this setting. Reminds you of Quake? Well, yeah, it's supposed to be kind of like an older 90s style FPS. It's actually pretty fun. I played through the first episode, a little bit of the second, a little bit of the third. They're all different enough to be entertaining. I don't know. It's like a 6-7 hour game. It's got multiplayer and shit. I'm sure people will mod it. But it's a lot more fun than a lot of the newer shit. Disabled unless you're a pay pig? No, chat should be open. Oh, why is chat disabled? I don't know why chat is disabled. Let me see if I can... If I jump out of the game, will it fuck this up? Well, let's find out. Okay. Why would... Where are you seeing chat disabled? Oh, let's see. Settings. Notification, timestamps, whispers, repetition, subscribe. Oh, is that why it is? Why is that in the... Okay. Alright, chat should be open now. I'm not sure why it was set on that. I think it's open. Is it open or no? Fixed? Okay. Alright, good. Good. Sorry. I've been fucking with settings, testing different shit out. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Now, did I fuck the audio up in the game because of that? I don't know. There's so many things involved in this game streaming shit. Seems like a fucking hassle to me if you ask me. I'll just be honest with you. I could not imagine doing this shit for an extended period of time. I'd lose my fucking mind. I'd rather get involved in the game and actually enjoy it rather than talk to people while I play the fucking game. Unless it's like an RPG. If you're gonna like roleplay that, maybe? Like, I always wanted to do a fucking, like a let's play of Morrowind where you're a sociopath. And you just go from one end of the entire fucking thing and murder everyone along the way. But very creative, inventive ways. You know, oh, crouch while moving? Oh, thank you, game. Where you stalk them. It's, level's complete, fuck you. Alright, I missed 6 motherfuckers. Clearly I went too quickly down this. I keep wanting to circle jump, and, yeah, none of that's gonna do anything, though. That'll work. I'm not even sure what the fuck that's supposed to be honest with you. Out of bullets, of course. I see a lot of gassing going on. That's right, stress test those servers at fucking 2 in the morning. Oh, there we go. Maybe pistols instead. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I already got that, though. Well, whatever. That'll do. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm just checking shit out. Fairly short stream. Feel free to spam gas as much as you like. Anything in here? No. I was not careful the first time I went through this. Looking to see all the little secrets and shit. Oh, fuck, missed it. God, they fucking appear out of nowhere. Oh, I got fucked. Game over. Terrible. Fucking shameful. What am I doing? Ah, there we go. That worked out a little better. Okay. Pause here for a second. Is it hitching up at all for you, or is it streaming fine? That's what I wanted to test. I didn't know if this was going to be like one of those ones where it stutters and starts the whole fucking time. Because the first stream I did on Streamy, some people were complaining about it. So, I don't know. Set the chat to 2 every 1 second? Ah, God, I don't know how many chat settings got fucked up. It's fine, Fag? Okay, good to know. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, I gotta pay more attention to my health. I'm getting fucked up without really paying attention. Will this fucking faggot die? There we go. Alright. No. Alright, so I got my ass fucking handed to me in the house. Let's see if I can actually... There we go. Let's see if I can actually pull this off. I'm not sure what the morale does, to be honest with you. I've never really tested it out. What the fuck was that? Little motherfucker. There we go. Okay. Build up that morale, I guess. Yeah, man, they take up a decent chunk of your health. Fucking. Oh, there we go. Three headshots, apparently. Anything in here? No. Oh, there we go. Where was this? Okay. Heretic. Now I know I can... If I can just... There we go. And there was something over here, too. There we are. Got it! Nailed it! Perfect. I wish there was a way for me to actually display chat while I was playing it, overlaid on the game, so I didn't have to turn my head to read what people are saying. There's got to be a way to do that, I'm sure. Some magical fucking setting that I'm just missing here. There we go. Nope. Alright. Is there a way to get over that? No. Well, there's gotta be a way into that, though. Find out in the spooky fucking hedgemaids. Fucking shit, alright. God! Oh shit, alright. I can't fuck around. Took me down to 6 health already, Jesus. Oh yeah, no, it's alright. I've got some morale. That's gonna keep me alive. It's 6 fucking health. Perfect. Is there some trigger in here? Probably somewhere. Do I have to keep hitting fucking... I don't... How do I... Okay, there's got to be a way into that. See that? Let's see if we can find the switch. Trigger might be around here somewhere. Fuck me. Not going well. Not showing off those primo gamer skills. Maybe I should stick to fucking Bejeweled. Get a Mac? Well, I mean, I could go with a Mac. Actually, let me go change the stream setting. So what was it, 1 every 2 seconds? Is that what you guys were saying? Alright, there we go. That should be changed now. It should be 1 every 2 seconds now. I don't know if somebody wants to fucking test that out. I wish I was Darkside Jim. He just made like 16 grand. 16 grand on fucking Twitch. And I'm fairly certain he can't, you can't charge those back, right? Subscriptions, because it goes right through the company. So even if it's some epic troll, he just made $16,000. I don't know what the plan is, what Fred Fucks has in store for Phil, but I don't think it's going to work out like he's hoping it will. Oh, I don't know. All right, so that works. Let me go back here. Where would we be? Keep that on. Oh, banner text can go off. Jesus. There we are. Close. All right, let me see what that did for the audio. Did that work? That worked. Oh boy, I can stream games. Aren't you all so fucking lucky? You get to watch me play Ace of Spades with 0 people in the server. A whole whopping total of 0. Maybe some Bejeweled 3. That's the fucking hotness the kids are talking about. Not Bejeweled 1 or 2, the third one. The best one. Little features I wanted to. I just wanted to make sure like chat overlay works, that I can stream sources from games, that I can overlay audio on it, that there's not going to be an issue. I don't know. You want me to play Doom? I don't know about that. I'm not sure what will run if I try to stream it, to be honest with you. I'm not 100% certain. How can I show this? Let me see if I can show this. Let be display capture. I can show you what I have installed right now. I'll give you a look. Turn that off for a second. Do I want display capture? What do I want? What setting was that? Yeah, there we go. That should be coming up on screen right now. That is what I have installed at the moment. Ancestors Legacy, they were doing like a free weekend on that. And I got about 20 minutes into it. And it's not bad, but I didn't get any real playtime with it, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Call of Cthulhu, I didn't even get a chance to really play that. Legend of Grimrock's fucking great. Override's pretty fucking fun too. It's not bad for like a giant mech fighter. Project Warlock I liked. Dusk and Project Warlock are pretty fucking great games. I'm not doing like a gaming stream. I'm just showing you guys what I have on Steam at the moment. What I've been dedicating my time to. Which is mostly just Prey, Project Warlock, and Dusk, to be honest. I played some Doom. I went back and played a little bit of it. You know, it's fun, but it's okay. I guess I'll put it like that. What's that everybody saying? The Disney collection? You want the Disney collection to be played? I don't know why you demand that. You see a lot of Asian games. Well, there are, yeah, it's chock full of fucking Asian games. I'll give you that. Definitely chock full of fucking Asian games. Turn display capture off. There we go. Yes, I actually do have Bejeweled. I like puzzle games. I like Sudoku. I like Bejeweled. Picross is really fun. If you've ever played those, that's a pretty entertaining game. Mahjong, I fucking love that. Numbers game, that's a fun one. Just puzzle games in general, that kind of shit, I'll lose Fucking hours in. Just hours and hours in it. I enjoyed quite a bit. Danganronpa, I've got to play through those. I got into the first one maybe like 3 hours, and then my last graphics card shit out on me, so I never got a chance to really continue playing it. Same with Legend of Grimrock 2. I got a couple hours in it. I had a couple different games I was juggling, and then everything went tits up, and you can't really run any of the majority of stuff on a fucking laptop. Ralph is in the chat, and he's late and gay, so it's same old, same old. How could he be late and gay to a chat? He's not even. It's not even a stream he's running. Play Warband. Oh, I'm not playing Warband. Dwarf Fortress? Oh, you're a fucking sick individual. That's painful to play on its own. Making people watch you play Dwarf Fortress is some kind of like cruel fucking torture technique. It's the kind of shit they take Al Qaeda members and bring them off to some kind of fucking black site location, sit them down in front of a monitor and watch a CIA agent play Dwarf Fortress for 2 or 3 hours, and he'll break. He'll fucking crack. Tell you everything you want to know about Al Qaeda, ISIS. Doesn't matter. He'll throw it all out there. No, I see. I need to get some DSP emotes in this fucking chat. Because I was pressing buttons. I'm terrible. What can I say? I like video games, but I am awful at them. And that's on me, but I still enjoy them. There's nothing more fun than playing a video game, even when you get your shit handed to you. I could play Overwatch. I could make you faggots suffer through fucking Overwatch. I don't know if I'm that mean, though. I don't even know if that would run. I don't know what that would look like on this fucking stream. You have eye cancer? Well, enjoy it. It's half the reason of setting up the oh, that's right. I freaking turned chat off. Let me put the window back on. There we go. Enjoy the eye cancer. Why play Overwatch when you could play TF2? To make you suffer. Aren't you the one that suggested Dwarf Fortress? It's kind of a sick fucking thing to do, I'll be honest with you. Brutal Legend. Oh, I'm not going to pay money for that game. Aren't they giving it away for free? They have like fucking 48 crates of that shit sitting at whatever Kmart's still open in the country because they couldn't move it. Yeah. Overwatch is okay if you go into arcade and you play shit like Mystery Hero, that kind of stuff. Then it's fine. But if you go into ranked or competitive mode, you're gonna get a bunch of fucking try-hard MLG faggots that want to give you advice like they're John Madden. Like you're a fucking player on a team, and here comes Madden to tell you how to score those points. I can't stand that. There's nothing worse than playing a competitive game, and you have that one dude on the mic that just will not shut the fuck up, trying to direct everybody to do everything. And then it's even better when they're bad at it, when they die all the time and their kill-death ratio is shit and they're never on point, but they still want to offer you that sage life advice on how to play the game better. I've noticed Overwatch is chock full of that shit, and it just infuriates me, and what I notice is when I encounter it, I get really angry, and then I want to shit-talk them, but you can't shit-talk anybody in a Blizzard game anymore because you'll be fucking sunsetted. They'll ban your accounts. You'll be sent to the fucking gulag for telling the try-hard asshole that he shit at a video game and he shouldn't be allowed to play it. Doesn't work out well for everybody. Oh, Jim wants on. Check the Twitter. Let me do that. Yeah, I'll jump right on that. Shit talk them on stream? No, because I enjoy Mystery Heroes. No mics. I turn that shit off, and then I just go in and I play Mystery Heroes. And what are you gonna do? Nobody really gives a fuck. It's an arcade. Every once in a while, you get some asshole that wants to be. I don't know what they're doing. They're not even playing on like a Smurf account. It's just maybe he's practicing for a competitive mode where he wants to dictate what everybody should do. Now, if it was TF2, you'd put a spray up of a goat getting fucked in the ass and then spam chat with something like, "You're gay," and they'd fuck right off. But again, you can't do that in a Blizzard game. That's not allowed. That's poo-pooed upon. Don't ever banter around bongs in a Blizzard game. They can't handle it. Oh, they're groomed for Big Brother. They'll report you. Well, that's true. they can't really handle it, can they? Winter bullshit at the moment, yeah. Well, they always do the loot crate shit every fucking holiday they get the chance. Does anybody buy those? You can just play the fucking game and get free shit. I've always wondered, do people actually buy the loot crates and shit? Because they really want that fucking costume or the emote or whatever? I don't know how many hours I put into Overwatch. And I've got so much shit for everybody, I can't imagine spending a fucking dime on it past the initial purchase price. No, I don't play Arc, chat. I'm not touching that shit. I don't know. They buy it. They buy the loot crates for fucking skins and emotes and shit. Just, I don't know, play fucking normal gameplay and wait, 10 matches and you've got free loot crates and shit. Why would you pay for it? I don't understand what that appeal is. That's like the mobile gaming philosophy has been shoved down their throat, and they need that instant dopamine hit. They can't put it off for a little bit. They need it immediately. What about Destiny 2? Yeah, they gave that away on Battle.net for some reason. I played maybe an hour of it. It's okay. I mean, I guess it's a good time waster. I can't complain if it's fucking free. But I just got really bored with the story parts, and I just wanted to go shoot shit. And once I got to the point where I could just run around shooting shit, it was decent. I don't really see what the huge appeal is, though. It kind of was same old shit. I didn't really notice anything different from any other shooter. Microsoft Checkers, that might be the way to go. Maybe I need to do that. Borderlands? Nah, I played Borderlands with a couple of friends. Or Borderlands 2? I don't even know what fucking one it was. And all we cared about was parkouring. We just wanted to see if we could, break shit and get into areas we're not supposed to get into. Which I guess defeats the purpose of killing everything to collect the same gun variant with a different tint to it. Like, oh, this gun is great, but I'd really love it if it glowed purple. Let me spend the next 3 fucking days trying to get that purple variant of this gun. Oh, Honey Pop is great. Yeah, I don't mind Honey Pop. Steam Chess? Yeah, there you go. Hentai games. Would streaming allow me to play hentai games? Could I play? Well, I mean, Steam is full of them now. Every new game that comes out, every indie title that seems to hit the Steam fucking store page is nothing but really shitty RPG maker games with hentai titties kind of squeezed in there. Like, hey, play my really bad, I don't know, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross ripoff made with fucking RPG Maker from 2003. But if you can stomach it for an hour and a half, here'll be a still image of a chick sucking cock. And that's going to justify the $18 purchase price. No, I can't. I'm not down with that. Why pay for pornography? Why pay for a hentai game? Just go watch hentai. Like, what's... I guess I don't get the appeal. Oh, that's how we pronounce it. Mapland. Or Maplad. That's how we pronounce it in the land of 10,000 lakes. Henty. There you go. PewDiePie has a new game? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Disgaea 2? I don't even know if I have... What Disgaea games do I have on Steam? Let me check. Let me take a look. Games. Where are we here? Oh yeah, no, I've got Disgaea 2. That's a fucking commitment. That's not a game you can be like, hey, could you stream a few minutes of that? I mean, that's like a game you put 400 fucking hours into. I don't think people want to watch a stream of somebody grinding a JRPG for 400 hours. That might be kind of a cunt move on my part. Fallout 76. No, I'm not paying money for that. I don't believe Todd's Little Lies. No. Stellaris, that's a heavy game too to try to jump into for a 10-minute stream. Have a Hotel, that's got some potential. Angry Goy 2? Maybe I could do that sometime. I'm not opposed to that one. Does it require 500 hours of grinding? I could do one like that. Pokemon? No, I don't think so. Counter-Strike? I don't actually play Counter-Strike, so I couldn't do that. Why are you just listing off random games? Let's see. Club Penguin sounds like a winner. We could do that. Subnautica? I think I played that for a little bit. Didn't really get into it. Not that it's a bad game, it just didn't appeal to me. Try Kingdom, very cathartic. My sort of thing. Kingdom. Kingdom what? Kingdom Hearts? You want me to go rescue Goofy? And I don't know. I don't even know what Kingdom Hearts is about, I'll be honest with you. I've never played it. Resident Evil Remake? I've got way too many Resident Evil games on Steam. We even fucking went as far as playing... What was the fucking really awful one? Just because it had multiplayer. Where the fuck is this? Oh, Operation Raccoon City. Oh, I paid money for that. That is still... I'm still a little bit ashamed, to be honest with you. But we actually played a lot of it. Shout out Chillstream, CRP, and Baked Alaska. Are they on right now together? Oh, they already did it. I thought you were telling me that CRP and Baked Alaska were streaming Fortnite together and being restreamed on Chillstream. Yep, I played, are you, do you say Dankest Dungeon or Darkest Dungeon? Zone of the Enders isn't even out on PC. You're right. Then now I'd have to go the extra step further of getting a fucking capture card. I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, I can't stand vaping. I tried it, but I had I tried it once, but I had some reaction to, is it the glycerin they put in with the mix to give it the fake smoke? It irritated my throat. It irritated my throat more than smoking more than smoking the cancer-causing shit that's in a real cigarette does. Besides, I don't want lithium batteries exploding in my face. Like, that's a fear of mine, I guess. Own a vape pen and you take a really big old hit and then it fucking combusts in your face and melts through your lips. Doesn't seem really pleasant. Not something I'd want to jump on board with. Then you got all those assholes that are ordering up the mixtures of nicotine from China where it's unregulated. Where the nicotine dose in each vial isn't like 20 or 30 like it would be equivalent to a pack of cigarettes. It's like 60 or 70. So after like 5 or 6 vapes, they're on their ass. That's always entertaining. Of course, the guy called Vape Culture is telling me batteries only explode for faggots. One day you're going to be taking a vape off your vape pen, I don't know, at the gas station, and it's going to go thermonuclear on you, and it's going to take out like 10 pumps worth of pedestrians and cars, and will launch you like a rocket towards the fucking moon. And I'll be there laughing, smoking my cancer-causing cigarettes, because at least they're not going to, create a little Chernobyl right on my face. Same type of battery in your phone. I don't use phones. Phones are for the devil. Sorry. No, I don't get down with that. We're talking Quaker lifestyle or whatever the fuck. No phones for me. That's solar-powered shit. Real-time solar-powered shit. There's no battery included. I can only make calls during the day. Doesn't even work at night. Play Red Alert for PS1. I think you're failing to understand. I'm not going to buy a capture device to stream from consoles. Maybe in a once in a blue moon you'll see me stream a game, but that's it. I'm not. what am I supposed to do? Unless there's like some active narration that needs to be involved with streaming a game, I don't really see the appeal of it. Now, if it was like a Fallout game or an Elder Scrolls game, and you're playing your characters like a serial killer or a rapist or a sociopath, that could be entertaining. Where you're going from one end of the map to the other, just murdering and raping everything with no adherence to the story because you don't care. You just want to see if you can kill and rape everything before the game crashes. Like, that might be entertaining. Well, you want me to use an emulator, but I don't think I'm legally allowed to. Haven't they pulled down every emulator at this point? I mean, I know Nintendo erased them from the internet so they could sell you their amazing online service for, what is it, $20 a year? So you could play fucking NES games that run badly. And Sony just recently released the PlayStation 1 Classic, which is like the European PAL versions of games that are running at 50 hertz and don't even work really properly on an American television. That's brilliant. Let's not play Ralph in Smash. That's I don't believe in cruelty. I've seen Ralph play Smash. He's not very good at it. Now I offered to play him in a real fighting game. In fact, let me pull up my list of actual fighting games, and maybe somebody can deliver the message to Ralph. So if he wants to challenge me, let me pull this up. Pull this shit up. Oh, where is it here? Okay, I'll put this on screen, and then Ralph can take his pick from games that involve more than 2 buttons. Well, the exception of dive kick. I think, well, he might be really good at dive kick. I mean, it's pretty much the same as Smash, isn't it, Ralph? So he'd probably be a fucking expert in that game. Let me pull the fucking list up. There we go. Oh, I gotta take this down for a second. There we are. I don't know how well that's coming through. It should be on the left-hand side. Should be over here. So there you go, Ralph. If you want to play a fighting game, there are your choices. We've got Calamity Trigger. Well, we've got 2 versions. I don't even know what the difference is really between the 2 of them. Dive Kick Dragon Ball Z, Xenoverse, Guilty Gear Asuka, X2 Reload, Revelator, Sign, Double X Accent Core Plus R, which that's the one I'd prefer. Injustice, Killer Instinct, bunch of King of Fighter games, Melty Blood, Mortal Kombat, Naruto. We could play Naruto, Ralph. Saint Seiya, Skullgirls, Street Fighter, Tekken, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is, and then Ultra Street Fighter 4, because I'm not gonna buy the Street Fighter 5. I just fucking refuse. I rented it, not the kind of shit that I want to go for. So there's Ralph's choices. He can take his fucking pick. I'll play him. Hell, like I said, I'll do dive kick. He might be a fucking savant at that game. Melty Blood's fun. No, I mean it's pretty decent. But I like King of Fighters probably is my top pick. Well, no, Guilty Gear would be my top pick. King of Fighters would be a close second. Then you get into shit like Soul Calibur and Tekken. There we are. I like fighting games. Yeah, I'm shit at all of them, but I enjoy them. Fight him in Smash. Now he's going to have to challenge me on PC. I do believe it. I believe it enough to have 3 Naruto fighting games. That's right, I challenge him to wrestle me in a fucking video game. That should be entertaining. Rising Storm? I don't know how he'd do in that one. Am I good at Mortal Kombat X? No, I'm fucking awful at it. I didn't put a lot of time into Mortal Kombat. I mean, it's fun, but it's not my preferred fighting game. Would you fuck Aiden Pallet and Metokur? No, I would not. This isn't necessarily meant to be a gaming stream. Like I said, I just wanted to test out features. I think I have chat set up now, so it should be Trolls mode and chatting 1 every 2 seconds. And I think the overlay works all right. Maybe I can find a better one that shrinks it down a little bit more and changes the color scheme so it's a little more legible. But I mean, it should be okay. Is this live? Yeah, you're watching this live. 7J053TCHT. Isn't she suicidal? LOL. Well, not my responsibility. Would I smash Narcissa Wright? No, I would not. They're streamy streamers. Now, Twitch, on the other hand, I don't really give a fuck about. YouTube, I don't really give a fuck about. I don't know where anybody what else would be, I guess, streaming shit, but anywhere else. Tell Dispatch what you need for OBS. He knows a lot about it. Yeah, if he knows how to get chat rather than using just a direct URL from the chat window, where I can display it and it's a little bit smaller than how it is right now, and I can alter the color scheme to make it pop out a little bit more. I know they have something like that for YouTube and Twitch. I don't know if there's something like that for StreamMe or if there's like a little plugin or a program that I can do that. Who knows? How long until you tear through the site exposing everyone? Well, people would need to start streaming for me to do that. There's a lot of dead time on the site. People need to take advantage of the opportunity you have. Because it kind of lets you stream whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, you could do a lot of stuff here that you could never do on YouTube. Or on Twitch. Especially on fucking Twitch. Can I moo twice? No, I cannot. I'm sorry. You're going to have to wait for Gator to be... He's going to have to be the first one to do it. Fight Ralph and Leisure Suit Larry. That would be great. I was actually watching Live Leak earlier. A lot of good shit on there. Jimmy, need to see this man's archives. He burnt his nipples and drank bong water for you, and he says he'd drink piss and do whatever you want. People's Populist Press? On StreamMe. Maybe we can check that out later. One v one in COD, quick scopes only. I don't know. I don't want to embarrass you. Talking to Elite Gamer Boy here. I write strats for the MLG guys. Okay, they come to me when they need a little bit of a pep talk for the team. Like how can we accomplish this victory? I give them the hard facts, the details they need, like aim and click the mouse button. Fucking sets them right on the right path to victory and cash money prizes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people bring that up. They need background play on mobile. So apparently, when I've heard people bitch about it on desktop too. If you go into another tab, the stream kind of dies out on you, and people have issues on mobile as well. Maybe they'll fix it and adjust it. I don't know. I think they're trying to go in and tweak things to make it work better, but it'll probably take a little while. I don't know. Is there a way to customize stickers? Because if you can customize stickers like you can customize emotes, that would be pretty great on over here. If we have too many black dicks on screen, he might decide he wants to move over to stream me. Well, he wouldn't be the only one, would he? "18 Naked Cowboys"? That's right. Oh, we all love... Yeah, Jim's Ranch. There you go. We all love Jim's Ranch. Just giant throbbing dicks on screen. Welcome to Stream Me. Home of penises everywhere. I do. I demand the cocks. You've got me, Troll 8MGR. Oh, they just assign a random... Okay. I thought you could pick your own name if you were just going to use the anonymous posting feature. I think I could probably do Deviants After Dark here. Maybe. Maybe if I did it at a specific time where it's not up in everybody's face. I don't know. This is so much more laid back than YouTube. Just say whatever the fuck you want. Get your own little segregated area to do whatever the fuck you want to do in. I like that. It's good. Isn't it past my bedtime, Boomer? I'll have you know I'm a spry 45. Fuck you. Alright, you're talking to a young man? Am I going to stream D&D here? No. I don't find the appeal of playing board games online. Part of the appeal of board games is playing it in person with people, as you all get ridiculously drunk and forget about the rules and then make asses of yourself, making your characters do things they shouldn't or abusing game mechanics in whatever game it is you're playing. That's half the fun. Yeah, is 4chan still down? I know Hiroshimoot yanked it down like 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago. Is it still up shit creek? $8.27 in the UK. I don't even pay attention to Euro time. I don't know if you can watch this though. Are you allowed to legally in Bongland to watch a stream where somebody says the word faggot? You're gonna have police kicking your door down. Oh, it's still quote unquote under maintenance, is it? Yeah. He needs a little bit of time to hand over all the IP records of every post on the site to the FBI, does he? Well, I'm sure the site will be back up eventually after he implements the Reddit thumbs up, thumbs down system. I think it's going to be a hit on an anonymous image board. I'm sure everybody's going to fucking love it. They already did the switch. Like if you're on 4chan on the boards right now and you're like browsing poll or whatever and you try to switch over to V, it'll automatically throw you on 4channel. So I think he's got them both set up and segregated from each other. So I don't know what maintenance he would be performing, what needed to be done, but probably not good. Probably not a good thing. Maybe you're right, Big Harry. Maybe it is permanent ID day. Doomsday Prepper slow downward spiral, or what was that? Let me back that up. Slow downward spiral for many decades or discernible collapse in the next 5 to 10 years. The only person I've really ever heard talk about what I think is going to happen would be Tucker Carlson, which is what made him appeal to me. And I think he sees the same thing with the rise of automation and robotic help and drones and all that shit and self-driving vehicles. I think that's going to fuck the economy up in the next 10 years. Put a lot of people out of work right around the time that all the boomers need the most medical support they can get from their families. You'd have all these unemployed people that can't pay for their medicine, have to take care of grandma and grandpa and mom and dad, can't afford to do it. It's going to make them violent and go out into the streets. That's my guess. Please, Deep Fried Lettuce, don't tell them about the Stream Me Premium accounts. They're not ready for it yet. Did you see the artificial AI robots that killed 30 people in Japan? I think those are just their typical sex robots that malfunctioned. And one of the belt drives got a little fucked up and ripped some cocks off. That's what happens when you put your dick in the mouth of a machine that's supposed to give you a blowjob but is piston powered. will tear your genitals completely off and hoover them down. Play some YouTube videos by request. Hey, we could do that. What do you want to watch, chat? What YouTube video should we watch? What's the hot shit right now on YouTube that we need to watch? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Well, that's what that's what I look for when I'm reading the buying price and feature set of a sex robot. I want castration to be right at the top. It's important. Foam Adventure. YouTube Rewind. I don't know. Isn't that shit you've already watched on Ralph's stream? Let me pull up YouTube. See if we can find something. I'm not even sure what we'd watch. Okay, let's see. They've taken a lot of good shit off of YouTube, which is the depressing part. DSP videos. Well, we can see what DSP's been up to. Let me see. What is this?
I always had trouble managing our tasks until one of my colleagues found
here?
Monday.com. You can see.
Than focusing on just playthroughs for YouTube, basically the attitude of my viewing audience has completely changed. It's now a action-based.
Okay. DSP, my YouTube fans are toxic. Oh, what is going on, DSP? DSP, the cooking channel. I don't even know if that's still up, to be honest with you. I think that might be gone at this point. Yeah, I can put custom emojis in. I just don't know what to put in. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I want to really do YouTube viewing. Like I said, I wanted to fuck with feature sets and just kind of see if I could do a few things. So that's why there's no announcement about a stream. That's why I'm doing it at 2 in the morning on fucking Stream Me. Baked DSP? Oof. They changed the name of the DSP cooking videos to Cooking with Fatty. And, oh, you know what? Actually, let me make sure it's not on my end. Now, I've got green, so it's not on my end. If you go into settings and turn off... what the fuck is it? Let me see if I can find the name of it. Animated emotes. It's supposed to make it a little better. All the flashing gas signs might be what's fucking up your ability to watch. I don't know. All right, let's you keep linking this video. Let's see what it is. Threatened with legal action, Bruce Blitz learns about fair use. I don't know what this is about. A few months ago, my channel received a couple of copyright strikes from Bruce Blitz. I don't even know who that is. After the second one, my buddy and I sent a polite message. The response we got... well, he lost a couple of fans with the message. Now, a few months later, here's my response. I don't know. I need the background on that to play it. Otherwise, people aren't going to know what the fuck it's about. I like how when I say maybe it's a flashing shit in chat that's fucking up your viewing experience, it gets spammed. That's the right mentality, chat. I like that. Just fucking throw up welcomes and gas. Make his computer overheat and explode. I'm reading through the description on this. Give me a second here. Oh, you know what we could watch? Oh, I wonder if it's still up. I wonder if this is still up. What's the fucking... Semiotics? Is that what the hell it is? I don't know. Chat, do you want to watch a chick shove a can of SpaghettiOs up her pussy? Would you like that, chat? Should we watch Interior Semiotics? A brave new art piece. I'm sure many of you have seen it, but for those that haven't, you know, there are quite a few things you can do with SpaghettiOs. Maybe you're unfamiliar. Should we see how Streamy reacts to that? I think that's a fucking yes. I'll be honest with you. How am I going to do this? Oh, you know what? I can just do it like this. Give me 1 second. Let me pull that down. If I just do display capture, turn that off. Will that work? I mean, it should. Okay. All right, stream. We're going to watch Interior Semiotics. Because you're all dying to watch the SpaghettiO artwork. This is not pornography. This is high-class art. And I stand by her beautiful attempt at, I don't know, being artistic. It's on YouTube, so it can't be bad, right? Let me just check the laptop to make sure this is displaying properly before we go on it. This is a sort of quality you'll never see on the kill stream. All right, Jimmy's willing to show you the high-class art you've been denied for your entire life. It's okay, chat. I got you covered. All right, here we go. Prepare to be wowed by art.
Art is all around us. Everything is shit. We apply meaning, value, and worth to the shit surrounding us. We live by this meaning and by our words. We live by worth and applied value, but everything is shit.
Oh, they cut it off. They cut it off. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the full version. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Oh, did they pull it down? No way. This has been up on YouTube forever. Why would they pull it down? It's just high quality. It's high quality art. What are you doing? I'm just checking to see if this is the full. Oh, they took it. They took it down. No way. Oh, that's narrated, remastered, and widescreen. Oh, I think this might be it. Okay. Okay, I found it, chat. I found it. I'm sorry. It took a minute. It took a minute. Here we go. Are you ready for the full experience? That was a little bit of a cock tease, but I've got the full video. It's still up on YouTube. And this amazing piece of art. Here we go. Let's watch this. What do you think she's going to do with those SpaghettiOs, chat? Where do you think she's going to put them? Look at these hipster fucks. Oh, this is such... Oh my god, baby. Let's snap our fingers. Oh yeah, what high quality art is this shit? How much do you want to bet they all took a clown car version of Uber to this fucking art exhibit? Meet up at Starbucks afterwards. Of course that bitch is wearing a shawl, why wouldn't she be? I've never seen so many lesbians gathered in one space before. You would think this was an LGBT community meeting. The state of the modern woman. You push the handles together and you turn the... There you go. Now you're getting it. This is like watching a monkey try to operate a television. How is she having this much difficulty with a can of SpaghettiOs? I see you, chat. She's so shaky. I'll tell you why she's shaky. Well, you're going to find out in a minute when you see where those SpaghettiOs go. All right, we're 30, 40 seconds into this, and she still hasn't got that initial there we go. Did she get it? No, I don't think she did. She's just riding the rim. This isn't re-edited. This is her actually. She can't operate a can opener. Oh, she finally did it. Oh. Fucking Zoomers. Listen to her breathing. Sounds like I'm fucking watching DSP's masturbation stream. She's just SpaghettiOs. Look at them, they're just awestruck. Like this is the most artistic thing they've ever fucking seen. Oh, gotta add a little bit of water to my rotten SpaghettiO can. That's probably been, you know, sitting up. The world is suffering.
We apply meaning, value, and worth to the shit surrounding us. We live by this meaning and by our words. We live by worth and applied value, but everything is shit.
Everything is meaningless.
I
guess the ecstasy's kicking in. Somebody's getting date raped tonight. That's the effects of Hypnol. Look at them all trying to grasp meaning from it like this means anything. This nonsensical, dumb shit. Except that chick who's smiling because she knows it's a farce. So this is what Paul meant by spirit cooking. This is a direct result of spirit cooking. We're watching it take place in real time. This is how women in the modern age cook your SpaghettiOs, chat. Pay close attention. If you see your girlfriend with shit smeared on her fucking shirt, this is how she made your SpaghettiOs. Again, disclaimer, this is art. This is art that's been on YouTube for 8 years. This is high quality art. Totally acceptable. Totally acceptable high quality art that's available on YouTube. That's how you make SpaghettiOs in the modern age. Look at the face of that chick! Oh, what have I gotten involved in? Oh, some people are regretting the decision to come to this expo. Yeah, chat. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Look at the chick in the brown jacket. She does not understand what the fuck is going on. Oh, now if she goes full nude, I might have to cut it. I might have to. I don't think she does, if I remember right, but. Oh, and that came out of her. All that brown shit. Oh, God. I don't even want to think about what that smells like. Oh, God, women are disgusting. These people should be fucking fired out of catapults over the wall. I've smeared shit on myself and I queefed out SpaghettiOs. The art show is over. Oh, they're loving it. That's high quality art to these people. Oh, my stomach's a little bit upset, to be honest with you. Oof. Ugh. They're fucking animals. These people aren't human. That chick is the perfect representation of the girl, the liberal arts fucking girl on Twitter that won't stop tweeting about Drumpf, who talks about how bad Drumpf is. Next time you see a tweet talking about how bad Drumpf is, remember that she shits out SpaghettiOs and smears shit on herself. That's the person you're dealing with. That's the person you're talking about. Smasher pass, that's a hard pass. That is a hard pass. A ghetto donation button. I'll eventually put something up, but not right now. Why do you want me to check Twitter notifications and stream me? Try to get a hold of me. What are you doing, Jim? You can't play interior semiotics on stream. That's terrible. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, a DSP channel? Okay. Oh, God, that was fucking horrible. Just BMP Pain Olympics? Or BMP? I don't know if we could... That might be pushing it a little bit. That might be pushing it a tiny bit. It's like that one guy... There was a video of a dude who used to fuck himself with, like, glass bottles. Like old Coke bottles and shit. But the very last video he ever uploaded, and this got posted all the time on like B back in the day, was him shoving the bottle up his ass. And then he's sitting there, right? And he's going to do his little porno amateur video. And all of a sudden you hear like this sound, this crunching sound. And the bottle broke inside of his asshole. Now, I don't know if you know what it's like when you get glass in your skin, if like a light bulb's ever broken and you were stupid enough to try to pick it up. The shards just melt through you. Well, that happened internally. And he stands up, right? And glass falls out, and then it's like a waterfall of the darkest colored blood you've ever seen. I don't know if he lived. I think he probably died from that. It's a funny fucking video. It's like the moment you hear the cracking sound, I'm almost certain at that exact moment, what probably went through his head was, I've made some bad life decisions. I have made some mistakes that have led me up to this point. I deeply regret what I've done, and there's no way around this. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was what it was. One guy, one jar. There we are. I'm sure you could find it if you look it up. It's a funny video of a fucking Darwin Award winner not thinking through basic decision making. Just sad. Oh, it's up on eFucked. There's no way Streamy will let me play that, by the way. No fucking way they would let me play that on their platform. That might be pushing it too far. Interior semiotics, sure, that's art. No real actual nudity was actually shown, and it's been on YouTube for a decade. But one guy, one jar from eFucked, probably pushing it too far. Like the casting couch videos where they decide to take a porn actress and just treat her like shit to see how much she'll put up with. While highly funny, again, probably not going to be able to be shown here because usually half the time they have their tits out. That's right, just don't. Just don't. Well, there was a how-to video that's up on YouTube of somebody injecting silicone into their testicles, and they inflate them to the size of like bowling balls. I wonder if I could play that. I wonder if that would be acceptable. That is a documentary video. But again, that's probably pushing it too far. Just play the audio. I don't know how good the audio experience would be from One Guy, One Jar. I can't remember if he screams. Dan the Poet Man. Let me search that up. Let's see what that is. Dan the Poet Man. I don't know what this is. Is it entertaining? Are you leading me to shit? Septic Tank Diver. Maybe we could play that. Let me take a quick look. Oh, that is... Ooh. Okay, hold on, let me... That's another old one. Oh. Well, maybe I could play that. I mean, technically, you don't know if it might be chocolate. It might be a man diving in chocolate. You can't tell me otherwise. You have no proof. Two guys, one chainsaw audio. In that, I mean, yeah, that's one you have to watch really to get the full impact of it. Don't push it. Don't push it. Going too far. You can't show cartel executions on stream. Oh, there's a list of so many things. Gets banned on his second stream. Well, at least you're doing something right. Oh, is it up on YouTube? Well, if it's an edited version where there's no nudity, we'll play that. Okay. I mean, well, fuck, that's been up there for 5 years, so I can't imagine there's any nudity on that one. Let me pull it up then. Hopefully it's a funny version. They didn't like take out the good punchlines. Where is... I'll turn that off for a second. Nope, that's not what I want. Display capture. There we are. All right, let's take a look at porn stars getting trolled or casting couch shit from eFucked. I see audio on this? Oh, there we go.
Why are you being so mean?
I like to get in these bitches' heads, know why they do what they do. Why do you do what you do?
Because I love doing it?
No, you don't. Whores don't love their job.
No, I hate it.
And why do you do it? Because you're stupid? What brings you here today?
To have fun.
You know, every fucking whore says that. I hate that answer. This shit is not fun. So, what type of guys like you? Like, white, black, blind? Esmeralda. That's an ugly name for an ugly girl. Congratulations. You are the fucking ugliest girl we are going to shoot all year, and it's January 3rd.
I love these videos. There are a bunch of them, too. God, I love them. This should be... Like, this should be a featurette thing or an extras on any porn DVD that's ever made. It is the best shit that's ever been created.
Day 2 into Black History Month. You fucking show up to a porn set dressed as a maid. You're not really up to par. That's a polite way of saying you're beat. Here's what's up. You're beat. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And, like... Why are you here then?
I want to be a veterinarian.
That's actually pretty noble. I like animals myself. Okay, not bad.
My name is John.
John? John what?
John Johnson.
John Johnson. A little old to be doing porn, huh?
Still gotta try.
No, you don't. Why are you doing it?
Gotta make money somehow.
How about getting a job? Maybe a profession. Why this? Because you're stupid? You stage dive and do all that wild shit?
Yeah, I do actually.
And people catch you?
Yep.
You're kind of heavy. Probably takes like half the fucking crowd to catch you, doesn't it?
You're so mean. Whatever.
Would you go to the salon, ask for the Cornelius?
Do you even know what he means by that?
No.
You ever see the movie Planet of the Apes?
Too far. I'll leave the audio playing. Hold on.
5 pounds.
135.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, she doesn't get nude. All right, I'll put it back up. Thought she was going to whip those titties out. Had to be on the ball. Had to be on the ball on that.
We'll see about that. 135, my fucking ass, man.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm 195.
It fucking says error. What's up, whore? What's your name?
Delilah.
Delilah. Reminds me of a pretty big strip club down around my area.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you couldn't work. Would you just come from a fucking Flock of Seagulls concert? Look at that forehead. Holy, that's like a 5 head. What do you do when you're at home in your spare time, besides being chubby? Anyone ever tell you look like Whoopi Goldberg? That is so unflattering. It literally looks like you took a shit in your fucking dress. Looks like you're wearing a diaper. Whoopi Goldberg with even more stupid hair. Take off those fucking biker shorts, whatever they are. Ugh, maybe you should put them back on. Has anyone ever said you look like fucking Predator? Please tell me you're not hiding a fucking cock in there. It looks like your ass is actually melting. What's your name?
Africa.
Africa. Pretty fucking original, huh? Is that the best you could come up with?
Yeah.
What, like Mocha or Ebony was taken? Or... You kind of look like Angelina Jolie, if she had Down syndrome. Usually I make fun of girls, but you're actually alright. You should be proud of yourself. And what do they call you?
Candy sweets.
Candy Sweets. Why? Because you're fat and eat a lot of candy? These guys tell me you're a porn star? I never heard of you. Don't even care. You sound retarded. You sound like Mike Tyson, only more retarded. Where are you from?
Louisiana.
Probably like some fucking backwoods area, right?
I guess.
Yeah, I can tell. You know how I can tell?
How?
Smile. Natty girl. No dentist in your area, I guess, right?
No, it's too much.
Nah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah, I believe you. What's your name?
Summer love.
Summer Love. Sounds like a fucking douche. Isn't that a douche?
You look like a fucking douche.
No. No, no, no. That's not how it works here, bitch. Get on your knees.
You get on your knees.
You're a little uppity bitch. I can't wait till we fuck you up. Are you seriously walking off?
Yep. I'm all set and I'm all done.
Seriously, get back.
Nope.
Yeah, there are a couple of those. I wonder if the other ones are up. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. I don't know why they stopped doing those. There were like 3 or 4 of them. They were really funny. Maybe they pissed off so many female porn stars that they ran out of business. I don't know, but it was pretty great shit. Yeah, it's pretty fantastic. Show ISIS beheadings. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, chat. I'm just trying to... chat got delayed on me. Hold on a second here. I'm going to have to refresh the page. Fell so far behind, I have to refresh. There we go. Watch gay porn? That probably is pushing it. Probably. This is a family-friendly show. Only the highest brow quality entertainment for people that stumbled on this at 3 in the morning. Enjoy. Okay. Well, I think the little test stream, I think it worked out. Played a few videos, a little bit of gameplay, tested out some of the features. I think we're good. I put a tweet up. I should say, my good friend put a tweet up for the music contest. So if you've got an entry, just look for it on Mr. Anti-Bully's timeline. And feel free to enter for an amazing contest. Minute long, about a channel dying. Whatever style you want to do, whatever genre you want to do, totally up to you. I was not planning on streaming for a long time at 3 in the fucking morning. I just kind of wanted to be able to test shit out when nobody was around. And if I tried doing this on YouTube, that wouldn't have worked. But over here, it's more quiet, so it works out better. Thanks for the shout out for the shill stream. Well, you're welcome. You are welcome. Maybe I'll do an art stream this upcoming Sunday Funday, where we find even more interior semiotics, because I think they're going to enjoy that. For the Europeans out there, that it's morning, enjoy your work day. For the Americans, get some fucking sleep. It's like 2 or 3 in the morning. What are you doing? It's terrible. All right. Take it easy, chat.